How are you doing, guys? Welcome to the channel. Well, it says here Warlords 4, but I'm getting ready because I'm going to go very soon. Yeah, I have to go get dressed. I might come in a few minutes, but we're gonna have a special stream. I'm going to go to have my son communion. That is gonna be in about 1 hour and 15 minutes. You know, and I thought that today it would be good to also remind people that Warlords start tomorrow, how Warlords can be. So I'm gonna have a special brutal replay in the channel, many hours, you know. And look what I'm going to show you guys. Warlords 3 quarterfinals. We're gonna have Tato MBL Herald Leader for start the day. And then it will be running and running. It's gonna be really nice. I'm gonna be live on Twitch and YouTube. And then I will come back later tonight when I finish the communion, you know, and we will be live a little bit, you know, and then keep the ReRun till tomorrow. Hopefully you like the idea, you know. Who are you a fan of in this tournament? Who is your favorite? I am Onimaru. I am Onimaru Memb. Only telling this, you know. So what I'm going to do, guys, because I have to go, I'm gonna leave you with the ReRun. Okay? I'm gonna have guys I'm gonna have here full screen. I'm gonna leave this command, look, that is gonna be running every 10 minutes, you know, and reminding this so people don't get confused. Also is on the title, and I will be back in a few minutes, and then later tonight I will show you. Do you want to see, guys, how I'm gonna get dressed for the communion? I will be here in a few minutes. Okay, guys, hey, stay tuned, guys. We love this game.
closed category into clown category.
Welcome everyone. How you doing? Thank you, Mr. John Slow, for the raid. Quarterfinals, guys. Quarterfinals about to happen. You know, it's very funny, the video that it says sprint. Do you want to know today, guys? Today, when I went to the gym this morning, 8:30 in the morning, 9 a.m., 34 degrees. Right now, 38 degrees in my city. You go outside and it's fire. Fire, absolutely crazy. Absolutely crazy. But we're going to be even more on fire today with the series that we're going to have. Oh my God. What series we're going to have today? Man. Oh man. Oh man. Tato Tembiel, Hera Leary, guys. Tato Tembiel, Hera Leary. Seriously sick. Also, really seriously sick. Absolutely sick. And tomorrow, Sebastian Vincent, the Viper, doubt. You know? Sebastian Vincent, the Viper, doubt it's going to be, you know? And that's going to be absolutely brutal. Really brutal, you know? That for sure. Do you want to see all the playoffs, how it's going the tournament? I believe you do, right? Vamos. And this is the crazy 4 series we have on quarterfinals, as you can see. And you see How round of 16 has been insane. Several 4-2, also few 4-3, 4-1, only a 1-4-0. The Viper is the only one that has won 4-0. Pretty crazy. Absolutely crazy. Really, really crazy. Also, we're gonna check how it's going. The prize, remember that, as there is a message that my mod has pinned in the chat. Half of the support is going to go for the prize. We have a goal, and let's see if we're gonna be able to make the goal. It's gonna be a very ambitious one, but maybe we can do it. Let's see, guys. Let's see. Okay, I will be back myself here. We're gonna start soon, but we're gonna still watching fun interviews. Is what we do starting the stream. Do you wanna see it or not? Man, will top 3 match be at the beginning of the last day or I don't know. Oh, the best, the top 3, the third place match. Oh my God! Thank you so much, Artius. Appreciate it, man. Really appreciate it. Why the donations are there? The donation has to be here so you can see it. There you go. The third position match is going to be played during Warlords 4.
Have you ever been recognized in real life outside of meetups and such? And how was the experience?
Few times. Very awkward. Usually at the meetup I had something to drink before, so it's less awkward. And like you expect it, yeah. In the real life, like 3-4 times, and yeah, it was. I mean, it's nice, but so you don't expect it, right? It's like doubt, like somebody from high school, whatever. No, it's weird feeling. I like it to say like it is, like meetup where we are all Age of Empires. That's cool. Real life, it's confusing.
I like it actually, to some degree. Like it happened to me more often than doubt, actually. I guess people in Austria are a bit more common with Age of Empires, and Germany in general. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of weird if they say your nickname, right? Because you go out of your house with your real name, and then suddenly someone calls you by your nickname, and you're like, wait, it's me. Like, I remember that name. And then you turn around and you see a fan or someone who recognizes you. But usually they're quite nice. Like, they just want a picture, say hi, big fan, and that's it pretty much.
Yeah. Yeah, to me, no, it never happened actually. Like only on meetups, but yeah, not on like real life. It won't be tricky like Riri. They would call me Sebastian, so I wouldn't know if it's by the unique or what. But yeah, no, it didn't happen.
Yeah, I've been recognized a few times. It feels kind of weird, but pretty funny.
Which players do you most enjoy playing against, and why?
I enjoy playing against Larry, honestly. Not only because he gave me the Red Bull win, but no, I had to mention it just to get it out of the system.
Of course. But I have to mention you only win the last 10 years.
It was more because Larry aggressive style and games are active, right? Usually I don't wall early as well, and he's better the micro, so I have to make some better decisions and so on. It gets fun, right? It's not like when you play against Yo, minute 1, full wall, and then wait for Imperial Age where he picked the better sim. Yeah, I think Leary is one I enjoy the most.
I wish I could say the same, but people usually wall early, and Haddad mentioned it, Yo, full wall minute 1 and play for Imp. Not really my style, but in general, I like to play against the best. They're just the best games. You compete at the top level, and you always learn more things than playing against people who are, top 50, top 100.
Yeah. For me, I didn't play that much against some players, but like against Hera, I really enjoy playing because like I know he's giving his best. I know he's a beast, so I really like facing him. Whether I lose or I win, it's fun. And we also play on Brazil, so there is like no lag. Brazil server, I mean, so there is no lag, which I enjoy as well.
I like playing against Doubt because he doesn't micro too much.
I take it as a compliment.
I'm not sure if that was one.
I take it like that.
What do you think makes Age of Empires 2 continue to be such a popular game?
Rotate go for a side. I have nothing.
For me, it's multiple things. First, that it's based on history. Always cool if you can say that actually happened, or some parts are actually true, or most parts, and you can actually revisit those places in real life. And the fact that almost everyone played or has heard of Age of Empires, so whenever you mention the name, I do this or I do that, it's always like, I remember, and so it always clicks and it brings people together. So that's kind of nice.
Damn, that's a really good answer. Like
that's how you.
We cannot top that. We cannot top that. That's a really. That's it. Combine that with competition and tournaments are
money.
Fun. Well, obviously, but it's like we all know each other very well. So tournaments, especially LAN tournaments, are extra fun. It's a good game, and people are good in the game. And outside the game.
Yeah, for me, it would probably be the complexity, so that like you always get a different game. That's really fun because it doesn't get boring, basically. Since every game will be different.
You never played MPL then? Like, you never played MPL.
I'm missing that. Yeah, so that would be it.
Yeah, and I think the game is like easy enough to learn, but it's very hard to master at very high level. It's always there's something new to learn.
Well, the Lord is the Lord for a good reason, right? So funny, but the best moment was when Velese said, "I like to play with Doubt." He barely micro. That was nice, man. That was really nice. We're gonna have, guys. I don't know if Tato and MBL are ready yet. I think they are not. We can probably go and check the draft, and you will see how. Oh, they are, actually. Oh, my God. Okay, I like it. I like it. They are there. They are there. This is funny because I don't see any in my OBS, but they are there. So they are already there. So as soon as we have the... why say Barls? They didn't put... He put Barls himself? Oh, my God. I would put MBL, guys. He called himself Barls. Shh, don't tell anything, guys. Don't tell anything, I think we might have the links in a moment. Yes. That means that we will start very soon. It's going to be Orlu Caucasian with me today. And then the second Caucasian is going to be Cito La Baguette. La Baguette. Looking good or not? Huh? It's a little bit hot, but I'm ready, huh? Look. Huh? Brutality. Ready for the communion. You want the guys that I cast tomorrow like this? I will be dying. Ooh. Oh boy. Now it's live. Yes. Now we got live, memp. Remember, I will be playing this replay. Thank you for the sub. All the alerts are activated. I will have a reminder there. I will put that tomorrow. Warlords 4:14 GMT. Okay. I will have the overlay like this. I think this is better overlay. You tell me what you think. Look. I will have this. This is a run. Tomorrow, Warlords 4:14 GMT. Is that good? Guys, I will be back later. I'm going now because, look, I'm sweating already. It's hot, guys. But I'm going with my family, okay? Other family, enjoy the stream. I will be back later. I did a Jaguar Warrior portrait. Stay tuned. So let's see. I'm gonna say that to start already. Tell me if everything is still. Yeah, the sound is still there. Yeah, I said that to start already, and when Orlu join, we will see. Tito, guys. Tito messaged me the other day and told me, "Mem, see you later, guys. Love you." Because I was talking with him, you know, but he was practicing, and then he said, "Mem, since I'm eliminated and I've been watching, it's so much fun. If you wanna steal that we co-cast," and I said, "Of course, man." So he basically messaged me to co-cast, and I said, "Vamos, gonna be great, and absolutely we will do it." And this is gonna be fantastic. We're gonna wait, guys, for the maps. Thank you for the soup, guys. Thank you so much. By the way, I disable my headphones, but still the sound and everything good, guys. Before I'm leaving, because I played the video. Thank you, New Primes. Isaac, we want mem apartment cap soon. $27. Do you think, guys, I can host a LAN event, guys? It's gonna be difficult, right? Complicated, really complicated. Okay, of course you can. Well, it's need a lot of resources. Hopefully we can get someday more resources and more sponsors. Would be great, you know. I think we host. I don't know what you think, guys, but I think we host some nice events online, right? So offline, it's the only one that I didn't make it yet, you know. So let's see. Let's see. I said, yeah, I actually said Red Bull to Slimmy, but they only gave me a banner. Look, you see? I mean, the banner is there. I mean, if I go to the playoffs screen, for example, you see the banner. I have it's the only thing they gave me. Only the banner with the membTV, which is cool, you know, but still, we need something else, you know? We need something else. I'm waiting for the players to start. This is what we have today. And who's going to win, Hera or Leary, guys? You will see, guys, because we have statistics. A lot of statistics between those two cities, Tato Dembiel and Hera Leary. You're going to be really surprised how many times both has faced Tato and MBL many times, Hera Leary many times as well. You know? Many times. Okay. Okay. This will start in a moment. And I believe that we have now Mr. Orlu. I believe that you are here. I will introduce you soon because the draft has started. How you doing, Orlu? You hear me? Do you hear me?
I hear you loud and clear, and I am ready to go.
Very nice.
Very nice. The draft yet, so maybe I'm less ready to go than I'd hoped. Okay, there we go. Now I see the draft.
The draft is there. The draft is there, and we have LAN Madness already as a first game. Bam.
Well, would it really be a Warlords 3 set without LAN Madness?
You gotta be right. To be honest, you gotta be right.
It has provided some really good games though, so I'm not complaining.
Lowland, Northern Islands is gonna be the water map. Or MBL. I'm surprised he didn't pick maybe the closed map. And that's why, because now Tato picked Fortified Clearing. I love that one, to be honest. I really like it. And if you like clone games...
It was better when it had stone walls, but I suppose this one's all right.
Nah, stone walls, it makes too similar with the arena. And the purpose was that we make something different. And since there's not that many, you know, we decide to make that difference. Because if not, it's more or less the same. Oh, wow. I missed this. And then Alpine. And Chaotic. And then Nomad. And Spiral. Okay. Very popular Spiral. For those hybrid maps. We don't see a lot Golden Lakes. And now less Kawasan. While we see quite a lot of Spiral, Nomad. What do you think about... in general about the maps? I mean, all these maps are bringing actually crazy cities because, Orlu, let's be honest, this round of 16, I posted today a tweet for a first round of a main event. one of the best first round I remember, really. Except the Viper 4-0 to Nikov, and even that one got some games that was really great. What a crazy series, man.
Yeah, no, most of the series did feel pretty competitive most of the time. Tato, I still think looked fairly dominant in his, even though he did drop 2 games to Hart. MBL, I was watching his stream a bit last night. He didn't seem the most confident, but that could just be an MBL thing. And of course, these two have matched up together so many times over the years, and I feel like this could be a really good set.
Yeah, I think so. And you're gonna understand how good it can be when I show you the statistics, because people might think that Tato has dominated historically to MBL, and it's not. It's not the case. They are very close, like very, very close in the matchups. You know, we're waiting for the draft. But let's say hello to Orlo. Orlo, how you doing, man? Are you doing good or not?
Oh, I'm doing great, man. It's been a fun week so far. I'm looking for a great weekend. Getting to spend a lot of time casting some high-level AoE2, which is exactly what I want.
There you go. And now you have automatically green screen. Do you see? I did the magic for you. You see how nice it looks now? We are in the same boat. Huh? Looks good, huh? Come on. I mean,
so much for the charm of my room.
Orlo,
getting rid of my own banner, my own merch behind me. So sad.
Okay, let me check your banner again. Let me see. Oh, no. No, I could see it. I could see it. Anyway, Orlo, you know, I know by myself because I tried to put great filters, you know, and also looks really 25. It's still complicated, you know. The filters are not doing that much magic. But anyway, Tato Dembiel, who is the favorite for you?
I still got to give it to Tato. I think he's just, you know, he's a top 5 player, has been for a long time now. He is more consistent overall. But I still think it's going to come down to the maps. Because if there's anything that Tato is better than at, than MBL, it's consistency across different map types. So...
Yeah. And I see some maps here that MBL can feel very comfortable, to be honest.
Absolutely. The only ones that don't look good at all for MBL are Northern Islands and Nomad relative to Tato. Everything else looks either maybe slightly MBL favored or just very competitive.
Yeah, but those maps are maps that he picked. So it means that for those categories, probably, if he picked those, it probably means, well, I don't mind so much what you pick in semi-open, I'm ready. I don't mind what you pick in close, I'm ready. Or even chaotic. And probably he tried to go to those categories that he's gonna feel less confident, and then he pick what he preferred there, Northern Islands and Nomad. Don't know if you think the same, because I believe that in the semi-open category, close and chaotic, I think NBL can play any of those 9 maps.
Yep. I think all of that is indeed super reasonable. I think that spot on there. MBL, in the categories he's less comfortable, or I guess least comfortable with, pick the map that is the least less comfortable and use all the double negatives in a sentence until eventually it makes sense.
Yeah, people is asking if the civilizations pick his life. Obviously, that's why we're here waiting. Otherwise, why will we be here with all those red dot flashing? We're waiting. We're waiting for them to start to pick the civilizations. They are taking a bit of time because they are taking notes. They are probably thinking of possibilities, right? Or the possibilities that could be. They wanna be probably telling, okay, if Islam bans, I want this civilization, this one, and this one. And then if MBL or Tato is banning one of those, to have the backup. I believe those are the notes that they're probably taking.
Yeah, we'll have to see. Gotta say, though, I thought the flashing red lights were for you to give us a traffic stop simulator. Just so that we can really get that vibe of, you know, we're waiting for the light to change, we're waiting for the draft to start. That slow frustration building.
Yeah,
I think it's cool, really just adds to the ambiance of Warlords.
It's cool because it's a start, when they start to pick, you will see the 30 seconds countdown for every pick, you know? That is not needed. You don't have to wait exactly those 30 seconds, but well, it's the maximum time they have to pick. They are still giving us all this anxiety, you know? But what about the series yesterday while they are starting, you know? Like, crazy series yesterday. And did you expect that comeback from Sebastian?
Based on the maps, I actually thought it was fairly likely. I think that Yo fumbled a little bit, but I also think that Sebastian is just such a strong up-and-coming player. Absolutely made those last games work. And just mechanically, he's so good that he gets too far ahead for Yo to do his Yo magic. And that's exactly what we saw in the latter half of that series.
Oh, new link. Oh, it's new link. Damn. That's why it wasn't starting. My goodness. And they don't send me on Discord. I need to see the chat. Yeah, I was surprised that they didn't start yet. And that means that we have already the bans there. It was a new link, but they messaged me on Discord and I wasn't checking because I was talking to you. So there is another link that I was like, why it's not starting? And now we have the draft already. Let's see the bans. Korea, Chinese, Georgian, Saracens, Magyars, Portuguese, Malay, Kumans, Dravidians, Malians, Magyars, and Georgians are for both banned. Mongols and Khmer, okay. And now Byzant is both. Is Slavs and Vikings as the first pick hidden?
All right, this is some MBL stuff. Unless Pure Islands is in the map pool, I don't think anyone's ever trying to rush pick Vikings, but we casted MBL Sato a couple days ago, Mem, and we saw Vikings there from MBL. He clearly likes the Civ on the map.
And Slavs also is a hidden pick for Tato? Is Slavs that good?
They feel really good right now. Fantastic pick for Land Madness, especially if you don't have to worry about Magyars sort of outpacing you and out-tempoing you. And they're just kind of just good on all land maps, basically.
Yeah, I don't think they're bad. I think they're good. But remember that the hidden pick is one that you feel that your opponent is gonna pick as well, you know? Which I don't feel that way that they will pick a Slavs mirror, you know? Byzantines, I do. And they did. Also with Romans, you know, if it's a water map, for example, or any map, because Byzantines can play any map. But well, let's see, Hindustanis, Gurjaras, Romans is being picked all the time super high. And look at the Spanish even. The first pick after the hidden one. Damn.
Well, they do have, you do have Nomad in the map pool. Spanish always just going to be a deadly Civ on that map. And it's a good Tato Civ in general. Of course, both players got to give their IRL Civ bonus. Got Vikings and Spanish here. Got to lean into that roleplay even more.
And Orlu, Armenians is not banned for anyone, and not yet pick also for anyone. Are you surprised about that?
Northern Isles is the least watery of the water maps. So I would say that it does make sense. Because if you're playing a pure water style like you do on Migration or Pacific Islands, you just want to play Armenian, so the best just full galley war Civ. Northern Ireland, you can probably get away with doing something more hybridy, something more aggressive. MBL will probably play Vikings there. Tato could play Byzantines. But Tato actually with both Romans and Goths. And
Armenians. Holy crap.
All right. So much for that.
But
yeah, the Romans plus Goth thing is really interesting because usually you just have one of those civs for like your hyper-aggressive infantry full feudal civ.
But I'm thinking in what civilizations he can pick all those, and now I started to be a little bit confused because Armenians might be
Welcome to my world, child.
Yeah, you are confused all the time?
Oh, yeah.
Turks, Teutons. Well, it's nice, man. We are having kind of unpredictable drafts. And you remember that there has been sometimes tournament that we see in the maps over and over the same matchup? It's not happening here. Orlu. Tell me,
that's where having a lot of bands comes in, and having just the different maps each time. So a lot of fun. We do get to. I mean, yeah, there's a lot of overlap in terms of seeing similar civs on the same maps, but there's usually at least something a bit different.
Oh, and now Ethiopians as well. So the draft is kind of unique here. Look at this. The Vikings, Byzantines, Hindustanis, Gujaras, Bengalis, Japanese, Turks, Teutons, Byzantines, Slavs, Spanish, Romans, Goths, Armenians, Ethiopian, Lithuanians. Like, I like it, man. I like it. And then the first game, okay, I'm going to explain a little bit for people that is just joining, you know? Okay? That is just joining. And the first game is going to be the one that you see on green this case is Land Madness. How is that being picked? The higher seed in this case, Tato say to MBL, okay, I choose for the first game one category. The category is open map. Then the player with lower seed pick the map he wants from that category. So that category is closed. And MBL pick Land Madness. And basically then they are picking one each, you know? And then those are the maps that they have picked. The blue one, Tatot, Lowland Fortified Clearing Alpine, then Spiral, Northern Islands, and Nomad. This is how it's working. And then you have seen already the civilizations pick live. So that's it. And we are about to start, Mr. Orlu, as soon as they want. So civilizations for the first game.
Yeah, so Land Madness is usually your big Magyars, Franks, Slavs, Gujaras fest. We do have Gujaras here for MBL, for Tato. I could see the Romans getting busted out here potentially. But maybe you save them for Alpine, unless they want to go Goths on Alpine, which actually sounds really sick with all the hunt. Yeah, Romans or Slavs, you know, something with good farming and scouts.
Yeah, if Alpine it wasn't there, I will say that probably Tato will pick Romans, but I feel that Romans is better on Alpine and Slavs better on Land Madness.
I would generally agree with you, but then where are you playing Goths, if anywhere, I suppose? But I would play Goths on Alpine because we have so much good laming potential and all that extra hunt.
Oh well, you can play also one of those in Lowland, one of the Slavs or Romans through.
Yes, certainly.
Right? So yeah, you get a point there. And Spanish probably is going to be Fortified Clearing. Can be Nomad too.
Mm-hmm.
But Nomad can be Lithuanian, right? With the start, with the latest as well. Well, remember that they're playing for get into the semifinals. And even if the money is not the most important, right, Orlo? If you get into the semifinals, you get already more than $4,000. Well, closer to $5,000, you know, right now. And when the support is happening and will happen, I'm sure about it, it will pass probably the $5,000 for the fourth position. So we are talking already that you are winning 2 series in the main event and you get 5K. It's an important match, man.
It's decent.
Oh, come on.
Nice afternoon's work.
Come on. It's nice, right? It's nice. They're going to start, guys. They're going to start. They're both in the lobby. We are going to have game number 1 in a moment. Oh, man. Oh, man. And do you have any personal preference? I don't talk about that with you, Orlu. Do you want someone, you are cheating for some player or you don't mind? Come on. Nobody listen. Let's go.
In all honestly, I don't usually care who wins so long as the sets are close and compelling. I just want, you know, I don't want somebody to lose when they aren't playing their best, right? That just really feels bad to me as a caster. I mean, yes, MBL hasn't won anything like huge before. Tato has, so like, yeah, underdog. But I mean, I really like Tato as a player. I love his playstyle, so I'm fine.
Okay. That and don't say anything is more or less the same. Come on, man. Tell me one name. Who is your favorite? You have to cheer for someone. I don't believe you, man. Stop.
All right, MBL because he likes walls and trash. There we go.
You see, at the end we all have, you know, we all have. And any preference for the tournament?
I think Hera's going to win and it's not going to be very close. I create hype, mem. I build it. I encapsulate the very essence that is excitement. You know, you wanted straightforward. You didn't want caster talk.
For some reason, the cameras are not working on the links. I don't know why. Give me a moment. Okay, I think I know what is going on. Yeah. Sorry that... Okay. Well, I'm streaming in another OBS and that OBS crashed. These cameras are live, so okay. But this is still not. Okay, now it's working. Good. Yeah, they should be there soon. It will be probably no cameras in the first couple of minutes. but it will be there now. I was wondering what was happening, but now, OBS crashed it, and when you click there, you know that it crashed it,
Yep.
Not before. Anyway, we are
about to get
starting,
into the
guys.
game.
We are starting quarterfinals, best of 7, and here we are with MBL and Tatot. MBL as a red Gurjaras, Tatot as a blue Romance. The cameras will appear very soon because there is some delay. And well, the first question that we had is there already Romance for Tatot, MBL Gurjaras? Any preference, Mr. Orlu?
So on the one hand, Romans, they like being, boring and just spamming knights with a good economy. Gurjaras, yes, you have great camels to counter that. On the other hand, the Roman infantry have a lot of armor, which is going to make Chakrams not that good if you're trying to dance around the tech tree like we usually see with like a Gurjaras or a Hindustanis or Byzantines, these more counter-oriented civs. So that could be a little bit tricky if it gets to that point, but Tato's going to need to think outside the knight spam if this goes, assuming this goes towards mid-game, which it probably will, but I trust Tato in his creativity.
Okay. They will go aggressive. They will wall. Is the map wallable for them? Who has a better map, Orlo?
Well, Tato has the makings of a modern day Black Forest, and MBL has the Grand Forest of Illinois, my homeland. It's empty. It's flat. So I do like Tato's map more.
You are starting with jokes in minute 2 of the first game. It's a best of 7, Orlo.
Hey, you're the one who invited me back on. We cast it the other day. You said it was great, and you're like, yeah, let's do it again. Let's run it back. And you reap what you sow, my man.
Why you are so big, man? I removed you. You're so big now. You scare me, man. No. You are so big there, man. You scare me for sure. Anyway, you are right, man. You are right. You have a point. By the way, the cameras that you see are back now because there was a small crash. And don't make me regret that decision, okay, Orlu? Don't want to kill you, man. Anyway, 4 Bellies on berries. The plants are going to go up in a moment. This is 19 population. MBL going to be 19 population. But Tato is going to be faster. MBL a little bit slower. Which usually... MBL is kind of different. We don't see MBL going this 17, 18 population. I think it's always usually going up a little slower, right? Have you noticed that?
Yep. And usually we can attribute that to his walling very early on. Obviously, this, land madness here, you're not going to be fully walling yourself early on, but you can quick wall in your woodlines, and it just, it's MBL's defensive playstyle. It's what he's good at. It's what he's most comfortable with. MBL makes the game his own, and you just really got to appreciate that as a player.
Will you consider that this map is similar style to an Arabian map or completely different? I'm telling this because we all know how comfortable MBL feel always in those Arabian maps.
Obviously there are differences, but it's Arabia enough. And I think of the most open maps, Sacred Springs, Haboob, and Land Madness. Land Madness is definitely the most Arabia-like.
Okay. We're going to make some change today. And today we're going to go MBL, because there's few water maps. MBL as a red, and we're going to give Tato yellow. Okay?
Sure.
So we have a good
Works
contrast for those maps. MBL will keep the red, and Tato is going to be with yellow. Okay. We see he's up already. We have the barrack, but late barrack. It's true that he has no wood even to make the stable now. So this is why I wonder sometimes why you go that quick up if at the end you are doing the building at the same time than the other player. Look, even later, MBL is doing the stable faster than his opponent.
Does feel a bit odd because, for those who don't know, if you click up even just a little bit faster than your opponent, but you don't build the building right away, for the entire time that you're researching feudal age, essentially, so 2 minutes in game thereabouts, you won't have that extra villager. So the later you can click up while still being safe, generally speaking, the better your economy is, even if you're doing otherwise the same build.
Okay. Let's see. For now, they start. He's not even doing any building now. He's going all the spearmen. So he want to prioritize the economy? Now the stable. I don't understand this build order.
You know what? If Tato walls to the edge of the map on the right side, I mean, that's a chonky wood line there on to the west of his base. So if he just had some spearmen sort of on that rocky terrain, he could get himself pretty safely set up for Castle Age.
Yeah. But still, you need to wall quite a lot. You know, like... he can put the spear there, yes. He has a big wood line. Then on the right is a lot more open. But, well, let's see. MBL is coming with 4 spearmen, 2 scouts, trying to be aggressive. He doesn't know exactly at what time he made the stable. Now he see the stable. Okay.
Well, oddly enough, it is MBL who's being more aggressive. He's actually going on over to gold right now. Both players were also able to pick up the horse collar upgrade, so neither player really committing too hard to the aggression here in game number 1. I mean, it's MBL. He'll just keep making spearmen and going forward with them as best he can. But it seems like both players just kind of feeling each other out. Probably going to want to take this to Castle Age at a pretty reasonable time.
Well, MBL is doing the archery range, so maybe now we'll try to do something else. I'm surprised that MBL... This is what I don't understand from MBL Orlu. Sometimes he just wall all the map. Now, didn't wall anything. How you explain that? And by the way, before you answer this is the all-time series between Tato and MBL. You can check there. 10 series win by Tato, 8 by MBL. And look at the game count between those two. Look, the game count all time. In S-tier tournaments, or A-tier tournament, 37 to 35. Holy moly. It's close? Super close, Orlu.
Yeah, right around that like 2018 to 2020 timeframe, there was a lot of Tato versus MBL in tournaments I remember pretty well.
Yeah.
And they always had really good sets. Very interesting clash of play styles. Tato, much more finesse-focused, strategically focused. MBL, more about playing his own style, tactically, just sort of defending, getting out on the map. So it's always a fun matchup between these two. And yeah, thanks for having me on for this one.
That's my pleasure. As you know, MBL, in general, usually his series are fun to watch. I mean, not... Yeah, you know, nobody is fun to watch all the time, but MBL is kind of a special player. And that's a compliment for sure. We can see now the scouts and the camel going back a little bit. He has the archers. More archers are coming. We always say that we prefer scout and archers than all the composition in Feudal Age, and that's what MBL has right now. Micro is going to be really important. That camel is so tanky, so it helps a lot, right, at this point.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, 70 HP is pretty wild, and looks like the fight is going to happen, but without MBL's cavalry. So all of those other units are just going to get gobbled up by Tato's scouts. MBL just thinking better of the engagement, overextending a bit. And yes, as you were saying, MBL is not walled right now, a little uncharacteristic of him, but that's a second Feudal Age Camel Scout. I didn't even know this was allowed.
We don't see it often, right? That people is doing Camel Scout in Feudal Age. But if one was tanky, mine in the second. He has to be careful, though. MBL, you need to be careful. He didn't take any hit. Now he's coming with the archers. Both have the fletching. And, oh, man. Well, now he's doing a lot of skirmishes, Tato, too. So, they're going for a lot more feudal army than I expected. But Tato has right now 50 population. And he's finally doing the armor. So he's gonna have spears +2. He's committed a lot, Orlu.
Yeah, it's pretty interesting, right? Because they both opened so passively. They weren't really focused on getting huge walls down. They were focused mostly on just building their eco, investing in a few units here and there. But, I mean, in this later stage of Feudal Age, they decided to turn up the heat. You have a lot of blacksmith upgrades coming in here for Tato, getting the super armor on his spearmen, like you were saying there. MBL himself is going to get +1 armor on his infantry. And the Camel Scout, what's nice here is that because your opponent doesn't have archers in the case of MBL, you don't have to worry as much about the no pierce armor for Camel Scouts. The skirmishers just don't deal that much damage. But even so, those spearmen are going to be tough to get rid of as a Camel Scout, very expensive, goes down here.
Yeah, MBL is losing quite some army. If you check the KD, is much better now for Tato. His micro is going Really, really good now. He's doing even forging. Wow, even forging right now. Still have a lot of spears. Army numbers 2011. 2 bullets, 1 bullet and a half more for Tato. There's a little bit more idle time from MBL, but yeah, well, 6 seconds. Not too much. And the KD is still increasing more and more. But then you check the resources, and MBL seems to have a little bit more resources in the bank, but not more farmers, right? Now 17 farmers, 19 farmers, very equal. And remember, Gurjara's got also those herdables in the mill.
Yeah, basically, again, for those who don't know, after the change post launch, the Gurjara herdables in the mill is basically just like an extra villager on food. So it's a nice little boost, but obviously as you get more villagers in your economy, it's just less and less important. Romans are going to be the ones with the much more consistent economy throughout the entire game, just getting 5% faster on everything. More fights going down here. MBL is actually taking decent-ish fights relative to the fact that he didn't have much of an army, but still, you're getting your eco idled.
No, he's doing okay. He's doing okay because now the numbers in military it just decreased, the difference. And he's using villages, that's the only problem. So he's gonna lose a village? No, he's microing well, but using so many villages, resources similar. I don't know how he managed that. Even with this village fight and so on, he still managed to have an okay economy and might go up to castles in a similar time. Tato is gonna go quicker because he has the market, but MBL doesn't have the market. Oh, that's gonna be painful. That's gonna be painful, Orlu.
Yeah, the one bad thing about Tato's map is he's got a forward gold. I mean, he could have gone for a gold way at the back of his base, but that was too far away, evidently. Tato double mining camp on the gold at the front. He really wants to make sure he maintains this aggressive position.
Orlu.
He'll be able to do that with a faster castle time, even camping that hill there, which is really cute.
Check Tato's point of view, and you will understand why he didn't get the gold at the back.
Well, that part of that's 9 bill start, honestly, right? You have less time to scout your base, right?
Yeah.
If
Never
in a
explored.
3-bill start regular RM, you can usually scout a bit more.
Never explored that. Okay, well, it's 50 seconds difference. And MBL still have also some army. Is this enough time to make a lot of damage? Well, Tato is ahead for sure because he didn't even use the stone while MBL forced to make a tower. Might do the damage or not? So many units, man.
Tato seems to be setting himself up very nicely. He's got sort of that ragtag mix of feudal age units in his army right now, but of course, as we just see so often in the current meta, you hit castle age to good timing, you start getting knights out, you're not really fully walled, of course, ever on this map, and suddenly MBL is going to be very hard pressed to defend. Thankfully, though, he can make some camel scouts on the way up to Castle Age. Those will immediately turn into the Castle Age camels, and they'll help defend against the knights. So MBL is probably fine, he said, with not that much certainty.
Yeah, I mean, he's doing crossbow, botkin arrow. He has good army there, but it's still 35 seconds. Those archers, actually, it's not so many archers. It's only 6 archers. This will be fine, no?
Yeah, like Tato's army is just so mixed, right? 6 archers, 5 spearmen, 5 scouts, 3 skirmishers. You're not going to upgrade all of those units upon reaching Castle Age. MBL a little bit more streamlined. He's got his 12 archers. Just going to try and keep Tato at bay while the watchtower comes in. That is going to be number 2 for him, but that also means no extra TC for him, having to use the market a fair bit. MBL getting camels on the way, as well as his own crossbow plus bodkin combo.
He has to be careful with the scouts in the north. This is going to be now the first village that MBL is losing. He's going to lose already 2 villages down. He's taking out the scout down. He's coming now with knights and crossbows, but the lucky thing is that MBL has the tower. Tato, they still have the initiative, but if there is a good player that is very good usually holding in these situations, this is MBL.
For sure, but Tato behind this, again, it's his economy that is completely streamlined. MBL just not able to cross out on the map. He's not adding extra TCs. Tato's already on the 2. Super comfortable. That very exposed forward gold is not at all an issue for Tato if he's never having to defend it. He's just always going to be the one who's out here on the map, and MBL's going to struggle to ever break out of his base.
I mean, he should try to go probably now with the crossbows. He still have the 2 towers defending. He's going for the mining camp in the north. He still have also 4 spears there that probably he forgot about. What is he doing? Oh, another tower. Well, MBL, no shame to go towers. You know, he's doing the towers there to defend, and now he's going to the counter-attack. I like that counter-attack.
Assuming that tower is going to be sufficient to defend the north side of his base, but Tato's kind of making a beeline over there with his cavalry units, and I mean, there's only a few crossbowmen here. Tato might feel comfortable up to the camp underneath the tower. Crossbowmen now crossing the map here for MBL. There's a Scorpion on the way for Tato, but MBL is not going to find any damage just yet.
Yeah, but he's trying to kill the knights, and he's killing the knights because those knights are not +2, as you can see. Second knight almost down. The key didn't kill it. He has more crossbows. The counter-attack is good, but now Tato, as you mentioned, sit down also in 2 tone centers. He has bows of the 2. MBL got wheelbarrow, and this crossbows is still from Tato at home. Population difference is not that big, but it's still Tato having all the initiative. It's more about the village numbers than the army. A lot of crossbows, and now gonna do even university ballistic. Seems that MBL want to go heavily on army because he feel that is what we need at the moment. I mean, he's not even thinking on going out for a second tone center, Orlu.
And this is here where we can see a bit of a difference between surviving and thriving. MBL is surviving right now, but where is he going in this game? I mean, sure, you can get ballistics for your crossbowmen, that's nice, but Tato has a very good defensive setup right now, especially once that 3rd TC comes down. He's got a bunch of Scorpions. Those can climb even faster with Romans. And then Tato should just, steamroll MBL if this game continues like this.
Yeah, because I don't know. I mean, if MBL was here with only 1 TC and a lot more army than his opponent, but that's the thing. Tato has a lot of army, so if he's not able to do some damage, that maybe he's trying to sneak. You see how he's going with the archers, but look at the wood lines here. He's trying to go around that he can, because that wood is going to the edge of the map. Skillbard and armor, ballistic, he's gonna go full army. He's gonna try to go very aggressive, but Tato has a lot of Scorpions at home. Tato is super well set up. I don't know how he can make really big damage, Orlu, to the Spaniard.
Not unless Tato's really caught out of position, and he is starting to send his army across the map. This could be what MBL is looking for, but Tato does have Town Watch, so theoretically, he will see the units incoming. Skirmisher is getting cleaned up at the back of MBL's base. That isn't too big of a deal. We have 25 crossbowmen here for MBL. Tato knows what's going on. He's going to be able to evacuate his villagers without any issue. And this should be one of the decisive moves that puts Tato at an insurmountable advantage.
That's definitely brutal. As you can see, he's going with the crows. 1 village down, 2 villages down. He's going to try to kill more, but the Scorpions are coming. Those archers are also with the +2. But he's not an oath. Orlu is not an old army. He might that he's going now with the Knights and the Scorpions. He might be able to clean those crows in the south. Big time. Look at the Scorpion on the left. The Knights are there. It's true that he's with ballistic, but he's going to try to kill as much Knights as possible, but it's definitely going to be clean now.
Yeah, MBL's army is better than Tato's, probably in a straight-up fight, but of course you just have these situations where the crossbowmen, when you go for a counterattack with them, they're not really able to retreat very effectively as they're kind of slow. And you can see that the Knights able to run in defensively, clean up all of those units, no problem. MBL can't even push forward because of all the Scorpions. Tato's own crossbowmen, and Tato, he's ahead, and he is just making sure that there is no possible way he loses this game.
And imagine now, Orlu, Tato doing for those Scorpions ballistic as well. That probably is what he's thinking now. Doing the university, we'll have Krobos and Scorpions with ballistic. He's doing a castle at home, and Tatito, it's in a domination mode activated for the first game. I know, hand card already for MBL, doing finally the 3rd TC, but he's 23 villages behind. Orlu. 23.
Yeah, that's a big ask for MBL to try and make a comeback happen. Tato scooping up relics. Has the map control. Outposts I love. And it's just Tato's playing this so safe and so smart. He got that early lead. Other than his gold, he has a very defensive map. So what you do is you just slap all the army you have on that one exposed area of your base. So MBL isn't going to be able to attack there. And then everything else is just very safe and you're getting further ahead.
Yeah, he's getting some radar in the north, as you can see, with a couple of bullets taken. And he's going to make the TC now. He still have a good army, but minute 31 with 9 bullets start, 9 farmers. 9 farmers. I know you have hand card. They might be very, very effective, but 9 farmers, Orlu, is too little. Really too little. 30 bullets more for Tato. And G number 1, except that MBL is doing, I don't know, might happen. This is a game for Tato to lose, not for MBL to win.
Yeah, and this is kind of the issue that MBL runs into with his playstyle, is that if MBL falls behind, it's kind of tough for him to make some comebacks happen that against players that are just going to be booming more and getting ahead. Because MBL himself is more accustomed to playing defensively and playing passively, taking efficient fights and getting it to the late game, but that's just not going to work against players this good if they continue to play safe and get further ahead, which is exactly what Tato's doing.
Yeah, and also, what transition you do if you were in even position with Gujaras, they don't get Arbalest. So,
Nah.
And his army is just crossbows right now. Would be awkward situation anyway. I mean, the good thing that since he has a lot of army, Tato cannot really attack MBL. Right, Orlu? I mean, he cannot really attack either because he has so many units. So, I believe what Tato need to keep going is some army and then go up to Imperial.
Yeah, I think that would make the most sense. I mean, you have a far better eco as Tato right now, so how is that going to manifest itself? Is it going to be with a huge Castle Age army? That feels a little risky and needless. You're pretty well set up defensively. Just click up to Imperial Age, make sure that you're going to not die. And that seems to be exactly what Tato is doing. Again, very just smart, safe plays here from our yellow player.
Oh my god, look at the economy he has, Tato. Tato has a crazy economy. He's on the way to Imperial. He has a stone to make a second castle. Those Scorpions has already ballistic. And this first quarterfinal from Warlords 3 is getting in to probably the end of the first game. Because with 30 ballists more and these crazy Scorpions, what the MBL can do. We know that he has a crazy micro with the Mangonels, but he has only one, Orlu. Only one Mangonel. And Tato's army is scary.
That is a very scary army. There really isn't a lot of meat to it. It's just sort of the siege units and a few supporting crossbowmen. So that's like the only little concern I have. I mean, if MBL just popped over with like 6 or 7 Shrivamsha riders, that would be not something Tato has a good time dealing with. But that's not really the case right now for MBL. He is just a little too far behind economically. We got another castle incoming. And here's the big transition for Tato, getting that sort of chunky frontline unit. And that is going to be in the form of the Legionary.
The Legionaries are going to dominate completely. I don't know what MBL's reaction is going to have when he sees that his opponent is up to Imperial Age. Because he's far from going there. He's doing now Bloodless and Chambered in armor, but that castle on his face. Let's go to his point of view, fog of war. He can't see it. And he has no way to stop this one. Oh my god, the castle. From MBL. Orlu.
It's a very safe castle.
Really safe. It's almost in your city.
It's
He's
like
almost
the
in your
TC
city,
from
man.
Barrels on Grapple yesterday. It's
Oh,
like
man.
right at the edge of the map.
Did you see that town center? My goodness.
Yeah.
Anyway, well, I mean, look at the resources for Tato. Like, he never was attacked at home, basically. And as you mentioned, if you play this defensive gameplay against Tato is not going to have a lot of problems in the cities, honestly.
Exactly. And this is just something I think MPL struggles with. He fell behind early. His map was, yes, it was more open than Tato's. MBL taps out there. Tato, very dominant performance in game number 1. It's like he read MBL like a book, perfectly adapted to his play style, got ahead, and just played safe from there. Beautifully done.
Yeah, he did absolutely great. I mean, what we can analyze here, like, when one player has 9,000 resources more, the analysis is over. No? I mean... Yeah.
I mean, what was that Sebastian versus Yo game? He had like 30,000 more resources.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. And well, he more or less, maybe, at some point you were thinking, maybe he can't come back. It wasn't the case.
Oh, no, I was never thinking that.
Yeah, man. He was having some good units. It was an enclosed map, I believe. If I'm not mistaken, right?
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, the seeding is 4 and 9. That's the seeding for the players. It will be there in the next game. Okay, so what is going to be the next, Mr. Orlu? What do you think is going to be
Fortified
now?
clearing.
Oh, already there. Damn. Very nice. Very, very nice.
All right, so what are we thinking as far as civs go? We saw Bengalis and Spanish yesterday between Doubt and Barles, I believe. I don't think we'll be seeing Spanish here, as you'd save Spanish for Nomad, but... I mean, Tato has a lot of flexibility in his draft. And I mean, something we always have to talk about with Tato is he is I think hands down just the best drafter of any top level player, and none of his picks are super obvious, which I love.
Turks and Spanish is the Civs. Those are the Civs.
It is the
Turk
Lepanto
and
matchup.
Turk and Spanish. Oof. I mean, in Arena, I will say that I prefer Turks, but in this map, maybe Spanish is better.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
I think how they play.
Like you on Arena, I just prefer Turks. On Fortified Clearing, I think it's just very even. So, yeah, it's a perfectly fine matchup.
Yeah, depend definitely how they're going to be playing, because the good thing now is that with the change we did, any strategies can be viable. No? Like Tower Rush, even Feudal, some aggression, going around. Obviously, going around is take a while because it's super long path, but Okay, let's wait here, guys. Because remember, guys, that the previous scene, they are live already playing, and I don't want that you see them so focused with the live one. This is now 50 seconds away from going to kill in this map. I would love to see monks with the Inquisition, man.
I just want to see a game with 50 conversions, and I would love to be casting that with you, Mem, because
Okay.
that's just PKOE right there.
But you think that if that happened, I'm gonna let you talk?
Oh no, it just makes my job easy. I just sip my coffee, put my feet up on my my bed, and just let you go to town.
When there is this craziness, because that when I get excited, I have to apologize in advance. Sorry, Orlu. Sorry, okay? Just sorry, For the start, I'm chilling. And the previous game was one of those games that it wasn't so aggressive. It was more a macro game at the end.
Yeah.
Right? Okay. Let's go for the next game. We're starting already game number 2. And, okay, we will let blue. We will let blue and red, and then we will change only the color then in the water map, because some people was like, "Oh, yellow is too high," and well, let's keep the original colors, and then only in the water maps when we don't see the galleys we change the color. Tato Spanish, MBL as a Turks. Well, remind to the people that there is 9 relics. 5 in the middle, in between the players. Oh, by the way, they are fairly close.
Yeah, they're pretty close as far as all things are considered. But honestly, I want to talk about Turks in general, because it feels like they have a 100% pick rate and a 0% ban rate. I completely made that statistic up, but it feels like it in the main event so far.
Is it weird?
And it just feels like they're so strong with the all-ins, and especially I think the players that are more comfortable on closed maps should just ban Turks, because like what we saw from Sebastian, I bet Sebastian doesn't play like much Arena at all other than just, Turk or Portuguese all-ins.
Exactly.
And
a good point.
I feel like you just need to start banning that away, and I feel like if Tato just banned Turks and maybe Portuguese, I think they were banned, but yeah, just ban Turks, like MBL's probably not going to be feeling very comfortable.
Yeah, because the 7 bans purpose, Orlo, and everyone that is watching, it's about try to ban civilizations that is very strong in one specific map. And I feel that some of the bans are 3 bans that are going to be affected in the same map. 3 civilizations that could be very strong in the open map or in the semi-open. You know what I mean? Well, then they are ignoring, for example, the Turks. Because if they are picking it all the time and Turks kinda can dominate all the time, why is not being banned at all?
Players realize
Tato has 1 builder less.
Yeah, Tato's got 1 builder less.
Okay, they are restarting. They are back already. They are back already.
Oh, okay. Good.
Yeah, remember, guys, relax. There is too many spec delayed. They admins already told me, and they are back in a moment because he has 1 builder less. There you go. Okay, they probably started already.
And they did indeed.
Yeah, they started already. Well, it's a pity because that map generation was fun.
Yeah, it was pretty aggressive.
Yeah, it was a very nice one. Now I wouldn't be surprised that they are super far. Maybe because of that generation that close is because there is some one bullet less or something. Sometimes it get bugged, you know, because in the generations, the maps for the opponents, I know something that this is in circles, you know, and then maybe the circle overlap the circle of the other player, and then you don't get ability because of that. Stuff like this.
That's a T West question.
I know.
I'm sure could give you a very detailed answer.
Yeah. Don't worry. Now, let's move on.
I just know the stuff spawns on the map. Sometimes it doesn't spawn correctly, and you need to restart.
Yeah.
On the one hand, this, if this indeed goes, not as aggressive as the last generation, still, Spanish Turks late game could be really fun, especially with lots of gold available for both civs. So, I mean, this should be a fun matchup in general.
Yeah. And in late game, what it could be, actually, I don't know, man.
Ooh.
Now it's fine.
Yeah, we'll have to
now,
see.
Everyone with villages, as you can see here now. Everyone with the 9 villages, with all the resources, all good. They are now a little bit farther, but it's still fairly close in this map, right? So it's more or less the same. A little bit farther than before, but similar.
It's different, but similar.
Yeah. What is the relics? He has 2 relics outside on the right. Then we have 2 relics on the left. Kind of fair distribution also, with 5 relics in the middle. So as fair as a map can be, probably this one it is, right? It seems okay. Gold and stone.
I mean, it's like a little bit better for Tata because he's got the 2 relics closer on the outside, but MBL has 1 relic closer on the inside. Generally speaking, I think relic distributions on closed maps are a little overrated in how much of a difference they make. I mean, usually with map gens these days, they're fine enough that it's not going to be too game decisive.
Yeah. I mean, only if one player get 8 relics and the other one, right? Like, then, okay. Yeah. Then it's a problem.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah.
Obviously.
That will be a disaster. Anyway, let's see what they do. For now, 4 villages on wood for MBL, 2 only for Tato. When you see that one player has 2 villages only on wood and he's already housed and doing the loom, well, that was a mistake, but with 2 villages on wood, might he go Tower Rush? But Tower Rush against MBL, I don't know. He will feel good.
Yeah, I like the idea of tower rushing Turks, though. Anything that you can do to prevent Turks from skipping to Castle Age, right? Turks, they don't like being in Dark Age. They don't really have any bonuses. They don't really like being in Feudal Age. They would much rather be in Castle Age where their gunpowder options open up, where you get the free light cav and all that. So just trying to keep MBL from playing that game with Turks, I think is always a good idea.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, let's see. Let's see what is going to be now. We have the deer already there. Well, by the way, I see that some people, and someone has messaged me because I don't know how I do this run. People has been asking me a lot, also some messages on YouTube, some messages even in private messages in Instagram and Twitter, which I'm very bad with that. I'm sorry, and I always see this super late. If you want to support the channel, there is a comment, ! donate, and there is a panel below the stream, and then you can do it there. And then, well, the price will be increased. You can see the price at the top left corner. And then we have a very, very ambitious goal that you can see there because we have an overlay for that when some people are going to support price. And you can put exclamation mark price, and then you have all the information. It's a new comment that my beautiful mods has done. I can't believe all that I said beautiful mods,
We hear the AoE community scrape the bottom of the barrel when it comes to mods sometimes, but so they'll pull through us when they need to.
Yeah, seriously. Anyway, that's the way to do it. And Tatot is going Tower Rush, which is good, right? Because you can build how faster the towers, Mr. Arlo?
30%.
Okay, I like to argue that because I know that you know all the numbers, right?
Well, I mean, to be fair, that number has been in the game since 2000, so I've had a lot of years to memorize that number. Okay. Well, they changed a lot, so I'm kind of cuckoo with the numbers already. Really. No, I get lost in the balance patches.
Have you seen? Sorry, that build pathing. Like I don't know if you click it there, but those villages are looking a little bit drunk, man. Oh my lord.
Did you see the clip of John Slow trying to bring his villagers forward on Arena and they just wouldn't leave his base? It was so tragic.
Orlu is a Microsoft tournament. The pattern is great.
Oh, yeah.
Pathing is great. Okay. Oh my god. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Vamos. And now he's gonna wall the palisade gate. He's going down super fast. That's why he's going out with a couple of houses. He has the loom. No loom for Tatot. He did the tower to don't spoil himself. And now the tower on his wall is not the best tower because he's not the closer to the range, right? But still, I think Tatot will be inside eventually, right?
Well, I mean, you built the tower next to the gate, and the gate does have more line of sight than the walls by a significant margin. So, I mean, I think secrecy was not high on Tato's priority list, especially with the feudal age timing as Spanish on this map. I mean, the gig's kind of already up as soon as MBL sees Tato has advanced to the feudal age. So just trying to bust in. But we see here, MBL doesn't exactly have a safe stone. He's researching Loom, he's getting his eco upgrades, he's not going to be going for the castle age. So in that context, Tato has already been successful.
Yeah, well, the thing is that MBL is now going to make the tower here. And let's see.
Tato's should be up faster thanks to the aforementioned faster working villagers. He does have 5 vills forward, going to be able to comfortably fire from all the arrows if possible, no fletching, no problem. And because of the quick walls around the base of the tower, MBL is going to be unable to rush it down with vills.
Oh, he has to be careful. Look how he's trying to micro with the scout, trying to do the damage there. The scout is going to go down for both, no, for Tatot. So, right now he's going to build fighting in that area. Still MBL with better resources. But this is usually what you want, right? You were talking about it. You want to do this when you are against Turks. Don't let them go smooth to the next age. But he still seems to be ahead. So, who's in a better position now?
Yeah, so far, a very nice defense from MBL. Yes, the scout did take a lot of damage, but remember, you get the extra pierce armor on the Turk scouts from the very beginning of the game, so taking a little bit less damage from the tower is just something you are going to be happy with. Tato going to be going for maybe some of the builds forward. Something actually people don't know about the Spanish repair or build bonus is that it does not let you repair faster. You repair at the same speed as every other civ, so it's strictly build speed bonus.
Very good play there by MBL. Very good play there by MBL. Defending really well. He's doing a second tower there, which I like it a lot. Tato is coming, but he walled a lot here. He's microing really, really well. He's still repairing. He's not losing anything. He will have the second tower there. And I don't think Tato can achieve too much anymore. Don't know what you think.
Yeah, it seems like Tato's ability to get damage done seems to have passed at this point. So far, good defense from MBL. So long as he can get a semi-decent castle each time, he should be in a beautiful spot in this game. It's not like Tato's dead right now, but he's definitely not thriving. And this could very well be the second Tower Rush Turks in as many days that is going to fall flat on its face.
Yeah. Well, if you have Tato a little bit more farms, it's not going to mine gold there. The tower is gone. But now he's still doing the farms, double task, horse collar. And as you mentioned, he has very good resources here. Really nice resources. And why this is happening, people might ask. Well, remember that Tato has been sending many villages forward, and those villages are not working for a while. That's why MBL has more resources, basically. Collected 500 resources more. Or that's quite a lot for the time it is.
It is for sure. He's going to be building a market on the outside of his base, which is a little weird, but, well, you know, you got to set up efficient trade routes.
It's MBL. He takes decisions that are unique, you know?
Yes.
Seriously,
for sure.
Doesn't make sense. Doesn't make sense, the market there. Well, maybe he want to use it like an outpost, maybe?
Okay.
Use the building now. He see if he's coming here with some tower, but he's up to castle.
Oh, he's going to go forward?
But Tato is fine. Like, after wheelbarrow, he might be able to go up. He's doing the market already. Stone walls. Stone walls on the side, but as you mentioned, he's going to go forward with siege. He's doing he's going forward, MBL. Oh, wow. You like it?
I thought he'd just pop down a bunch of vills on stone and go for a castle drop, but
this is
that
good
is
for Tato,
evidently
in my opinion.
not the plan.
Yeah, I think this is good for Tato.
Yeah.
He's going to make the market. He's waiting for that. He's doing one player more. He will buy the resources. We'll go up. And then he's going to make his own barrack. No, this is good for Tato. I think this is a mistake. He's going to go this table. We'll try to go siege and get inside. But it's a lot more easier to defend against this kind of aggression than if you make a castle and Janissars.
Yeah, I mean, Tato himself has 4 bills on stone. Now, he's still pretty far away from castle levels of stone in the bank, but as you're saying, he should be fine. Tato has the barracks. He can make some defensive spearmen. The one thing, though, that is going to be going for MBL in this play is that Tato does not know that it's coming. So Tato theoretically will have a pretty easy time defending against it, relatively speaking, but he doesn't know about it right now, so it could still be extremely effective.
Yeah. Let's see what is gonna happen. Pretty sick, guys. It's gonna get better. I agree. Do you agree with the last guy that donated? He said, Orlu. He said this. Warlord 3 already amazing and will only get better. I think so. It will only get better, and hopefully with close cities. For me, it's the most important. You know, that those are close cities with good competition between the players, right, Orlu? It's the best.
Exactly. I mean, it's close series is what makes any sport or esport compelling, right? No one wants to see a bunch of one-sided sets. But look at this. The Light Cav are in. They are going to be going after the villagers. That extra Pierce armor is just so handy to have. And suddenly, this is looking pretty awkward for Tato. You actually have a Scorpion coming out from MBL. I kind of thought that would be a Mangonel or a Ram.
Okay,
even
now I like
some bills forward.
Now I like the strategy. I said that I didn't like it, but Tato didn't expect this. And he's killing all these villagers that he got outside. This is absolutely sick. Yeah, look how he's gonna take all the villagers on the goal. We'll take the villagers on the tower as well. I mean, if Tato is doing a castle, he's already so many villagers behind. Oh, so many villagers behind. Amazing play by MBL.
Yeah, I mean, the Light Cav completely catching Tato off guard, and that was the big thing right there. Because if Tato had seen the stable, like if it was just placed in MBL's base, then Tato probably would have brought the villagers back, or at the very least had a bunch of spearmen forward to help protect them. But obviously that's not the case. Tato completely caught off guard by MBL's forward here. He's going to need to make some conk nonsense to work to make this win happen for him, because right now MBL is in a fantastic spot.
In a very good position for sure. Thank you so much. Vamos with the support. Awesome. Well, look at the mining camp here with the goal. He will till the edge of the map, Tatot. And what can still do Tatot now? Because are you going for some extra TCs? Or since you have now a castle and the conks, you try to mass conks and go all army since you know that you have lost so many villagers? This is a tricky situation for Tatot.
I don't think you can add TCs in this point. I mean, MBL is just going to be too far ahead of you economically. Your chance in this game is likely just going to involve overrunning MBL with Conquistadors, and, you know, yes, MBL has a bunch of Light Cav, they get that extra Pierce armor, they're still not great against Conquistadors, and MBL himself is very far away from a castle. It's not like he's going to have a Cav Archer transition anytime soon, so Tato can still make this work.
But MBL is going more economy, so he's not thinking on going for the fast Imperial, so he's thinking to increase even the economy advantage, which can be fine, but if Tato is now going full army, then can be tricky here.
I mean, it's Tato's best shot to win this game. It's a long shot for Tato in any situation to win from here, but Tato is going to be setting himself up as best he possibly can. He's grabbing a monastery at home. Having relics support a very low villager count is super nice for your economy. And MBL looking to do the same. He's going to go 3 TCs.
Yeah, okay. 3 TCs. So Tato is gonna try to get probably all the relics. And what about more conks, few monks, and then a second castle forward? And then Tato, if he's doing that, need to go all in or just go to Imperial as soon as possible. This is tricky. Let's see what Tato is gonna be able to do. He's going in now with the conks, trying to make some damage.
Well, MBL does have both the towers and the TC to help defend against the conks, but of course Devotion is in the game, and it's a very fun upgrade when facing strong unique units like the Conquistadors.
Did he make Devotion?
It can make your life miserable.
Did he make Devotion, Tato? He's doing now.
Now he is.
He's doing now. He is doing now. Okay. Very important. Very important. He's walling on the left. He's walling on the right. He's going to be walled completely. He has already 10 villages more. And wheelbarrow, but hand card already for MBL. MBL always feels good in these maps, really. He feels so good in these maps. When he has to defend, and he's about defending because he's coming very aggressive, he usually do this way. Very good.
Yeah, and if we think all the way back to the draft, you know, we were thinking, okay, MBL picking maps he's not traditionally gone, because this was MBL's home map pick, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
I mean, MBL versus Tato on Arena?
No. This wasn't MBL home map.
Oh, this was Tato's home map?
This is Tato's home map.
Oh, why didn't he just pick Arena against MBL?
Yeah. This
feels like MBL's best map of the closed maps in a 1v1 setting.
This is Tato home map. We were talking about the categories, like Sims, and I was talking with you before, like, since Tato in some of those categories, sorry, MBL, feels good with any of the maps, he went for picking the water, you know, and the nomadic, you know, as his home maps. And the other doesn't care, because as you can see, this is Tato's home map. MBL lost the first game, and instead of picking his own home map, he's picking Tato's home map, and he's doing really well. So it's crazy.
Absolutely. He's got 50% more vills than his opponent. The watchtowers, even just some palisade walls, the monks, they are going to be sufficient in driving the conks away, unless MBL isn't paying attention and loses his monks for no reason whatsoever. Well, that's certainly not great for him. You can always make conk nonsense happen, as the conks, they're going to shrug off the TC fire for now. No fletching in. And that's exactly the last thing you want to have happen if you're MBL.
Yeah, well, this is the problem here. Why he didn't wall? Because if you think about this, Orlu, he could be fully wall in front. But now, he's losing all the army. MBL has literally 0 army, bloodlines, armor for Tato. And look at the score right now. More economy. He's doing now a castle at home. He will defend with those Janissars. But now Tato is doing extra town center. And what he's trying to do is to try to deny and kill the most villains possible, because he knows that he still needs to catch up the economy.
At least there aren't any more conks that can run in because of the castle, so that's something Tato needs to be careful not to lose them for free, which he does not. Some Janissaries are on the way. Some people are asking about Janissaries versus Conquistadors. Generally speaking, the conks will win. Jannies do have the extra range, though, which can be quite helpful. Less extra range than they used to have when Jannies had 8 range. But yeah, it's still actually a pretty good matchup for the Conquistador, at least in Castle Age.
Yeah, the cogs are so good, man. And with Valdez and armor, you know, look how he's killing. They are sick. The mobility is insane. They are so beautiful units, man. Oh! And now he's doing why he's doing the TC there, I don't understand. I mean, he's gonna make it, you know, but it's a unnecessary risk. You can do at the back. Well, it's true that he has also Kongs on the other side. He's kinda stuck right now, MBL, in that little area. Oh my god.
Yeah, I mean, it's just kind of awkward for both players, because the Kongs can't really get that much done right now. At least not any of the reinforcing Conquistadors. The ones in the back are still annoying, but neither player can really click up to Imp either, so... yeah, it's kind of awkward for both players.
Or look, Tato has better farming from a long time ago, while MBL now is relocating some villas on gold, but he had like 30 villas on gold 1 minute ago. You know, 30 seconds ago. His economy is definitely not the most balanced. I know that he has 3,000 resources more collected, but Tato is being annoying. He's doing damage. He's still raiding more and more. He needs to go back. Look at those. Now beautiful battle between Kongs and Janissars. And the micro is gonna matter a lot. I'm gonna tell you something. If the Spanish player and civilization is gonna go up to Imperial faster than MBL, careful. Because Tato has right now 4 relics already. And if you take, let's say, 2-3 more, he might with 6-7 relics. He can still boom behind this. And oh boy, oh really boy, is still killing villains. Look at the Echo KD now. It's already in favor to Tato. Can have a chance to still be in the game. Look at the score.
For sure. I mean, right now, yes, MBL is ahead in all resources collected. But at the same time, his eco is in a pretty awkward spot. He just has a ton of vills on gold. It's just not a very efficient economy all around. That said, Tato is adding in more eco. He's adding the 4th TC right now. Not going to try and get up to Imp just yet.
Yeah, but this is the good thing with this map. Turks on Arena, maps that are really close, you know, might be a lot better. They are very good here too. But you can expand your economy here. It's not like, okay, you got the bomber cannons and you are immediately dead because you are locked down. It's not. And Tato now, with 18 Conquistadors on the field, look at the food and look at the goal he has. He's about to go up to Imperial. And Tatito, Orlu is playing absolutely amazing after losing those villains and surprised by MBL. What is this? Awesome play by the Spaniard.
Well, I mean, MBL screwed up, right? He let the Conks run into the back of his base. He took 16 villager losses. Yeah, I mean, he's still ahead, but he's not as ahead as he could be economically. And Tato, having spent less resources on villagers, is going to be able to get much better Imperial Age timing.
It's crazy. He's absolutely crazy. He's on the way to Imperial. He's ahead in population, in village number. But in timing and momentum, not anymore. Or not anymore. And he did created so many Kongs. It's crazy. He only needed to wall in front and avoid these Kongs to be inside, because these Kongs, they have killed Orlu 18 units in total, 7 villages. Is doing a massacre here. And he's gonna switch into monks. Redemption as well. Oh my god. Amazing
yeah, I mean,
play.
we have some mangonels here to help MBL defend, and at the very least, Tato doesn't have a forward castle. If MBL is able to mass enough Janissaries to at least keep Tato back in his base and have to slowly push out across the map with like Conks and Bombards,
oh my god.
then perhaps MB has a chance, but yeah, this just, it went from like a dominating position to maybe you can make it work position.
Maybe he overconfident, right? Because, okay, I'm gonna start to make TCs, I'm booming, I have the big advantage. Now he's losing those Kongs, Tato, not good. Okay, lost them all. But honestly, I mean, if you are 20 villages behind now, you have 5 relics. I think Tato Taker now is better. Like, I mean, better. He's half to Imperial already. He's behind in villages, but 5 relics, and gonna go now a few monks. He still have Kongs, trebuchets. He can drop a castle forward soon. Oh man, he has 2 minutes and a half. He's doing siege workshop forward, MBL, but don't think he's expecting that Tato is gonna be in Imperial.
Well, but this is what I was saying. If you have a big blob of Janissaries, you can at least keep Tato at home and buy yourself time for Imp. The difference between Tato hitting Imp with only a castle at home versus hitting Imp with a castle forward is enormous. The Jannies still have the map control in the middle. Tato actually with another castle over there on the left side of his base, along with some Conks. Not really gonna get some counterattack damage than it seems. Some light cav are coming in too. So, it's not the end of the world for MBL.
Okay, but now those Kongs are going to be +4. And when he gets all together, look at this micro, he's dancing. The Kongs are dancing, man. You know that the Spanish, we are good dancers, man. You know that, Orlu?
Yes, of course. That's why you have the...
What you gonna say?
The anachronistic flamenco music in the Spanish jingle in AOC.
Okay, that's good. Flamenco, that's good. That was the answer I was expecting.
Yeah.
Anyway, look at those Kongs. You have to be careful. He has few petards, and he's gonna break on the left. He's gonna break on the left with the petards, so he's gonna still doing more and more rate. Still, MBL still have a very good population, and now bomber cannons will happen. I like what Tato is going to do, but stopping the forward push that now MBL is gonna put is not gonna be easy, Orlu. So this game is far from over.
Absolutely. We have Light Cav coming in, and although Tato does have a nice blob of Conquistadors that are about to be fully upgraded, he has no real accompaniment to that. He got like some monk upgrades, but theoretically Turks should still have a stronger army if they have gold accessible. Artillery immediately here for MBL upon reaching the Imperial Age before he even trains the gunpowder unit.
Oh my god, 14 range already. But now the Kongs are inside. He's breaking in a moment. He's walling a little, but the Kongs are there. He's gonna try to kill as much as he can. Ay. That he has chemistry, now chemistry. Tato himself, the score is still almost the same. MBL, even if he lost so many villages, you can see how strong was his advantage, that he is still ahead, Orlu. He is still ahead with this KD that is in favor to Tato. Well, ahead in population. I don't know if it's really ahead in the game or not. Oh man, this is a brutal game.
I had to pick a player's position, I'd still pick MBL's. He has the better long-term transition set up militarily. I mean, Tato does have 5 relics, which is pretty sick, although most of them are quite far forward. MBL, he's getting that siege component to his army right away. Tato isn't. He's still entirely focused on raiding. The Jannies are going to be walking back home. We have Elite Janissary on the way. Super important upgrade now. And you got the Hussars as that meat shield.
Yeah, but he still have Kongs at home as well. Still trying to kill more village population. Still MBL with more population. He has to be careful. Those Kongs are amazing, but those bomber cannons with 14 range are gonna be deadly. For now, and bomber cannons will appear also from Tatot, I believe. Remember that they don't have the range, but they attack also faster. So a lot of micro involved is gonna be happening here in the late game. What composition you prefer here? Because Spanish has also a lot of options. They have Hussars, they have Halves, they have Monks fully upgraded. They have everything. And Bill has
They've got
Janissars.
archers.
Yeah, Cap archers too. Well,
No, just archers.
you saw.
Regular
Oh
old
well,
archers.
I thought. Yeah, I was like, okay, he's trolling me, and you definitely are trolling me. They have archers too, but except that, they have everything, man.
Yeah, basically. Got good stuff there. The cannon numbers are steadily climbing though from MBL. I love the double siege workshop. In this sort of game, range and siege are absolutely critical. I mean, I love the petard bust from Tato. It is annoying for MBL, but there we go. It's my favorite building in the game. The Bombard Tower is on the way. Oh, boy.
Well, MBL always doing that, but now he's coming with the Kongs. He doesn't want to lose the bomber cannons, but now the Kongs are coming. He's gonna try to kill. They are so expensive. 1 down, 2 down, 3 down, 4 down. He's gonna kill them all, and now Cavaliers. And you know what army he has to stop Cavaliers and Conquistadors? The Spearmen. He got the Spearmen. He killed all the bomber cannons. How many bomber cannons alive, Orlu?
0. But
0.
that was still fairly
goodness.
expensive for Tato. And Jannies, I mean, Elite Jannies are not the worst in the world versus Cavaliers. It's a big old number of Janissaries, and now the Bombard Towers are coming in as well. They already have artillery. And if you don't have Trebs or Siege Rams, Bombard Cannons themselves are not going to cut it.
Definitely not. Definitely not, but I believe that now Tatot can make supremacy as well. With villagers, you know. Keep booming, do supremacy, go Trebs, go Rams. I don't know, man. This is what we wanted. An imperial battle between those two civilizations that is so much fun. Orlu, really, really fun. But what Tatot else can do here? Trebuchet is what he's doing right now.
He needs something, though, right? You can't just make conquistadors and win a game, no matter what people on ladder might do.
Yeah,
I mean, you
that's
got
for
the
sure.
Bombard Towers here just laying down that long-range artillery. And, I mean, Tato, he's going to start losing his castles, his conquistador factories. He's going to start to get pushed towards the edge of the map, and he's going to start losing his relics. 4 of his 7 are very far forward.
Yeah, well, he's trying to send it back. He's moving them a little bit. The bomber cannons are now trying to kill those buildings. The castle is gonna be down. Those crazy bomber cannons are just brutal. You can see how strong the Turks are in Imperial in late game. And look at now how he's taking the bomber cannons or trying. Crazy range. Paladin upgrade. Paladin upgrade is not a bad upgrade here, but how you gonna kill that? You need so many Paladins, right? You need so many, and he got 2 Cavaliers right now. Oi.
I mean, yes, Paladins in general are fairly good against Turks, at least so long as they don't have heavy camels, but we're still closing in on 50 elite Janissaries, and Janissaries able to retreat towards the safety of a Bombard Tower matrix is pretty good still. You got more BBTs coming forward. I mean, this is a pure MBL game right here. TC's getting shelled by the Bombard Cannons, of which there are now 5 for our red player. And as you're saying, Tato, he might be researching the Tech Paladin, but the actual number of those units is still very low.
I mean, 53 elite Janissars, 5 bomber cannons with 14 range, more and more bomber towers. MBL is leaving his signature on this game. Absolutely. How you can forget a game like this, Orlu? You don't? I mean, you remember this kind of gameplay, right? Because it's unique. We don't see this so often. But now, he's coming with what? Tato is coming with 15 Paladins, Conquistadors. He's gonna be able to do the job and kill those. He's trying to go with the Kongs. The Paladins is a no. The mind if he's cleaning this army now. But these Bomber Towers, Elite Janissars, oh my god. Super expensive
this is where
units.
Numbers matter. This is where the Bombard Towers matter. They do have ballistics, and yes, guys, ballistics does affect Bombard Towers, even though it's kind of unintuitive. You have the Paladins. They just aren't quite enough. You're doing a fairly nice job of sniping siege, but that is obviously so expensive.
Well, all is expensive here.
Tato just not taking efficient fights.
All is expensive here now, because all the army that MBL is losing is also expensive, but still he still have a lot of army. And on the right, oh, he was doing a castle with 2 villages, but MBL is there and doing a bomber tower already to deny that one. That's crazy. Let's see now. Still have good army. I mean, his Kongs and Palace not fully upgraded. They are not with all the attack. He has the armor, but these bomber cannons and the Janissaries are being insanely good. Insanely good, man. This is crazy. But honestly, what he's helped the most, I think, is the towers.
Yep. I mean, the bombard towers are doing what they were made to do. They're anchoring down this push. The units themselves are low HP of the Janissaries. The bombard cannons are also a little bit squishy, and these bombard towers prevent the tankier units of Tato from just diving everything. I mean, there's a nice snipe there onto the trebuchet, but now we got ring archer armor coming in. We got still all of these bombard towers, and it's just so much value that you have in the middle of the field.
Why he did mangonels? I don't know why he did mangonels. That's misclick is losing now. So many bomber cannons. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. So many bomber cannons going down. He's still doing architecture for all those towers. But Tato, they still have trebuchet bomber cannons as well. The towers have more range than the bomber cannons. Look, look, look. Oh my god. 13 range of the towers. The bomber cannons only 12, Orlu. What is this game? Look at the score.
Yeah, I mean, Tato is not playing this poorly at all. There's 40 Janissaries left. MBL still doesn't really have that that camel transition that might be pretty nice at this stage. Just have all these Janissaries, all these bombard towers.
Oh my
MBL
god.
Perhaps being a little stubborn here. Actually, the Kongs are just trying to dive bomb onto the bombard cans, but this is so expensive for Tato.
Yeah. He's losing a lot there. The Kongs are just melting the Paladins as well. I think he need to be slowly going forward. He need to trebuchet that and don't let him go forward. That's crazy. That's really, really crazy. Thank you, man. Awesome. Really, really awesome. Amazing with the support. Brutal games, guys. Brutal games. As you can see here with more Paladins. And those and Tato call the GG. 1-1. What a series in front of us. Mr. Orlu. Sick. Seriously sick game already.
Man. What a fun game. It all started with the tower rush. MBL defending it beautifully, the sneak, getting the 8 villager kills in early Castle Age, Tato being able to rush in with the Kongs, do a ton of damage to MBL's eco, get the faster Imperial Age, but it just wasn't quite enough as MBL was able to MBL, that's a verb now by the way, his way back to victory with bombard towers, bombard cannons. I mean, that was just so much fun, very back and forth.
Do you still think that it was a bad decision to make the palisades in the map? Because we got action from minute 6, non-stop.
Yes, I do.
You still think that? Okay, it's the last time. I'm not inviting you anymore. You're dumb, man. What is this, man? Troller, man. Troller. Oh, my God. He killed me, man. I think, honestly, this has been a fantastic game. I mean...
Yeah, it really was. It really was.
For a close map category, you know? It's been so aggressive, really, really aggressive, like really, really aggressive. Awesome. And now, Alpine, man. Oh, Gods versus Teutons. Gods versus Teutons. You know? What the hell, man? Gods versus Teutons. Oh, man. Okay. Vamos.
All right. I'm going to take a super quick break, ma'am. I'll be right back, but this should be a lot of fun.
Yeah, it's going to be great, guys. It's going to be great. I'm sweating, guys. You don't see it, but I'm sweating. Thank you for joining. God vs. Teutons. Thank you so much for the support. It has been Melandrot. $50. Amazing game, amazing tournament, amazing HOTS. Thanks, man, for all. Oh, my God. And now, no hentai. Thanks, man, for all the effort. Let's go MBL. My favorite play style. Saludos. Awesome game and awesome casting. Didn't know ballistic effect bombard towers. What? You didn't know that ballistic effect to bombard towers? A lot of followers, also new subscribers as well, and hopefully people on YouTube, you are enjoying a lot. And don't forget to thumb up. Over 1,600 viewers on YouTube, guys, and you know how many thumb ups? 247. Shame on you. Let's keep going. Gods and Teutons, the game is starting. Oh, by the way, now that you say Zamorano, do you like the background? Come on, man, in honor to Bam Bam Zamorano. Come on. Huh? People from Chile. We have a representation here from everyone. My goodness. My real goodness. Someone was telling, we can see everything there. Look at the globe. Vamos, amigos. We are starting. In game number 3, Tato with Gods, MBL with Teutons. What are we gonna see here now, man?
Thank you for the subscription.
Thank you, man. First tournament, amazing. Well, not a bad tournament, that's for sure. Tato Gods, MBL, Teutons. Starting with the Villiers. And he has the Loom already, because he's insta-Loom. So not bad. He's gonna try to lame. Tato need to do...
Back.
Welcome back. You didn't miss too much. Tato is starting to lame. This is why he's probably gonna use the Gods, but he's now gonna lose the Villiers. Look, look, look. Well, it's not because he has the Loom, but he's hitting, man. Yeah, it was hitting that Villiers through the Palisade. Do you think that should be fixed? Why in diagonal you can get damage when you have a Palisade? Or you think it's a good part of the game?
I think it's just been a part of the game since, Age of Kings. Do I love it? No. Would I rather have better pathfinding? Yes.
Well,
I mean,
it was part of the game.
Olu,
it was part of the game that you could scan when someone was coming,
Yep.
And they changed that, so...
I think that was a good change, but I would like that change, but it's a low priority for me, I guess.
Okay, that's fair. That's definitely fair. Okay, population, still one more. How many boards he took it? MBL 2. Remember that this is the chaotic category, So we expect to see here some crazy things, but MBL Teutons in this map, are we gonna see towers? And stopping Teuton's towers is always very, very tricky, Mr. Arlo.
It is for sure. We have boar number 3. Both horses are horsing around, as they say. But Tato going to be able to bring that boar right back home. Goth's really good with these high number of boar maps. Get the extra damage. You get...
Look.
So you're able to lame...
Look what he's doing with that boar.
Oh, that's really cute. And now Tato, remember, he does the extra damage. He has to be careful. I say that the extra damage is great for laming, but it can make actually taking your boar a bit tricky. Tato's still going to be able to make it work there at the end.
Amazing. Going for the skills now here. Good skills by the players. If you guys just joined the channel, I will show you the whole history in the best tournaments, S tier and A tier events. You can see how the game count is between those two players. Ooh, but now I'm gonna remove this because Tato, 1 Villiers down. MBL being MBL. Mr.
For sure. Oh, man, this is already getting pretty wild. Now, Goths will essentially be a villager ahead on this map where you have to get Loom right away. But Tato, just a little bit of idle time, lost the villager to the boar there. You do get the extra meat from the boar's Goths as well, which is always going to be quite handy. But it looks like the overall number of boars taken is probably going to be pretty similar between the two players.
Yeah. I mean, there has been a few boars that has been lamed by Tato. So at the end, as you mentioned, but there's one board still that they didn't take it. On the left. I like that he did the lumber camp in the big forest, not in that hill. While 2 lumber camps from MBL in that hill. Do you like that?
I don't mind the first lumber camp there, just so you can get the vills on wood more quickly. I would like the second lumber camp further out, though.
Me too. Me too, but MBL is faster up. And he's gonna come with towers, or he's gonna go standard, I believe. Well, remember that the stone, you need to find it. And you don't have a stone close to your town center, so did MBL find some stone? No. So maybe he's not going for towers?
I mean, you could just look at this matchup in the context of, okay, Teutons, they can survive the Goth early game, and then you just have a lot of really strong things against whatever Goths want to do at you. You've got great monks, great infantry, great cavalry as the Teutons with all that extra melee armor. So, I mean, Teutons do just match up well against Goths in general, so, I mean, you could also be farming a lot, so, I mean, I can see it playing standard here.
Like MBL is not in a hurry, right? He can play defensive like it, and he has all the tools, but he's gonna try to get the berries. Yeah, is what he's doing. He's taking the berries. Okay.
Yeah, even if this isn't a full-blown tower rush, denying the berries is so nice on this map because, well, you're kind of stuck for food income otherwise. Tato, though, very smartly able to go over to the Ibex here on the outside of the map. Gonna be getting all that extra food from them. Archery range coming in as a follow-up here. Archery range here for Tato as well.
Yeah, but terrible position because he's in the range of that tower. He will have to delete it, I believe, or not. Huh? Okay, he can make it. He's not in the range yet, no fletching. Oh, he's gonna lose another villager? He's trying, but there's a spearman. This will be fine, I guess.
Yeah, he's fine.
Okay, it's MBL. Ha. No, he's taking it.
He's fine. Tato, though, is housed, and that's a really painful house. He's just now building it with 4 villagers. Tato felt that, you know what, MBL, he gets housed so often. Let's get housed ourselves, make things even. Even picking up Wheelbarrow at this point with 23 bills, it's really too early for this. You don't want to have to do that at this point. So MBL already starting to start building up his trash army as well.
Yeah, looking good, MBL here. Looking really good right now, but still, even if you do Wheelbarrow, since what matters more is, let's say the transition and go army, let's see what he can do. He did a mill, and MBL found the hunters from Tatot, so MBL know exactly where Tatot is. Completely, he has explored everything, so he can't really go for army now, and he's going with 4 villages to do what, Orlu? 5 villages sending there. He's gonna build 5?
I'd be surprised. I guess so. He doesn't have the stone for another tower. MBL getting housed as well, as is tradition.
Man. Well, doing the tone watch, honestly.
Trust the bills though with his own army.
Yeah, he's attacking. He's being aggressive here. And Tatot army, Orlu, more than double. 11 army right now. Tatot housed again. Oh my god. Stop being housed, guys. So much house. Time from the players. Still house it. Not anymore. But is this gonna be a villager down? I believe now it's gonna be the 1-1. And look how he's laming with the horse. But he's sending villagers. And now he's moving. But Tatot did a tower on the wood. The problem for Tatot is that because of that, berries denied. Orlu doesn't have a lot of food income. Oh well, he has hunters. He has hunters
now,
in the other side.
though.
Yeah.
Like, he's still got a bunch of food banked up. He's still got enough to produce his spearmen. I mean, that extra hunt that Goths get is a big help. Tato's actually having both food and wood collected at this point in the game. Even though he lost the bill early on, he's actually gotten 2 villager kills, and he's just continuing to press forward with army. He's simply trained almost double the units of his opponent.
Okay, let's see what is gonna happen now. Still not on gold, 7 on food, 13 on food as well. And here, what is this? Spearmen and skirmishes. Need to go back, 27 villages, still a lot of army. Do you think at some point the gods will go here scout or use spears and skirmishes it might be fine?
It seems like, you know, having a strong castlage time is usually game-winning on this map, but also you need to get there without being dead already. So it's a really tough balance to strike. That said, it feels like neither player, you know, nobody's close to castlage, so getting in some scouts to support your army and raid your opponent's pretty good.
Okay, let's see, because he's now doing that on the woodline. As you can see, he has no stone now, but the MBL is going to start to make towers probably to defend, or he will go to attack. He has a stone, 125 stone, exactly for 1 extra tower. Population, Tatot is still with the lead in population, not in villages, but remember that he did wheelbarrow, so it's okay. And I think this is an auto horse for both. It looks like this now. Yep.
Auto everything.
Auto everything
is
doing the job. You like it too, right? The auto everything.
Oh yeah, it's my favorite.
Okay, sounds very, very, very realistic.
Man, it took me years to even adjust to multi-queue, man. I'm young in years, but I am a cranky old AoE boomer.
I'm boomer in everything, sadly. Disaster. Skirmishes and spears. Be careful there. Look at those bullets going back. Okay, going to the hill. Nobody's going to castles or even close. They are not mining gold. He has a stone to make a tower. It's now doing this stable. So we're gonna see more army. Blue can see the stable? No, he cannot. And blue is Tatot, the Spaniard. The scores say that he's ahead. Really ahead. And I think he's ahead, but not that ahead. He has a lot of army, a lot of skirmishes mainly. And well, actually 5 spearmen, so the scouts don't think... Oh, stable as well for Tatot, Orlu. And fletching now. That's good, man.
Tato going to take a very nice fight here on the outside of the map. He's now has Fletching in for his archers, going to be able to outrange MBLs. MBL going to come in with some scouts, but there are already 4 spearmen out for Tato, and it's not like Goths are going to complain too much for making more spearmen. And it looks like now a tower is going to be coming in, but MBL's, I mean, he had a nice-ish start, but Tato has simply just been able to outproduce his opponent here in Feudal Age, which seems to be a pretty common theme for this map.
This is an annoying tower, Orlo, but I don't think he's the best tower ever because he's almost on the break. He just denied 2 farms. So, don't think Tato is feeling too uncomfortable with that tower. I don't know what you think.
It's not that big of a deal. It's still a hefty investment. I mean, it's one thing to have a tower, and it's the other thing to tower with your stone miners and you have no more stone income, right? Like, that tower could have led to another tower in a better location, but it's really not right now, so it's just kind of wasted resources.
I will have defended because right now on the wood you can see how blue is attacking. Tato is attacking MBL. He took already another village, 3 villages already. MBL is now doing wheelbarrow, will do the fletching as well, but timing and momentum seems to be now for Tatito. Tato is housed again. This is the only thing that in my opinion is not doing really well in this game. He's getting housed a lot.
Absolutely. I mean, he got Wheelbarrow coming in for MBL. That's nice and everything, but Tato's also been able to take a ton of extra hunt on the map. Of course, as Goths, that is just so powerful. He's ahead a lot in resources. Even though the KD is similar, Tato just had more army. The scout numbers are nice for MBL, so Tato's going to need to make sure that his spearmen are very well positioned. And, you know, to be fair, he doesn't really have any in his economy.
Yeah, let's see what's going to happen. You can see now skirmishes and spearman forging for Tato, okay. Forging as well for MBL. 3 scouts, sorry. 6 scouts from MBL. Where's the scouts, though? Are the back of his base, and he has an outpost, Tato, but he needs to react quick because I don't see a single spear there to defend, and those scouts can definitely kill some villagers. Mr. Arlo, the scouts are coming. The scouts are coming, he's 5.
MBL desperately needs to sort of start his comeback in this game. The scouts also need to actually attack stuff.
Oh, nope. Man. Okay. Just passing. I like it. Well, there he's focusing at the bottom on the skirmishes. MBL is losing some army there, but now the scouts are coming back, and he's finally taking how many villages? At least a couple of them. 1 is down already. The second is gonna be down as well, and now he's looking a little bit better for MBL, who is creating some chaos. Still, 1 spear coming to defend those hunters, but 5 scouts. They need to go to the spear. He's only 2. Now he's gonna have more, but he's gonna lose another, and with Kant. You know, those villages has food, 2 villages down. The spear is gonna be down. MBL is now in a better position, I will say.
It's pretty close, but I do agree. I mean, MBL went from being in a pretty rough spot to now he's in at least a semi-okay spot. The scouts are still hoovering around the economy, and boy, Tato, simply not enough spears in the proper position. I mean, Tato could easily have, you know, like 14, 15 spears at this point, but only 8. He was trying to push forward with them and just not exactly being as well defended as he needed to.
The one who is going to make a tower now forward is going to be Tato. That tower can be really good. It's going to take few farmers, and the most important, the goal as well. Now, MBL see what is coming, and he's doing a counter tower himself. He bought it, the stone, so he used a lot of the gold to buy that tower. And now, Orlo, ladies and gentlemen, everyone in the streams, this is a very, very chaotic map and chaotic category and a chaotic game because they are going all aggressive. Orlo, who is winning this?
I'm still liking it a bit more for MBL at this point. He has 8 scouts at this point, which are just going to be the strongest unit on the field. And the thing is, you're getting into a tower war with Teutons, man. Like, you're not going to be winning that as Goths. And yeah, your gold is denied for the time being, but you're not really making any gold units to begin with.
And
Oh yeah, scouts going to be over here on the west side. Tato's villagers are all exposed. Uh-oh. This could be looking a little bit rough. Tato is still, I suppose, closer to Castle Age in terms of resources, as MBL is continuing to make some scouts. Going to try and make another defensive tower, but this is still a really awkward position for him.
Yeah, but it still is only 2 villages different. Tato still have more army and check the resources. I don't know how he's doing this. Honestly.
Well, I mean, Tato was pretty far ahead. He also killed a couple more villagers at the back of MBL's base, and there we go. Castle Age in for Tato. He is doing just fine.
He's on the way to Castle. It's crazy. Absolutely crazy. Tower now defending that farms and the stone. And the area condition is killing me. You know, 37 degrees today in my city, Arlo. 37.
That number means very little to me. It sounds.
Yeah.
I think it's pretty hot though.
It's not Fahrenheit, it's degrees, so imagine how much it is.
Yeah.
You know, dying, man. Dying. Oh my god. Okay. Now, skill bar and armor, but castle is for MBL too. Now look at the population. The game is fairly close. It's only 30-second difference. What the hell?
Huh?
And tower from MBL. Oh man. Oh man, that tower is a tower that I like it more. It's taking now more and more farmers. And remember that now in Castle Age, those towers has murder holes. So it's gonna be even more annoying, and you basically gonna be unable to take them down.
Yeah. I mean, Tato, that stable is gonna get denied. So that actually feels like a nice win for MBL, because you don't... Like, Tato's gonna have that little timing advantage. You really want to make sure you can just produce as many knights as possible. But he's even gonna be able to mix in pikemen super easily.
Yeah, but
I
the good
still
thing
think
is...
Tato's been a perfectly good spot.
Yeah. I mean, and the good thing is that Tato has expanded. He has farms in the north, farms on the left, farms all over himself. And good thing is that 30 seconds in this map, if you can raid, you can really kill few villages. Oh, light caps. Light caps and husbandry, I like it. And now a town center at the back. This game is gonna keep going for a while, but it's still 10 population more for Tatito. He has 2 villages more at the end. Now he has so many spearmen, which is great. Will you make the pikeman upgrade right now? Or is too much?
I would. I mean, you have a nice resource distribution for it. You just need a little bit more gold. You can still pressure with knights and light cav. Of course, Teutons themselves are not going to be able to get light cav, and MBL doesn't even have any stone to add extra TCs with. And I mean, MBL, he feels a little bit stuck. Tato just rocketing ahead economically in the past few minutes.
Okay, let's see what's gonna happen. He has now Bozo as well. He's missing Horse Collar, which is a little bit painful, but still, since he's deleting them all because he's being attacked by the towers, no problem. You know, no real problem. Okay, now he needs to raid a little bit, and he will raid the lights that are coming. He spread those and moving one to the right, another 4 trying to micro properly, but those are, more villages down. The spearmen are there, but he's creating chaos. He's killing a village. No, he didn't kill it, I believe. Okay, tower is still there. Population is still increasing for Tato, but not a big difference. This can snowball badly. And these knights, with extra melee armor, they are strong, but no husbandry. That's why probably he did husbandry as well super fast, because now Teutons, very slow cavalry.
That is, of course, the weakness, the trade-off for that extra armor. But Tato's still on the 2 TCs. Granted, his starting TC doesn't really have like many farms around it, just because there are a lot of towers all over the place. But Tato is also starting to mine stone, which means he can add in more TCs. He can eventually work towards a castle. Not that this is really that much of a Huskarl matchup. I guess you can use some to raid, but this is going to be more focused around Knight Pikeman in the mid game, and then eventually transitioning to maybe some gunpowder later on, and maybe Hussars too.
Okay, I love the TCs that he's doing, Tato. Look how he's doing now a TC Orlo in the south, completely far away from everywhere. Probably he never even explored there. MBL going for the infantry now. Tato has now a big advantage. He has a big advantage now. I think he's playing now just much better with all this raiding, and MBL is unable to do the job. Remember that cheaper farmers, like, there's not a single bonus right now for Tato, right? So, in theory, MBL has better seed now, but Tato is playing very cool now. He's being very aggressive. 4-tone center now. And I don't know how MBL can come back now.
Well, I think the issue for MBL is that he's, constantly defending, and you just can't really defend on this map, at least not unless you have a bunch of TCs helping to secure your economy. And you're just chasing around enemy cavalry units with your own cavalry units that are slower. MBL going to try and do some raiding here, but he just has a huge task ahead of him to try and get rid of enough of Tato's villas. And Tato still has plenty of pikemen left on the field, so that's not going to be too bad for him.
Yeah, I'm surprised still doing the Lone Swordsman. Lone Swordsman, like, how are you going to be able to kill now with the Lone Swordsman? I'm not sure. He got 6 knights, 7 knights from Tato. You have to spam now the Lone Swordsman. He has none yet, 5 in the queue. But he's now with still 1-tone center. Well, Tato has 4 TCs. That's pretty sick. Oh, look how he's doing.
Yeah, I mean,
houses.
the Teuton longswordsmen are, I mean, they're good, right? I mean, you get the extra melee armor, and they're going to trade extremely well versus pikemen, and not even that horribly versus knights. But, I mean, it just feels like Tato can simply outproduce MBL here.
Yeah, that's the issue. That's definitely the issue. I mean, it's gonna, because he has 30 bullets more. Look at the resources collected. Now it's still raiding. This is 2-1 for Tato Orlo. Like, Tato cannot lose a game. Like, he has expanded like this. He has more army, crazy economy difference. And it was in the last couple of minutes. The game was looking closer. But it's true that he was having the initiative all the time, right? More aggressive Tato, and that's what is giving him the victory in this game.
MBL did have some nice counterattacks, but at the end of the day, Tato was getting his eco better set up. He added the TC as soon as he hit Castle Age, and it's just that timing, getting the knight numbers out, using those to raid, and it just really checkmated MBL. He can't really add eco, he can't really do any damage, and he's just kind of stuck.
Yeah. Let's see the knights now. Knights and pikes. Still, the composition, from Tato, is just better right now. Like, yeah, he has 11 lone swordsmen, but how you can kill now, Tato? You can kill maybe 1 TC, but he has expanded all over. Okay, he's going for a tower on the farms. I like that. But put the village in? No, Tato is losing few villages. Okay.
Well, oh, it's funny. He's got the Teuton melee bonus and Gambison, so it looks like he has a defense upgrade, but he actually doesn't have any defense upgrades. I was so confused as to what was going on with the stats, but yes, looks like that is exactly what's happening. Longswords are coming in, and yes, it is annoying for Tato to deal with. Looks like he's just going to make some cav archers or something like that.
Yeah, cav archers or crows or whatever, but because he's doing Vodkin arrow, doing the knights there, 3 archery ranges, and we might see cav archers with gods, or he will do crossbows. Anything can stop that.
Goth Cav Archers is a nice throwback to the Sheriff. For those of you who owned the AOC Gold Edition back in the day, it came with the stock replays from the devs. One of those was a Goth player going mass Cav Archers.
Well, and we can now clip this here because he's going Cav Archers doing TC number 5. Ladies and gentlemen, Tato got this. He's not going to give up. MBL, he's doing now extra town center, but when you see the score, and the most important, you see the population, you can really notice how Tato is incredibly ahead. That TC is gone, yes, but he has 4 more. With 4 more, you're fine.
Yeah, he's totally fine right now. We do have Arson in, that is going to be nice, going to give you a lot of bonus damage versus buildings, but, I mean, Longswordsman versus Cav Archers is objectively a very sad matchup for the Longswordsman.
Yeah, obviously you need more because he has only 4, but he has 5 more in the queue. Now he's sending a few knights, gonna try to kill more villages on the farms. And, well, the tower will help. You can put 10 villages on the tower and with murder holes, so might do the job, but it's still killing more. It's impossible. It's really impossible. And it's about time. He's gonna try to go with so many lone swordsmen. He has a tower. Let's see if these cav archers can stop him. No ballistic, but he's doing the castle. To defend this area, and no problem, right?
Yeah, that is going to be huge. Longswordsmen are coming in. Now, you can make this work, like, in general, you know, provided you have a better eco. If you can sort of force the cav archers to take fights, you have, like, some siege to accompany the swordsmen. You start tearing down their buildings before they can start to mass up a ton of cav archers. It's just, you're doing swordsmen from behind at this point, and that's usually not going to work. Ballistics even coming in. You've got the defensive castle. I mean, Tato is totally fine.
And it's not working, of course. There's some knights there that are not doing the job he wanted. He has also 2 relics. He's well set up to do whatever he wants. Or, ladies and gentlemen, Tato 2-1. And we need to focus in game 4 in a moment. You can see how the players use try a lot. And not anymore. Tato is taking the game, and we keep going. This was a wild game, Orlu, but the transition to Castle
really
Age, Tato dominated.
I mean, again, he was only, 30 seconds faster? 32 seconds faster up to Castle Age, and it just allowed him to get 2 knights out quickly, start to snowball those numbers, take fights, make sure that you're denying MBL's eco, make sure you can add in your own eco behind it. and it's just never giving MBL a chance to try and raid Tato, right? You know, the Goths on this map, not going to be very good at defending, so just don't defend. Don't ever be in a position where you need to defend. That's the moral of this game.
Was pretty sick. Was pretty sick. You can see how not always the most important is the civilization, because here we were thinking, oh, Titans can have everything, right? But here used the gameplay was used better for Tatot. The civilizations matter less. It did matter
exactly.
less.
I mean, you could make the argument that Goth still had the advantage because Tato had a better Dark Age and early Feudal Age. It's at that point, though, yeah, it's just Tato. Better understanding of your win conditions on this map, getting the aggression while expanding behind it, making sure that you have the pikemen at home to defend yourself as needed, doing the runaround with your cavalry, getting husbandry right away, all that good stuff.
Yeah. Okay, so we're going to have Alpine. Alpine it was already, and now we're thinking what is going to be the next one, and Bill is not there, so let's see.
Let's see what we have. We have Lowland. A Lowland we only saw once, I believe. Like, I don't think we ever saw it in the qualifiers. Everyone just wanted to do Arabia or Enclosed. We got Spiral, Northern Islands as our remaining maps, potentially.
Okay. Lowland now. I was expecting this one, but he's picking a home map from Tatot again.
Interesting.
Again. Okay. So actually, there's no more home maps from Tatot. There's all played already.
Interesting. Now, for Lowland, it feels like Slavs are kind of the obvious choice. I mean, we still haven't seen much of Lowland. Maybe you do something weird with like Ethiopians and the fast castle crossbowman timing, but those are pretty out of vogue these days. Meanwhile, MBL, Hindustanis just feel like the safe pick. We see a lot of Slavs, Hindustanis these days on the Arabia-like maps.
I'm checking, and it has to be because Byzantines could be then in a spiral, because the Vikings might be for Northern Islands. So
yeah,
we might have
that's what I think.
Byzantines mirror in a spiral?
Yeah, I think that makes a lot of sense.
Okay.
Maybe Tato plays... Yeah, I mean, I imagine Byzantine mirror on Spiral, and then Armenians for Northern Isles. Then, yeah, Slavs for Lowland.
Okay, it's Ethiopians and Hindustanis in Lowland.
Ooh. I mean, I said maybe you're doing some sort of fast cast crossbowman timing, but like I also said, those aren't really super popular these days. So let's see what Tato's cooking.
Okay. This is very interesting for sure. We have Tato Ethiopians MBL with Hindustanis, and well, let's see what's gonna happen. And oh boy, oh really boy.
Well,
would you prefer
I'm
here?
Certainly interested. Lowland, I mean, what we saw between Viper and Nikov yesterday was just Viper going pure FC mini boom into huge castle age pressure. I don't think we're going to see that here. Nikov was just kind of reacting that whole game and not really getting in a good spot to actually put any pressure on Viper. Let's see what is going on here, because this is Tato's home map. Obviously, I'm sure Tato and Viper practice together as they are teammates. So let's see what Tato's got cooking.
Very interesting for sure. Obviously, MBL need to win this game. 3-1 against Tato, rough. So if we want a close series, 7-game series, MBL need to win this with the Hindustanis. But I'm thinking about the later game also, and well, I don't know. This map is, I would say, kinda slow. It can be slow, depending how the players are going to play it, right?
It's definitely slower than Arabia.
Yeah.
But you still have, it's more map control oriented, right? Because all of those mineral resources, apart from just the few in your base, are located in the middle. So it's just a little different, I would say.
Okay, we have Ethiopians and Hindustanis. On the left, Tato, there's a blue. MBL, Hindustan is on the right. Very important to see if they're going to put 3, 4, or 2 villages on wood. 3 villages for both. So kind of standard. But I'm very curious to see what is going to be the opening with Ethiopians, right? Because you get 100 extra food and gold. And then what? Because in the Archie range, stable, the map is completely flat except the hill from this initial, let's say, elevation to the crater of the map, right? But everything else is a flat area. So what do you think is going to be? Interesting.
Well, I honestly wonder if Tato is like what you can do with Ethiopians, of course, is because you start with 100 gold, you get 100 upon reaching the next stage. You can go for a very quick FC timing because you just don't need to gather any gold. You only need to get up to 700 food. By the time you want to click up to normally click up to Castle Age. So maybe just like really early full walls and try and go for the quick FC play. But beyond that, I mean, we just don't see crossbowman timings very often these days. It's very much a cavalry meta in the mid game, like Cav Knights, Monks, that sort of thing.
Let's see. We're gonna see now because we have a deer and the town center.
As opposed to all the other early games these days where we don't see deer go under the town center.
Yeah, but what I mean is like the start is just basically the same all the time. The players are just pushing the deers and MBL doing the same, and it's starting to wall. It means this early walls Castle Age.
I mean, we're talking a lot about Ethiopians. Hindustanis, though, very you can just do whatever you want with them, basically, except make knights. You can play passive, you can play aggressive. MBL, I think, is just going to be pretty comfortable defending. You have Gulams, which are fantastic against Ethiopian archers. You've got 9-range hand cannoneers, which are awesome. You got bombard cannons. Oh, that's good stuff.
I'm thinking about the late game, and it's true that even if Ethiopians got siege and actually a crazy siege and so on, but for that it's very expensive. It seems smoother to me to play Hindustanis.
Yeah, I mean, the cheaper villagers is such a ubiquitously strong bonus, right? There is no situation basically where that bonus isn't useful. Whereas Ethiopians, you have to be a little bit trickier. You have to figure out your timings. And I mean, I know people are pretty crazy with their fast castle times these days. 19 pop is still, that's very fast for an FC. So Tato gonna just be playing something more Arabia-like, unlike Viper, his teammate.
Yeah, he's gonna play army. If he doesn't have the barrack very soon, probably it's not gonna be militias. Do you think he can make the barrack in time to make militias? I'm not sure. But MBL is still doing villages. I mean, he has a lot of villages in the queue. I don't know if that means a Castle Age, but it looks like this. MBL probably with a different approach. It's Castle Age, man. Walling everything. Oh my god.
I mean, yeah, like I said, we saw it from Viper yesterday, and we saw it have a lot of success, but you are going to need to be full walled by the time that your opponent comes in with Feudal Age. MBL notably no loom, so Feudal Age Scout could be quite tricky for him, although Tato's Scout is at home. And yeah, I mean, just the big question is, what is Tato doing? You don't need to go over to gold right away as Ethiopians because you get that extra 100. So it still could be an archer opening.
He has to be. Or maybe he's going to scout. If he's going to scout and then MBL is fully walled, problems.
Oh, MBL's open at the very bottom of his base. I hope for his stake that doesn't bite him in the butt.
He will wall. It's MBL. Don't think he will have a hole. And he's going stable. I was right. The Menstradamus on point. And as you can see, oh, baby.
It is MBL and Stone. He is going to want to go for the Gulams, which are very good against archers. Not so great against cavalry.
Yeah, but I mean, I see the scout now, and it's feel awkward because I don't think he will make cavalry later. Obviously, the castles will happen for MBL, and the strategy matters a lot. And MBL, as I told you, is not gonna be with the hole. He's wall already. Bam! House is there. So much experience, man. I mean, you shouldn't have these kind of mistakes in at this stage. Quarterfinals, leaving a hole like this. Come on, or shouldn't happen, right?
I mean, holes always feel really lousy, like no matter what. But I do say that, like, if your entire strategy revolves around you being walled, which is obviously the case here for MBL, you have no excuse to not be walled. Like, you need to make sure, you need to double check every little possible hole that could be in your wall to make sure a bunch of enemy units don't run in and kill you.
Yeah, And Tato realized that it's a fast castle, so he did one scout. And then after that, he just make a transition into one on goal, walling everything himself, and will try to go castles as soon as possible. With double dice for a long time. I don't know if he should do the horse collar. Well, now probably not, because he has already good amount of farms without it. But it would be great to have the horse collar. And MBL, Market, and Blastbit into a castle drop, it seems, Orlo. Better position for MBL?
That would be the case. I wish MBL had mined 10 gold. What you can do is you can just mine 10 gold and then sell your first 100 stone. Gives you 91 gold, and then you can immediately click up to Castle Age. Now he's going to have to sell 200 resources. Doesn't seem like that big of a deal, but it is just that little bit of efficiency difference.
Okay. A Blastbit, Market. It's gonna mine the gold now.
See, he sold it. Get 91 gold. If he had mined the 10 gold sooner, he wouldn't need to sell 100 more resources.
Yeah, man, it's crazy. Yeah, the time up is gonna be almost the same, a little bit faster for MBL. So Tatot is, it's okay. Doing the Blastbit, we'll do one a little more. Now double attacks. Maybe he has to do another one, or maybe not. And he's gonna go up with the same population. MBL is still without the loom, so that's why he's ahead. No loom, basically.
Yeah.
There you go.
I mean, very passive start to the game, like we were expecting. Between this map and Close in Arabia, Lowland is going to be the most passive early on, but it also has the most focus on the middle of the map, so there kind of necessarily needs to be some mid-game aggression. You only have 2 tiles of gold and 2 sets of 2 tiles of gold and 2 tiles of stone on your starting high ground.
Okay, I mean, he doesn't have villages on his stone anymore. He's sending now a lot of villages outside. What is his plan? To take the deers maybe now and then make a TC there? What is it?
Tato is going to scout this, though, and as we keep pointing out, no loom.
Oh my god. Oh my god. And now he's doing more scouts, as you can see. No loom. This is disaster. Can be a disaster. Well, he needs more scouts. Now he's even sending the spearmen. He has to be careful. He's coming with more scouts. I believe, yeah, MBL didn't explore his opponent, so he doesn't know that he has a stable. Oh my god. Okay. If he sends the 3 scouts here, well, it's 10 seconds. He should be fine.
Yeah, I think MBL is going to be okay. Loom is going to come in immediately after Castle Age, so that's just 25 more seconds. MBL enough resources for a TC. I have to imagine he's going to be placing that right away. Indeed he is. Even some nice quick walls are coming in. If I say it enough, it will be correct. It's a little
Still no
painful.
loom. Still no loom. Kill the Villier. Kill the Villier. Villier down. Well, this is hopeful, because in a very close game like this, now MBL lost 2 Villiers for being greedy. And now, coming with the pike. It's a pike, man. And the quick wall is not working. Oh my god. Well, 3 Villiers down is a lot. It's really a lot. If he's gonna take
because Tato, it's not like he went too aggressive or anything like that. I mean, one scout and a few spearmen.
Yeah.
Ripperino. Yeah, that is going to be some more dead units. Tato easily able to get his eco upgrades. He's adding in a monastery, able to add in his extra TCs, and this is just such a dreadful start for MBL. That was completely self-inflicted. I mean, going over to the low ground without loom and no scouting, like that's just too much, man.
Well, he just lost 3 Villiers because of that. You know, that decision took him 3 Villiers, and now 2 Tone Center for Tato, 3 for MBL. Might be able to catch up because of that, but he has already a monastery, so he will try to probably go for the relics. What I don't know is what is he gonna do now, Tato? Is he gonna do army?
I would imagine at some point.
But what kind of army now? He has only a stable, so maybe he's gonna play kind of arena style?
I wonder if maybe Showtells are an option at some point in this matchup, because obviously you don't want to just be making archers into Gulams, and Tato will know about the Gulams very shortly, as the MBL's going to get the castle sooner rather than later. Showtells could be working pretty well against them.
No, Showtells destroy the Gulams, right? They eat them. They eat them. Is it the castle inside at home? Oh my god, I don't know about that castle. I don't like it. You don't get map control with that castle. But he's afraid right now. Yeah, he's kind of scared.
I would have liked to have seen it maybe on the other side of the TC at the front. I mean, I get wanting to make sure your base is defended. You don't really know how much Tato's committing to army right now. And indeed, Tato is going to be coming forward here with a villager as he's picking up some relics. Ethiopians have that nice bonus where you can just spam outposts all over the place without having to spend any stone. But there we go. Siege Workshop is coming in. So yes, this castle did need to be at home.
Yeah. So it's a good one then. He was right. And now that siege is not going to really help. He's not really going to help, honestly. Yeah. Okay, siege workshop from MBL outside. At the bottom. Well, he will have a... Oh, but he canceled it because he see the castle. So now, Tato knows it's useless, the siege workshop there. Outpost, remember,
and he canceled it.
Yeah, he canceled. Yeah. The outposts have a great LOS. They don't cause any stone. And now Tato is mining stone, probably thinking that a castle and shootles are great, because now the Gulans will eat that army. Not the light caps.
I mean, versus light cav, it's not that bad for the light cav, but Gulams still just have higher base attack. They have the same HP. And MBL is just going to be running right back out here on the map. Now, villager count is still quite comparable, although Tato has the better eco upgrades. That said, Tato still hasn't moved out to the low ground yet. He's probably going to need to do that with the castle. He is picking up the relics, though. He just had all the opportunity to do so. Really like that play from him. And yeah, just Tato setting himself up very well.
Okay, he has 2 relics. He's going to go for the 3rd. 3 relics already that early in the game is solid. And I wouldn't be surprised that who is going to come forward now with Siege is MBL. He has the Siege Workshop already and the Mangol outside. So Tato will need to do something else soon, because the aggression is coming, Orlu.
Yeah, I mean, he's got 4 monks, which is obviously quite solid, but Ethiopians are an irredeemable civ. They have no redemption. And that's going to make dealing with Mangonels a bit trickier, but MBL is going to get 2 Gulams converted, at least 1. And that light cav duo is going to go after the Mangonels, but there are Gulams there to protect it.
He's going to try to clean it, but I don't think he will be able, because he has also 2 villages to repair. Another Gulam is coming. No, you need to go away. It's not an oath. He's trying that he will lose probably all the army. Oh, he tried. Oh, he probably is going to sneak it now. No! He defended. The knight is coming, but it's still 3 villages. Not going to happen. He's trying to wall. Bad. Oh, man. So important, that Mangonel. Is really important, because you can push from there, and Tato still does have the best defense there. Now he's gonna try to convert the Gulam, and he will not, because he deleted. Village number the same. Double monastery forward from MBL, but Tato will do definitely the castle at home now, right?
Oh my goodness, that was a wild minute or so. Double monastery here from MBL. For their part, Hindustanis, they don't have atonement, but they do have redemption. So you would be able to convert enemy Mangonels, but you can't actually convert the monks of Tato.
This is gonna be nice. Another game, Orlu, and everyone that is completely different. They start in a way, and then we have a Hindustanis Ethiopians matchup with a completely different approach. Gulams, monks, siege. When we see this approach with Hindustanis, not many often, and then Ethiopians with knights, devotion, and now a castle, and we're gonna see Sutals. My goodness, what's going on?
Something pretty wild. And the thing with infantry, especially a strong infantry like the Shotal, Hindustanis without knights are going to have kind of a tough time dealing with those until you actually get to the point of your Shiitake hand cannoneers, but that's obviously not going to be until the Imperial Age, so mid-game answers generally involve just crossbowmen, which is not really something you want to be doing at this point as MBL. And I love the outpost from Tato. Could maybe go with the counterattack, but is realizing that he needs to deal with all the stuff in his base right now.
You see now the castle, so now he's gonna be able to defend completely. He has a goal on the right side. He will start to make shootouts, or he will go Imperial. I think he should do army, right?
It depends on how afraid he is right now, but honestly, Tato can just defend. Like, he's got a Mangonel here, he's got a bunch of monks. And
Also important to take the light, to take the monks. The lighters are gonna kill one. It's gonna take two. This is so good because now the shooters remember that they're gonna clean. They're gonna clean. They're gonna clean. He has only two, but he's doing more and more, and his economy is good. The squires plus 1 armor, 29 farmers economy for Tato. He looks much better, Orlu. Like really, really much better. Okay, time to bring the cameras. People want the cameras, Orlu, so you are now in the game, but smaller because you are so big, man. What is this? Now it's here. There you go.
What is going on? Why? Oh, okay. Now I'm normal size. All right.
Yes.
So at this point, guys, monks are going to be able to keep the knights at bay for the time being. Mangonel just going to slowly scooch itself forward.
Imperial?
But Imperial for MBL is faster. This is huge because he's going to get this forward castle in a nice spot. Tato does know about it because he's got some nice line of sight. Again, the outposts are awesome with Ethiopians. Still, a Treb war? That could be big.
No, can be adult castle. He's gonna try to deny that. There's a Mangolo coming. Let's see the battle now. Look at those Gulams, and now the Mangolo is gonna kill. Oh, MBL lost the Mangolo.
Something MBL could let happen.
No, that's huge. That's huge for the game because now he's gonna clean absolutely everything. He's gonna take all the villains, and now with the knights and the shootels, he's killing all. And that's Orlu. I'm not telling that is the game, but can be pretty much the game. That was brutal by Tato to look at the score now. Crazy.
Yeah, and MBL, he just doesn't have the map vision. Tato would be running out of gold on the high ground at this point. I mean, he only has around 1,000 left. But Tato, because he is so comfortably mining gold in that little nook at the bottom of the lowland, he has all the resources he needs. I mean, Ethiopians are a very gold-intensive civilization. He's got more showtels on the way. They train super fast. And Tato adding in his own TC number 4. All MBL really has going for him right now is the better imp timing. But, I mean, what's he going to be able to do with it?
Well, it's complicated. It's going to be complicated, and the uptime is, yes, 2 minutes, but he's in the downhill. The ideal position was what you mentioned, right? That castle. And getting the hill advantage would be brutal. Population, though, almost 20 police more army as well. Obviously, he need those hand cannoneers, but this army that he has right now on the field, is MBL army as well. So you cannot really go forward and go with witches, right? You can't till you get chemistry.
No, you just kind of need to stall until Shiitake hand cannoneers, which is usually a great strategy with Hindustanis, but that is just going to be such a slow process. I mean, Tato could even just start adding in his own castles all over the place, start pushing in from the high ground, and just do so much with his better economy. I mean, Tato's around 10% ahead in resources collected. Yes, MBL is going to be able to have this time where he's going to have chemistry even before Tato is imp, but it's still going to be a while before he masses up the hand cannons.
Okay, there's some more cleaning. He's doing the hand cannoneers. It's only 12 bullies, so well, let's see what he can do. He's 30 population more. It's still scary. And he's 4 tone centers for both players. Still, oh, look at those villains going through the TC. Has to be careful. And then, well, shooters and maybe skirmishes from Tato, because he will need a counter for the hand cannoneers, I believe. Oh my God, he's doing a great job at the back. Orlu, look at the Mangolo Knights, shooters. He has to be careful. The Mangolo, Tato. Oh, he's sitting the last second, man. And he's gonna repair now the Mangolo, and he's gonna take that Mangolo. Oh my God, MBL lost the Mangolo. Damn, Tato playing really good now, Orlu.
Where's that MBL Mangonel micro, man? You really need it at this point. Hand cannons are on the way. And the hand cannons themselves are going to... actually, 45 HP per showtels. I'm pretty sure that's a 3-shot kill.
Yeah, but he's raiding and he's not reacting. What's happening, BL? Your village on that PC. What's happening? What's happening? What's happening? Wake up. Hello? Are you here? Now he is here. Bad ballistic. And so many shooters. This castle is better definitely from MBL on the right side. But population is still scary for Tato. Those shooters eat the Gulans. And that's the problem, Orlu. The Gulans became absolutely useless right now.
I mean, they kind of prevented Tato from going for a ton of archers, but note that Tato doesn't really care. He's just going to go with even more archers. Gold is like the only thing that's a little bit suspect for Tato right now, as he just has that one pile in the corner rather. And again, he still has a very gold-intensive army comp, but still, it's just so many more resources right now.
And Orlu, 4 relics. for a long time ago.
Yep.
4 relics for a long time ago. 4 relics. You know, Population is still ahead. He's going with a Tone Center forward MBL, but the score is scary right now. Arbol is upgrade already. Arbol is upgrade already in Botkin, so he's gonna make even the +3. He's coming now with the shooters. Look how fast he's gonna kill this threat. Look.
Nom 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 nom.
Crazy fast, man. Crazy fast. Man, don't eat in front of the camera, Orlu. You are not in the camera, man. What is this, man? My goodness. Okay, look at that threat, which is gonna take the castle. And now, basically he has a lot of builds in the middle, but it feels that MBL is really at the limit.
Yeah, and I mean, he's just not even making any hand cannons right now. His resources are very low. His eco distribution is awful. He's a 61 lumberjacks.
Yeah.
Oh, that's not pretty.
Look at Tato. In the other hand, you know, a lot more farms, like double the farms, and that's huge, you know. And now he's finding another goal he's taking, because as you mentioned, he didn't have a lot, only the one on the right, but now more archery ranges, and well, this is the thing, like the economy, and you can see how GG from those villages that he lost in the start, Orlu, the game kind of snowball in a sense that Tato always got a lot better economy.
I mean, the resources collected difference is insane. I mean, Tato with like 6,000 more food in that game, 1,200 more gold. It's like, that's something MBL can really come back from 31 tax research to 13. MBL just didn't have anything.
And this is a very important victory, because if you think about it, he win with his last pick, and that was the 3rd pick from MBL. The first after the 2 hidden picks. And MBL is still without using them. But Tato also didn't use Byzantine or Slavs. So Tato is definitely in a great position right now. Without home maps, that's true. All the games left are MBL home maps. So does MBL now have something prepared?
I mean, he's going to need to win for Northern Islands versus Tato, and that's going to be, I think, pretty tough. Tato, just such a good player on anything that resembles a water map. Nomad as well, Tato is going to be very comfortable on. MBL, not as much, so...
Yeah, it's difficult for sure.
It's going to be a tough comeback, for sure.
Yeah.
Spiral the next map.
It's difficult for sure. Spiral the next map, right? Okay. Well, Spiral, he's going to see the mirror that we said?
I think so.
Okay.
Nice Byzantine mirror on a map with a long rush distance. Let's go.
Okay, they are about to start in a moment. Remember, guys, that we have today... Well, this is the next series, guys. Hera versus Leary, the next series. Hera versus Leary, and we were right. Orlu, it is Byzantine's mirror game. Byzantine's mirror game. Oh man. Well, about decisions, everything, right?
Absolutely. And it's also, I mean, on the one hand, mirrors are usually really tough to come back from if you fall behind. But on the other hand, it's really tough for Byzantines to kill Byzantines. So, I mean, both players also very comfortable with this. It could be a very long one.
Did you really say that it's very hard Byzantines kill Byzantines?
Well, yeah. I mean, they're both very defensive civs, just spamming trash units at each other.
So you think they are not going to attack at all? They are going to go for the super late crazy Imperial?
I think that if they try and go for something super aggressive, the other player will likely just get himself in a good spot defensively and at least take things later.
Okay, it's also very important because this map has a lot of different distributions. If the TC is gonna be in the closer one with the water, right? It can be one kind of style. I mind that now the water is gonna be like kind of in the middle. It's kind of changed completely, but with Byzantines, the dock is kind of a must, right?
Yeah, absolutely. You can go into the fire ship fight very comfortably. You can do, well, basically anything. It's Byzantines. So we'll have to see exactly how these guys want to approach things. Like you said, a lot of it does depend on the actual starts. It's actually one of the reasons, the very different starts is one of the reasons why we actually picked it for our MS Cup 2. Is just, it's a map with a lot of variety.
Okay, and we are starting, guys. Game number 5 is starting, and MBL need to win, otherwise it's over. And then Hera versus Leary. We have MBL in the north, and we have the closest generation to the water. The closest one. So, since it's Byzant, it's Mirror, let's see what is going to be the approach. Obviously, the dog, as we mentioned, probably being between those two shortfish. They need to get the herdables. Tato is getting those herdables right away. Now, MBL will go. Well, they can try to sneak a dog on the pawn opponent or try to go army. It's a mirror one. So, a mirror in a while. Decisions here are even more important than with random civilizations. What do you think?
Yeah, for sure. Again, mirrors are about getting these small advantages and just snowballing them over time, because usually the best strategy in a mirror is like very obvious. Like each civ has one thing they definitely go for, and then you get ahead, and then you're cruising your way to victory. Byzantine mirrors are a bit different because they are so versatile, but there's probably going to be a lot of spearmen and skirmishers made no matter what.
Okay. He's going to make the dock a little bit faster than MBL, so small advantage. We have to pay attention to all those details, like he has already the dock almost done, and he will do the fishing ship right away. Well, it's a small advantage already. He will have the fishing ship faster than Tato, which I like it. He has 5 villages on wood, 4 villages on wood for Tato only. So different build order. All details matters.
Indeed. Just get that, eke out every little bit of a lead you can. We'll have to see how much either of these players want to invest into Feudal Age, because that's usually a pretty interesting sticking point on this map, because on the one hand, it's not that hard to wall yourself in early on, but on the other hand, you don't have many resources in your base, and especially, like, you'll hit Castle Age and you just won't have much gold left. You really need to expand out to the sides. So whoever has that map control going into mid-game is likely going to have a much easier time getting to a better army.
Yeah, let's see what is gonna happen. We have now, as I said, a small difference with the fishing created. You can see 2 already, while already only 30% of the creation for the second one, doing the loom, and that he has resources to go up. I believe he does. 18 the list, 2 fishing ships. It's gonna go up super quick. And MBL is trying to find the opponent. We'll send the list for. Oh, he's housed. Idle in TC. Ay. Well, it's up 8 seconds at the town center. If Tato is now going with 0, I prefer Tato to start then, because you go up slower but without any idle. I mean, it's only 8 seconds, but well, everything matters, right? As we say.
Yep. Every little bit of an advantage you can get is just so critical. Got 2 fishing ships per player. We'll have to see if either choose to add in another one, because this is where you need to start thinking about how you want to spend your wood. Is it going to be with a forward dock? Is it going to be with a barracks and spearmen? And already MBL coming forward with the villager, but Tato, such beautiful positioning right there. Sees exactly when MBL's Bill's leaving his base.
Spotted, man. I mean, we might think this is luck. Maybe not luck, because he has experience, so he goes there just to try and find if he's going to come from this area, because it's the only way that he can come to this area. And he's sending 2 villages. Ooh, 2 villages. Too risky, no?
2 vills are better than 1 vill. Still, MBL got some nice early hits, but he's going to need to turn right around as soon as he sees the other vills. But MBL himself bringing another vill forward, and it is time to enjoy some peak Age of Empires vill fighting. But that higher HP scout and the faster feudal age time are both going to be big advantages here for MB.
I'm still recovering with the 2 villages is better than 1 or any time to recover, okay? Just give me.
You bring me on for the hard-hitting analysis, right?
Yeah, very deep. Okay, scout down. Oh,
there we go.
I think that the scout hit and didn't die. But now Tato's in troubles. 1 villager down. 1 villager gonna be down. It is down. He's gonna lose 2 villagers down. Whoa, and the scout.
No.
Rough start and double dog.
Whoa. Okay there, homie. Oh, you know what, ma'am? The docks are actually not the right spot, because I guarantee you there's going to be a fire ship that's going to pop between the docks and be stuck.
Well, he can make a palisade there. In that area, in that shallows. If he can't do it, then the galley will never get stuck. You know what I mean? Maybe he can build a palisade.
You think so?
I don't know. I'm asking.
I just have that vibe, you know? Gonna be a stuck fire ship. But let's see here. One fire ship already out here for Tato, but again, two bigger than one. It is the theme of this game, everybody. Double the production here for MBL.
One caster better than two. Okay, we keep going. Okay, let's keep going. Let's keep going now, and let's see now the double dog. Okay, let's see if it's gonna happen. What you say? No, I mean, if you put the guy in point forward, and not being sloppy, you should be fine. MBL is definitely gonna have the advantage, and he's gonna take the fish, and that's kind of huge, honestly. Oh,
MBL
wow.
scooching around, making sure that the fire ships are getting the maximum amount of damage. Due to several complicated reasons, fire ships can't shoot over each other, so you have to make sure that the fire ships have a clear, I guess, line of sight to the enemy ship. Right now, MBL 5 kills to 1 death. He is looking real strong.
Yeah, he canceled a demo Tato, so he's giving up the water and makes that Tato is going for the archery range, going then for the berries and the deers. We were talking about the decisions, and for now, MBL is ahead. Oh my lord, he's taking the fish now. He's gonna do the archery range himself, yes, and MBL is doing the archery range at home. Remember, as we said, all the games left are MBL home maps. It doesn't mean too much because we know that Tato can play any map, right? But maybe if it's the home maps, maybe he has something prepared, right? He picked those maps very, very early, so, and now he's gonna lame the deers. I like it, but there's an archer, so he's gonna be able to lame more. I think he will lame all them. No, he's coming to lure. Nice. Good reaction by Tato.
Yeah, good stuff there from Tato. He's going to still have plenty of food income. MBL is actually the one who's a little bit short on it right now. He's getting wheelbarrow. Okay, there's the mill coming in on the side for him as well. But it still could be a bit awkward for MB because Tato has a better bank. He's closer to Castle Age. And the archers are still going to represent some nice map control. That said, MBL is going to have his own skirmishers coming in, but he still has a lot of surface area he needs to defend.
Yeah, I believe he did wheelbarrow MBL because he was housed. Like, they have been quite a lot of housed both players in the whole series. He's a guy in housed, as you can see. Damn, okay, doing more houses.
I refuse to believe MBL has ever been housed, man. Stop with the slander.
Yeah, but the problem here only is not that he's getting idle TC, because sometimes we think that that's the only time that you get idle, or the only thing is that you get idle in the army production, and you want to have army here. Now that you have the advantage, or look to don't throw that advantage.
Well, it is 10 army to 4, but if we consider the fact that 3 of the army is fire ships, 1 is a demo ship, 5 are spearmen, the things that kill enemy archers are a little limited right now. That said, Tato not getting fletching for his archers. He wants Castle Age, selling his stone to do so.
Damn.
He's going to have an advantage, though.
Super quick up. He's on the way to Castle Age already. Whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah, he's so behind in population, but I believe that now MBL, he saw already the stable. No, if he see the stable, he should think about that his opponent is up. Because why you do stable right now when you see that you have a lot of spear? It has to be because he's up to Castle Age. And that's why he's doing now the market with 3 villiers. And he might go up very soon too. I think he will sell the stone to Orlu. I guess so. Otherwise, he cannot go up.
Honestly, I wouldn't hate if MBL had just made a galley with a forward dock. I mean, look at that gold right there at Tato's base. It's all he has. Remember, you only have one
he's doing 2
pile of gold.
Orlu.
Oh, there we go. Oh, I love it. I love it.
Good job. Finally, a good comment, Orlu.
You know, broken clock, right twice a day, all that stuff.
Okay, he's moving now. But Tato smelled this situation, right, Orlu? And he's moving to the other side, to the goal on the left, right? Yeah, it's going there. Okay.
Still, I mean, MBL's being annoying. But at the end of the day, okay, the scout there does indicate that Tato is going to be making maybe some knights as soon as he hits Castle Age. MBL, in turn, can be making more spearmen. Tato still going to have access to gold. Could buy back the stone for another TC, but still not really tipping his hand as to what exactly he wants to do just yet.
Yeah, it's not really in time. He has to mind the goal already. He cannot wait for the tone center. A stable archery range. Like, population difference is insane. Insane ahead for MBL. So, do you think that having this 1 minute and 20 seconds faster is enough for Tato to do the job? He's doing bot game, which is great. But it's only 5 archers and 3 skirmishes. Is it enough?
I mean, MBL skirms are completely unupgraded right now. He's just now building the blacksmith. He's adding in his second stable at home. I suppose he's just going to go for a mixture of knights and camels, but at the very least, Tato is forcing MBL back. Also, a lot of these fishing ships are going to become pretty inefficient very soon.
Well, they are. Yeah, they are kind of inefficient already. It's only short fish now. But 25 seconds, double stable. The archers are coming. It's not crossbows, but they are with bot game. Then the goal is going to be denied. He forced him to make a tower. That's something good. Because right now, he cannot make extra TCs. So, it's get even a little bit the game here. Still, MBL has a lot more population, but as you mentioned, skirmishers. And a lot of that population is on the water. So, it's kinda useless soon.
Yeah, for his part, MBL needs to go off of gold. Again, you only have the 2 tiles in your base, so MBL having to scooch over to the side. He's even adding a mining camp on the stone. And MBL's going for camels, which, generally speaking, aren't the best versus crossbowmen, but the numbers for Tato are still quite low. Some skirmishers are running around. They're just going to get killed by a knight. And, basically the game is going to march onward. MBL still with a sizable advantage in terms of economy, though.
Yeah, it does. He's going to mine a stone now. But careful, because the map is completely open and he Tato find MBL. And now the good thing is that he's attacking. It's forcing him to go back again. So he's kind of losing a little bit the initiative of the game. Still have more army in total, but there's some navy that is useless, as we say. The monastery at home, I like it. But if you kill those skirmishers in the middle with those crossbows, it's too many camels, Orlu. Too many camels right now.
That is indeed a lot of camels. The skirms are just going to do whatever little bit they can to help out. Even the fire galley going to say, hey, look, I'm helping. And the crossbowmen getting picked off by these random skirmishers. Every little bit matters. Is Tato getting pushed further and further back? And if he gets forced off that gold, that is going to be a total disaster for him.
Yeah, he's getting clean. Tato has no army. It's game. GG, guys. Oh my god. MBL in this one has dominated Tato big time in the mirror game. With the better decision, MBL. Total domination by MBL. You can never count out with MBL. And here, it was brutal, man. Seriously.
And you know what? That's exactly what we want to see from MBL, right? Not tilting, not getting rattled, not giving up because he's not as prepared as Tato. Just playing his game, getting in the early Vil fights, executing that properly, going forward, getting these leads, and then taking good fights. I mean, this is what MBL does. He was very successful in that game, and it won't be a complete reverse sweep, but still, he's going to get a little bit of that momentum back.
In this one, I will say that he looked prepared, you know? Because he did react really, really well. 3-2, and now only 2 maps left. Northern Islands and Nomad. Northern Islands and Nomad, and Northern Islands is the next one. I'm going to play a nut, guys, so you don't get ads in the middle of the games. Northern Islands. Usually we will say that Tato is the favorite here, but we're going to see Armenians versus the Vikings, I guess. Right?
I would be surprised to see anything else. Now, I am in the family of Armenians are the best civ on anything that looks like a full water map, but, I mean, MBL, #1 pick Vikings, I mean, we saw him do that in the set versus Sito, where he got sergeanted, so maybe he just didn't really get to develop his strategy, but, I mean, clearly MBL has something prepared.
Yeah, but by the way, the thing here is, Slash, hidden pick, is he gonna use it? That in what map?
Yeah, you're not using Slavs on Nomad, that's for sure.
You see? So at the end, remember when I was skeptical about the Slavs in the hidden pick? And then he's not gonna use it. Which is crazy. No?
I mean, I don't think Slavs are still not bad. I think you just picked them instead of Romans, and like the draft looks a little bit different. But it's like Tato hasn't had any bad civs for his map, so his draft is still fine. Like, he's gonna have Lithuanians for Nomad. Like, that's great.
Okay, well, that's not a problem for sure. The game didn't start, right?
I don't believe so. Oh, nope.
The thing is,
Yeah, they left the lobby.
He's saying Northern Ireland versus Tato, but I don't see Tato in the dashboard.
Yeah, I don't see anything either. Okay, I see a lobby again, Tato hosting.
Okay, it's there now. Good. Good. Okay, hopefully, guys, you enjoy. And let's see the domination. A lot of viewers. We have 4,500 on Twitch, I see, and 1,500 on YouTube. That's a total of 6K, which is great. And more viewers also in other channels. And hopefully we'll get more and more for the rest of the day, and the most important also for the final weekend. But this is game 6, Mr. Orlu, and no surprise, Armenians and the Vikings.
We got the old school Galley Rush Civ and the new school Galley Rush Civ.
But I feel
Let's
that
do this.
I feel that there's gonna be landing. Do you feel that they are going to play water only? I don't think so. I expect something wild.
Yeah, not on a map where you start with a transport ship. It's just way too easy to land and throw off your opponent. But still, like, I mean, if this goes late, I mean, Armenians should clobber Vikings on the water in the late game, especially you getting all of those extra relics with the warrior priests. And I mean, I just think Armenians are insane on water maps.
Why you think, Orlu, that people, when he's watching on YouTube and they love to watch on YouTube, why you think that they don't thumb up on YouTube? That is absolutely free. Do you think it's because they forget? Because they're lazy? Why do you think it's the reason? Because they don't really like at all, or because they don't thumb up when their favorite player is not winning? What is the reason? What do you think, Orlu?
I think people just aren't bothered, and you know, it's like, oh, well, I could thumbs up, but nah.
Okay, so
laziness,
just lazy, right?
Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense. 1.5k viewers, 500 likes. So that means 1,000 doesn't like the.
Oh, that is true. You do need to be logged in to have a like, and maybe you're not on an account that you do that normally with.
Oh, and maybe many are watching on a TV. How you can thumb up on a TV? Can you?
I don't think you can. Maybe with a smart TV.
Right? Yeah. You got a point. Anyway, guys, we're talking about this because we're filling the time till they get into game number 6. Let's go. Orlu, game 6 again. Close series. Really OP gameplay. And NBL as a red. Tato as a yellow. Okay? Because the galley is here, amigo. We cannot see it properly. And as a yellow, in the north, they start with a transport ship, and I would like to see something wild soon. I hope so. Anyway, am I that game number 7, Orlu? In Nomad.
I mean, I know I'd be happy. I love me some Nomad.
Okay.
I don't like playing it in 1v1s, but it can still be very exciting.
I mean, it will be absolutely crazy, you know, absolutely crazy. I know, guys, that the goal is ambitious, but can we reach that goal? Well, who knows, right? Because remember that if we get that goal that they have there, we will finish the tournament, and if we get that goal, we announce another tournament. How it sound to you? If we get the goal, we announce another tournament before finish this one. Sick. But we need to get the goal. It's what it is.
Sure.
It is what it is. And that tournament, you will like it a lot, Orlu. I can tell you.
Well, I'm just a sucker for AoE tournaments, so I'm easy to please.
Do you like team game tournaments?
Yes, I do actually.
No more
Believe it or
I'm
not.
telling. No more I'm telling. Okay, look at now the dog at the back. Dog at the back, goal on the left, 5 dollars on wood. And well, standard build order. What do you prefer here, by the way? We didn't talk about that. The old-fashioned Vikings or the new Armenians? New in quotes, because it has been a while there.
I mean, it's the power creeping Civ versus the power crept Civ. I honestly think Armenians are just better than Vikings. I think MBL needs to have something special here because Armenians have the better land army. They have an eco. I mean, Vikings have a sick eco, but the free wheelbarrow and handcart is mostly useful for farming, whereas the better mule cart upgrades for Armenians and the cheaper mule carts are better for wood income, which is obviously more relevant for water maps.
Well, that reason is why I think Vikings should go landing.
Yeah,
create chaos.
But
create some chaos.
But are Vikings the best landing civ in the world? I mean, you don't have bloodlines for scouts. You have terrible monks. You don't have husbandry in the mid game.
Well, but let's talk about feudal landing. Like create some chaos, then you make some forward dock, and then try to do something from there. I mean, you cannot go standard gameplay, in my opinion, against Armenians, because on water, the longer the game goes, Armenians will destroy the Vikings the most. So you need to try to create some critical situation there, or not. I mean, to do something.
Well, Tato is actually going to be the one who's sending villagers forward here. I mean, Armenians themselves are a very good landing civ. Just have a strong early eco. It's true that you don't... I mean, you have a bonus for galleys, not fire ships, so you want to be making galleys if possible, but you can still just go fire ships just fine. You do have bloodlines for your scouts if you really want to commit to a full feudal age play.
Hello? He saw it.
Yep.
I mean,
well,
it went into the
vision
LOS.
of it. We don't know if he's
exactly.
caught.
Yeah. Well, I think Tato is going to make a forward dock with those layers. Not like he's going to land. You know what I mean? Forward at the back of MBL base.
And I think this makes a lot of sense, right? Because if you're looking at, okay, my opponent's playing as Vikings, they want to get the galley numbers going, but you need a little bit of time to do that. That's why Vikings will almost always back dock on a map like this. But that doesn't really help you if the fire ships are right next to you. Then you don't have the time you want to start massing up your galleys. MBL, for his part, though, is adding in a second and third dock forward, so it is still going to be for the galley rush. But Tato, his own dock is in the back, so he's just fine.
Now I'm going to check if he's going to notice that the scout is already inside, because that scout, if he see it, he might create some paranoid, panic.
Scout, is it going in the right direction? Is it just going to chase the scout of his opponent, though? Yeah, it is. So I think MBL might not have seen... Well, I mean, even so, like, the transport ship could have just had the scout in it. It's not like just because you see the transport ship, you know your opponent has villagers in it.
True. Well, at the end, he did double dock at the back, and then MBL can just move the fish.
Speaking of fish, though, Tato does have one more. MBL got one on the way. And the thing is, as Feudal Age develops, the galley mass is going to be a lot stronger than a fire galley mass. Just the ships scale a lot better. So it's not like it's bad for MBL right now, but yeah, he's certainly going to need to move his fish in the short run.
Yeah, well, but he did tone watch, which is great. He's going to see the galleys come soon. He will need to move. And then, as you mentioned, when he mass the galleys, he's going to force also Tato to move his fish in the north. And just look how Tato is now being a little bit paranoid too, walling everything, because he thinks that MBL is landing. But MBL is not landing.
Nope. And you can be pretty confident that, okay, you're playing Vikings, my opponent's playing Armenians. They're not going to think I'm just going to go for a full-blown regular water play, but, I mean, you can still catch your opponent off guard. Yes, the fire galleys are going to go to town on those fishing ships. They're going to need to retreat. Tato's own fishing ships are working now, but Tato's still making fire galleys in the back, so it's not like his fish boom is enormous behind this.
He's not. He has only 4 fishing ships, 5, but obviously their fishing ships are working. Well, now MBL is not working. He's going to have fletching in a moment, and with those galleys and fletching, he's going to kill the fire galleys. I believe.
For
Don't
sure.
lose the scout. Don't lose the scout, MBL. Okay, he noticed.
There you go.
Go on, sorry.
Oh, no problem. Galleys not going to be attacking the forward galleys. Going to instead just try and go to the back of his opponent's base. There are 2 fire galleys, but, I mean, we're looking at 4 galleys here with fletching. You can start to shoot and scoot away at your opponent's navy, but it's still going to take time. I mean, the fire galleys don't die immediately, and Tato's food eco is looking significantly better. He's already 200 resources collected ahead.
Okay, but the galleys are coming now. He should kill, and he's going to try to kill the fish. He can't because he's going away. He's going to have another fire galley. I think he should kill the galley now. I think this is a mistake by MBL. He need to kill it. And he's doing now.
Indeed.
Got it. Gonna kill another. This is not Byzantine fire galleys, but it's 4 versus 2. He's gonna kill some fish. No. Need to go away.
Yeah, just focus down the enemy navy. You are at 8 galleys right now to 6 fire galleys. In the middle of the map, you have MBL needing to micro on 2 fronts at once. He's getting his fishing ships back to work. But still, Tato's eco is insanely good right now. He's grabbing the market and could be hitting a devastatingly strong castle age time.
Yeah, it's... let's see what is going to be... Oh! Well, look at the echo, man. As you mentioned, still no buildings. He's doing now the market and then the blacksmith. He need the market. And this is happening because at the end, all these fishing ships has been idle, Orlu. So,
exactly.
He relocated them, but they were not working, right?
And Viking Eco at this point is not really that exciting. I mean, the free wheelbarrow is just mostly faster working farmers. It's only a minor eco bonus for every other resource you collect. So that compared to the supercharged double bit axe and the cheaper mule carts, it is just better for Armenians. A little bit of market usage coming in for Tato. He's going to click up to Castle Age as soon as the blacksmith is done. There we go. Castle Age on the way for him. And MBL's going to need to start to group up his galleys, as I think 1 fire ship went down.
He need to kill something.
He
need to kill something because the timing, the momentum here for Tato is just so good. So good. I feel that this is not the greatest. Raythork, thank you, man. Awesome. Well, it's still not too far from going up, and he's gonna click it. He has double the navy, actually. So, can he hold? Even if he's gonna be... Well, I think he can hold, actually. Yeah, he's gonna go up.
Yeah. He did have to sell his stone to do so. Tato, though, is already 1,200 resources ahead. Oh, my goodness. Oh, no, never mind. I'm sorry.
No.
I can't read numbers. Reading numbers is hard. I thought that was absurd.
I was like, where's the 200, man? 200, man.
I never got past pre-calc.
And now look. All the fish is gone. 1 down. Well, not all. He put 1 at the back. He could move it. He's gonna kill that galley. Got it. This is not looking that bad for MBL, honestly.
He's got an archery range coming up at home as well, just making sure that he is playing safe. Tato does have 3 fishing ships in the back of his base. The economies are actually much closer, and Tato forced to sail around. I mean, yes, the castle age timing is going to be very nice. There are 10 fire ships on the field, and what will soon be proper fire ships. I mean, he's going to try and do as much damage as he can right now. He's going to need to scooch back once War Galley is in. But even once War Galley is in, you can still just sail away with your galleys.
Fine.
Galleys are faster than fire ships.
Orlu, MBL is fine. He has so many galleys. He's gonna kill now the fish. He's killing another one. He's gonna take 1 more. And now he's gonna take the second. And now he's gonna kill all those galleys. He got a lot more navy. He's gonna do the War Galley upgrade, but doesn't matter because this is 16 galleys. And now he's doing arches. With the arches, I don't know if he should transport or kill those buildings that are there because you don't want to have some siege war shop. That's pretty crazy. Ooh, sick support, guys. Thank you, man. Okay, look at those galleys there. Oh boy, look at the fire ship there. Yeah, population is still ahead for MBL, and now when he get all the galleys together, he's gonna take those fire galleys. Of course, he's taking some fishing ship, but well, he's still gonna be able to hold now, I believe. Look at this.
Notably not getting the War Galley upgrade, just switching right into the longboat. That does feel like a little bit of a mistake. I mean, I guess you're just going to try and trade away your galleys as best as possible, but... Well, Castle Age ships are better than Feudal Age ships.
Yeah, well, he has Botkin.
Yeah?
He's now doing a lot of arches. I think he's going to try to land. That's why he's not doing. Probably he want to make the crossbow upgrade. But well, he's doing longboat. As you mentioned, and this is... Look at the navy. Look at the navy for MBL. Oh, the demo! Oh, yay! Well, he saved it. He saved it. Didn't kill so many. And 21-7. He's gonna try now to attack.
That's another demo, though, ma'am.
Okay. That's another demo, but still, he killed them all. Now he needs to land. Because he has a lot of navy. It's true that with the Vikings, maybe you make a couple of TCs and you are fine because you got the hand card. What is this? Orlu, who's winning this?
I still like Tato's spot a bit more. His eco is going to be exceptionally better going forward. MBL has a nice navy, but like he's not really in a position to threaten Tato. Even if he just walks across the map, or sails across the map, I guess, with a transport ship. Like, what damage can he realistically just do with some archers and bodkin? Armenians are really good at defending. You've got those fortified churches. Tato's already picking up relics. And I'm just trying to see where MBL is going to get any damage done without falling even further behind economically.
Yeah, and 2 farmers now. It's 2 farmers, man. One thing is that you have the hand carded, man. Oh, probably he's gonna try to go all in. But I will send some villages probably too. As you mentioned, all the archers doesn't look like the greatest, right? So, I don't know. Let's see. How many longboats? 6 longboats. There is the galleys. He needs to kill the fish that he has at the back. Oh, man. And now he's gonna take the relics. He has a charge here. This is gonna be annoying. Bozo, horse collar. This is gonna be very, very annoying. He's taking the relics probably, and maybe he's gonna even transport. That's why he has the transport there. Oh, he can't transport actually. He got so many longboats here. Oh, look at the demo. Oh my god! My goodness! The Badaboom by Tato there kill absolutely everything. Sick! He took all the navy. All the navy here by Tato. Whoa!
Yeah.
Oh, react,
Classic.
man. React. My goodness. Classic Tato, I know, but holy moly.
I'm just shaking my head, man. It is, that is just some Tato stuff right there. He's getting Sanctity. He's got defensive monks. Those archers are not going to do anything. Oh, man. Like, Tato still doesn't have an army, right? Or navy. He doesn't really have much of either of those things, but his eco is so good that it really doesn't matter. His defenses are very strong.
Well, he's picking the fish now. He has 59 villages, 45. Now he's doing a town center. And he has a siege shop also with the mangonel. So MBL has to be careful. Really careful. He's doing towers. Okay. But he has no economy, man. MBL has 2 farmers only. He's buying resources. Doing more towers to defend. But he needs to attack. He really needs to attack to Tato. The score is still almost the same. MBL need to do some magic. Really. Need magic because it's starting to be so big difference economically talking. I don't know what you think. Crazy.
Yeah, it's kind of getting out of hand, in fact, in favor of Tato. Already 2.2k resources ahead. MBL just no food income. He's got water control, but he's not really able to add any fish with it. Yeah, it's... I'm just struggling to see a win condition right now for MBL. Like, okay, you have water control right now. That's great. But, like, what does this actually give you? Tato's the one who's pushing on the land.
I don't know.
And it's just, of course, Tato in general, I think, is just going to be much more experienced and comfortable on a map like this in general. But, I mean, we're still needing to see something here from MBL, as just a bunch of longboats sailing around is not going to win you the game if Tato hits Imp significantly faster.
He's gonna take that one. This is redemption. Okay. Ay. Well, he's gonna make another tower.
Obviously have such better monks as Armenians than Vikings do. The longboats are sailing around the back, though, but they are shooting uphill. You have to be super careful about the mangonels, which are attacking downhill.
Okay. Well, but he's taken. He's gonna kill those. It's many longbows. You need to micro properly. He's doing the job. Mangonel is there. He's gonna kill the monks. I like it. This is a good job.
Beautiful micro.
Oh yeah, this is a really good job. The score is still very close. And the good thing in this kind of maps is like, oh, good dancing. That was nice, huh? That was very nice. Still not taking it. Microing on the water like crazy. It's coming with another mangonel. Not really. He's gonna take the siege war shop. You need to micro a lot, killing the villager now, and still doing the job here. At home, he's completely fine. Tato, he has
but
82
now the fire
villages.
ships are out. Tato gets a 1-for-0 mangonel kill. Maybe MBL can get that guy. He does. It's another mangonel queued up. There are 14 longboats left on the field. The fire ship numbers are actually climbing, and Tato still has, more working fishing ships than his opponent, despite MBL's ostensible water control. So, I mean, he's still got a villa here with which to repair. I still think Tato's fine.
No, I mean, he's fine. He has a lot more villages as well, But you know that the Vikings, I mean, and to finish the game is it's difficult in a map like this. The problem is that Tato has the advantage with the Echo, and then with Dromons, you can't reach everything, man. You can really reach everything.
As soon as you hit it, Armenians have great Drummonds with their extra projectile.
And the monks.
Oh, that was a bad conversion.
Yeah, for the standards, it definitely was. And ladies and gentlemen, look at now the resources. I only think that Vikings is not the best option for nowadays water maps, right? Or look, they are not the best civilization on water anymore. Not by far.
Well, actually, no, Vikings are fine. It's just they're not as good as Armenians because no sim is as good as Armenians in a map like this.
Okay.
Now, that said, you don't have fast fire ships with Armenians, so Tato will need to switch over into the galley line.
He's gonna take some villages there. Oh, he's taking some villages. The castle is there. Okay. But being up to Imperial now, Tatot, he's gonna be very, very close to being the semifinals. And who's he gonna be waiting in semifinals? The winner between Sebastian and Winchester. I'm telling this because, I mean, if MBL is a fighter, the difference in the population is really big. And he has also the better Civ. How Tatot can lose this game now, Orlu?
Yeah, 4 relics as well have been working for him for a long time. He's grabbing Careening. He's still making fire ships, which I'm not a big fan of. Again, they just aren't going to scale that well into the Imperial Age. Gonna want to be more focused on the galley line or demo ships or both. Yeah, I thought this was the winner versus Hera Leary. Okay.
Oh, it's Hera Leary. It's Hera Leary. It's true. I don't know. I don't know what I'm thinking. It's completely wrong because we also put the brackets that the ones who plays, they play the same day. Well, I don't know why I say Sebastian Winchester. Yeah, I was like, yeah. Well, I'm thinking so many things at the same time. Forgive me, guys.
No
Definitely
worries at all.
The winner between the next series. That's why they are playing in the same day, obviously. Yeah. Okay.
Imp is closing in here for Tato, getting some relevant galley line upgrades. MBL is dropping this TC in the middle of the map, and that is certainly one way you can maybe squeeze out a comeback. But yeah, it's just Tato has so many more resources, guys. It's got 3,000 more wood, 2,000 more gold, 3,000 more food.
But look at the Navy. He can get time right now. He need to clean this area at home, and MBL is about to go up, and the population is not so behind. The problem is heavy demolition ship. Sicilian fleet that is what affected to those demos. Now block printing as well. And still, he's there with the fortified charge, with the siege shot being annoying. He's been unable to clean this. Maybe now in Imperial with the threats we will. And well, he has the TC in the middle of the map, which is always nice. But when the Dromos appear there, what the hell, Mr. Orlu?
Yeah, it's going to be tough. I actually think that the heavy demos in general just are insanely strong in late game on any water map, but especially here with Armenians, with Cilician fleet locked in, just have a redonkulously huge blast radius. 4.2 blast radius. That is over 8 tiles diameter.
That's really insane. That's really, really insane. Okay, we keep going and see it's 20 population more. 20 population more for Tato the Still, maybe more for MBL. And MBL is going to be in Imperial in a moment. Let's see if he's going to be able to do the job. MBL and hold and go for the next game. But check the resources in the bank also. Not only that he's in Imperial. Oh, look at the resources for Tato. My goodness.
Yeah, the castle will buy a little bit of time here for MBL, but of course with Armenians, there are a Drummond Civ. You just immediately start producing Drummonds. No chemistry upgrade needed, and that's exactly what Tato's going to do when he's not busy being housed.
My goodness, the Dromos appear, man. The Dromos kill the castle. There's another castle here. It's gonna be in Imperial MBL in a moment, but damn, he's 30 villages behind. Still with more navy, but you're gonna see how it's gonna be so difficult. How many Lambos do you need here to dominate? Well, he has a lot actually. 52 already. And MBL
He's got
no
a lot of
ballistic.
longboats.
No ballistic.
You need to get a lot of upgrades, so you got Dry Dock even coming in here for Tato, getting all the relevant upgrades. Notably though, guys, remember that Armenians did lose shipwright, so their ships aren't actually as wood efficient as Vikings are in the long run. Vikings also don't have shipwright, but they have the wood discount, which basically makes up for it, generally speaking.
The same, basically. like if they had, right? So it's gonna make one.
Well, they don't have the faster
good,
production speed with Shipwright,
Yeah.
which is really nice to have. But I mean, you get the 20% wood discount.
Second castle. MBL at the limit with the resources to make a lead longboat. Second castle in the middle. The Dan Drummond. The Dan Drummond already taking the town center. The range is 15 range. Man, is Siege Honest on water, although.
Yeah, and of course, remember, you get that extra projectile, which is kind of like a built-in siege engineers for your Armenian Drummonds. They get one extra range with Cilician Fleet, which, like, you get both the effects of siege engineers, and they are just going to go after the TC so quickly. I mean, the castle you can buy sometime. There's obviously tons and tons of stone to mine here in the middle of the map, but this is just not a great situation. MBL just needs more and more time. You also need to research Bogsveigar to get the extra attack for your longboats, which is a kind of random change they did a while ago. But still, you're kind of getting there.
Look at the castle, man. He's taking the castle with the Drummonds. He's not repairing. He has the trap that he will try to shoot the Drummonds, I believe.
Yeah, might not have
it's not even
range.
repairing. I mean, he's waiting. He just want to get time with that castle. Elite longbows are going to be there. Didn't make the castle take, as you mentioned. But these elite longbows and no navy to stop Tatot army. Or Tatot Navy? No Carini, by the way. Oh, God. Okay, the demos are coming. Let's see the micro. Oh, okay. It's microing well.
That's actually kind of weird micro from Tato, but you also have the Drummonds, which are really good against the longboats, which are all clumped up. Kind of how the unit works.
Yeah, but the demos are not doing anything. The demos are really not doing anything. Okay.
But MBL just has to be so absurdly efficient here. Oh, Drummonds are actually a little out of position.
Uh-oh, he's gonna lose them.
All right.
MBL is still doing a really good job, trying to do his best, of course. Needs some average still. Carini should be great. There's another castle there. MBL is a fighter, and he's gonna keep trying because he really want to be in game number 7. And let's see if he's gonna be able to make the comeback. Carini incoming, gonna make all the average as well. The Vikings, as we say, doesn't need a lot of economy. He would now want Lombard in front to out-micro him. And right now, MBL is playing well. Really well, I would say.
He needs to be playing this well if he wants any hope in this game. But now come the demos, and they are both fun and interactive to fight against.
Oh, look at those. Oh, man, look at those. My goodness.
Oh, no.
They kill a lot, man. They are just broken, Orlu.
I really think that heavy demos in general are broken in late game water maps. It's just like, it requires so much attention and micro to fight them, and all you need to do is just patrol across the map with them.
He's doing some Berserkers that calm. MBL keep trying, but okay, now he's doing the upgrade Bogsveigar, or whatever is the pronunciation. He's gonna be a no those. He's still not even repairing the castle, so he didn't, let's say, waste any stone. He's bringing more values, okay. Gonna have the upgrade. He has now the Karenin, he has Navy, but Tato has a lot of Navy now. A lot of Navy. Also, Drummonds, 12 heavy demolition ship, and 8 more in the queue. That's sick. Well, Berserkers are killing the Warrior Priest, but look at now. Look at those demos. He's canned the trap himself.
Yeah, there's literally nothing you can do at this point.
Oh my god.
Yeah, like, it is actually comically over right now.
Fully destroyed, and right now, Tato is in the semi-final from Warlords 3 edition. GG, congratulations. Good luck, Ness. Tato is there, and he will wait. Sebastian and... No, Hera and Leary, okay? Hera and Leary. My goodness. Hera or Leary, not both. Definitely not both. And... yeah, feels sad here for MBL in the game 6, but it feels that it's impossible in this matchup.
Yeah, MBL, I think it's the wrong strategy for the Civ. You need to be playing something weird, something aggressive. MBL does that whole thing well. Tato is, of course, super far ahead economically anyway, with a better late game Civ, and just the better, cleaner, more well-rounded player, just kind of like what we expected at the beginning of the series. Still well played from MBL. Definitely a solid result for him in the tournament, but Tato, well-deserved.
explain why you don't ban Armenians, right?
No idea.
You don't ban
Or pick them.
Armenians.
Like, you can still pick them first.
Or pick yourself at the end, or pick yourself at the end. That's definitely crazy. Definitely crazy. Okay, I'm gonna go interview Mr. Tatot, and I'll be back to you in a moment, Mr. Orlo, okay?
Sounds good.
Okay, guys, here we are with the winner, and now big congratulations, Tatot, semi-final already.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
I mean, in the semifinals already, which is always great feeling, right? Being again in a top 4 in an S-tier tournament,
Yeah, for sure. It feels good. After the Hidden Cup disaster, I can redeem myself a little bit.
Okay, why disaster?
I lost first round.
But well, this can happen, This can happen. It's to make you come back and be more hype even now for you and your followers, no? You cannot be...
Yeah, for sure.
Always winning, Anyway, let's see what are we going to talk. I mean, did you feel you played today? I like to ask this because the player know better than anyone. If you have played your best today, how do you feel about your performance today?
I'm not sure in my best, but I think I played solid. So yeah, I'm happy with my performance.
La Madness Romance versus Gurjaras.
Mm-hmm.
How do you feel about that matchup?
I actually don't know in Imperial, but I felt like I will have advantage in the Feudal and Castle Age. So I just needed to have a good lead then, and then should be in my favor. But on Imperial, I have no idea how will have gone. I guess it depends if he can mass chakrams and such. Because then, when you don't have bombard cannons and you are facing bombard cannon shifts, can be a bit annoying. And I only have infantry and cavalry. So yeah, I think late game Gurjara should be better, but if you have a good lead, you should be able to beat them.
Honestly, one of the things that, in my opinion, I think you have played great is one game that you lost, and it's the game second, because after he's probably surprised you with those light cats because you probably didn't expect those light cats, right? And the Scorpions.
Actually, kind of expected that he will do something there because he knew that I had the Villiers.
Okay.
And I thought I sent one spearman there, or not to the middle to see if I had something he was building there. I didn't expect him from the middle. I was expecting more from his base, but yeah, I think it was a really good move by him. It was kind of as well my mistake, but he punished me perfect.
It's crazy how you try to rate him all the time, and even like that, how difficult it is to come back in these kind of situations, right?
Yeah, I was probably like 8-9 villages behind, right? So
yeah.
And he knew that, so he added TC earlier. I guess at some point I was like 30 villages behind or even more. I don't know. And it
wasn't that many. It was like 20 something, but then you kill it a lot, but still he was grabbing a lot of resources. So yeah, it was obviously a fun game for the viewers. Don't think it's so fun for you when you see those bombard cannons, bombard tower, the Janissaries. How you can stop that? I mean, how is it possible?
I don't think you can. At that point, I think the game is over, and MBL knows how to use Turks, bombard cannons, bombard BBTs really, really good. I have seen him doing that a lot of times in tournaments. So at that point, I knew it was over. You need a lot of seed and bank, like a good gold bank, and I didn't have it. So yeah, it was over.
The Alpine God versus Teutons, were you afraid against Teutons? Like, I was talking with Orlo, and like, well, if the game is close, Teutons could have answers for gods, but you didn't let your opponent that the game was close. You were going, I would say, quite aggressive in a map like that.
Yeah, like Teutons is tricky. And I don't know, I think he has potential on that map to counter Goth, but at the same time, like if Goth can do something with the small advantage they get on because of the hunt on the early game, maybe you can carry on a bit more. And also, like, if you can abuse the hunt because he doesn't have that much mobility, it is a bit trickier for Teutons. They want to farm though, and I think he did a really good job farming with those cheap farms because I kind of harassed his woodline a lot. So
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what happened that game because we lost few villagers.
It's chaotic.
I guess
It's chaotic. It's chaotic. That is impossible to analyze. Maybe you rewatch later and say, "Oh my God, what happened here?" Like chaotic. Anyway, the lowland. How happy from 0 to 10 were you when you denied that forward castle from him, close to your base? I believe that I don't know if you felt in that moment that you got the game there. You remember the second castle that he was going forward to you?
I think it was a bit optimistic from him because he only had 4 villagers, right? And 4 or 5, I don't remember. So, and he didn't have that much army. And I was preparing already shuttles. I'm not sure if he saw my castle. Maybe he didn't. No, he should have seen, right?
He saw. That's why I was surprised also.
Then I think it's a mistake from him to do the castle there because he should have expected me to do shuttles, right? And then I could have denied that. So I think it was more like he mistaken rather than something that I did good.
And in the mirror games that can happen in this tournament, right? Mm-hmm. When you get those 2 villages down and denied that you felt that you can still come back there?
No. If he plays his right from that point, right? And he did all the right moves. So yeah, I feel like at that point it was over. It was my mistake then, and he already passed me. Like he did a good job sending the second villager, and then the 1 village faster uptime helped him a lot there. Yeah, it was a good play by him, and obviously it was kind of hard to come back from at that point.
I didn't.
And also I deleted a villager as well later. So it was
really okay.
Everything was a disaster.
And in the last game, do we have to talk a lot about the demos or about the Armenians? I mean, Armenian is in another level. Let's say over Vikings, I believe that is so difficult against Armenians there, right? You feel confident with that matchup?
Yeah, I feel confident, and that's why I was expecting him to pick Northern Islands and play Vikings, and I feel like Armenians are a really good counter to them. Although now they don't have Seabright, and I forgot kind of because I think it's from the last patch.
Yeah.
And I was banking food to research it, and then I found out that they don't have it. So it was a bit sad at the point. I had to sell a lot of food. But yeah, I think Armenians, those demos are still super strong, probably a bit OP even. And when Armenia was open, I really decided to go for them.
Well, if you forget about the shipwright, then I feel good as a caster because I forget several stuff too. It's so complicated with so many patches, so many civilizations, everything. Tatito, you are in the top 4, and now the hard question, right? Because you have a teammate potential. I mean, look how he smiled already. You know what is coming, right?
It is.
You know what is coming. You know, a potential teammate or a player that is not very easy to beat, like Leary as well. Because the next series you're gonna enjoy now, probably watch it, right?
Yeah, I will go on the bike, and I will be watching.
Okay.
Really interesting matchup.
Nobody listen. Nobody listen.
I actually don't mind because if like Leary beats Hera, that's as well as super scary, right? So yeah. I think both of them are super hard to beat, and let's see what we can. I will watch the games and might the best win.
If you want to say anything in Spanish, because most of your fans, you know, that are Spanish, and many support you and many are watching right now. Lo que quieras, Tatito. Lo que quieras para tu comunidad.
I will say it in English, it's fine. Thank you so much, everyone, for supporting me. I will try my best on the semifinals. Now it's time to watch Hera versus Leary, who is my potential opponent. So I have to take notes and prepare for it.
Okay, since they understand everything in English and I don't want to translate in Spanish, now you can say it in Spanish if you want. Come on.
Muchas gracias a todos por apoyarme. Ha sido una serie bastante interesante con MBL. Siempre es un placer jugar contra él, la verdad. En torneos. En ranked no tanto. pero eso, que vamos a ver qué tal Leary contra Hera y a ver que ir tomando notas un poco de lo que están haciendo, a ver si se puede preparar algo.
Suerte, Tato. Enhorabuena. Congratulations.
Muchas gracias, man. Que vaya bien el stream.
Take care. Gracias, tío.
Chao, chao.
Ciao, ciao, Tato. And I'm going to go with Orlu, guys. Hopefully you have enjoyed. Tatito is so cool, as you all know. So cool. And Mr. Orlu, oof. Hera or Lear, it doesn't matter. Great series we had here. And we're going to enjoy now with another crazy series right now, right?
Oh, absolutely. Should be interesting, of course, Leary and Hera playing each other many, many times. Let's see if Leary's got it in him, or if Hera's going to roll his way to another tournament semifinal. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. But this was a really fun series as well.
Gonna be amazing. Thank you so much for casting with me. I think we are improving as a duo, Mr. Orlu. You know, you troll me more now, and now I get even the jokes, and I don't get angry anymore. So that means that the duo is fantastic. Orlu, thank you so much, man. Don't forget to follow him, and if you want to say anything to people that is watching you, well, whatever. It's your time.
Yeah, of course, again, thanks for having me on, Mem. It's a lot of fun. You know, it's as much as it's fun to poke fun at you, it's always a fun cast, and I'm really enjoying the tournament, and I'm looking forward to the rest of it, and yeah, hope you guys enjoyed as well.
I appreciate that you also come every time that I invite you, which is great. Thank you, man. Take care, okay?
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye, man. Guys, this is Orlu. That is a great guy, as you can see, and very good caster, you know? Very, very good caster. Some people say that they prefer me angry. We're going to have now, guys, almost 46,000, the prize pool. We're going to have now, guys, Hera versus Leary. We're going to have a small break, you know? And we're going to try definitely to dominate in the next series. Hera versus Leary, oh boy. It's going to start very soon, okay? Very, very soon.
Hello, hello, man.
Okay, guys, we're gonna keep going. I'm gonna show you guys how it's looking. What happened? The waiting image was. Let me just check. I want to check this because the waiting was round of 16. Oh my God, my graphic guy. Thank you guys for telling me. He's fire too. Sito is fire. Sito is fire. Yes. It's, you know, it's Titanic. It's Titanic, but it's what it is. Let's go for what we have today. That today, at least here, is correct. Quarterfinals. Quarterfinals, you know? And then we have the playoffs, you know? Okay. And I'm going to say hello now. I'm going to say hello now. Now, hello. Okay? Now is when we say hello. Now is when we say hello. Now you can speak. Now we say hello.
Nice.
Hello, Sito.
Hello. Nice. That was... I started talking and Rainbow sent me a message saying, don't talk. I was, wait, what? What's up? What's happening?
Because you were not yet there. Thank you for joining. We're going to enjoy now.
Thank you for
with
a
romantic co-caster, one of the best cities that I hope that we could see, right? Like is Hera versus Leary, man.
Yeah, it could be a final, honestly. Like Hera versus Leary, we saw them in ST finals so many times. So, gonna be a banger. Sure.
Okay, let's see.
And,
let's see.
Fight to face Tato, right? Yeah, the fight to face Tato. Okay, that's gonna be great as well.
Okay, let's go because I'm gonna say then to start. I'm gonna go for the draft here, but I don't want to make mistakes because need to take this is seed number 1 versus seed number 5, and if I go now to the overlay, it will still have the flags from Tatot and from NBL. So I'm gonna change the flags because if not, you're gonna not professional, but I have to do many things.
Yeah, it's
on
a
my
professional
own.
stream, yeah.
I mean, many things on my home. Canada, and then Austria. Canada,
but it's
Austria.
Crazy to say that Leary is seed 5, honestly. Leary is like could be seed 2, seed 3, seed 4.
Yeah,
but seed 5.
But we have, but honestly, I might believe myself that he's not seed 5. But then you have to make a proper seeding with the tournament performance. So maybe I think,
of course.
You know, maybe I think myself he's not seed 5. But you have to use objective criteria, right?
Yeah, but it means the level is so high nowadays. With Sleep in
True.
seed 5. Like he was clear seed 2 not so long ago. I mean, not so long, like a few years ago. And now seed 5.
Well, in Hidden Cap, he was in the grand final. And
Wait,
it
is
was...
Doubt seed 4? No, that's
No,
Tato
no.
seed 4.
It was Tato third and Mr. Yo fourth, I think.
Okay. Because if you told me Doubt was seed 4, I would say Titanic tournament, but no, it's fine then. We're all good.
He's trolling me a lot, man. I mean, and we didn't start yet, man.
Well, I'm fired. I have nothing to lose anymore, right?
Okay. Yeah, you are, well, you still need to get the prize, you know?
Oh, yeah, true. Okay. That's how it is, guys.
You know? Think about that.
Casting is really risky.
I didn't pay yet the price, okay?
Yeah, right.
No, don't forget about that, okay? Anyway, we are waiting for them to start the draft. Okay, new draft, it seems. Oh, there was another link for the maps. And we have now, the first map is going to be Habub. Let me just click it. Then Hera pick Myret. Boom game, makes sense. He doesn't want to play Nomad because in Nomad, you leave less options to the surprise, right?
Yeah, I guess when you're a favorite, you don't want to play Nomad, right?
Yeah,
Nomad is nice as an underdog. You can get a bit lucky, so it's a risk, but...
I mean, I like this. You can see how... It doesn't matter, you know? It doesn't mean that Hera cannot win every single map, but just look how Hera is picking right now, I would say slower maps, because Spiral and Myra are slower, and you might agree that Habub, Fortified Clearing, and Alpine, that are the maps that Leo has picked.
Yeah, Fortified Clearing is like the most open out of all the closed maps. So I think it makes sense between both of them. Like they don't like closed maps too much. Alpine is going to be crazy aggressive. One of my favorite map to watch by far.
And Arabia for Leary, I mean, expected. I mean, if he can pick all the most aggressive maps, is there, because Arabia is also the most aggressive out of the semi-open map, right? The lowland, and yeah, okay.
We get all the aggressive maps. Even Northern Isle, out of the water maps, can be super, super messy. Do you like this map, Meb? Northern Isle, or not? Because I know you are not a fan of water maps.
The one that I like the most is Pacific Islands, out of all those three. Then Migration, and then Northern Island.
Okay.
I've answered you, you know? I mean, because I believe that Northern Islands has less room to make crazy strategies. The others, I think you can do more things.
Meb, you are telling me that. I went Search and Rush on this map.
Exactly. So you know. Well,
I think it depends on the play style, I guess.
Yeah.
But Migration, we have seen it a lot, so I think it's nice to see Northern Isle a bit over Migration.
I don't have any mod in the channel with so many viewers to change the command and put Cito. My mods, I mean, I wanted to fire you, but they are fired.
So mod? Yeah, now I'm promoted to moderator on the channel even. So now the maps, I mean the sieves, I don't know which approach they would choose, because you can, as a player, you can decide to ban the top sieves or the sieves that you don't want to pick yourself. And I think Era is the kind of guy who will ban like the crazy sieves to not get surprised, maybe.
Yeah, but this is the thing here. Like, you have seen the previous series, the last game, right? Like, Vikings and Armenians feels bad, you know? Honestly.
Yeah, Vikings are good on paper, but not having Fireship is a big thing nowadays. Like that, the way Tato played the previous game, I think it was perfect. Like, you don't play to win water when you play Fireship, you just play to force the opponent to invest, kill the fish, and he played it so well. And Viking cannot do that too well, so I don't think we'll see Viking here. I'm curious to see what sieves they go for on Spiral, because I don't think there's a clear meta on Spiral at the moment. We've seen so many different things. People play water, people play archers, people play scouts, people play FC. So I'm really curious to see what they will pick.
Okay. The links of the drafts expire fast, and since they were not in the links, they have to make a new one. But that's why they are not starting yet the civilizations, and what is happening that they are probably taking now notes about what they're going to pick. But we have now the link already. You're gonna start to see the civilizations, guys, appear because they started. And let's see how much they're going to ban. There's always jokes about Leo not having the new DLC, you know? So
Yeah.
let's see if he's
Trust
gonna
me,
ban
guys,
a
he
guy.
has a new DLC.
Georgians and Armenians, right?
Well, yeah, when you see Georgians and Armenians, you wanna, like, as a pro player, you have to buy it. Even if it's like 2,000 euros, you're gonna buy it. You need it in the tournament.
Okay. Let's see what it's going to be. Hera versus Leary. How many tournaments has won in a row Hera lately? How many S-tier tournaments?
I don't wanna
Many,
know.
right?
Yeah, I don't wanna know because, yeah, this is scary. I hope.
Okay.
I mean, I hope Leary wins today. Honestly, I'm cheering for. I'm a Zoko caster. I can cheer for someone, right? You cannot, but I can cheer for someone. And I'm always
Who you are
cheering for the underdog. So Leary is a bit of an underdog, but I think it can be really close for them.
You are not cheering for because of that reason. You are cheering for what you said in the interview, because you like his game, his play style.
Yeah, true.
You
He's
said
also
about the
guy,
micro.
Yeah, true. Like he brings so many good games, and he's also the guy I inspired myself, like for my own play style. So yeah, he inspired me quite a bit.
Okay. Let's see now the bans, because we have almost the bans already there. I'm very curious to see if they're gonna ban similar civs or not. It's very important part of the draft, right, Shito?
Yeah, and they know each other a lot, and they practice so many tournaments together, so they could have a similar draft.
Malay, Korean, Mongols, Goths, Cuman, Chinese, Byzantines, Leary, Armenians, Georgians.
Oh my god! wait, actually, does he not have the new DLC?
No, he has, but it's funny that he banned them right away, the first two, you know. Then Mayas,
I guess...
Khmer, Poles, Portuguese, and Cumans. He banned many civs that Hera might feel comfortable in those maps, like Poles all the day. Go on, sorry.
Yeah, and also maybe didn't play them as much as Hera, because obviously he plays a bit less than Hera, and maybe he's less comfortable with the new civs. Cumans banned from both of them. That's interesting, because do we have a Cuman map here? Like Fortified Clearing is not such a Cuman map.
No, but some people use Cumans on a Spiral.
Ah, yeah. This is the berries, right?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Look at the hidden picks. Persian Spanish as a hidden pick. Hindustani is Malians. Okay. This is everyone. Do you see this system format, Zito? Everyone is different.
Yeah, that's nice, because the game is so fair, like it's so balanced at the moment. Like there's not a single civ that would be awful to play, because we have 7 maps here, and all the 7 maps are really different, and there's always a civ specialized for a map.
Okay. I feel that Dravidians is one of those that are awful, but if you say that is not, it's okay for me as well.
Well, they are super bad on land maps. Like land open maps, they are really good on water maps, so that's a perfect example of a bad civ being good somewhere else.
Hindustanis, Malians, Dravidians, Persians, Spanish, Lithuanians, Incas.
Spanish is a really weird first pick in my opinion, because there's still Turk available.
For Fortified Clearing is good. Turks is still available, you're right. Yeah.
Yeah, like I would not be surprised if he banned Turk and went for Spanish first pick. Like Portuguese, Turk would not be available. It would make so much sense. But here I can last pick Turk and have like a decent matchup.
Well, if I was Leary, since you have one extra civ, I would pick Turks myself so he cannot pick it.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, that's a way. That's a way to do it.
No?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. This is so interesting. Berbers, all the day Berbers, Winchester, poof, on a Spiral.
Yeah, the Camel Archers, so strong.
Poof. And he was 30 minutes behind, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, no Portuguese because they are banned. Check the bans, guys. The bans are in red circles. You can see on the left bottom left for Hera, the bans, Leary, the bans on the bottom right. So yeah. Turks for Leary. He picked it. Huh?
Oh, so maybe he heard you, man. Are you a coach yourself?
I would like to be, but they pay me zero, you know?
Okay. So
Zero. But honestly,
Caster is
Spanish could be good. I don't know. Only in 45 clearing in Spanish couldn't be.
What if we saw FC unique unit on Spiral, right? What about Spanish there even?
Can be good.
Decent.
Can be good. Can be good, honestly.
And Spanish is a kind of sieve that you can have a specific strat with this specific sieve, so that's why you want to first pick it, maybe. And that could be on Spiral.
And seriously, I'm more and more happy with the tournament settings because it's been proved that I think they're very good. When you see that these players that pick Romans as hidden or first pick, and now you see the last two picks Romans, you know that with this ban system and the two hidden picks, you are giving millions of options to the players to be in a comfort zone, seriously. Because
I like the 7 bans for each player because we see different sieves each time. It's not like we see the top sieve on each map. And also players nowadays practice a lot with different players, like not only with the teammate. So it leads to more variety in the strategies, and that's really nice.
And now these two players know each other a lot, but they are not teammates anymore. Do you think that, and now knowing that they were going to be in the same bracket, I don't think they practice at all. I wonder who they has been practicing for this tournament, especially Leary. Well, we can guess Hera, you know, because he's Gamer Legion, but Leary has been practicing with who?
That's
I believe with Winchester, with
Is also on the same bracket as MBL, but Hart is on the opposite side. Oh, no, he was on the same bracket. They were all on the same bracket. So, I don't know.
And Burgundians there. Oh boy, the draft is gone. Which draft do you prefer?
I think I prefer Leary's draft myself, but I think it's just personal preference.
It's so difficult to analyze, right? With so many maps, so many things.
Yeah. It's just that I'm not a big Hindustani fan, because I think Hindustani are really good, but they don't do anything specific like that you need them. You know, it's not like Spanish, for example, that will go unique unit. So it's just my personal thing.
Okay. So for Habub, that is the first game. Look how many sieves we have here. Habub.
It's so hard to know which sieve. So hard to know.
I think Leary is gonna go Incas.
Incas would make sense. We know that Eagle to Lame and Trash unit are really strong, like cheaper units. Lithuanians are also good for that. So it could be Lithuanians as well.
Okay, good point.
And I could see Hindustani or Frank being played either on Habub or Arabia for Era.
Okay.
But Era Sieve are really hard to predict.
I think Leary is gonna pick Vietnam in Arabia.
Yeah, that could be it's one of the best Sieve.
And fit his style. Going aggro, good echo bonus, archers, you know.
Yeah, so and Chinese is gone, Portuguese is gone, Georgian is gone, Portuguese is gone. I think Vietnamese is the best Sieve remaining on Arabia.
Okay. And you remember, back in the days, right? So many Meso Sieves, right? Only the Incas here now. Aztecs is not being picked at all.
I saw a stat yesterday. Someone posted a stat saying that Meso Sieve didn't win a single game this tournament. I think that was the stat.
Didn't win a single game?
I read it somewhere.
Well, it's not that they have been played a lot, you know.
Ooh, yeah. Which is surprising because people are scared of Meso Sieve. Like myself, I banned Meso Sieves a lot. Yesterday, Nikov banned. No, was it Nikov? Someone banned.
Yeah,
all
he banned them all. Nikov banned them all. All the Meso Sieves. All the Meso Sieves. Ooh, and you're right, man. We're professional, man. Franks and Incas.
Let's go. Franks and Incas, okay.
And since this is two brutally, incredibly strong players, and they have kind of trademarked their colors, except in the water map, we're going to keep the original color here for them, blue and green.
Okay.
That is what they pick. Hera as a blue, Lear as a green, you know, because it's like if you remove one of these players, it's like when you remove the Viper yellow, right? So we're going to keep them with the trademark. And this is going to start in a moment. Frank's very smooth, but Inca's very dangerous. What do you prefer here, Mr.?
I prefer Incas, but I would be scared to play against AR with Frank. Like the Scout micro. I think Frank's is also good, aggressive to go Scouts into Scums against Mesosiv, because it feels really smooth with Franks.
Yeah, they have more HP as well. Leo need to be really aggressive, I believe, and then snowball from there, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay.
And which did they pick that early? Not so early. Franks, and I mean, still decent sieves in their draft.
Okay. Do we keep, guys, my camera and Sito camera on the in-game? Do you want to see the romantic Sito? You don't mind that I called you the romantic Sito? That's nice, right?
I'm romantic, so
I know that you are. I mean, I say because you said in some interview, I think it was in one KOTD, if I'm not mistaken, and there was some question, and you say I'm romantic or something. For that I remember that. You remember that or not? You say
I don't
yourself.
know. I said I don't know.
Yeah. Oh, trust me, man. Trust me. Get everyone, guys.
You remember better.
This match should be absolutely insane. And here we are, Mr. Membo, Mr. Sito, that is a little bit smaller because I want to slap him, but Hera Franks, Leary.
How did you do that? I don't have a green screen.
Because I'm a professional, man.
I can see.
Do you like how it looks? So nice, huh? You like it or not?
Nice.
Huh?
Yeah.
I have removed your background, so there you go. Okay.
So Frank's Inca. So Inca going to lame instantly. Leary first game, sending the eagle straight away. I like it.
It's coming, but check this in the stream, guys. We are gonna cover myself, but look, this, my goodness, matchup between those. Look at how many times they face it. 11 wins for Hera, 6 for Leary, 65%, 51 wins, 38. So crazy.
A lot of grand finals.
Really, really crazy. A lot of grand finals, big moments, semifinals, absolutely insane that this is happening in quarterfinals. Absolutely. Okay, we keep going, and see. Didn't find anything. Did you find something? Yeah.
No, I didn't find anything. But it's okay. Like 9 start, you have a lot of food. Now you can just go back home and push his deer.
Okay.
Wait, Hera didn't make a lumber camp yet. I think he was scared of the eagle or what? He's not making a lumber camp.
I don't know.
Does he think he's scummer and can go up without it? Okay. Okay, he's going there.
He's gonna make it now. Don't troll, man. Don't troll.
Yeah. So.
All right. I'm excited with
for
this, Mr.
3 on wood with Mesosiv could mean mana times, because it could mean he wants a barrack quite early. Otherwise, 2 on wood are enough. I hope we see mana times. And they are gonna go. Wait, Hera has a lot of villagers in queue. But okay, he stopped making villagers now.
It's true that the players put this amount of villagers in the queue just to make it go down the score, and then you think that you are going up quicker and stuff like this?
I mean, sometimes we overthink, like players are so smart. No, I think it was just random. But it could be a good strat. Could be a good...
Did you say that players are not that smart?
Like, sometimes when we cast, we are like, oh, this player is so smart, he did it. Oh, so smart. Sometimes it's just random. It happens randomly.
Okay.
Like, it's funny to watch the casting from your own games when people give you credit for something you didn't even think about. Like, okay, yeah.
But you see, Sito, I always try to make lose the player better. I only play the Titanic when it's and it's more for the meme, that for something else,
I have a question. Did you play the Titanic when I did the forward castle on BF?
Oh yeah. I mean, sorry, man. That was Titanic, man. I mean, seriously.
Yeah.
Anyway,
okay.
Barak already up, and faster for Leary. 17 population up. 17.
No militias, so Gums and Spears, because he's not on gold as well.
He's up with the loom. But he has loom, Hera? No loom. Damn.
Yeah,
the eagle is coming. Now he need to wall. Okay. Is that important to don't have the loom? Like, it gives you that big advantage?
Sometimes I'm wondering if it's good or not, because against Scout Thief, you need the wall on the lumber camp anyway, but here, he doesn't want to have his lumber camp quick walled, right? And he had to build some palisades. So I think it's okay, but it's not crazy good. Like, the risk is not worth it sometimes.
Well, Leary is coming aggressive. He's gonna find now this table. He's gonna try to wall the eagle. Okay, getting some damage from the TC. That's a good one, but the spear is already there. He's trying to save it, but that eagle is kinda dead already.
Yeah, really good play by the eagle.
Okay,
it's a big kill. And,
yeah, it's very important because
a lot of army.
Yeah, it's very important because he's not on goal, Leary, but as you mentioned, he's using the Incas like the second Byzantines, right? Already to spear, skirmishes, and force Hera to go already with an archery range.
Yeah, and Hera has a lot of sheep left under STC, so he could make the range super fast before making farms. And it's good because he wants to apply pressure with scouts and skirms, and he's going to be able to do that. But now he's losing the berries. It's not a big deal for him. But he will have to respect this micro with skirms and spear at some point. Because we all know Leary is so dangerous with a micro.
Okay, you see how the berries defended as well, Leary. Hera is going, but he has a spearman. He has to be careful. Now he's not paying attention. And that volley can be, nah, it's fine. The spear is around. It's okay. Still, Leary is spamming army. Spamming quite a lot of army right now.
Yeah, that's the strength of Inca. And also on this map, castles are really messy. And cheap castles, everything. Oh, that's a good quick one.
He's doing the same. He's doing the same. Actually, he take a lot of HP from one scout, so he paid off with the same move than Hera did.
I like to see that because it means Leary is still confident. Like some players lose their confidence against a better player, but Leary is really confident. It shows that he's not scared of showing his own skill to Hera.
I will put red. People is only complaining in the chat. Well, not only, but some are complaining. I will put blue and red, and then in the water mask we change colors. Okay.
Okay. Sounds good.
People, I don't know why green is bad because it looks really well. I think what is bad, guys, is your eyes. But hey, I put red. Okay.
Minus 1,000 viewers, man.
It's okay. Okay, let's see now. And be careful there.
So KD is looking good for us for now, but it's only his skirms and spear. Like he lost some cheap units, clearly, so he's fine with that. And there are some idle TC as well. We're gonna see long village fights.
Yeah, but not going on gold yet.
Yeah, they don't produce so much. A difference can be our scholar because of Franks. Can be really nice when they will make so many food units.
You should make it now, or now since the game is going longer, it's not worthy anymore, the horse collar for Incas. Or for US 10
I think
is always good.
It's still too early to do it, if you want to do it like in Feudal Age, because he wants the blacksmith and fletching first, Leary. I think they still need all their resources available for army at the moment.
Okay, he do a skirmishes, he's gonna kill more units, but the good thing with Incas is that you can spam army forever, and he's denying more economy to Hera.
Yeah.
Leary efficiency is
nice
check.
heal.
Yeah, it's a nice kill. He has a fletching now. He's mining gold. He has a spearman. He needs the blacksmith now, Leary, which is not doing. As you can see, guys, Leary is with his new esport team tag, so he might be motivated. But I don't know if he's playing with the t-shirt. I don't think that he's playing with the t-shirt with his new team.
Do they have a t-shirt already?
Well, he got in the video that I played the other day.
Ah, okay. Nice. So, Scum Spear against Scouts and Spears, and Scouts and Scums. It's really risky to go in the back of Hera's base right now, because if he does one bad engagement, he loses all the spears, his army is gone.
But honestly,
so it's really risky.
I feel that Lee just need to do what he's doing, because look at his economy. He's mining on gold, he do the market, and he can go up.
Yeah, I said we would see a lot of army in Feudal Age, but Leary has another plan in mind, and he's still no blacksmith, so he just wants to get to Castle Age as fast as possible, making a lot of farms, and Eagles could be really dangerous in this situation.
Yeah, and this is a map that if you go 1 TC, it's okay, so you can sell the stone and go up. He got more speed, it's gonna make more. The micro is obviously going to be good now for Hera, because he got the fletching advantage as well, so... Yeah, but he's bringing a lot of speed.
He's doing some good micro, getting so many hits on the scouts with his skirms.
Yeah.
I think it's looking pretty okay for Leary this game. And I would like prefer to be in Leary's position, honestly.
I mean, he has 1 billion more, he has more army, he's about to go up to Castellate, so if he's not losing the army and he's still going, he's definitely in a better position right now, because Hera has to invest a lot. Sorry, go on, Mr. Cito.
He needs to do a really good micro, because he has less army, and he wants to keep that healer. So one bad micro, and Hera can jump on him. But yeah, Leary is respecting the army, going back a bit, and making a tower. Okay, that's safe.
Yeah, that safe one is usually something that Lee doesn't make it, but I think it's a good call. He still have very good resources, and I like that he's even doing Eagles now. But why he's not going there with the army? The fletching is gonna do the job. Now, Hera going aggressive, but the tower is up. And ladies and gentlemen, Leary is on the way to Castle Edge. And yes, with less army, now Hera is buying, oh my God, but he's buying resources as well.
The market
is just...
He was so far from going up. But you know what? Even if Hera has more army than Leary, Hera's army is not that scary. It's scums and scouts against Eagle transition. So I think Leary is okay. Like the score is a bit of a lie. It's just the army number, but the army is kind of useless.
Yeah, he will need then another barrack. He's doing another barrack. And also this scout got a lot of lost HP, you know, so he's definitely fine. That really is not gonna lose it. And now time to do the +1 armor, I believe, for those Eagles.
Yeah, +1 armor. He will do a lot of upgrades. I don't think we'll even see all Scholar this game.
No Blastmate. That's why he's not doing the upgrades. Didn't have the Blastmate. Still. Oh man. Oh, let's see. The problem
is that I'm scared of for Leary is Hera understood the game really well. He sold this stone. And it means it's going to be 1 TC full army. And with Knights against Eagles, 1 TC, Knights are really good against Eagles.
Well, so then, instead of the third barrack, Monastery right away.
Yeah, and that's why Hera will probably try to keep his scouts alive. He should not take the risk. Like, that's the kind of mistake I could do myself, try to train my scouts. But keeping them, and I think he's maybe
taking a Villier. But now he's walling, those scouts are still in danger. I think Hera knows that Leo is going to be up quicker. To Castle, he has the Eagles there. Eagle Warrior right away. No?
Would upgrade? Okay, that's a bit surprising.
He would upgrade. Eagle Warrior, Monastery as well. So this is the thing. It's gonna be 1 TC, Franks 1 TC, Incas. We have said that Incas cheap army, but Franks with the Knights, with a great heavy plow already for free. What is better here?
I have to say Franks in this situation here, because Leary couldn't get so many barracks out, and it's gonna be 2 barracks, Eagles versus 2 stables, Knights. Like the strength of Eagles is when you can spam on so many barracks, but he got a bit delayed, so...
Yeah, he has no Eagles at all.
Monastery, man.
Well, he's reading good.
Is Leary a clown?
No, but he's reading good. He knows that he can come there with the Knights, but second tone center is not going then full army, doing the second TC.
Yeah,
I don't dislike the
second 2 TC.
Okay.
Yeah, 2 TC against 1 is fine. If he makes a third, it's really risky, and you don't need that as Hera in this game. So
yeah, he has the skirmishes there. Let's see now. The Eagles can't take those, but he has the monks already. He's microing really well. Look at the KD right now by the Canadian, 32-10. 32-10.
12 kills this game. The tiny group of scums. 12 kills.
That's so many.
Now they're gonna die probably soon.
Yeah, but the value is fantastic. But now he's gonna convert to Knights. If he convert to Knights, he's converting to Knights. Okay. This is all 3 Knights conversions here.
Oh my God,
what the hell?
That's a big thing.
Look at the army numbers. Cito
this should
now.
be a good cleanup now.
Oh my God, he converted everything.
Yeah, and the thing is, Knights kill Knights super slow. So the Knights converted are gonna take so much damage in the fight against the Hera's Knight.
Yeah, and look what he's doing now with those. He has a monk, another monk. Well, the double monastery definitely made the difference here. Yeah, he's still spamming, but...
Okay, no.
He can't convert yet because he just converted, but he's doing more monks. He's having sanity. He's gonna make more monks. And this is the problem now, that now with Incas, 1 TC can be dangerous having the monks. He has also the Knights, and you can raid.
Yeah, you could even add some pikes, like cheap pikes at some point, if thinks there are too many
even better than Eagles, right?
Yeah, at this point, now he killed most of the scums, he could go bikes himself.
Look at the houses. He's walling.
Oh.
He's walling really fast. But doesn't matter. The monks are there. The monks are coming, and you don't want to stay there. He should send the eagles there, but the knights are coming from behind.
Oh, the knights are
There's a hole.
get in the wood line.
There's a hole. There's a hole, but he's not going. The hole in the wood. Leary, oh my God. He went. If he went to the wood, he will kill a lot. Really,
Yeah,
really
he's
a
busy
lot.
at home. Because he's microing monks against 2 groups of knights. That's why he's now not watching.
Yeah, but look at now. The knights are there. He could kill everything on the wood. He could do a massacre. But now, Hera is defending completely. And check the population. More. For Leary now, the score is still scary, but it's because of the KD, not for the actual situation, right?
Yeah, KD is better for Hera for sure. That plays a lot in the score. And Workshop for Leary. Leary understands the situation. That's really nice. He wants to push.
Ooh. Oh my God,
villager
2
is not
more
building.
knights converted. Okay, look at the army numbers now.
He's gonna have more knights than Hera soon. He has 6 knights.
Look at the army numbers right now. He's gonna drop that one. He's gonna convert another. Yeah, need to make the siege workshop. He's gonna try to raid.
Did Hera
Tell
get
me?
devotion this game?
No devotion. Because the conversions have been so quick. Okay.
Yeah, I think it will be important for him to get it because he saw the double monastery. And
well,
even if when you're super far ahead, monks can come back, like make crazy comebacks. Like he's ahead in villages, but he could die if he doesn't respect the monks.
Seriously, look at the army numbers right now. And it's 8 villages difference only.
Yeah.
He's gonna take this one? Probably not. No, he's not gonna kill. He's gonna lose those scouts that are very good against the monks, so save them. Coming with more knights.
What I would prefer from Leary, instead of this workshop, I would prefer to see him like send 10 villas on stone and
A castle
go for
with
a forward
base.
castle. Yeah.
Yeah.
Instead of workshop.
Another conversion. Hera will have the stone. Hera will have the stone to draw the castle himself, but he can still raid the woodline. Remember that the wood in this map is so exposed, and if he's going to the wood, you
Is he
can
gonna
still
go up?
raid a lot.
Can
Okay, the
we
eagles
that?
are coming. Go on.
Yeah, it will go up. It's a bit too late to deny it, but it's still.
Oh, but look at the
quite
knights by
risky.
Leary. Look at the knights by Leary on the farms and the gold raiding. Oh my God, the first game is insane, honestly.
Yeah. And only 11 villager difference. It's not so big.
And now he's
And
going to
there's
the
a
wood.
hole in the wood line. There's a hole.
There's a hole on the wood line. There's a hole in the wood line. Go in. Oh, what the... Man, it's open, man. It's open.
Man, Leary is making men cry. It's a bad sign. It's even worse than the Titanic. You watch a replay of your game, you hear Mem cry, it's even worse than the Titanic.
Yeah. Okay, look at this, how they are not losing anything. Controlling the units by both are insane. Really insane, because Hera is controlling everything like a god. And Leary as well now. Look at the Mangonel. It's not a try to kill that one. Going with the monks. He's gonna kill that one. There's monks as well, but he's gonna kill it with the Mangonel. This is crazy. And he still have 5 knights patrolling at the back of his base. What's going on
And he has
here?
redemption. Redemption is so annoying in this situation. I think we
Still
should
more
see a
villains.
ram from Leary. I think he should not make naked Mangonel. He should just make a ram. Like, just if he wants to push the front buildings, he should make a ram.
He converted the plasmid. Those units have +1/+1.
Hera was
In the
not
market.
taking wood for a while now.
Yeah. Zero wood. He's going to the left.
Yeah.
But look at the knights here still. He needs to make some ratings. Leo need to make some ratings. This game is sick.
Yeah, that's what I like about Mesosieves. Like, Mesosieves always go crazy and oh my god, the light cav on the monks. That could be bad for Leary.
Okay. That will be very bad, but he's
no.
converting, he's killing them. He's killing them all. All the monks in the damn hell.
Yeah.
Except
He lost,
one.
like, 6-7 monks here.
Yeah, he lost a lot. That wasn't good. He still have 5. Now devotion, but he's still raiding. Look at now raiding with the knights.
But
with the
monk
traitors.
micro is really good. He's converting 5 different
my
knights
God.
with the 5 monks.
And more knights converted at home. Okay.
Yeah, the Meganus are a bit exposed now. Oh, that could be bad for Leary again. Wait, did he shoot his own eagle?
Yeah. You know what I'm missing from Leary? A little few pikes, man. Like,
Yeah.
I think few pikes here will be lovely, honestly.
Just to
But he's
protect
still
his siege
raiding.
and monks.
Still raiding. Both are raiding each other right now. He's gonna take it.
Yeah, it looks like Era is managing to stabilize a bit here. His
Yeah,
TC
look at-
placement is really good. Like, it's really hard to raid him at the moment.
And look at the stone. 1,000 stone for Hera, man. 1,000 stone from Hera. It's still
Can
30 villages more. Still have a lot more army. As you mentioned, in a map like this, castles are crucial. You drop a castle here on his base, and then he cannot even take wood. I mean, if Leo was sending the eagles, he can take all the woodline. The woodline is completely exposed for Hera.
Yeah, and
You
the
know?
game is so messy on this map, so microing mangonels is a bit of a risk. You can get it sniped. While going for the forward castle is an easy solution, also a really good solution most of the time.
Yeah. Okay, let's see. Now the +2 is not controlling the Mangonel now. That was a mistake.
Yeah,
Well,
Era has been
for sure.
really good. Like with a light cav going around sniping stuff, he has been really, really good.
Well, when you are a great player like he is, it's also a little bit easier to control, right? Those light caps. You know, you need to micro the army that Leo is doing. It has to, but now he find the wood line. He can kill a lot of villages. Let's see if he's gonna be able, because he's ready.
Yeah, and
They have
Era is
+2.
microing on the other side. Oh, but Era notices still. And Pike now, but you know, it's not a good timing for Pike. He doesn't know it, but Era's unique in it. The throwing axeman.
He's doing Axemans. He can do some, well, but he can do some monks maybe. He has 9 monks, so it shouldn't be a problem if he send the monks forward. Okay.
But what's the play for Liri now? How do you kill Era? Because Era has defensive castle TCs. I think you need to go for like a fast imp, like stopping villager production and go for trebs or something. That's the only solution to win, basically.
Yeah, but you are asking to me that? Yeah.
Yeah, you are the pro, yeah.
No. I'm asking to you.
Oh shit. Okay. Well, I thought I was a
Imperial
caster
Age.
and you were the co-caster.
Imperial Age, man. Imperial Age. Well, the truth is that with all the army that Leo did, at the end, he didn't make that much damage. You know? He's 14 villages killed by both. Now he has a lot of monks. He's going to try to convert this one.
Yeah, he will try to deny it, but it's really hard. It's in range of the other castle, almost.
He can deny it. He has a lot of army. He's
Yeah,
denying,
his good
actually.
micro. His monk micro is on point. Really on point.
Well, he has converted a lot. I mean, we will check that.
Yeah.
It's probably going to be the only statistic that is in favor to him. But right now, I mean, if the population is almost the same, because it's almost the same, being up to Imperial in a map like this that is so small, you know, and they are so close, it's huge. And he has a stone to make another castle already. Well, he can kill villages here.
Going on the villagers. That's going to be a lot of villagers killed. But yeah, now he needs to micro the monk really well.
Against the Axemans also.
How many conversions? Not enough conversions, it seems.
Well, now he has devotion, and this is, ladies and gentlemen, even if the population is very close, it's gonna be the game number 1 for the Canadian, because he's on the way to Imperial. That's the big deal here, because right now,
we'll probably
look
see
at
it.
the army numbers.
Probably see a GG when he reaches imp. Because I don't think Leary is the kind of guy to... He's not like ACCM. He will not keep playing for a while.
No, he is not. He is not. I mean, if he has a lot more army, well, a lot more army. He has more army, but 21 villages behind, and Hera under this pressure still have 4 town centers, 100 villages. That's crazy. Now Leary is doing the hand card, doing another TC, but he's gonna be like, what? He's in Imperial. I give up. I hope he try a little bit, but to be honest, what he can do against the day upcoming, he can do hand cannoneers, he can go chemistry.
He could... Leary could go for some slingers against the throwing axeman.
Okay. Nah, but he call it.
Yeah,
He call it.
And maybe look at the APM of both players. Have you ever seen that? High APM?
142, 119.
142.
I mean, seriously. What the hell, you know?
Yeah,
What the hell
that's why
is that?
I think it's a really nice match, Era versus Leary, because in my opinion, that's a match of the 2 most skilled players in the world facing each other. It's like...
You think?
Yeah, like instead of skill, like speed, micro, stuff like this, I think so, yeah.
It was brutal game, honestly. But what Leo was missing, because it was looking that he was going to in a good position, but at the end, the economy for Hera is here the key. Leo got more gold, a lot more gold, but look at the food, look at the wood. And conversions, if you think conversions, that's a lot of conversions in a small map like this. What was missing Leo here to do more damage?
I think Leary had a window to do some damage early Castle Edge, but he decided to clean the scouts and the skirms. and Hera bought so much time with it. You know, like when you are Inca, you have defensive upgrade on your villager. I think you can afford to go attack and ignore the opponent army in your base. Well, maybe you could do some damage.
And let's be honest, small moments like when he has the knights in the wood and he could be there. Imagine if he get there and kill 5-6 villages, you know?
Yeah, and you know, even more because there was a lot of micro at this moment.
Yeah, and he passed away from that area. But honestly, you can feel how they control both the units so good. Like you were talking, right? Like so good, man. And who get the advantage is so hard to come back, really. Really.
That's really nice, yeah.
Yeah,
and,
I'm playing an ad,
but
guys.
The thing is,
go on, sorry.
This match, I mean, this game was about damage control for Hera. It was ID Nico getting pushed. And guess what Hera is the best at in Age of Empire? Damage control. He's always so good at it. Like, with a few army, not taking too much damage, saving his villagers, booming at the same time. So it was like, he was feeling confident this game. For sure.
Okay, let's see what is going to be. Let's see what is going to be. It's Arabia. We have Arabia. Arabia. Game number 2, Arabia. And I was right. Malians, Vietnam. Malians, Vietnam.
Malians? Wait, wasn't it his first pick? That's surprising. I would think Malian, he would use them on a hybrid map where you can get an early dock.
Yeah.
Malians, I can see it. Yeah, that's really interesting.
Is Malians better than Vietnam on Arabia?
I don't think so. I think it's close, but I would say Vietnamese are a bit better now. Like Cavachers are becoming more and more popular, and Cavachers with Vietnamese are super strong.
Okay.
Yeah, I would prefer Vietnamese overall.
Let's see.
And I'm a big Malian fan. That's my favorite Civ. So.
Okay, they started there. You can see how now in this scene we have the spec delayed. Hera is taking the lead. This is the best of 7. Remember that Leary in the tournament has been in terrible disposition against Andy, 3-1 down. And he came back. You know, so what I mean is, obviously it's important to start winning, but it's a best of 7. It's going to be dangerous if there's a 3-0. But a 1-0, it should be still okay for them, right?
Yeah, it's fine. Like best of 7, players can start slow because first game maybe they're not as warmed up as they wanted to, and if you play too much before best of 7, you're gonna get tired as well. So maybe he really needed this first game to feel better, and it's not a big deal to lose the first game.
Okay. Let's see, because we have game number 2, and we have here Hera Malians, Leary, Vietnam. Leary speaking green, and before, yep, it's his color, and he want to go green, but since people are gonna cry, I will put red again. And we have
super open Arabia map.
Is what I want to see. And who has a better map?
I think both have the worst map here. This is nice. Wait, that's funny because Abub is supposed to be a bit more open, but here we have like even more open than Abub, this map, honestly. This is nice, I like it. And both must like it because they like feudal action as well. But I would prefer Aya's map just a bit for the goal position, that's it.
Yeah,
but
because
it's pretty close.
Look at those berries. The stone is at the back, but on the hill. It's also hill on that goal. Goal for Leary is forward and harder to defend than Hera. Yeah, because it's a little bit more far, right? Farther as well.
Yeah. Leary will need to control his hill for sure. Like you said, this hill. If he loses it, he'll lose the game, probably.
But there's one thing that is important here. In my opinion, let's see what you think. The map generation, how they are located is really close and weird. If Hera doesn't find him early, can be a problem. And Leary knows where his opponent is thanks to the bonus.
Yeah, you're right. And look, maybe Leary would have went scouts normally, but because he knows his opponent is close, he's going archers because scouts are good for the mobility. But do you need mobility when you're so close?
Exactly.
So it could be an advantage.
Well, it has to be. This is in the position where having the bonus here from Vietnam to know the TC opponent can be great. No?
Oh yeah, for sure. And in 9 will start, you can't lame so much. So the Vietnamese bonus, knowing what the TC is not as strong. But in this specific situation, yeah, it is. And that's why you're a professional, man. That's why.
Leary team population up. Because I'm checking now Hera point of view. He might think that, okay, I'm like in the middle of the map, but close to the edge. My opponent might be straightforward in front. That's the first thing that you're thinking, no? To go explore there.
Yeah.
I guess.
Yeah, like straight in front.
Straight in front. But it's not the case. So let's see.
And also, Leary can afford to keep pushing deer because of this Vietnamese bonus. Because he doesn't need to explore. Yeah.
Okay. It was a small lag issue and keep going. Now he's gonna push the deer. 7 the little deers. Barrack
again,
on top of that hill. Okay,
both players going up without loom. That's greedy. Oh, another pose. That's really greedy, especially for Era, because Era is not up fast. When you're up fast, it's okay to not do loom.
A lot of lag. Try again. Okay.
And Barrack is really forward. Like Barrack is, it's almost like a forward in air space. What he is doing.
Yeah. Because he wants to go aggro, right? And he'll do the archery range on that hill as well. He's up without the mill. So it's a very tight build order.
Yeah. And if Era goes for scouts with this berry position in front of his base with the hill, against someone going archers with Vietnamese being so close, he could be in trouble. If he opens for a stable.
And Leary sees already the goal. He's going archery range. He's gonna make a spearman, I believe, when he can. His economy is at the limit, doing the loom. Resources are obviously really good for Hera. But he's denying the stable. Okay, not anymore.
Yeah, this is the stable. And Era doesn't know what Leary is doing still. That's a big advantage.
Yeah. Spear is coming. Also, he made that he's not doing the stable on the left. He's doing behind the barrack, which is not ideal. You don't get that much. But and look what Hera is doing. Passing really close to his base, but going forward.
He found the gold.
But
he found the gold, and he
is going to go to the right. So. You see, this is the issue.
Oh yeah.
This is the
issue. And he will
find
the other gold as well.
Yeah?
So he will think it's even more the right.
Yeah, but now he's going because he sees the spear so close and he's coming. So he knows that he's on the left. Yeah. Now he noticed.
But now there's an archer, and Era was not ready for that. Now he will lose these berries, and that's not ideal when you go scouts.
Definitely not. And he's on the hill. Need to go and do the job. Now he's doing the archery range right away. Obviously, Malian's cheaper buildings is helped to make the archery range. And now, lead with the aggression.
Yeah, and Era opened with 2 spears as well. Didn't know it was a range opening.
The scout. Let's see the micro. Very important
it's
here.
Gonna be a lot about micro, but 3 spears on the map for Leary. I don't think Era will ever clean that archer.
Well, he needs to micro perfect because you know that Hera controlled the scouts quite decent.
Yeah, for sure.
Well, he's walling everything with houses. Hera is not any houses in this game at all. You can see all the houses around the goal. It's still open at the back of the wood, now that I notice. But that's not good.
Oh no, because you know your opponent's going skirms after you go archers. So you need the scout. Oh, that's really bad.
It's really bad. But that's a sloppy mistake. Yeah,
it's really sloppy. And Era distracted him in his base. So.
Yeah, but that happened because Lee don't make the pre-walls earlier. And you need to do that. You know, but still, he has good army. Good amount of army. And fletching already minute 9, so quick. You can see the Blaze on foot is still going aggressive. Even if you have skirmishes now, with fletching, that's not the same. He got a spear here, so he's defending.
Vietnamese archers are pretty good,
Yeah, more HP also.
Yeah, I would not be surprised to see a stable from Leary soon. He's doing horse collar as well, okay.
Then it's stable. If he's doing horse collar, we'll go stable, right?
Yeah, he will get maybe a few more farms and then do stable, because now he sees the skirms. So yeah, he will go for it. He needs it anyway.
Okay, need to go back.
He has a lot of skirms, but no fletching on the skirms.
Still okay, he's gonna send it back to get more army. Let's see if he's gonna be able to make this stable. Not yet, not resources yet. He pushed it back, population almost the same for both. Obviously now his scouts and his skirmishes are dangerous, but he got fletching. And
Yeah,
some good
fletching
micro.
and bonus. And
Bonus
Lily's
is
micro as
fine.
well.
Okay. 11 army, but lead 52 seconds out of TC. That shouldn't really happen when you have 174 food in the bank. That's
and it happened,
not good.
It happened because he sent his spears forward, so he had to quick wall at home, and when you quick wall, you have your army forward. There are a lot of things to do, and then you get out. Like, the game is way harder for you when you play like this.
Yeah. Look at the population, 41 out of 45. Yes, doing the stable. Hera knows that he has the stable. So, Lee will have archers and scouts. Usually archers and scouts are the best composition in Feudal Age, but let's see. The scouts are going, no, not gonna take it. They're walling a little bit too. And the farming from Hera, 14 farmers. Leary, 8 farmers. That's the only problem now has Leary. A lot more farms from Hera, but Leary has horse collar and still has some good food in the bank. Fletching now.
Yeah,
okay.
He can even click wheelbarrow if he wants to. With Vietnamese, it's so quick and also cheaper. Like, it doesn't cost wood. And look at Leary sneaking his archers around. But Hera is going to be walled by the time Leary is in his base. And
Probably
no
he will.
Scout, only one scout from Leary being produced.
He's not
Only
doing
one,
more.
that's-
Going with the archers around. Okay. Maybe he thinks that he can't just defend with the archers and a few spears.
Maybe he thinks there's a second wood line here.
He can go in. If Hera doesn't see it, is he gonna dive in?
He
No.
could. It's risky, but he could. He could get the veil maybe. No, okay. Hera reacted really well.
He doesn't want to go. Doesn't want to go. Super intense. Again, resources for Lear looking really good. He's gonna do wheelbarrow as you mentioned, but look at this wheelbarrow upgrade with Vietnam. It's so fast.
Yeah, it's
35
so fast.
seconds, man. Basically, it's like you are saving 2 villages with this upgrade.
Yeah, exactly. You have more villagers than your opponent, and but oh my god, Hera has so much army. Look at this, and he's going to counter
Hera
attack.
is going full feudal. He need to be careful, Leary. Archers are in my city in Spain because look where they are.
Yeah,
What the hell is he doing with those archers there, man? Now he's doing a tower. He's doing a tower because Hera is going full feudal, going aggressive. You see, the Canadian,
Leary didn't
the
expect
aggression.
Hera to have his scams forward. Leary thought Hera was looking for him with the scams, looking for the archers. But yeah, Leary will have the tower in time. He's okay. Like, he's doing a great defense for now.
He's fine. Look at the resources for Leary.
But it's looking a bit like the previous game. He will have the timing, and he will have to find a way to use it, because the last game he didn't use his timing advantage.
Yeah,
so
but
he has some archers on the map. Don't you think he should keep them out on the map and surprise with his crossbows? I think he should try to not take damage in his base without using his archers to defend.
Well, I don't know. He's going for another Lamricam at the back. Now he's going to lose that village. No, because those skirmishes are not as powerful as archers. Don't let them there. He's going to lose that village. Now Leary. Yeah, but now the difference is that he's going to have more time than in the previous game. Leary's trying to go
He's
up
gonna have more time.
quicker. Yeah,
But
more time.
I hope he doesn't lose his archers, because the scouts have so much vision. But no, okay, he missed it.
Yeah, but those scouts
And now
are
Leary
going
will have to
to
switch to
take the wood.
Yeah, he will have to switch to the front wood line again.
No, he has the spear there, and he didn't see the Lamricam. That saved him for a little bit. Skirmishes are
but
coming. Look at
the
those archers.
That's a big mistake. That's a mistake he should not be doing, because he will lose all his archers before Castle Age. That's really bad.
Okay. Yeah, but better to lose those archers than lose all his economy at home.
Yeah, at least he's buying some time. But I think he could have saved it, being a bit more sneaky with it.
Okay, at least he takes 2 scouts. Need to go back. And now he has only 1 scout. He has 1 minute and 30 seconds. Actually, he's gonna lose those. But what he can do now? He has only 1 archer in range.
He could
Resources
really
are good.
pressure Hera's map is so exposed to crossbows if he wants to pressure with crossbows. Like the gold is so exposed. But he's still at home. And that's a mistake from Leary. He should try to sneak this army and get the crossbow timing.
Yeah, he's having his usual really quick up to castle it, but is being less leery, less aggressive. He's respecting Hera, because Hera has really good army right now. 5 scout, well, lot of skirmishes. It's true that he's doing another archery range, he's doing a few knights. Bodkin arrow, but he's not attacking. So, need to go now. And now he's going. Is this an old archers with Bodkin arrow? Well, if he send the knights together, yes. Without the knights, I don't think so. And
Yeah, the timing will be really tight for him to do damage, and Era's a tower, so Era was scared. Era was scared of the crossbow timing on his gold. So that's not too bad for Lee. Era made a tower. And,
well, the game is really close if you think about it.
Yeah.
Orville is behind, but he has Will Barrow, he has Bozo, so he's fine. I mean, Lewis has definitely a good economy, you know.
He's not
so
all in. He's definitely not all in. So,
no.
He didn't even use the market to go up. He doesn't have one. So he could add TCs behind it, and he took some stone to make a TC even. So he's thinking about the longer game.
Like he's doing. Okay, I like that. That's some good economy. Now he's gonna put the knights and the crows on that hill. And to be honest, Lee's army now is strong. I would say stronger than Hera, because he's skilled.
Yeah, but he needs some upgrades on the knights, because the knights without any upgrade could die to this amount of skirms.
True. You're right. And he's Bodkin and armor as well. Remember that the crows has more HP. Let's see. He's doing a skill bar. Cito, professional. He's doing now a skill bar and armor for the knight. The tower is gonna help. Would you make now ballistic soon or not?
I think both players shouldn't get ballistic, because the skirms beat the crossbows already. He wants to invest more into knights to not die to Lyri's knights. But I don't think Lyri want to get ballistic when the opponent has elite skirm. It doesn't make too much sense.
Okay, he's trying to micro here. Need to go back now. What about Monastery? Probably Monastery, that would be a good option here. Oh,
my god, such a professional.
Well, you and me, man.
We're both so good. Imagine if we were playing together in co-op. We would win Warlord, I think.
Yeah, but in cooperation mode, you're right.
Yeah, but also we would win because you are admin and you could give us.
Oh well, I will get the best civilization for sure, all the time, you know. Anyway, look at those crows and the spear.
Yeah, there's like a lot of different army. We have some spears, crossbows, knights.
Siege Workshop
is doing everything.
Yeah, but to be honest, now he can. I think the score is because of the KD again, but now Leo has the same amount of army and 2 TCs with Will Barrow, same as his opponent, but also Bozo. This is a completely different situation than the previous game, honestly.
Yeah, it's exactly the opposite. It's exactly the opposite. And Lily has the key to defend. He has the workshop and a monastery already. So, and he has the heal as well. But he has a lot of knights and elite skirm.
Well, 8 Knight Hera, 8 Knight Hera, 7 Leary.
7 Leary, but more upgrades on Hera's knight.
That's true.
I think Leary has to respect that and wait for his mangonel.
Yeah, well, he's waiting the mangonel there. He has the mangonel there. He has also monks. He's fine right now. The mangonel is coming. The mangonel is coming. Now who has to respect that is probably Hera.
Yeah, for sure.
This is insane quarterfinal.
Leary should focus on making more monks instead of crossbows, like spending his gold on monks. Because the monks are going to be the key. He already has a mangonel against the skirm. Now he just needs some monks to protect the mangonels. But Hera is still on 1 TC. And
the longer the game goes, the better now for Leary.
Yeah, exactly.
Those skirmishes.
Is really bad for Leary, but the skirms are alone. He could lose a lot here.
They are lonely. Well, he's coming with a couple of knights. You gotta be careful. The crows are coming here. He's going forward, Leary. He wants to go more aggressive, it seems. But he sees it, so he's fine. He put the village on the TC. Botkinar will help, so he will lose the knights. And now he's gonna make a lot of damage here with these knights and crossbows. Okay, converted a knight. Mangonel is coming.
Has a strong army.
Oh man, his army is much stronger here. Now the Mangonel is doing a good shot. Okay.
The bada boom. But still, heal advantage for Hera.
Heal advantage.
Hera is defending fine.
Oh, he's defending really nice here. Still big
It was a
battle. Look at the
fight for both.
population.
Oh, but
Okay,
now
and
the
now?
crossbows are gonna melt. Yeah, Lily's missing some monks, and he's losing the monks at home. That's the issue.
Okay. No, but Lee still have more army abilities.
Yeah, Lily is still okay.
Oh, he converted. He converted the knights at home as well. Look at the population, ladies and gentlemen. The game is still really close. They are playing a crazy game already.
The knights have bloodline and +2 defense, the knights he converted.
Yeah.
That's so good. It's a really close game.
To be careful with those villages. Now the knights are going to clear those skirmishes. He's going to take some more villages here now. The KD is still close. He's going to take that one. He has ballistic, remember. And... oh, man. Look at the population. Now Hera doing couple of TCs. But the village is the same. Even more for Leary still. With 4 villages that he lost. Crazy. Coal mining upgrades, stone mining upgrade.
Eco is gonna fly for AR now because of the 3 TCs. But still, army composition is really good for Leary. If he gets more upgrades on the knights, maybe bloodline soon could be good.
So, what will you do now? 30C for Leary is mining stone? Or try to make another stable and try to spam army now? Because he's doing more knights, so...
Man, you know what I would do.
Yeah, all in.
I would delete my TCs to make more army. Like, to not be tempted to make village. That's what I would do.
Okay.
No, maybe not that much. But yeah, I would do a lot of army, and I think it makes sense here. Because there are some big hills, and they are closed. And when you play Arabia, I mean, when you play Age of Empire, you have the defender advantage, because you're on your base. So you have more army production. But here, it's not really the case, because of how close they are. So it makes sense to go for a lot of army.
Here has a lot more food and a lot more wood, more gold for Leary. The resources total collected are definitely higher for Hera. Population is still better for Leary, even with more villages. Now he's gonna try to make some raid, but the knights still don't have the good upgrades. He needs more upgrades. He's not doing them. Okay. He's gonna make a 30C soon, but now Hera will do a castle. He's gonna come with a forward castle.
Air is Air. I think Air is gonna make it home because he likes his defensive castles, getting good eco.
You see those knights? Knights are coming. Now he can see it. And he's reacting fine. He has the botkin. But he see the knight with the scout on the right.
Yeah, that's... oh, if it was on purpose, like the scout being there, that's really well played.
Oh, he still have 4 monks. The castle is still there. And now the Mangonel. Uh-oh. He's so many crossbows. Still those crossbows without ballistic. He's gonna get
now
inside.
he needs ballistic.
Uh-oh.
Or the Mangonel will be... oh no, he's not going in.
Oh, but look at Leary doing counter-attack with the knights, but they're still not attacking with the damn knights.
The castle.
Yeah, but he cannot see it. And he's going with the knights and not raiding at all. He could kill. Now he's gonna make some houses. He go through and then just pass it. Now knights as well at home. And he do the houses as well. All good. Now he's coming. Ooh. Ooh, the castle now. He can't deny that. He can't deny the castle.
Can he
Oh,
deny
he's
that?
not going. Pop, pop, pop,
maybe a
pop,
bada
pop, pop. Nah, it's chicken, man. Pop, 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 pop.
Yeah.
He couldn't. Come on. Come on.
He got scared because so much army from there, like around. I understand that because you know what? He would try to deny it if he felt he was behind, but the fact he didn't try to deny it means he's feeling okay in this game.
Okay. I'm disappointed. I wanted aggression. I wanted to see
you want
the
some
blood.
Titanic to. You want some Down Castle to play the Titanic for a player.
Because we love doubt. I mean, great cities are not complete if we don't have doubt in our you know.
Yeah, I agree.
You are agreeing. I mean, here, doubt has to be there, man. Anyway, handcard even already, and as you mentioned, it's only 4 villages different. No, those skills are dead.
Era is so active on his army, but yeah, now the skills are gonna die.
Yeah, I mean, he's right, man. He's microing every single skirmisher, man. He's crazy. But look at the knights now. But he got 4 monks.
But monk defense.
He got 4 monks.
He's doing so good with the monks. Like even the first game, always at the right spot to defense. They're always at the right spot. That's really nice.
I think he should do another TC. There you go. Third on center and check the resources. Lee is going to go up to Imperial faster with double the army. Seriously, Zito, doesn't matter who win this game, who won the previous one. OP gameplay by both, man.
Yeah.
Seriously.
Yeah, I agree.
OP,
Like, if
man.
one player wins,
Super high.
it doesn't mean he's like much better. It's just like a tiny thing at one moment of the game. Like the level is so
Yeah.
high right now.
He
so.
bought it the footage. He's up to Imperial already. Well, Leo is about to go up. 97 bullets. He will do what then? Farimba? Cavaliers?
Yeah, and the thing I'm scared of for Leary is his base is so exposed, like no defensive castle yet. The map is so open, no walls at all, and he's playing Arbalest, but he's gonna face Cavalier, and Cavalier are gonna raid everywhere, while Era has some defensive castles already. You know, like he can always ignore the Arbalest and go raid. That's the thing I'm scared of for Leary.
True. So he will do pikes at some point, I believe. Where he's gonna make now Leo the castle? Probably there where the archers are right now, no?
Yeah, he needs to play it like super safe. Place it super safe so it defends as much eco as possible. Even between all the TCs, like in the middle of the farms, could be good.
Okay.
Yeah, and he's doing it safe. He understands it.
Okay.
That's nice.
Okay. I was going to make chicken again, but if you say that it's fine, it's a good castle.
I mean, it's fine, but it's still chicken. It doesn't mean it's bad.
It's fine, but it's still chicken.
And
I love it.
honestly, pro players nowadays are more and more chicken. Like the good,
Can you
the
make
defensive plays are becoming stronger and stronger.
Sido, can you make the chicken in French? Come on.
The chicken.
The chicken.
Wait, I can do the rooster. That's my animal.
Okay.
The cocorico. That's a rooster. But no, they are not a rooster. Like a rooster is brave. They are definitely a chicken.
So it's different. It's not the same that chicken. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Tambrin ballistic. So, he's gonna be surprised now with the Imperial time. Population Leo 142, Hera 127. But as you mentioned, these 17 knights that are gonna be Cavaliers is gonna be, oh man, they're gonna be so risky.
Yeah.
Tambrin is
And
there,
Deco is
but
pretty good. 50 farms for AR. 50 farms.
well, Leo has 34 farms. That for going archers is fine. It's more than fine, I would say.
He can
Oh my
switch to
god.
pikes soon.
What is he doing? He lost there, so.
And I think the outpost.
Okay. Cavaliers. He need to go halves.
Yeah, I think he will eye it.
He's
Every
doing
time
barracks
you
already.
see something, he does it.
Doing
So-
barracks already. Obviously, he has the +3. He has the chemistry. He will do the arbalest, I believe, or just save resources for the halberdiers. The castle is at home. He should make
He's
some
doing
walls in
arbalest.
front to avoid some raiding.
It could be, but I feel like walls are underused because sometimes we're lazy because we have other things to do. But it would be good to do that, but just no time to do it.
Well, now not anymore, that's for sure. He has a stone to almost make another castle. Hera still have a lot of farms there at home. He has the 2 castles on the hills. The problem is the mobility, but he still have the monks. He's gonna convert, man. He's
Always
using
at the right
monks.
spot. I don't know
He's-
how he's doing that. Always at the right spot.
It's crazy. And now he has Ratan archers doing the pikeman armor, will do the halberdiers. Look at the arbalest now, killing the cavaliers.
Yeah,
Look at the
and I
micro.
believe Vietnamese army will be stronger in Imp if he gets to his perfect comp, like Ratan archers and pikes. But he needs some time, so he needs to play it super slow. And he's doing that. Look at the castle position again, as more in the
No,
back.
it's a good castle, but you have to do that because he knows that he has to get the halves, and then when he get the halberdiers and the arbalest, he probably will have the better composition. But at some point, Leo will need light gas as well to make some quarter raid. Look at the monks. He's gonna convert 3 cavaliers again, 2 and 2 cavaliers converted. Okay, well, it's fine. The arbalists are
that's
coming.
decent. And now he's gonna kill some cavalry, exactly.
Farimba.
Farimba is coming in, but Liri is gonna be ready for that.
But
now
this
he
is
will
the-
need to survive against the raiding. That's the thing. But he
Look
plays
at the
some
Ratan
really good
archers.
castle.
But let's be honest. He has resources here, but his army is a lot more expensive than what Leo is doing right now.
What about the extra golds? Era's extra gold on the right should be safe for him. But
Yeah,
he will be out
outposts
of gold
all over.
faster, that's for sure.
Halberdiers. Look at the mangols. Look at those arbalists as well. He's coming with bomber cannons. 41 farmers, 49 on wood. Remember that he can make paper money with Vietnam at some point, so you get gold as well forever. And Leary 200 population, basically. Hera 170
Yeah,
with
and
a great
Era is
composition.
getting ranges for
Yeah.
more scums, and usually it's not a good sign when you have to do more scums with Malians. Like they're not so bad, but they don't have Bracer.
Yeah, they miss it. And the armor, the Arbalest, the Rattan Archers, Arbalest with more HP as well. He's sending some light gas, but he has a Cavalier there. Bomber Cannons Lear himself. Take the amount of armor Lear he has right now. He's playing patient, really patient, but he feels probably comfortable with this army composition. Halberd is +4 already. Still have halves all over the map, and Lear is playing open the whole game.
Yeah, that's
It's
the
crazy.
scary thing for him. As the game goes on, he will get raided more and more.
Okay, doing the armor now. The lighters are coming, but he has halves. He has army all the time to defend. Look.
But honestly, Leary playing against Knights this game, being open all the game, losing only 9 villagers, is really impressive.
Well, he's 200 pop. He's 200
He lost only 9
population.
villagers this game.
That's
really,
this
really good.
is epic players, man. These two players are. Oh,
Yeah, Leary is in
Just-
shape and...
do you see the stable at the back for Hera, in the corner? I mean,
yeah, that can be annoying.
Seriously, man. What the hell? Sneaky, man. Sneaky boy. Okay. Siege engineer.
If
is-
Leary managed to control the gold, like in the close to the middle of the map, could he add some elephants instead of Lycav? Like even non-elite elephants. You have +4 defense, unique tech is pretty cheap. What about some elephants? That could be nice.
Oh my god, look at the amount of army, look at the arbalest, look at the Rattans, he's coming with a bomber cannon, he has 3 Mangoners as well. He's now going to try to kill those, but both are controlling the army like what they are, god of Age of Empires, both resources are crazy. Look at the foot and the gold for Hera, but then you check Leary, the same! They have a lot, they have a stone to make another castle. What is this game play? Is this King of the Desert or Warlords? Tell me, Sito!
Maybe you should stop casting, you should become a rapper.
What?
You should stop. Yeah, you should rap. You would be really good.
I try,
Do you
yeah,
guys
but
agree?
okay.
Like in Spanish, that would be...
Yeah,
that would
but
be
you
better.
know the problem. My son already told me. When you gonna get a real job? My son with 8 years old, and yeah, he told me that, and he said, "Why you tell me that?" And he told me because I can't believe that people pay you for that ugly game, man. You know,
Whoa,
if I
that's-
say now that I'm
that's
gonna be
savage.
rap, I know it's savage, but he said, man, seriously,
You should
know.
tell him who brings you food and everything.
Oh my god, but focus in the battle, man. Focus in the battle. Look
Yeah,
at this.
elite
All
Rattan
the
archers.
army is expensive. Elite Rattan Archers is crazy. People laugh because they think it's true, guys. My son tell me that, but guys, here are resources. Michi resources. His economy is not even normal here. What the hell?
Yeah, I feel like that's classic era. Most players would delete villagers in Imp when having some extra resources, but era likes to bank resources and just like delete at some point and have a really big army.
Yeah, the bomber cannons need to save them, but those Rattan Archers are missing an upgrade. No, they have all the upgrades. Bomber cannons
They are really strong, the
alive.
Rattan archers.
One alive. Rattan Archers are sick. But Leo needs some more economy. And look at the light gas. 3 still at the back. Come on. Come on.
Yeah, that's gonna be so... Wait, they're just sitting there. They're taking care of the villagers, checking if they work properly.
Okay, played
But
Bardenard.
yeah, like the resources from era are looking better, and the raiding means Leary's eco is super far behind now. 108 villages. He has a stronger army still, but his eco is behind.
Yeah. Really behind. Because he need a lot more villages now, I believe. The castle, he need to be repaired, but these 2 traps. No, 4 trebuchets. Oh, baby. 4 trebuchet, 3-4 bomber cannons, Rattan Archers, and halberdiers.
A 3 bombard cannon, yeah, 4 bombard cannon now for Leary, and he has siege engineer, so he could do some... He could push with that army. But they are going for the
problem
raiding
is-
again.
Problem is that Hera can't spam forever because his economy is just broken.
Yeah.
Broken
He has so
economy,
much
man.
gold left as well. So much stone to repair.
Yeah, because at the end, you need to rate Hera. If you let him going with his macro, he's a beast. He's seriously a beast, man. You know? Seriously
Yeah,
a
and
beast.
I don't know if you noticed, but Era always ends up being the one thing cavalry in the village. Like, how often does Era play Arbalest, really?
Yeah, it's-
Almost never.
It's not even normal, man. It's really not even normal. It's crazy.
And the Fine by Lightcav, they are really, really good. But like you said, like, it's a really close game, and I think Era will take it, but Lee can still
This is disrespectful, Cito. The castle at the back with one villager in the corner.
Oh no! Oh my god! Okay, this one.
It's a troll, man. It's disrespectful,
Okay,
man.
I was gonna say Lee can still feel confident after this game, but if that castle goes up, no. Like,
No. I mean, it's game over. Great game, but Hera is playing like a beast. Obviously, it's not disrespectful, but just one villager there doing the castle. Oh my god. 78 farmers,
only
9 on goal. 3 rallies for Lear, by the way, but he's unable to do the job. His population is dropping a lot, and Lear, we will call it soon, because it's over. Now it's really over. Great game. The Canadian is getting the 2-0, which is a pity because we want the 1-1 to make it closer, but Hera is playing really, really good. Lear tried his best. I think it was a fantastic game, but again, check the APM. 141.
Yeah, same.
111. Like, both are really fast, but Hera, even faster with that one.
How much APM do you have, Memp?
Shut up.
That was not even the trash talk.
Yeah, but shut up.
Yeah, probably a bit less than them.
Anyway, I don't know. I checked out the day and it was close to 60. So
60, okay. I'm around
man.
60, 70. So
you suck, man.
Pretty close. or maybe you are good. And we're both good.
I prefer to see the positive side. You are right.
Yeah.
Anyway, Arabia, and some people were telling in the chat, Leary throw. I don't think he did throw. But what Leary could have done better in this game, because it feels that he played really well game, and he still couldn't do the job.
I think so. I just think that it's just much easier to play in Hera's position with the cavalry and good defensive buildings like TCs, castles everywhere defending, and just raiding like he did. I think Leary could maybe go for like maybe a counter-attack early on Castle Edge, like I was saying, but that's the only mistake, like only big mistake in my opinion.
But the thing is, it looks like really the cavalry meta is stronger than the archers right now.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Yeah. Players' base layouts are becoming better and better, so it's harder to do damage with crossbows because you cannot run under TCs, right? And even towers.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, the knights are the only units that can raid in Castle Edge, and with the light cav as well.
Okay. Well, we're gonna see Alpine, a completely different map, of course, and Leary need to win the next game 100% or 3-0 against Hera. I feel that this is possible. I'm gonna play an ad, by the way, and you tell me what you think. Nothing is impossible. I like your comment. That's good.
Like if Hera won 2 in a row, I think Leary can also win because the games were close. Like the score says 2-0, but in reality the games were really close. And let's see if Leary has something prepared on the map.
Well, we have already the game going. Okay. Lithuanians and Romans on Alpine.
Yeah.
Thoughts about that?
So Romans have been winning a lot here, but Lithuanian is a really early pick for Leary, I think. So it could be prepared with some like laming early on with a 100 extra foot, going scum spears. Maybe Laties are insane on messy maps as well. Like Latif with devotion is one of the best units in the game at the moment in Castle Edge. It's so hard to stop, so hard. Like no unit can stop Laties except monks, so when you do devotion, we hard to stop.
Okay.
So maybe we'll see Laties.
Okay, let me get into the game. And in 50 seconds, this is going to start, guys. In 50 seconds, it's going to start.
And I believe Alpine is going to be a crazy game between both because Alpine requires a lot of multitask with a lot of action everywhere. And both players are obviously really good at it. So we should see a lot of action, a lot of raiding, like counter-attacks.
Let's see, because I'm thinking what it can be. Lithuanian seems very powerful when he's going full trash. You have seen how fast they are, those units. But Romance is also good economy, and it fit a lot Hera gameplay, you know?
Oh
So
yeah,
let's
of
see.
course. Playing cavalry with good eco, that's Hera's gameplay.
Okay. And here we are with game number 3, guys. Game number 3, Hera. It's a blue romance. You can see that this map Alpine, they're so close. And the boards on that green area, let's say, in top of those hills. Okay. So, you need to try to lane and get as much boards as possible. And after that,
Yeah, and
they
Hera is
want.
going for it. Oh no, he's taking. I think Hera thinks he's laming, but he's taking his own boar right now because he went early for it, or maybe he just don't want it to get lamed. Yeah, he doesn't want it to get lamed. Look, he's taking the boars on the side first.
Lee is doing the same right now. Going to that area.
Yeah, but Hera's a horse ready. Could try to block a bit.
Okay.
And the question is, where will they place the lumber camp? Because there are different options here. You either start with the first lumber camp on the trees on the ring, or you go for the wood lines that are further away.
Lee is going for the farther away.
Yeah.
I like that. I mean, it's not too far, and it's better than the other area.
Yeah.
No?
Yeah, I think so. Even if he had a good... I think he was lucky, he had a good position. I don't know if you see next to the berries, between the two wood lines, he would have a really good spot to place a lumber camp. But he found a lumber camp spot for a lumber camp early, so it's nice. Yeah. And Hera is going for the wood line on the ring.
Which I don't think is the best, but, well, it's closer, so you're going to have less idle time. They are about to go up very soon. There's no lane. They had been just taking the boards properly and no lane at all. And Leo want to go up already. That's why he put $5 on the mill to make the mill and go up. So quick
they
again.
They will go up without loom again.
Holy moly. So
I think
fast,
that's the first tournament we see that so often. The no loom up. Everybody is doing it.
It's true, man. It's really true.
And you know who was right all this time? Orang was right. Orang was doing it for many years already. And now we're just copying the...
Who was that?
Orang, the Vietnamese player. The crazy Celt Vietnamese player.
The Hoang. Yeah. The ETCs, right?
Yeah, exactly. And Leary has a really clean wood line. I like this opening more. Like you said, like the wood line from Hera is going to be bad. He has like 4 trees next to his lumber camp.
Yeah, but he's doing a second lumber camp now.
Yeah,
I believe.
But that's expensive to do in the early game.
Okay. Fair enough.
Check. So Hera is going for a lumber camp next to the deer as well. So he will have some extra food to take here. Back in the middle for Leary. He could also decide to do it on the outside next to his lumber camp, but he's doing it in front. Probably means skirms and spear, honestly. Like he wants his production building next to Hera's berries. And we will see a range, right? Yeah,
it has to be, right?
I'm almost sure.
Yeah, archer range. I mean, you get the advantage from the civilization for sure. Now he can have the advantage on the military numbers because he's faster. Oh, Hera forgot the barrack.
Yeah, that can be big for him because now if he wants to go scouts, he lost a lot of time.
Yeah, and good thing that Leo also see it. That village is...
Oh, no loom.
Micro,
okay,
keep going. Still no loom. Oh.
Look.
Well, but he's denying.
Oh, can he kill
He's
it?
being annoying.
No, he cannot.
Oh.
Okay,
No.
now he's trying too much.
Well, but
he saved
idle
it.
Yeah, but idle TC. He got not the best economy there. It disturbed a little bit Hera.
And Hera wanted to range, but changed. Okay, still doing it.
Now he's doing
and you know, like this Lithuanian was picked early for a reason. Lithuanian Skirm and Spear on this map is by far the best. Like it's by far the best if to do this because you attack the berries and then the wood line are so far in the back. So you need mobility and the faster Skirm and Spear. Pretty nice.
Sito, would you make a tower here and try to deny the berries? He might not tower now that you have more army and he cannot put his skirmishes himself. Like 5 buildings and make a tower where the skims are shooting from Leary. It could make a lot of damage on the economy. You will force maybe Hera to hold the tower.
But I think 5 villages, like so many villages, would be bad for his eco. But I agree that a tower denies the berries and also takes space away from Hera. And there is not so much space to farm here.
Okay.
And Leary is well prepared on this map. He was trying to snipe the deer with his spear. He knows about all this stuff.
Cito, more support. 2 donations in a row. And remember that half is going to go to the prize, you know. So, more support and increasing more. You should say, because something is out there for you.
Thank you for the money, guys. Thank you for the money. But, yeah, Oh, okay, you almost got in, but... Yeah, it's so good with a quick wall, man.
If I pay you the price, obviously. Okay, let's see.
Yeah, exactly what I was gonna say. I'm not sure I'm gonna get my price after what happened. But I do want to remind you.
Yeah. Don't remind me. No, I don't forget those things. Don't worry. Anyway, looks good for Leary. He has doubled the army. He's being aggressive, and he probably gonna force Hera to do the stable. Because right now you cannot catch up in numbers in military.
Okay, Hera is going for a range, a blacksmith.
I believe Hera did Tonewatch, right? Because he has 1 bullet behind. Yes, he has Tonewatch. Plasma.
Lee's early game are super clean. Every game, he's the one playing aggressive early on.
Yeah. But to Hera, it's not enough. You need to kill. You need to do more damage. Right? You need.
Yes. But if there's one unit that can win this game now, it's Lithuanian Scum, because when Hera takes a bad fight, he cannot run away, and exactly, like, we have a perfect example here.
Yeah, even...
The Lithuanian Scum will kill all this army.
Even without fletching? Oh, look at that micro.
This is micro as well.
Oof.
Oh, nice.
Well, it's taking a lot. It's really taking a lot now. Look at the army numbers. 1 bullet more. Double the army now. Taking everything. Gonna mine gold here. And gonna take the skirmisher.
And he has to make a tower.
Triple the army. He's doing the tower. Okay. Well.
And if Leary realizes that, he can go make tower on Hera's farm. Because Hera cannot counter tower.
Good
that would be really nice.
Really good point. And also it's work for yourself as defend.
Yeah, exactly. You defend your own base with this tower.
Yeah.
Like, if it towers the gold and the berries on the left, could be a really good tower. Not the berries, the farms.
Thank you, Sanoe, for the brutal support. $50. Let's go.
Let's go.
Okay.
Let's go. And look at the skirms. They are so exposed again. Could he quick wall it?
Oh, he's gonna kill all there.
That's another... Yeah, that's another dead army.
Yeah, it's trapped. There is trap.
Yeah, this is really good for...
Look at the economy. No. Lear has this game. I mean, his economy is insane now.
Yeah, really
he has the goal. He has the number. Triple the army now. He's so smooth. He's never getting attacked. And, well, this is the kind of approach that Leary love it. To go aggressive, get the initiative. That he need to do something else. Fletching, stable. He needs Castle Age, no?
Yeah, now he needs Castle Age, exactly, and Knights. And you remember this interview? I think that was Yo saying, when you play against Leary, he's always going up faster than you to Castle Age.
Yeah.
That's his strength. And he is showing that he's investing into army, but still his eco management behind it is really, really good.
Well, he's still being Castle Age in all these first 3 games faster than Hera.
Yeah.
He was faster, not a lot.
Army, the one pressuring each game, but this time, with a good engagement with the Lithuanian skirmers, this one is the one pressuring and going up to Castle Age faster, Leary.
Yeah. He's gonna. Do you think he will sell the stone now?
I think he will. Like, he will, and he will buy the stone back. Oh,
no,
wait, does he need to? Look at his resources.
Ooh.
Yeah, he had some villagers taking the deer.
Oh, what he did?
Wait, what?
He sent a village to the town center. That's too aggressive, right? Like, that's too aggressive.
It's a donation to, like, asking, please, be nice. I give you a villager, you give me the game, okay?
But explain me how the market, man. How the hell Hera is close to go up? That's insane, seriously. Well, Roman's economy is also good, you know? It is really good. So, I mean, Leacy have the advantage. He has a lot of army. I believe he will do now a stable. He's doing the stable, but Leacy will do a stable himself too, no?
Yeah, he will do a stable, and also... Oh no, wait, he's taking stone.
He's mining a lot. He's gonna go latest.
Man.
Oh my god. Well, those units are sick. and then he can do the castle on the TC, on his face.
I would still like to see a stable. Like, opening one knight when you have the timing advantage can kill
true.
the game. One knight.
Okay. And also you will need Bloodlines and Husbandry.
Bloodline anyway. Yeah, exactly.
Exactly.
And
Yeah.
what can be nice for Lithuanian is it's going to be a monk race. Like, they're both going to produce as many monks as possible. And Lithuanian producing faster also going to help a lot here. Because both players don't have scouts.
Yeah, but what Lee is doing, that he's unique doing this is, most of the players in this situation will have some defense in the woodline, some defense on the stone, like an outpost, or just pretty walls. Nothing. He's open. So if he get overconfidence, and then Hera sent few units there, he has nothing to defend. Literally nothing. You know? So he has to be careful still, because he knows that he's there, right? Oh yeah, but no. But he didn't see the stone. Now gonna see the stone. Now he see the stone miners.
Oh yeah.
Okay, but doesn't matter because he has the advantage, and now he need to send so many villains to make the castle.
He did it to us, and yeah,
yes.
he make the castle. That's a brutal one. And
doing a brutal
they are
castle.
losing most of his farms now.
All the farms. He has only 4 farms at the back. Now Skirmish is gonna go knights. Doing a tone center in the stone. I like it.
Yeah, exactly. I was gonna say Liri shouldn't go all in. The only way he can die is if he gets ready by knights, because Era will counterattack. So now he just needs to add some TCs, because Era's Eco will be bad, so he will not get so many upgrades on the knights. TCs will defend really well. And he's playing so good this game, really.
Yeah, it has really an important advantage. The castle now just take all the farms, take the town center. The ladies are brutal units. We only miss the stable. Now he sent even the village from the lumber camp to the TC. And the knights are there, but the ladies are coming. And ladies are definitely stronger. He has a spear. Now the skirmishes are even less important. Obviously, you don't want to lose them, because now Hera has 4 knights and skirmishes, but he's going back. And when he has 2-3 ladies, he can compete. Okay.
Yeah,
go.
he has some
No
scums
upgrades,
to kill the monks as well, with like the Lithuanian scums. That's gonna be really useful if they want to jump on the monks.
Still, population is very similar. Hera has the monks already coming, monastery. Monastery as well for Leary.
He has 2 relics for free, really. So that's gonna be nice for him with Lithuanians. Really close to space.
And if he explores a little bit, he has a 3rd one at the back that he didn't see it.
Even I didn't see it, man, so...
Yeah, so it will be 3.
And the ladies are gonna raid. There will be a monk out soon. But the stats from the ladies are so crazy. And the monk is gonna be killed. What was that from Era? Why did he send the monk out?
Okay, I was just checking on the spot, but yeah, he killed it here, the monk, as you can see the dead body. Now he's walling the wood line, but there's another monk. He's going to convert. Oh, he walled. He made the house to defend the monk. He converted the knight, man. He's being insane with the damn conversions, man.
Yeah, the monk
seriously,
is a clown, man. I'm telling you.
He's not an archer micro anymore. He's a clown now, right? Oh my god.
Can you check the camera if he has a red nose or something?
Okay, we have to hype this. We have already passed 46,000 prize pool for the tournament. So we have got already 1k more for the prize pool. Let's go.
You should tell the players that they're fighting for more money, no? Maybe
okay, well, they should know. I mean, what do you want? I'm not gonna babysit you guys. Like, read the handbook. Okay, sorry. Read the handbook.
But okay.
Sorry.
Ladies, man, are so strong in this situation, and Era has no eco to produce knights. Like, he has 6 farms working.
Yeah. Yeah, he has 6 villages more, a lot of farm. He's gonna take the town center. He's gonna run now with the latest.
But look, Leary is stealing some farms. He has a villager stealing Era's
Really?
farms.
Oh,
yeah, and that's actually a good move. Like, farms are expensive.
Yeah, why not? Oh, second castle. Look at the stone. Second castle for Leary.
Where do you make it?
Oh, but he's gonna kill the monks. He's killing all the monks. He's killing all the monks. I think this is the game. He's gonna convert one lady now, but they're still killing more and more villages. This is impossible. Look at the population, and ladies and gentlemen, even in Hera, that he's playing amazing, insane. He needs a miracle here to come back, in my opinion. He has one TC at the back, but here the timing, the momentum. Ooh, don't talk too fast, man, because Hera
stole all the farms.
is a sick player.
Crazy.
He's still. Oh, he's still all the farms.
That's a big.
And he's doing. But wait, he's doing another castle there.
Yeah, like, is it the elusive bonus? Like, castle can collect the farms?
Why he's doing a castle there? I don't understand that.
Yeah, that's a good question. I think he just panicked. He should have made it next to his TC on the outside.
Yeah. He's like kinda in the same position, but still. Well, those ladies are now with 2 relics plus 2. Pretty oh my god, Jorge! Bigger prize pool, better games, $100, let's go! Well, I think the players don't think in the money, to be honest, when they are playing. And they might think later,
No.
But when you are focused for, you know.
It's nice when you receive your money, but during the tournament you just wanna... Like, the pride is better than the money.
And the feeling, right? When you are playing some good game and then you rewatch later, even if you rewatch the casting later as well, I don't know, man, it has to be a really good feeling, you know, being in tournaments and compete and do it well. Yeah, if you win, obviously. So look at the population, man. Hera is still more or less holding 10 villages more. He never give up, which is a warrior, man. And that's
more resources collected.
Okay.
That's a
more resources collected.
More resources collected then.
How is that even possible?
Again, he still has a late issue against him. Late is and like double castle production now because Lyri's eco is pretty solid.
Yeah, what I don't like from Lyri is that he doesn't have a stable. I mean, you need bloodlines, you need husbandry, you need the upgrades because now Hera's army has husbandry. They're faster, you know. But the castle, okay. Well, he was right. That castle is defending now the farmers and the gold miners. Okay.
Yeah. And Lyri needs husbandry in priority to jump on the monks. Like, the faster you get on the monks, the less time they have to convert.
Oh, do the blast bit now? Didn't have the blast bit till now? Pretty sick.
Okay, now one monk defending, but I don't think that's enough. I think Lyri can fight this, even with the monk here.
But why to take a risk and make a snowball? You don't need it.
Yeah, he has the game, you're right. He can just take his time.
Just mass more? Do more TCs even?
More
if you ask me?
He's doing forging. He really wants a big attack on the latest.
Well, we'll have +3 latest already. He has 2 relics. No, 3 relics. We'll be +4 already. Whoa. Whoa.
Wait,
well,
oh yeah, +4 because
he has 3 relics already and doing forging, so +4.
And he's bringing a 4th relic on the right of his base.
Yeah. Okay. No. But why he's not? He has 1 monk. Yeah. If he send now the ladies and few monks, that's it. He could do also a tournament. Hera is still doing more town centers. Population is still ahead. More army. Go on.
Devotion. And where is the next castle gonna be? Because he has 500 stone already.
I will make where the ladies are now and take that one with the castle and so on. But husbandry is coming. Now he has to be careful. He's gonna go. Let's see the conversions. He need to kill the monks. Those ladies are with the +4 right now. He's gonna try to kill more and more. Husbandry is already kicking in. He has a lot of army, but the ladies should dominate this with the +4 attack. He's going away.
And the monks are exposed on the map. If Lyri finds them, he can kill them. The ladies are so strong. 13 +5 attack, man.
Yeah, and Bloodlight now coming. Oh, he found the monks. Look at the monks. Kill him.
Oh.
He's gonna kill it or not? Well, he will. And super fast with 1 hit, 2 hits only. And they are down. Well, population is still growing and growing. Hera's still trying to expand his economy. But he's so behind right now. He has 13 villages behind. Both with the same average. Wood upgrade. No farms.
Yeah, both eco upgrades.
Yeah.
More farms for Lyri. And he has more relics. And ladies are pretty cheap in terms of gold. 50 gold. And I think we'll see one big snowball. The game will be over. Except if we see Doubt Castle. Because you said in the previous game, we want to see Doubt each game, right? So I hope he's not gonna show it to us this time.
Oh, he's raiding. Let's see Lyri. Now he notice. This is the problem. Did not notice that there's few knights here killing. Now the lightnings are coming. You have to be careful. Don't lose that one. He made the palisade. He's gonna lose another village. Okay. 5 village difference
that's
only.
A good raiding.
Okay, it's still killing
that's
here.
That's a really good raiding. But this army in front is becoming more and more scary for Lyri. And he could get Atonement, you said it. Atonement could be decent. I mean, Hera's light cap, so maybe he's scared to get too many monk upgrades. But yeah, I have the feeling he would go for a forward castle now. He's waiting. He's healing his army. He's gonna go for it.
He has to. He has to do it. Otherwise, I mean, I don't know. The ladies are now super powerful. Those ladies are +5. He's coming with the village. He's gonna try to make the castle on his face. Let's see if he's gonna make it. The score difference is scary, but population is not. But the point is that that army now can kill all. He has also a few monks behind this. You need to go and kill the monks. If he convert the ladies, it's a problem. The ladies gonna dominate completely. They are killing absolutely everything, as you can see. Yes, they are so strong. And now, gonna drop a castle on that area, close to his face. GG, well played. 2-1. 2-1.
Really good game, man.
It's still for the Canadian. No, good game, no. Amazing series.
Yeah.
You know?
All the games. There's no game where we're getting bored and we don't know what to say. Like, there's always action from the beginning to the end. Right?
And you can notice how they control the army, man. Like, how they control everything so fast. Look at this. Losing here and Hera always higher APM, but both over 100 all the time. Like, what the hell? Seriously.
Yeah,
it's crazy.
Really impressive. Like I said, like, their skill is the best. Like, even better than other pros. Like, that's what makes them different from other pros. Lyri and Hera, their skill, for sure.
CCC 52 economy. You can see he got more economy at the end, Lyri, but he took the game in the early game. But Hera hold it like a beast. Like, seriously, like how he could hold that match. Crazy.
Yeah, he held on for what, like, so long with 4 farms working, rebuilding his base. He lost all his starting base.
Okay, we have now Spiral and Hindustanis versus Spanish in Spiral. You were right, amigo. Huh? Remember that we were talking
like
about that? Huh?
It's his first pick, man. And if I see Spanish, like my opponent picking Spanish on a map where Spanish are not supposed to be so good, and it's his first pick, I'm scared, man. Really.
So then he has something planned. So Leo is practicing for sure.
And what if he practiced with Nikov? That is teammate, right? I mean, that was his teammate in AM.
Yeah, I mean, why
and
not?
Nikov went FC Gebeto on this map.
Yeah, but to be honest, you can try to go full army, and then if you get in castles, you go for a castle and conks, and still be fine. You don't need to go for a fast castle, no?
Yeah, but that, I don't know. I think you have stone under the TC on this map. That's what make the FC unique unit really good. And that's why Nikov could do this without taking damage. And also, the water is a bit of a distraction because you want to kill the fish, like you invest in a sneak dog to kill the fish, but then you don't have that much army on land, and that's why you can get away with a fast castle on this map.
Okay.
Like, hybrid maps, you don't die on land. But maybe Hera will recognize it and go aggressive on land and try to ignore the water. We'll see.
Well, he's gonna try to do something well, and remember that the map generation is very important. Like, really, really important. Roxy, ¿cómo estás, amiga? How you guys are doing? Are you enjoying or not? This is Mr. Cital, and we're gonna see his face in a moment because we are going to be in game number 4 right now. Right now. Who is this donation? Oh my God. Thank you, guys. Thanks for the band, man. Thanks for the support and for all people that is watching, which is a lot of people. 25,000 viewers are more or less right now watching across all the channels, Mr. Cito, in a Thursday.
That's nice.
In a Thursday,
what
you know?
happened to... Wait, is Hera gonna lose a villager? Okay, he almost lost a villager.
He saved it, man. He saved it. He saved it. Let me change the cameras.
Hindustani was also his first pick. We're first pick versus first pick, man. That's gonna be a really important game. It also could be match point for Hera if he wins it, or 2-2. I think, like, right now, the match, that's the most important game.
Yeah, this is crucial. And Cito, you might not 2-2 here, man. Between those two beasts, will be so hyped, man. Will be really so hyped. 2-2 with these two, you know. Anyway, let's see. Because the generation they have is the closer one to the water. So Doc is a must. And as soon as possible, right?
Yeah, and 2 villagers, so you don't get lamed. You don't lose the villager to the scout. You can also take the shorefish. Like, the deep fish are not that good, but shorefish around the dock really insane.
Very nice.
So it makes sense to dock.
Lyri opening again is smoother. Like, he did the dock quicker and already efficiency there outside. So it's gonna be a small advantage already.
You're right. Lyri's early game is really, really solid. Each game you can see that. And I like his map to go FC, honestly. I really like his map.
For fast castle?
He has the wood in the back. Yeah, he has wood in the back. Of course, the gold and stone defended. Close to the TC on this map. But I think his map is really easy to defend.
Okay. I don't see this like his style, but if you get few fishing ship there, you have the short fish getting down the herd. Oh, he's pushing deers as well from the berries area. It is doable, man. And he might have fast castle like Conks. Holy
yeah, I want to see that.
Man.
And what, like, as in stand, you have to adapt against Conks. I feel like camels and monks are an option, but it's always risky. At some point, you miss some conversions and you die hard. Maybe a Carvaggio opening could be good. I mean, in Castle Age, at least, against the Conks. But that's the issue. When you play against Spanish, you are scared because of the Conks. But what if the Spanish plays normal?
Leary's gonna play normal. He's doing the loom now. And Hera is up already, sick. Well, he's gonna go up without the loom. Hera, right? Without the loom. Well, loom and going up. Both are going up. And now what, Mr. Cito?
Question. I think Hera likes his scouts. Maybe he's not the kind of guy to sneak dog to kill the fish. That's what we saw a lot in this tournament, but I think we'll see scouts versus scouts. I'm really surprised by Leary not going FC, honestly. Like, even if it's not his style, picking Spanish so early, I'm really, really surprised.
Honestly, the Hera will adapt properly, and it is risky. I think this is safer, no?
Yeah, but why Spanish? I'm surprised. Like, probably has something prepared after this still.
Well,
don't buy a map, okay?
Yeah. I mean, Spanish has not big bonus. It's just only that with all the average you do, you get 20 gold back. But in later game, they have a lot of things, and this map is an open map.
Yeah,
I mean, a big map, you know. So I don't know.
They are good stuff. I like Spanish because on this map you don't want to play crossbows. Like you said, it's a big map. You have a lot of spots to raid. Need mobility. So camels make a lot of sense here, and conquistadors make sense. It's still not too late to do conquistadors. Like scouts into conquistadors could be a play. So both are not going for dog.
Okay. Yeah, but Hera doing the barrack now, and Leary just is exploring here. He has good food, Hera, now doing the stable. Okay. But then the scouts are coming quicker from Leary.
Yeah, and did you see what happened? Like, Hera didn't do stable because he was banking resources for Castle Age in case it was a FC all-in from Leary.
Yeah.
And then he saw the barrack, he realized that it's not a FC. Then he made his own stable.
And he's moving back the village from the dock. I like that. Liu is not moving them, so in danger to lose them if he's not sending a spear. That's a very good move by the Canadian. Now he's walling on the map. And well, Liu is walling as well. And he pre-walled the wood. The only thing that I don't like that he has the two villages on that dock without a spear. He potentially might lose. Oh, he lost a scout, Leary. Not good.
Yeah. Okay. It's okay to keep the villagers on the dock if you do a fire ship to defend your fish and your villagers. The fire ship is really strong.
Okay.
But without fire ship here, it's a bit exposed here.
Oh, he's trying to force him to make a fire galley. Maybe he has the two spears in the dock. But now, he sent the village back now. Oh my god, okay.
Good timing. Really
no
good
horse
timing.
collar, by the way. And already 5 farmers. Would you make the horse collar or not?
I think it's not really good to get horse collar here because you can get up on this map. You can get up to Castle Age so fast because of the shellfish you're collecting. So you don't need that many farms to go up to Castle Age.
Okay.
So I like no horse collar. And yeah, Leary is gonna be fully walled soon.
And he has so many farms. Well, no farms at all from Hera. Oh, but Leary didn't find the wood in the at the back. There's a second wood here. Now he will at his wall. Okay.
Yeah, quick walls. The game is really close. Same village and number. Yeah, both are gonna go Castle Age soon.
Yeah, and then he will go
I like
castle.
All the quick walls he's forcing. Really nice because you don't want to have the houses on the wood line here if you're that's not the best position.
Okay, he take one scout.
Yeah, it
Resources
was
are
not that
similar.
bad for Leary. Like he forced a lot of idle TC, idle villagers inside the
And he
TC.
killed 2 fishes with the spear. Look at on the lake.
Oh,
He
that's
killed
really
2
good. And he forced the
fishes
fire
ship.
ship as well.
And forced him to make a fire galley. That's really smooth here by the kid. Coming with another spear.
that's
Look at the
nice.
market now. And both are going to go up more or less the same time. Because Hera food is crazy good. Really good. Also, the discount in villas is to pay off at some point, right?
Yeah. Careful, Leary. Scouts are taking a spear. What? Now he should kill it.
So try to kill a villager. And that's what he wants. But he can't. It is very low HP. And now the scouts. Ooh. But no.
And Leary,
It's the spears.
even if he's taking bad fights, he's dealing the gold a lot. And Hera did the gold to go up because he made a fire ship, so now he's lacking gold.
But this is not good.
So he's good.
Because now the scouts are inside. They're gonna lose a villager. Down. Bam. He's down. Now he's on the way to castle it. And now Hera can't go. Because what you mentioned, no goal for the Canadian. But
Yeah, he has to make a market.
gonna lose another villager here now,
Another
Leary.
villager.
That's
Okay,
not good.
now the scouts are almost dead, so now he's okay. And he lost villagers, but he still has some fish walking. It's okay for him. Not the
Yeah.
greatest, but it's okay.
Well, it's the same. Like, 1 loss to village, 1 loss to fishes. I prefer
Yeah.
to lose the fish. Because the fish is not gonna be
Yes.
efficient soon. Villages are
The scouts
more
are
value
inside.
here. Yeah.
He's probably gonna kill another vill.
He killed it, man. Oh my god. That was a sloppy
And,
by Leary now.
Lee's
Yeah,
on
because
stone,
he's-
but only 6 villagers. He's not gonna get the stone to make the castle. That's a weird build order. I don't know. I thought he had a clear plan, but it seems like he's a bit improvising.
Okay, the scouts. He's controlling the scouts so good. Look at the value he got with those scouts is a lot because Lee was having a perfect game till those scouts went through.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, it could have been avoided. Just finish the wall. Like, it's not much to finish.
Now he has 9 on the stone, so the plan is clear. 9 on the stone.
Yeah.
He will
And,
buy.
look at
Yeah.
what he's doing. Remember what I said? Good unit against Conks, you go Cavarches. And he's gonna go Cavarches. Or maybe
Okay.
is he gonna go Skirms? No, I think
Game's
Cavarches.
so slow, no?
Oh, it's Skirms. One
going to
range Skirms.
The skips is not enough
I-
against Kongs.
Yeah, especially when you start producing now. If the opponent gets the castle instantly, it's risky.
And where the
The
castle?
Skirms are
Here.
good, but
that skill.
also Conks with Lear's micro are gonna be really hard to stop.
Ooh,
Can
okay.
dodge so well.
And the monks are not also a great solution, right? Because if you don't convert and it's expensive, this is gonna be nice, man. Conquistadors coming. And with the Kongs, he's doing a monastery, of course, some skirmishes. But the Kongs can raid the wood as well. How many Kongs he should send? He should mass 3, 4 before sending? I believe so, right?
And is he gonna go? Maybe should he go for forward workshop as well? When he sees the skirms, that could be
Monastery
nice.
himself. Yeah, one TC?
Thank you for the subscription.
No, he's gonna make a TC on the other spot, goal and stone. This is gonna be a nice game. Well, it's like a nice game already, right?
Yeah, that's a nice game. Again, action in Feudal Age, action in Castle Age. Unique unit is nice because unique unit kind of forces the opponent to do some damage because it makes you add the TCs a bit later. So when you add the TC later, you feel forced to do damage. So we usually get a lot of action when there are unique units.
Yeah, what Hera wanted is to check what he's doing. He was guessing that was going to be the conk, and he was right. He see the castle, and now he's coming back. Ooh, there's a spear. But man, he's controlling the scouts all the time. Sick. Why the score is ahead for Hera? Well, he has better exploration and also a better KD. But the conks are coming. How many monks he got? 1 outside. But now, the conks, if he's coming with then and husbandry, he can raid the lumberjacks. 2 tone centers for Lee, 3 TCs for Hera.
Hera is so greedy, man. Honestly, I hope Lee can punish this greed a bit this game because he's going 3 TCs before he did Skirm against Conquistador opening.
Yeah, and
It's
the
so
fish is
greedy.
gone. Fish is gone. Fire galley is gone. They can't kill everything, man. They can't really kill everything.
I mean, they
So
have
let's see.
guns against people in feudal, feudal units.
Yeah.
Guns against feudal units, that's not so fair. Elite Skirm now.
No.
And some
Need to go back.
monks.
Well, devotion is a must now for Leary.
Yeah.
devotion here is definitely a must. And probably, what about all Kongs and a second castle forward?
Yes, 5 on stone, so that's what we could see. He's gonna have to buy the stone because... Oh no, he has stone next to his secondary TC.
Yeah. Remember, guys, in all this generation, there's always one stone, one gold, one berries. This is how it's going, the map, in the shape, and going in circles. And now let's see the Kongs. The Kongs are doing the job.
Kongs, yeah, just so good when they're well microed.
Yeah, he has to be careful. He's gonna try to kill the monk. Not really. Careful with the conversions. He's killing the skirm.
Yeah.
He's going back.
That's some good micro.
Also, if he's going siege and Kongs, he's unstoppable, as you mentioned.
Yeah, now that he sees the TC, I think he sees the TC. He could try to push it and aim for a castle here.
Yeah, he didn't have Blasmith, so he's doing the Blasmith because he probably is thinking now to the siege. Oh, and he take the monk here on the left, look, and the relic. Nice. That was pretty sick. Let's see the micro now. Ballistic incoming. This is expensive upgrade. He need to go back. He take one Kong down. Okay, so, but
when ballistic is researched, he could kill a few conquistadors because Leary will not know that he has ballistic.
He will not notice, right? So the siege is a must now, because even the armor is not gonna be a node, right, for the Kongs.
Yeah.
Yeah. Look at the Kong now. Oh, and another
now
one.
He knows that there is ballistic. Yeah, now he knows,
to go
so
back.
He will dodge.
Yeah, he's dodging already, but he lost 2 Kongs right there. I love the Kongs, man. Like, it's so dangerous. Another TC, what? 4 tone sentence, all right.
That's so greedy. That's so greedy, man.
Yeah.
And
no village on a stone for Leo anymore.
Yes, and I wonder what he's gonna follow with. Oh,
no, it's siege.
Nice.
It's siege.
It's a good placement as well. He can defend his base, pressure.
Has to be the siege. He take another scout. Now he's gonna kill the monk probably. He's trying to go. He's sending the monks forward. Bloodlines now. Well, bloodlines will help a lot to hold against those skirmishes. So if he's doing now siege and Kongs, he needs redemption. Otherwise, I mean, siege and Kongs kill everything. And Leary need to see the monk. Look at the monk in the middle. Leary. But he's microing in the south, right?
Spears.
Yeah.
The spear seed.
The spears seed.
Look at the spears. Go.
Okay.
Die, but... And also the issue for Era is he's gonna get pressured, and he's gonna get pressured for a while because he's not taking any stone yet. I mean, now he's taking a bit of stone, but he's so far away from getting a defensive castle.
Okay.
So he will have to defend with units for a while against Kongs and Manganos, which is one of the best.
Leary need to attack quick because Hera is still booming like a beast. 32 farmer, well, 24 for Leary, but he has already 14 villages more. It's true that this is usually what happens when you play against a player with Kongs. He's doing now a 30C, Leary, which is fine, but he has 2 Manganos, so he might go aggressive now, no?
Yeah, he needs to. He has some. Yeah, he's going. Now.
He's going.
Bloodline is in now for him.
But this is these 2 TC together. Now it's dangerous because he can deny both. With the
look at
Manganos and.
Hera is, I think, stable. He wants to go mock
camels. He's going camels.
Is it gonna work? I mean, camels, he can spam them with this eco, but he will need the gold for that, and this map is a bit tricky.
He has monks. He has monks also. The Manganos are coming. You have to be careful. I think Lee should send villages forward to repair those. To repair the Manganos,
there's a real
honestly.
Bonus for the scam. The real bonus is insane.
But he made a good shot here. Oh my god. And now, he killed everything. He killed everything there, Leary. Good Mangana shot. All the skirmishes down. And now, the greedy here by Hera can't pay it off.
He has the
Ay. He has the hill. Has to be careful. And look at now the village on a stone for Leary, who is now trying to push into Hera, who is cornered in the right now. It's really cornered here.
From the hill. Score says Hera is winning, but it's really tricky. Like, this army is so hard to stop.
Yeah, I still believe that village going in will be great. He has 2 monks here to hold against the camels. He gotta be careful. The skirmishes are coming, but those are now with
Oh my god,
bloodlines.
look like the Conquistadors.
But because
They
they do with
go in and they
bloodlines.
kill everything.
Yeah. Tone Patrol. Hera, what? Okay. Why?
We have different priorities. Like, I would
No,
be
he
panicking
cancelled.
under this push, but okay.
He
Taking Taunt
cancelled,
Patrol.
man. It's expensive. You don't want to do that upgrade. Okay. Look at now. He still have a lot of villages, but Lear for win this game needs a forward castle. I don't know if you agree.
Yeah, for sure. Now he has the map control, he's pushing, but he needs a forward castle before Hera gets a good one. I think Hera's gonna wait to clean this army and to get the forward castle, but
He can't clean this army. He has 3 monks, and the monks is going to convert now. The monks are going to be converted. All the camels converted now. Oh my god, the conversion from Lear. Look at the micro, another micro. Yeah. He lost one, but now he's coming with another one. Population getting closer. Okay, more villages, but who's winning the game? Because right now, it's far from going up, and Hera is completely cornered right here.
Yeah. Hera's eco is better, but repairing that TC is super expensive. Repairing TCs in Age of Empire, super expensive. So when
Look
you
at the stone from Leary.
like,
He might have castle there, Sito.
Yeah, he needs in the middle of both TCs on the hill. Oh, that would be insane. And Hera is going for his own defensive castle. It could be the timing where Hera tries to jump the army.
Should they let him make that castle? He can go with the cons, he can make it out castle right now. Like seriously, it's so many units.
Yeah, he needs to start pushing the other TC now. Like, he can't keep pushing this TC. He doesn't want to spread his army. He wants to keep one big army, really.
Yeah, it's
So he
coming
needs
with
to
monks
push the
now.
left TC. Yeah, that's really well played.
Many camels, but now Lear is coming with the village. Oh my god, he's gonna drop the castle. He's trying to drop the castle before he's doing the castle himself. Now he's killing village. No, but look at the castle. It's a Spanish castle. Remember, that is faster buildings. Because we... Oh, the monks are going to be down.
The monks.
Okay, the cons is gonna be down. Ooh, another castle on the right, but...
Oh, wait. I think that's a dot castle from Leary.
It's a Spanish village. He's gonna make it. No, he's gonna make it. It's 3 mangoes. He's gonna make it or not. Spanish village. Come on, man. The Spanish people work. Oh, shoot. Look at the village down now. The castle is gonna be up. No, it will be up, the castle, but he's gonna lose a lot. Now 98 village. The castle is gonna be up. He's gonna be up. He's gonna be up. He has to be up. He has to be up. Spanish village. Shit. They're bad. The Spanish villages don't work as fast as Titanic, man. Oh, yeah. We wanted to sit down, and we sit down. Unbelievable play here by Hera with 2 castles.
It's your fault, man. Guys,
it's my fault.
Blame, man, in the chat.
Check their resources. Leary is on the way to Imperial. He's gonna send 10 villages more and make the castle.
Yeah, I mean, he needs to. But can he finish it?
Yeah, I mean, it's 97%.
Yeah,
he's up to Imperial.
He's winning it now.
But Lear is up to Imperial. If he's doing the castle, he can kill them. He needs to finish them.
Yeah, he needs to finish it. And I wonder what army we go for in Imp.
He's gonna... Okay.
Nice. He's playing really well with the Meganon.
Yeah, but 20 villages there, man. When you are going this strategy, more villages has to be. Right, Sito?
Are you... I was gonna say, are you talking to me, man, or to
To you. I mean, who am I going to talk, man?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Izuku is still decent behind it, but now, kinda... Like, he wanted to go in with the forward castle trap.
Just think about this, Sito, and everyone in the stream. He just made that out castle, and Lear has lost in total in the game only 11 villages. That means he sent it too little. He didn't lose many.
Yeah, he should have lost 30 villagers if he failed the castle.
Exactly.
Not 11. Yeah, now he's getting raided. And
now...
He still has a good army of conquistadors, but
no,
they can't really get upgraded him.
Sito, Lear has how many villages on gold right now?
0, man. 0. Like
literally 0 right now.
Yeah.
Okay. And just look that Hera is still not up to Imperial. So if he made that castle, Lear had the game.
Yeah.
With that castle,
I mean, he would be in a
had the
better
game.
spot than this for sure.
Oh,
I think Hera could take it down with some siege elephants in Castle Age. I mean, the elephant ram, I don't know how they are called. But
Yeah.
That would be a different game for sure. And now Era is placing a castle on the left, denying the only gold from Leary.
Okay. Now
That
he's
was
gonna buy the
but-
resources to go up. Hera has 152 bullets. Now Leary can take gold on the right.
Yeah,
He has
can-
too
and
many
he's sending
camps there.
villages. But how many villages is he gonna lose to that castle?
He doesn't notice. He
Nah,
doesn't notice.
They're gonna,
Now
get,
he
they're
does.
gonna get blocked by the camels.
Okay. Man, it feels bad because it feels that Lee was doing exactly the right strategy.
Yeah. Yeah,
Right?
but Lera is so good nowadays. Like, you just one mistake. Like, in the fight, he didn't convert with the two monks. Because he had monks, conks,
Yeah.
and manganese to
Yeah,
micro.
yeah, yeah.
And it didn't work for him.
And it punished.
And Era was
It
really
punished
patient
it.
as well.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, he did a lot of stills at the back, so all the credit that he mastered an old army to deny that, and then two castles in the same spot. Because Hera knew how important was that moment. Really important.
Yeah,
What?
and this
Michael?
castle also distracted Leary away from the hill. Tried to deny it. I don't know if it was on purpose by Era. I would like to know if it was done on purpose. But that's a really good move.
Elite Conquistador.
Yeah,
Don't think
that's
it-
a strong unit.
Yeah, but he's not an old right now. Because he has so many skills. Okay, let's see the camels.
I mean, Elite
Okay.
Conquistador with plus 4 defense would destroy the castle
Okay.
skirmisher.
And even the camels.
Yeah,
Killing them all.
he's,
Oh my
he's
god.
taking some good fights now. But the game is so easy to play for Era now. He has the map control, he has a lot of gold access. And camels are just the easier unit to play here.
Well, he can go half. 63 farmers for Leary. I need to do more villages, of course. Has more farmers than Hera, but Hera has in the bank 2,400 food. Crazy.
Yeah. And issue is Leary is on one
Crazy.
castle production.
Oh! Look at those conks! Look at those conks!
Oh, that's a good
surprise! Good timing now to kill so many. Hera has 160 villages, so losing this village is not even important.
Yeah, it's even helping him soon. But still a good raiding by Leary.
Yeah.
But there are some
Guardian armor.
camels in his base as well.
Yeah.
Can
He
take
do not
food.
notice? He does not notice? Damn. And the castle is down. That's crazy. Seriously crazy. Why doubt always appear in the worst moment?
Yeah. Why? Doubt
Why?
is not even playing the series. So.
Yeah. But look at now those few camels losing all the villages. Leary, man. Leary.
Yeah, he was
Focus.
microing the conks against the skirms. But now he's losing so much. And again, his deco is back to 100 villages.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's losing everything.
Yeah, now it's game over now because he's losing a lot.
Yeah.
Look at those camels. He has killed 14 villages, 3 camels. When there's a castle close. Now he's walling in the corner, but he didn't notice the other. And now Hera doing Imperial camels.
Imperial camels. It's such a
They're
such a
okay.
good upgrade. Like, when you get Imperial camel, it's really hard to stop.
It really was
Yeah,
a
the
2-2 that
conquistadors are
castle.
good, but you need to micro
No,
them
no.
all the time. The conquistadors.
Yeah.
But check how many kills the conquistador have. Like the group of 46 kills.
46 kills. Whoa, man. Yeah, but now they melt. Those skirmishes are fully
Yeah.
upgraded with the chemistry, with the +3, and now the Kongs are having troubles for sure. Look at all the villages they killed. Now it's time for Leary to probably call it because
Sadly, but
yeah, it will be the
that was a
2-2. But
really good game again.
yeah, again, I mean, yeah, but this was the first mistake in the series, I would say. You know, because that was a
Yeah.
kind of a throw.
Not
Like
taking enough
when you are in that position, you send more villages. You have to secure that you make that castle, because if you don't do it, you die. Like it happens in that game.
Yeah, and that was his game plan for sure to do it. So he just sent 2 healers. Maybe he could have done more monks as well. I don't know. It was so close from going up,
Yeah.
and so close from being a good fight even.
Just think, Cito and everyone, that the map is that big that if he goes with the castle forward, he will have Hera more corner like he has now. And just look how far the game is, how big the game is, that even with that one, he was still going the game, you know. Crazy stuff. Crazy series. Pity that he took that, but let's say decision, sending so little villages.
Yeah, for sure. That was just one bad decision. And all the 3 games that Era won, he won when he reached Imperial Age, I think. Yeah.
Yes.
So, still really close games. Really close games. Even the Arabia was even longer than this.
Yeah, but this was being really fun, honestly, because the Conks is always a fun unit to see, right?
Yeah, it's nice. Or you always get a crazy KD when you play Conks as well. And it's the kind of unit you make, it's so precious that your micro is even better. Like you play Cavarches, you can reproduce them so easily. When you play unique unit, at least that's for me, I micro better with unique unit because they're more precious.
Okay.
So, Leary with unique units, crazy good micro, crazy good to see. But Era booming, being greedy, but so patient and taking the fight at a good moment. But really, I would really like to know if he distracted Lee with the castle on the left to distract him away from the hill. If it was the move, then it's insane. Really.
Over 6,000 viewers combined with the channels, 4,200 on Twitch, 2,200 on YouTube. Guys, people on YouTube, thumb up, guys. Thumb up if you like. People on YouTube, if you like Sitoko cast, thumb up the video, okay?
Of course, thumb up.
I'm using you, Sito, you know, but for a good purpose, you know.
Yeah.
You know, thank you for the
but
prime. Tell me.
What if they don't like my casting? Thumb up still, right?
It's impossible that they don't like your casting.
Okay.
Well, you see, some compliment
I come back
that
for the
can
final then. I come back for the final then.
They don't like the casting that much, you know?
Oh,
So,
okay.
sorry, you know?
Okay, fair enough. I understand.
Okay. Anyway, back to the draft, guys. I love him, okay? Anyway, Heron's still not here, but was a good try by Sito, right, guys? Was a good try, right? Okay. Oh my God, again.
The final.
People is asking, why Red Bull? It's not Red Bull logo. Oh my God, look. This is my main scene. That banner is the banner that I have in my house. You don't remember that is the banner that I have in my house? And then I'm trying to make a tournament overlay that it looks like we are in different rooms. That's why now I'm coming fast, you know, and I'm here now casting with Sito. You don't see, guys. It's a cool overlay. It's a nice setup. Come on, man. My goodness, man. You don't see, man. I really come really fast from the other place.
So what are you? You're a pirate? Pirate with yeah, it looks like you're a pirate.
Yeah.
On your boat.
Yeah.
Oh no, you're not on the boat. My bad.
No. It's there, man. And we are close to the sea, you know, and everything, you know. By the way, they didn't start yet the game. And if you want to check it out, a little bit my setup. What's happening with the camera? Where's the camera, man?
I don't know.
For the setup. Oh my God, the setup.
Oh, you mean your camera, not my camera?
Yeah,
because my camera
no.
disappeared at the same time.
It's fine. It's not that. Here we are. Because I wanted to show you what I'm controlling at the same time, amigos. Hello, you know, hello. I have here all the cameras, all the monitors, 4 monitors with the buttons, with everything, you know. My admins tell me that they are starting. They didn't start yet. So this is all behind the scenes. And here, even if I'm not using, I have the green screen here because it's making that the virtual green screen, it looks a little bit better, you know? But I'm controlling all this at the same time that I'm casting, and I'm dying. I'm dying mentally, Mr. Sito, because it's super stressed, super tired when you are trying to focus in the casting and then you have to control so many buttons. I feel it's like
maybe
more tired than when I go to the gym.
Your kid told you, when do you do real job? Maybe you should ask him to do this for you, like click on the buttons, and he will see. That's like you are doing sport while you are streaming. Like
yes.
All the buttons.
Yes, but he will lose. He will make me lose all my setup because he will spam all the buttons. You know, he will destroy them. You know, and not the way to go. Today, guys, 37 degrees. What I'm gonna show you close to 11 p.m. What is the temperature right now in my city, which is not really bad. Look at right now, the weather at 11 p.m. 28 degrees. It's hot as you cannot even imagine at 11 p.m. So damn hot today. My goodness.
Allez, 21. Not that good. I mean, it's okay.
These people don't notice that I think in everything. The camera here, just to be more connected with my co-caster, is mirror, guys. The camera is here, is mirror. This is, look, my left hand. Look now, check. You see, noobs, you're really disaster, guys. You're really disaster. These people, man. I think in every single detail, man. I love it when this happened. Come, we tested together. And now,
Maybe he's a professional co-caster, guys. For sure.
I can't make this change of a scenes open because I'm dying, man. Where's Hera? Because we need Hera here to be there. By the way, since Hera is not there, yet there, I'm here with Sito and me because we want to entertain you. And also, Leo can chill and he doesn't have to be in the screen. I think in all the details. Remember that this is, guys, how it's looking. The playoffs. It's been an insane tournament. Tato is already, guys, in the semifinals. Tato is already in the semifinals. This series has been insane. With 3-1 for Hera. But Leo, I mean, this could be 2-2 or really if he made this castle. Small details at this level matters a lot, right, Sito?
Oh yeah, for sure. Like every tournament level gets higher and higher. People prepare more, prepare better, and every detail matters so much.
And Sito, I'm showing now tomorrow's series. What we can expect from tomorrow, Sebastian Winchester and the Viper Doubt.
Sebastian Winchester, I really don't know. It depends a lot on Winchester level. I saw he played really good against the CCM, but I think it's going to be a close one.
Yeah.
And Viper Doubts, like, honestly, in the past, Doubts beat Viper a few times, right? Even if Viper should be favorite, Doubt is someone who has good results against Viper most of the time. Can be a really good one as well.
Oh, Leary pick Northern Islands. Interesting. Well, like, kinda doesn't matter anymore, right? Because he needs to win all the games.
Yeah,
no?
True.
So,
he needs to win all the games, and I don't know if it's his own map. Is it his own map?
No. It's Hera whole map, so he picked that one, and then he preferred, like, okay, if I win that whole map, I still have fortified clearing. Well, it's still Myret. That is also home map from Hera. It doesn't matter. He needs to win all the games right now. And honestly, I would have loved to see fortified clearing. But we're going to see now Northern Islands. Civilizations are Dravidians for Hera, Liwe Bengalis. It should be 3-2, right?
3-2, yeah, of course.
Dravidian has to die, right?
Of course, yeah, Dravidian is the worst save, so it's 3. Like, let's stop the game and make the score 3-2 already.
Okay. People are gonna think now, what's happened to Hera? He disappeared. Well, in the draft, the cameras are live because it's where they are in real time with the draft. But here, it's with the spec delayed. The game is about to start in 40 seconds. So now Hera is back. I'm a time traveler, Mr. Sito, as you can see. And
is this the future?
Let's
What
go.
happens in the future?
Let's see the future. Oh my God, I think my princess is coming. My princess is coming.
Oh, she's gonna take over the stream.
My beauty is coming. This is the most beautiful person in the world. Ah, he's my co-caster and he's French. Dile algo en francés. Salúdale en francés.
Bonjour.
Bonjour. Hola, hola.
Come on. No, in French. Toma, ponte.
Puedo hablar español, man.
No, in French. She can speak French.
Oh,
bonjour.
Salut. Bonjour.
Bonjour.
Comment ça va?
Comment ça va?
Ça va bien.
Ah?
Oh, what? Wait, are you teaching her French?
Are you teaching us French? Okay, we keep going because this is starting and we have game number 5. I'm gonna put now not blue. Here is gonna be yellow. Okay, and Leo gonna be red. Red and yellow. Okay, okay, Sito?
Okay.
Okay, we
Sounds
go
good.
like this. We have Bengalis and Dravidians. What civilization do you prefer in this one?
Am I fired if I say Dravidian?
No. To be,
Okay.
let's go now full pro because
Okay, I
it's
prefer
game number 5.
I prefer Dravidian myself, but it should be really close, honestly. Like both are good water sieves, so
Okay, and if Lee do some aggression, imagine going with monks and so on, like Dravidians don't really have good answers because they don't have good monks.
yeah. Yeah, monks are good. Need to find a way to land, and but the thing is, like, who is gonna land? It's gonna be Dravidian if it's one civ to land, at least in feudal age.
Okay, my daughter is gonna say goodbye, and Daniela, tenemos con todos los canales que están emitiendo 25.000 espectadores y solo en nuestro canal más de 6.000 personas. ¿Qué te parece?
Un montón.
Ah, venga, despídete en inglés, mi vida.
Venga. Con Isler Boys, stay tuned, I will love this game.
¿Que sí? Sí, knows, ¿ah?
Yeah, we love this
Adiós
game.
en francés.
Dile adiós en francés.
Es que creo que esto, no lo sé.
This, let's see. She want to say goodbye in French. Vamos, mi vida.
Okay.
Dilo, acércate, que te vean.
Es que no lo sé.
Venga, dilo.
Venga, a bientôt. Es que no sé si es así.
A bientôt. Oh wait, that's really good.
No sé si es así.
Yeah, really good. Ah. Venga, good night, mi vida.
Te quiero, hasta mañana.
Mira, tío, hasta mañana. Okay. She's so strong, Mr. Sito.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Are
go
you
on.
teaching her English as well?
No. She has extra classes after the school in English.
Yeah, okay.
You know, and she's getting prepared for the future. Okay. Hera going up super quick with a forward dog. Both players makes sense, right?
Yeah, we will see fire ship action, I guess. Like both civ are fast to feudal age and bonuses early on, so
Okay.
it makes sense. They go up. Wait, they went up so fast without any fishing ship. Did we ever see that on this map?
Did what?
No fishing ship approach. They didn't do a fishing ship. Just
Only
one
one
from Leary.
Leary. This is insane.
That's an interesting
Well,
approach.
the Hera want to go incredibly aggressive. What a opening, right?
Yeah, they're gonna play full water, and again, Leary's build order is really good. Like his Bengalis, no early game bonuses in Dark Age, and he got away with one fishing ship, same timing as Era, almost same timing, and 2 lumber camps. Really good opening.
Sito, Leary didn't even take the boar.
Oh yeah, he pushed all the deer and didn't. Okay,
Yeah.
so he's gonna attack later on. What about Era? Era took the bow. Okay, gonna see a scout fight, and Era is gonna be a bit faster.
Yeah, but he's will send the villager.
Yeah, he's gonna send the villager. Era is ready to run away with the transport.
Oh, but now, okay. Now he's gonna lose the scout, and that's not what you want. No, he's gonna save it. Oh my God, he's gonna kill it. He killed
Oh, he
it.
killed it. Oh, that's
One
huge.
HP. Well,
that's
it's
really
huge for this potential strategy. What the hell?
Yeah, exactly. Now you can check what Era is doing, and he will also see the tree dock with a transport ship. But Era is going galleys, by the way. That's surprising, but it's also a good place to play with galleys because you cannot surround the galleys because of the middle island. It's a bit harder to catch them.
He missed the third dog. So one is
But
going
he
fire
knows Era is
galleys.
playing water. And look at Era trying to block the transport ship. No! All of this for nothing.
Okay, all of this for losing the scout. I mean, you
Oh,
gotta be
no.
kidding me. Seriously, man. I mean, seriously. It's insane, honestly. I mean, I with the scout all this, and then the galley took it. Okay. All right. Well, on point, Hera. Of course, but the galleys are coming.
Era has to micro a lot against the fire galleys, and fire galleys from Bengalis, they regain HP. That's really nice.
Ah, forgot about that. Okay. Is
And
the
I like the
transport still
position from
going?
Leary here, in terms of eco.
The what?
The position from Leary is nice, like he has a better eco. Bengalis He's also surrounding the docks from AR already with the fireship. So AR has to mass a lot of galleys to clean that.
But he will. He's doing already. He has 5, 3 more on the queue.
He will, but Leary has extra villagers. He's on 2 lumber camps. His eco setup is really good. Even if he loses water in Feudal Age, like late Feudal Age, it's okay. He will be able to Castle Age before.
Market already for Leary.
Yeah, that's fast. Really, really fast.
Well, it's 9 minutes and he has 2 dogs. We see now more galleys. Like only 4 galleys, 8 galleys, double the galleys. This is the moment where you start to struggle a little bit.
Yeah, and oh, look at this really beautiful play from Leary. Gonna catch AR's galleys. Maybe he will kill one. But don't tell me he doesn't. Oh no.
He's
not gonna kill any.
Almost. Oh, well, but very low HP, those galleys now. And the fish is gone. Well, it's only 1 fishing ship. Not a big deal. No, he lost 2. Okay, he lost 2.
He lost a villager as well.
Oh, he lost a
he killed 1 villain, 1 fishing ship. Yeah, there was a villager on the shore.
Oh yeah, I see the dead body now.
Is he gonna sell his stone? Like, if you don't market so early, and if you don't sell your stone, it's a bit weird.
Doesn't make sense, right?
Yeah, otherwise you prefer to make a few farms and then market.
Yeah, he's sold already.
Okay, nice.
He's gonna go fast, faster than... Go on, sorry.
He's gonna keep his fireship alive. He knows he doesn't have the number. He's gonna keep his fireship, try to do a dock somewhere else to get the fireship upgrade and kill the fish from here. That's gonna be his plan.
In the corner. In the corner he's doing. Yeah, and he's about to go up.
Corner.
There you go.
He's gonna go up and he's gonna have extra villages so he can Castle Age.
No, he's in an okay position. He has 7 galleys.
Yeah,
now 9 galleys for Hera. It's fine.
Look at the resources collected.
Oh wow. Yeah. 300 more.
He had a better setup. A galley make you win the water in Feudal Age, but it also make you struggle with the fishing ship early on, getting pressured, and you need way more numbers. So you are really delayed to Castle Age when you go galleys.
Do you think you should do another dog now here, Leary?
I think Leary will make more docks and play. Oh no! Look, he's transporting 2 villages. You said monks with Bengalis are hard to stop.
Oh yeah.
I think he heard you again.
And honestly, he has no scout to explore Hera, so he can land.
Yeah, as well.
Relax it. So
where is he gonna land? Because did he scout airspace? No, he didn't scout too much of airspace. So if he lands to the left, he can deny a wood, a gold, but it can be hard for me to push because there will be galleys blocking the shore.
Yeah, but he know the shape is not super wide. He can't explore the shoreline, so he need to walk a little bit with those villages and go through the after the second forest, make there the buildings.
Yeah, could be a good spot. Could be a good spot. He will get the fireship upgrade for sure. Era did a lot of fishing ship, but I don't think he was going to keep them alive, because look at Leary playing so good, having fire galleys on the left, fire galleys on the right. He's going to see the galleys on the left, so he's going to go on the right with his fire galleys. And he's going to try to kill the fish.
Look, he's chopping there. Okay, he's going to go more forward. What is he doing there? Doing the war galley upgrade. With the war galley upgrade, it will be fine. Monastery.
His monastery is really far. He doesn't expect Era's base to be like this.
Yeah.
In this position.
But, I mean, he's kind of blind. He cannot get the risk because he doesn't know what we do. So if he's going there, maybe he loses a village. So he wants to secure those villages alive, I believe.
But look at this. The fire galleys gonna catch all the fishing ships. That's really, really well played.
But attack, yeah, it's attacking there. And he's already fire ships. Oh, baby. Taking all the face right now.
I like Leary's game plan a lot. Losing water, but being fine with it, and keeping his fire galleys alive. Like, he didn't try to fight for the water. That was the key.
Okay. What I like is, if he's doing siege, now it's what I like it. He has a monk, and now he can go and explore. And the siege is going. But not there, make it in the middle. No?
Yeah, it's a bit weird way he's going. He's placing his stuff.
Yeah, oh, okay. Now I look like a good caster. Like, I mean, we have to explain that you don't want to make it close to the shoreline because you mind that you lose the water. Then you lose the buildings.
Yeah,
Well.
for sure.
Okay.
Adding TC on the right. Imagine if I was making a TC on the left now. It could be a disaster for him. But making a TC on the right. But still, he will need to control the left part at some point. It's really hard to clean the forward with Dravidian.
Don't go yet. He's gonna see it. Look, this is super intense. Look, I am on her point of view. He doesn't see anything on the left. Yet Lee don't see anything there too. More galleys now from... but that monastery, another monastery here. Okay. Don't like the building again, but still.
Yeah. I guess it's okay for now.
Redemption
at some
already.
point you could lose it.
Redemption already. Sick.
Redemption, that's gonna be really nice. Because Air's reaction to this will be, what? Defensive workshop,
Siege.
like against the
Siege
Mechanism?
workshop.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's gonna be ready. It's gonna be ready with Redemption.
He should do also barrack and so on, or just now some boom at home.
I think he will keep pushing and boom behind it. Like, he doesn't need barrack, because if he doesn't have the eco to go like Cav, Air doesn't have the eco to go like Cav.
Look.
For now.
Now. Village down. There you go. He react really fast. That's going to convert.
Yeah, such a fast reaction.
Oh, man.
And 2 kills.
What? Converting the dogs! Converting the dogs! That's amazing. If he's able to do it, he's gonna be able or not. No, they are so slow converting. They are so slow.
Oh, he lost his 1 monk.
Okay. He lost 1 monk. Imagine if he could convert it. Okay. Not gonna be able to do it. Let's see now the surprise. Now, but now the problem is that now Hera is not gonna make the siege workshop. So maybe she should have waited a little. I don't know what you think.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, true. But he's still pushing, pressuring. And he's gonna have TCs behind it. He bought 100 stone.
Yeah, but he will do light cap now, I guess.
Light cap, but is it gonna work against double monastery with Bengalis when you have this eco? If you're Air? I guess he can add some fish. That's the thing.
He can do the bar, and he's doing the barracks, so he'll do some spears as well. Okay. Yeah, well, he still needs the stable. Doesn't have the stable yet. Now he's doing. Okay. This is sick. He's doing now also some boom Leary at home. Population is definitely ahead for Hera because he has the water. Okay.
Yeah.
But
water.
He's doing the siege workshop.
Dog somewhere and kill the fish again. Because Leary will see there's a dog in the back. Yeah, Leary sees it now, so he can expect some fishing ship.
Oh, he's going to convert villages.
And see how long you need when you go like Cav to mass them. To kill, especially with Bengalis monks. Oh my god.
3 villages converted now, and now look at the Mangonos here. He's going back, he's healing them all. Now he's taking the TC there. Look at the population converting everything.
Yeah.
Well, Leary has done
it.
All the cities into his conversions.
Yeah, true. True. Every time. Monks. No,
the TC is down. Oh my god, I told you about the monks when they started. Now he has a stable, but tell me, Sito.
That's a good point. And he has a stable, but how does he clean that? Because now he will see the stable, and he will go for the conversion as well.
Sanity, the siege workshop, he has to be careful. He's sending one back. Look at the spear, it's coming with the scout. He's gonna lose a monk. Don't lose those monks now, Leary. Next, he's gonna lose one.
He's gonna get the conversion, right? Oh no conversion. But now he's gonna get the workshop. Era will have to deal it. Era lost all his farms, so what he has now is fishing ship, but it's Dravidian fishing ship, so they don't bring food too often. So he could be.
No, but don't lose the monks! Don't lose the monks!
That was unlucky. He was conversing for a while. Actually.
Yeah, but he's losing all the monks there.
He's losing so many monks, you're right.
I mean, the spears are there.
Oh no, that's.
Still, he's losing those.
So much better for Leary. If he just protect these monks a bit better.
He's still okay because this is so difficult for Hera, and coming with more monks. He didn't micro well. In this moment, in my opinion.
I don't know if he was busy somewhere else, but he's also booming at home. So he's on 2 TCs. His eco is looking pretty strong, and his push is still going.
Yeah, the Dravidians can't do anything here. Like, he's gonna go to the middle island.
That's smart. That's really smart. But for what? What does he need? Just a TC? I guess he's just gonna drop a TC.
Yeah, but soon he will have Hera no wood.
And wait, God didn't delete the workshop. Now Lily has a workshop next to RCTC.
That was a sloppy. That was a sloppy.
Yeah, that's
sure.
sloppy.
Yeah. Well, it's
No,
building
I
some
would like to
pressure
see
here.
one siege elephant from Lily. Like one siege elephant because we can heal it from long distance, so we could push the TC with it, even, and push even faster.
So repair that one. He's doing TC in the middle to get some gold and stone. Okay. But he's going to convert the mangonel. He will.
Yeah, he should keep pushing. Like he's going a bit too slow. He has an army that Era cannot kill for now, and he's waiting a bit too much, in my opinion. But again, that's the second time in this series he's stealing farms from Era.
Oh, Leary! The monks, man!
Spears in stand grounder.
Yeah, but still.
Yeah, he's gonna lose the mangonel as well. That's bad. That's a bit sloppy. Okay, now he's gonna get the stable.
And this is Light Upgrade that is gonna be probably lost because he's gonna get the stable before he's doing the upgrade. No! He did the upgrade. Okay, man, this stable is not converting ever or what? Still, the population is insane difference. No,
Man, look
it's
at
the
the
same.
minimap. Lily has more stuff in Earth base than Era himself.
He has both bases. Only he's safe in the middle.
Yeah, the
And
minimap
now?
is completely red. Oh, nice micro. Oh, really nice micro. And now the TC is gonna get pushed. Era will drop a castle to defense, but he's suffering so much from it.
Yeah, but now Herasul never has, in my opinion, economy to go Imperial, for example. While Leo's economy should be a lot better. He's converting the dogs as well, so he can now not fish at all. And at some point, Leo will need to go back to water. This is an insane game again. This is insane, serious. Sito, like seriously.
I like this map. It's usually messy. Starting with the transport makes messy. And the light
the
cav are
spearman?
coming.
The spearman? Nah, it's fine. You still have a lot of monks. The spears are coming. Is too many. He's repairing.
The TC will go down, right? He's waiting
Eventually.
for Mangonel. Yeah, but Lee has redemption.
Still converting. And his economy is...
Yeah, he's better. He has more
very
farms.
good. He's very good now, his economy now.
He's converting some fireship as well.
Ooh, he converted another mangonel now.
That's nice.
This is now
get
getting
some
better and
kills.
better. For Leary, it's almost
Yeah, equals
impossible
looking
now. I think now he's gonna go all in, but then the spears are coming. If he's failing here, he might call it Hera.
Look at the badaboom.
Okay.
Could have been better, but still. Easy Food Eco is so much better, and he will get to it soon. And Bengal is a fast fire ship. He can clean the water so easily. Oh, he sees the castle, right?
TC down. TC down. He's gonna force now without castle. He's trying. Ay. Well, look at the... Ooh. Okay. Taking many millions now and more. Oh my god. This is now a brutal destruction here. Castle is up. He takes so many units. But Leary is on the way to Imperial in a second. And then Leary should buy a castle maybe here? Or what?
And he could go just... How many villages do he have? He has 4 villages here. Yeah, he could make a castle in Trebs. It
Oh,
work.
loom! He's doing the loom now!
What?
He didn't have loom Leary!
Wait, what?
He didn't have loom Leary the whole game, man! Are you kidding me, man?
Okay, crazy.
Okay, that's wild, man. That's wild. Well, he has the loom because all the villages that Leary has in this island are converted from Hera, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, true.
Okay. It's true, man.
He's still not on stone. That's okay. Now he's going for stone, but he's gonna clean the water with fast fire ship. Gonna get extra villages, so he's gonna be even more ahead in terms of eco. And I think he can get the middle soon with fast fire ship.
Yeah, but look at Hera, man. Even with this 23 villages killed, he's still gonna go up to Imperial, man. So
yeah, with what
Leary
eco? Because
he has no echo.
It's really bad.
But Leary still have a castle here. Remember that he does have bomber cannons with Bengalis. He has a lot more villages. He's gonna start to make. He has millions of dogs now. Well, Lee's who have the advantage. I think the score is just fake right now.
Yeah, score is fake. because Era killed, destroyed so many dogs
Yeah.
and gave him a lot of score.
But look at now those light caps. You gotta be careful. Don't lose those villas and... Yeah, don't be sloppy, man. I mean, Lee has lost a lot of units that he could and should save.
Yes. Yeah,
No?
for sure. Like, this is a crazy game, man. What? Like, I think in the player edge, Bengalis... Are Bengalis better in the player edge? They're both ill. Like, they
On
regain
water?
HP. Yeah. Like, what do they... Anything
The
that's moments, or is it bomber
Tirisadai.
cannon?
Those
Oh.
Tirisadais and also bomber cannons, right? Well,
Yeah, but Tirisadai are good, but I think it's mostly about the range here, because there will be castles, monks. Even monks on the shore here are good with Bengalis. I think I prefer Bengalis in EPL.
well, monks can be incredible. Like, with all the upgrades, the monks could dominate. He's doing a TC here. Leo has only one relic. That's a mistake. He will have more relics at home. But now the fast fire ships should dominate and kill everything on the water. He's doing a good castle, Hera. It's crazy that Hera is stealing the game.
Yes, yes.
You
And
know?
what he is doing really good each time is, even when he gets pressure, he doesn't panic and he thinks about late game. Like this TC in the middle was a late game TC, just to prepare like the castle and everything. And while Leary was microing, he didn't prepare really good for late game, like didn't take stone. So that's what Era is doing really well.
Okay, the
And
fast
now
fire
the
ships
fast
are
fire
there.
coming.
Yeah, but now
Yeah,
he will
he should-
need cannon galleons, Leary.
Yeah, and he will need dogs in the middle. He cannot afford to send the dogs from the back all the time.
Yeah, he's also doing light caps.
Yeah.
I mean, it's 80 villages, man. Leary has 50 villages more. With that economy advantage, he should never lose this game.
Yeah,
honestly.
I agree. I agree.
never.
And also, Era doesn't have too many TCs. He has 2 TCs to reboom only. So
And
it's
one
not
in the
like he
middle.
can catch up super fast. Yeah, exactly. One in the middle. Is Deco. He doesn't want everything in the middle.
Ooh.
And the fast fire ship are gonna do good.
They are so good, the fast fire ship. Doing now more
I think
dogs in the
Leary
middle,
has
as
a
you can
timing.
see.
Like he has the momentum at the moment, right? Timing the momentum, so he can push with cannon galleon. Like he should stay on fast fire ship and not switch to cannon to galleons, and that's what he's doing.
He's doing that. Cannon galleons right now. He is doing now galleon hierarchy itself, doing heavy demolition ship. I miss Lee to mine more stone. Now he's mining stone, wheelbarrow, ballistic. Also has the upgrade, wood upgrade. Hera not even wood upgrade. What an incredible series. What is this tournament?
Leary is playing so, like both players are playing so good. Era is playing at his usual level, but Leary is playing so good as well.
Yeah. Yes.
Like we said it from the beginning, it could be a final, what we are watching.
Yeah. It's a pity, you know, that we have this series in a quarterfinal because they are OP. But who is taking notes here, guys, is Tatito. Tatito is taking notes because he will have to face one of those beasts, you know? Right now, Hera is closer to beat his opponent because he's leading 3-1, but Leary want to come back. And
yeah,
Hera is doing a castle here to recover this area, which is fine because Leary is gonna try with all the army he has and the cannon galleons to do the job. He has better
heavy
navy
demo for
right now.
Yeah.
Ooh, he does.
He managed to
yes.
afford heavy demo and fully upgraded galleons. That's really impressive with this eco. But now he has 9 on wood. Now, like 9 on wood, you cannot produce anything.
60 villages more, Leary. He
Yeah,
has
60
one
villages
has
more.
9 on wood and the other has 70.
But Leary needs dogs in the more dogs in the middle. He has so much wood in the bank that he's not
Yeah.
using.
He has a lot of
doesn't-
resources.
He doesn't have enough army. No.
Yeah, well, he's doing
But-
now shipwright, doing all the upgrades, gold mine and upgrade now, doing more dogs, but he's doing all the dogs at the back all the time. He does have
I really
navy.
think Leary needs, Era needs to add maybe an extra TC isn't starting island. Otherwise he's not gonna get enough on the wood. Never, like, he has 16 on the wood for now.
Well, he can't make other TC because he has no wood.
Yeah, yeah, true. To get wood, you need extra TC, but to get
Yeah.
extra TC, you need wood. That's a
Elite
big
cannon
issue.
galleon, okay, but
And shipwright.
yeah. Well, Leary needs, in my opinion, a castle exactly in the spot that he's getting attacked on his main island. Make a castle there, and then you make all the dogs and recover the middle. Recover the middle, and then you can take the game. Because it's giving time to the Canadian to come back into the game.
Yeah, and
You
the
know?
score is better for the Canadian now, so...
Well, that's normal. The KD is much higher right now.
Yeah, but he needs to go at some point. He can't give him all this time. Like, he's waiting too long. He's not spending his race really well, really. And the air has the middle control, which is hard to get back.
Well, he's still having a lot of resources. You can see Leary, 9,000 resources more.
Yeah,
9,000 resources more.
Army.
And now he's having a
really
big navy. As you mentioned, with elite cannon galleons, he's gonna do galleons soon. He's doing already. And if he takes the middle back, with all these resources he has in the bank, it's gonna be very difficult for the Canadian. But let's see.
90
Ooh,
on
the
wood.
demo. Ooh, almost.
19 on wood to 48. That should be a big advantage for Leary. But the demos are doing a lot of damage this game. I feel like they are completely worth it.
Nobody's taking the relics. And now he's coming with the galleons. The demos are there as well, as you mentioned. Navy almost the same for both. Go on.
Did AR get shipwright? I
Hera
don't
no.
think he clicked shipwright. Yeah, so Leary's in a better spot. This upgrade is so important. Super important.
What Leary is doing now, Zito, in my opinion, is he feels that he's ahead. Look at that trap. That trap disrespectful. Send village, man. Kill the trap. And what Leary is doing is just going for the safe. He has dry dock even now, so...
Yeah, big fight happening.
Hera doesn't even have Karin, and he's doing now. Uh-oh, look
Really
at the
big fight,
demos.
all the demos.
Okay. Look at those demos, but
Oh.
those are not Armenian demos. They're still doing a good job, those demos. My goodness. Okay.
Oh, the last one was big.
Yeah,
The
but look
last
at Leary.
Badaboom was big.
If he had more navy. And now he's... What? A castle. Okay. A castle
Okay,
on
that's
his island.
disrespectful for
Leary,
sure.
you need to,
But
you
wait,
need to
Leary's
wake up.
nothing.
No. Oh, you, the trap.
But
Okay.
Leary has
well,
elite cannon galleon, and they do really good in fights like this. Because they're fighting in the choke points, and they do splash damage.
and they have a crazy range.
Yeah, they have crazy range too.
15 range.
Fight on water should be looking good for Leary. And the production is much better for him.
Yeah, the score is now taking the lead. Leary is taking
Yeah,
the
he
lead.
just needs to get that castle down. He just needs that castle down, and then he can have a way easier game.
Yeah, he's trying to do the job. You can see a lot more navy for Leary. Population 150 Hera. Leary 200. He's gonna be able Leary to take the game. Hera is fighting like a warrior, not like a beast. The beast he is. I still impressed that he's still in the game with all the village he lost, with all the conversions. But now the fast fires with the galleons, the elite cannon galleons taking the castle, still coming with more. Now he's gonna go and take the castle at home down. We'll see. Hera is still taking the score lead again. But that castle is the key, as you mentioned. And the castle should be gone.
Yes.
Should be gone
finally,
now.
Man.
Right?
Finally.
It's
This
down.
castle
Yes.
saved air for now, but now how can he keep fighting? I don't think
It's
he can
impossible.
fight the cannon galleon.
Now it's impossible. He has no navy anymore. No navy anymore. What a game. What a series. And we're going to go into game number 6 or not? Sito,
I
what do
think
you
so,
think?
Yeah. I think so, but let's not talk too quick because
Yeah.
we
Hera-
know who's playing it.
Yeah, exactly. 2 rallies for Hera, 1 for Leary. Now he's going to lose the middle. And then he should transport the middle, I believe.
Yeah, and now he's adding dogs. He should be looking for good for him. And maybe taking more stone would be nice for him because he took stone for 1 castle this game, really.
Okay, still have some village on Hera's Island. Hera Island, checking Hera Island, and look at the farms, man. And look at his island is so weird.
It looks so
man.
chaotic.
It's so weird, so chaotic. This is not a water map, it's chaotic. What an epic series from both players,
And,
man.
Oh man, wheelbarrow now.
Oh, wow.
Wheelbarrow,
Well,
not even the
no
second
wood
with the plate.
upgrade. No wood upgrade. He's killing so many villages. He's coming with the fast fires. He got double the navy, taking a lot.
Yeah, and it's kinda stuck here. They are both
Oh
on the
my
left, both
God.
on the right. Yeah, that should
He's
be
taking now
game
everything.
over soon.
I mean,
score
the
is super
castles,
close, but
the castles are helping. Well, Hera has the score lead even, you know. But the TC is down. He's gonna do another tone center, but that TC is gonna go down as well. Struggling 140 population. 200 for Lear when he's doing houses. Okay, he will. Oh my god, the demo, and he noticed. But he's gonna kill so many.
Yeah, Fireship are doing so much damage here. And population is almost 200 to 120 something.
Epic
Still
game,
can
guys.
Every
People,
game is epic. Crazy.
epic. People on YouTube, people on Twitch, do you like water maps now? I have to admit that this was a fantastic game, Sito. Sick.
Okay, guys, clip it.
Sick.
He said something good about the water map. Clip it.
Sick game. I mean, well, because we say it many times, it's the players what make the games great or not, you know?
Who?
The players. The players are what make the maps better or worse, right?
Yeah,
and now
the cannon guardian are pushing. Yeah, we'll try to redock on the right.
With what
and now
resources?
he's doing ship right. Yeah, exactly. And even the wood. He has all the wood on the left, but he will lose access to the wood line soon.
Pac-Man upgrade. Yes.
Pac-Man upgrade against Dravidian. What?
I don't know for what, but still.
That's surprising.
Yeah.
I think he's just clicking everything at this point. Clicking all the upgrades.
Halberdiers. Okay. For what? Well, he's doing house. To kill...
That's a good question. Like, I know Era is known to spam SR, but he's a Dravidian in this game.
GG Cole!
Oh my
Game
god, that was a
number
crazy
6. Game number 6. What is going on, man? Amazing, amazing game by both.
Amazing match.
Oh man, what a match, man! What a match! Crazy, crazy, crazy. I'm proud of the players we have in the community, Sito. That's it.
Really, like Era and Lee are both giving a really good show today.
Yeah,
really,
man,
really good show.
They are doing something out of this mind. Seriously, it's awesome. It's really awesome. Northern Islands. Whoa. Military, you can see the kills. Kera finished with more kills, but the echo at the end, 21,000 resources more for Leary. And now, what is gonna be the next? Well, Hera is gone from the chair, and he's back.
So now the 2 maps remaining.
Myriad.
Myriad, that's fortified clearing.
Tito, I need a small break, but you take over the channel, okay?
Okay.
You take over the channel. You talk with everyone, you know, all the donations from now to Sito. It's a lie, Sito, but just let them think that, okay?
Shit. Okay.
I'll be
Too
right
bad
back,
it's a
very
lie.
fast.
Okay, so guys, we have Myriad now, and we should have... What are the sieves for it? Well, it's not really obvious. We still have Persian left for Liri. Persian are insane. What about Berbers for here? I think Berber was really common in the past on this map, because the faster villages, and you have to take all the boar in the middle. So it would make sense. Let me... So yeah, that's gonna be a good one. And if Leary wins this one, it's gonna be decider game on the close map because it's fortified clearing, and I believe Leary has the better saves with Turks. Turks are gonna be insane on this map. So we have really a super close match here. So your volume could be a bit higher. I think Memp would change it if it was not good. I don't know. You can tell Memp when he comes back. Sito captured Memp stream. Yeah, that's my stream now. Memp just sent me a message, said, "Hey Sito, I'm not going back. That's your stream. Do whatever you want with it." If we get 7th game, yeah, we haven't seen that for a long time. Usually Era wins clearly, but this time Lee showed up. And Lee showed up as he used to do. What now? Well, we just watch Era and Lee's webcam, and we try to guess when they start the game, okay? So for now, they are clearly not starting. Lee is looking at his phone. I like to see the player's webcam before the game starts, because you can see the focus. Like, Lee is checking his phone right now.
Here we are. Vamos.
Welcome back, co-caster.
Thank you. Host. Thank you,
talking about
host.
the C's.
Well, let's take the civilizations. We have 2 games left only. A Myret and Fortified Clearing. And Lyri Persians in Myret.
Yeah, I think so. Against Berbers, probably.
Ooh. I think Berbers is so dangerous, man. But Saracens also too. You know?
Camel archers, cheap camels. But Persians have
my
great
God.
eco.
Finally, an opponent not scared of Hera. Kaito, thank you for the $100. My goodness. What a great series, man. But I'm impressed, honestly. You know? I'm really impressed, and we have seen these players how many times, right? Is Lyri and Hera, when they play their best, one of the best, if not the best, potential series? I mean, I know that this is very hard to say when it's quarterfinals because, Lyri Burmese.
What? Wait. He's not gonna use his first because it's Persian is his first pick. It's like it was Eden pick, right?
Yes.
He's not gonna use it.
He's not gonna use it like in the previous series. Tato didn't use his first pick.
But wait, do you want to go Burmese when the opponent has Berbers? Like Berbers are. What do you do against Camel archers even?
Well, but Hera is not going Berbers. He's Saracens.
Wait, what? Okay, I was completely wrong on this one. Maybe that's why I lost first round, guys. Maybe.
Saracens and Burmese. Saracens always with the brutal market, but Burmese here? What is he gonna do?
I don't know. But man, I'm telling you, Persian is a bait in the draft. I picked Persian. I didn't plan to use it. And I used it in the end because I felt bad not using my first pick. And Lyri is not going to use his first pick as well. Persian.
Yeah. Well, the seed is the seeding. There are 16 players in the tournament, and Hera is the highest seed, number 1, and Lyri is the number 5. And is Lyri concentrated, taking notes?
Wait, no. Do you think he's taking notes?
I don't know.
I think he's on his phone.
Okay, I don't know. But guys, we are starting. We won 7 games, that for sure will be absolutely epic. But if we don't have 7 games, I think it doesn't matter too much because the series are in another level. Hera is a blue, Lyri is a red, and this is Myret. They need to make it easy. And remember that there's 10 boards in the middle. That's basically the most important food. And we might see some lane, potentially, right?
Yeah,
we might see. Okay.
There are also horses to block the laming. But this map is a bit tricky in Dark Age. You need to keep the horse in the middle to block the laming. But you also need to find some extra food because you have the boar, and then you will need to place a meal at some point. So you need to find deer or berries or something. And even gold you need to find. So there's a lot to scout with only 1 horse on this map.
It's a possibility to go when you reach castles with Burmese iron buys?
Could be depends. Wait, let's see. He has a really safe stone. His map is super safe. Like he can wall to the TC super easily, and I have a safe corner. So it could be a possibility. Iron buy are pretty strong.
Well, with 2 boards and Lyri. Oh my God. He's gonna wall. With the village forward. He's gonna block him to take boards.
Yeah, but
maybe some gate or something.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, that's an interesting villager, eh?
And the village
maybe
forward.
He wants to go in the back of Earth's base and go for some Manatam or what?
Or he's just gonna lure himself now those forward boards. You gotta be careful.
Is he gonna try to? No, he's not taking it. They're both playing safe, taking their own boar. Oh, Lyri's gonna try to steal one.
No, because he see the horse. And he was going to make the Lumen. He canceled the Lumen going back. So it's not Lemon. Why he did that house forward, I don't know. Loyal Legion, thank you for the gifts. Thank you guys for all the support. It's awesome. Everything helps and everything is, well, helping to keep going with these crazy big tournaments. And hopefully we will do more and more in the future because The hype is real and the level is insane. 2 boards at the same time. So basically they are playing safer than most of the people when they go to these maps. And look at Kara already. Walling, because maybe he's thinking that Burmese is gonna come Milicians?
Yeah, maybe. It's really easy to wall, so I'm not surprised. And I'm not surprised they're playing safe. Like, this game is... If AR loses it, it's the decider game against Leary. That's scary.
Yeah.
Right? In quarterfinal...
And if you lose, you are out, so...
Yeah, they both don't want to take risk.
Maybe he make the house to debate Hera? That maybe he's paranoid thinking that there's a barrack forward?
Could be. Or could be just random villagers making house.
Okay.
Yeah, Leary did a great job scouting his base. He found a place to do a mill. And I wonder if they go... I think Leary will go up quickly, because he doesn't have too many on the wood.
No.
And Hera is also
up.
going up now.
Hera's missing the building. Hera doesn't have the building.
Oh, yeah. And yeah,
he wants to go up and he doesn't have the building.
He was busy taking the bow in Dark Age. So
And
now
now
we will have to
Leary's
adapt
up.
and go for FC. And okay, that was... You know what? That was a lucky for Mea, because Ea did Loom because of this. He wanted to go up. But now he got Loom, otherwise he would have lost his villager on the bow. Because Leary was ready to block.
He's going past castle, Hera.
Is he?
Well,
yeah, that could be
looks
fast
like.
castle with Sazen selling the stone.
No, but even if you get all those boards, now you don't have anything else. He's going for the berries. And you might not have food to go fast castle. You have a lot of food now, but when you click, you have 500 food. And what is the food left under the TC? Nothing.
Yeah, that's really gonna be villagers on gold and market.
Yeah. Okay.
And Leary is gonna go scouts or what? Looks like Leary is going scouts. He's not taking gold for now. Do you like scouts on this map, Memp? I think it's too wallable.
It is wallable, but the berries are exposed. I don't know. You're gonna have double with that for free, remember? That's good for Burmese.
Yeah.
He's in the stable. Then maybe you get map control, you know? He has deers at the back. We'll do horse collar. He should do horse collar, in my opinion. 100%.
So, scouts against FC, and what is it gonna be for him? For now, no barrack.
But then I want to ask you something, Sito. If you do this strategy, why Burmese instead of Persian? Persian's better echo.
That's a good question. Maybe he has been successful with monks this match. It feels like you want to play Burmese because of this.
Okay. Siege and monks in Castle Age, right? Again.
Could be.
Okay,
Could
makes
be.
sense.
But Persians are just really good in general. That's why it's one of the first pick in the draft. So I don't know. It's last game. He has something in mind, I guess. Not last
To
game.
the barrack now,
One
as
of the
we were
last game.
talking. Look at the food he has, almost 600 food. 5 on berries,
Lee
3
did one
farmers.
scout.
Yeah.
One scout only, and now he's gonna go Castle Edge. So
that's fine then.
Maybe it's a bit of a bait.
Yeah, well, Lee knows what Kerry is going to do.
Yeah, so he's gonna do what? Stable and market.
You see the market? He's going there, he has a loom. Well, he's gonna hit a bit. Hit. No? Yeah, the spear has also... The spear has also forging. Well, forging,
yeah.
You know. One attack. Oh. Take it.
Good micro by... Yeah, with the horse. Both are microing so much, but
Yeah,
he's gonna
but
kill
he's
it.
gonna kill. He's gonna kill that villager. Bam,
Well played.
it's down.
Like...
What?
Wait, what?
Okay, he got it, but I feel that he hit already one time.
Yeah, he tried to move away too quickly, and he didn't get the hit, but still, it's
but
okay, he killed the
evaded.
bill.
Yeah.
He has all scholar farms, and Lee, is still not up. Yeah, he's not up to the next stage.
No, because you don't have a lot of food. And now he's kinda doing the stable, the market. They're gonna be up to castles pretty much the same time. Oh, another villager potentially down. No. Okay.
He's doing so good with just one scout, one spear each time. Pressuring so much. And he's gonna be up almost as fast as Era, with a better eco. All Scholar farms.
And more farms.
And he killed the horse from Era, so Era has no scouting info.
Yeah, but Leo need to wall. And need to wall everything. Yeah, Hera will sell. No, some. Yeah, 100 stone, and he's up to Castle Age. Leo will go up soon. 2. Okay. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it. Awesome. Really, really awesome.
That's 2 Burmese spear and a scout. He could try to get a villager, but they're low HP, so it's not so easy. Yeah, they are so low HP.
Well, but it's annoying. He's forcing 2 villages to go.
Yeah.
He has 228 villages. Leo is gonna go up in a moment, doing the market. If you
And
walk
Leo
completely,
will be walled soon.
it's gonna be siege monks.
Probably.
Look at the villages on gold. He's gonna go clown again. Oh my god.
Yeah, and he has a market. He will need the blacksmith. Every game he's not doing the blacksmith in Feudal Age.
He will do where the house is doing on the left.
And look, the villagers are going forward.
Going forward. Oh my god. Oh my god. Crazy. What is Hera going to do? Well, he has a stable. So you have to be careful. He's doing more spear.
Seems like Hera will open Monastery and then add TCs behind it. I think Monastery is great here. And probably add TCs behind it.
But Leo, you need to remember to make the blacksmith. He doesn't have the blacksmith.
Yeah.
If he's not doing the blacksmith, it's gonna be a disaster.
Maybe he's not gonna do siege. What if he goes double monastery and redemption to push? That could be a good play as well.
Okay, because he has his spears and the scouts. Yeah. And redemption here is 50% cheaper, remember?
So
extra town centers. Hera is going greedy, boom.
And maybe that's why he wanted Burmese, because he knows Hera is a bit greedy, and he wants to punish him with some monk aggression. But yeah, Lear is ready for the next master of Arena, man. He's playing monks every game. How many monasteries is he gonna do? I suspect 2 or 3 monasteries, maybe 3.
People was telling like, I am an archer player, micro player. I can't do archers anymore. I go siege, and look at this. Look at this co-caster, insane expert. Cito, double monastery, no siege at all. Gonna take the relic there, and now let's see what he's going to do. Because I still believe that siege is needed.
Yeah, I suspect 1 monk and 1 monastery getting redemption instantly. That would be a nice play.
Monk, and now redemption. Oh my
let's go.
God. Oh my God.
Can you say, wait.
Give me your hands. Give me your hands. Give me your hands, Cito. In the camera, give me your hand.
Okay.
Not like, oh my God.
What? You want to shake my hand or
like,
what?
Shake my hand, come on.
Okay,
what are you
shake my hand.
Oh my God, go away, man.
I don't see you, man. I don't see you. I don't know what you're
you
doing.
don't have this. Okay, you don't have the stream. Okay. That's fine. This is now.
I thought you wanted to bless me or something.
No, well, not that much, but it still is okay. That was fun. Rewards later. Okay. Pikeman upgrade. You can see 35 is 38. Obviously. Oh, he's doing nice as well.
He's gonna push with monks. He can already go for the market or the stable. And
doing now the blacksmith. Now he's doing the blacksmith, and he's going to convert the buildings.
Yeah. Why the blacksmith?
Hera doesn't know what Leo is doing yet, because he's gonna go siege at the end. Come on. There you go, siege was shot. Full push.
Okay.
And honestly, 2 TCs with full push, pikes and monks, it can work, man. It can work. And ladies and gentlemen, let's see if we can have a game number 7, because a game number 7 between those 2 players is just epic.
Yeah.
Really epic. But let's see.
Honestly,
there you go.
This match is finding the best way to try to counter Hera, because Hera is always greedy. Leigh is pushing, but not all in.
He delete the market. Delete the market on this table.
And now you have to delete the houses, and he's still gonna get pushed. Hera is hitting a stable now, so he wants to go Laika, but Pikeman from Burmese, they're pretty strong.
Okay, he's converting the houses. He's going to convert another.
I want to see the HP upgrade. Oh, he is doing it on the monks. Okay.
Sanity is called. Look at the score. There is ahead, but not in the boom. Still, is not going full clown. 2 TCs. So Lee has a healthy economy, I would say.
Yep, and he has no space to make farms here. That's the issue for him. So he's getting ahead, but not like crazy ahead. His eco is gonna look bad. He will have more villages, but with a weak eco still.
Okay. Don't you think that Lee should make some outposts here? If you make an outpost here, it might help a lot to see what is coming.
Yeah,
Light
the
gas,
only
of
issue with
course.
make your outpost is you don't have the stone for another TC, but I agree it would be worth it.
Well, you can buy
See what's coming.
at some point.
He would even see the double monasteries with the outpost. That could help him.
Yeah,
Because
exactly.
He will
Let's
need
see.
atonement for that.
I will
Atonement
do
on the
everything,
monks.
you know, because it's so cheap with Burmese, you know?
Yeah, you click everything.
It's really cheap. He has to be careful now. Okay. It's still 2 mangonels. Trying to take the TC. Not gonna be easy. It's still 11 bullets ahead Hera, but a lot more army for Leary. Leary, the good thing is that now, in a difference with all the games, he cannot get raided at home because his wall.
Yeah, he's also killing some villagers with the mangonel.
Converted
I like where he's
another-
positioning his mangonel. Is he on the hill? Yeah, he's on the hill, right?
He's on the hill. He's on the hill. That's why he moved here. That really is a conversion zone. No problem. Sanity, redemption. Now, devotion for
Oh, that's gonna be
Leary.
an important moment. Leary doesn't have atonement. That's the only issue for him.
Well, he should do it now.
Yeah, he should do it. He really needs it. And now he sees the monks, right?
Oh, he has the
Wait, he
tournament.
has atonement.
He has
Oh
the
my-
tournament too. What the hell? He has all
He
the
did it so
upgrades.
fast.
He did it. He did it. Yeah. He did all the upgrades. Makes sense. Pikes and
It's gonna
monks.
be about the micro now.
This is
and-
crazy now.
Lee
Uh-oh.
started to convert faster.
Going with the pies, he's converting the monks, Look at the pies, converting everything, but look at the knights as well. He's coming now with the light gas.
converted all
Hera,
the
let's see the micro. Micro here. The light gas are going to go down or not. He's gonna try to kill villains. Ooh.
that's a crazy
Hera
fight.
with a crazy micro here. Doing a brutal job. He's gonna take the bangers, but he's gonna come with the villains, but the pies are gonna kill all the light gas.
That was a
and
good micro from Era. He killed everything.
yes. Very good by the
Everything.
Canadian. Really good by the Canadian, but still,
But still, all
the
the light
pressure
are
keep
down
going.
now.
You know?
And I think he should have done triple monastery.
Who?
Leary.
Okay.
If he had triple monastery, now he would have a bit more monks, maybe less siege, a bit more monks. That would be nice.
More pikes. It's still 10 villages behind. I mean, it's still difficult to stop this aggression because those pikes are +2 attack, remember?
Yeah.
Yeah, but it wasn't the best micro here now. He has to
Yeah,
be
it was
careful. He's
really
losing a
hard
lot.
micro.
He lost there a lot. He's quiet now. He's going to convert. He's doing another tone center Leary. So 3 TCs, but that wasn't the best micro, but still. He's only 9 villages behind.
But think
Okay.
about it, man. He had to micro mangonels,
Yeah,
pikes,
so many.
monks, knights. So hard. Like, you have to be a robot to micro that properly.
Okay. Gonna take the monk. No, he can't. Now he's gonna kill that one. No, he didn't. 3 TCs. 11 villages behind. Another mangonel and more monks. So what he missed there? I mean, it just was that the light cast brutal micro there by Hera, right?
Yeah, for sure. I think he missed monks because he had the same amount of monks as Era, while he was going for a monk rush. That was
Look at
his issue,
Hera
I think.
having problems with the macro there. He got a lot of, and he's selling now resources. Obviously, he got at some point 1,400 wood. Now he's buying and buying resources. Okay, he's doing more pikes, doing
now
more
it's
monks.
4 CC for Era. He cleaned everything, and what is he gonna play now? Is he gonna try to keep pushing? Maybe
he has
go again
devotion.
on the right?
The advantage here is that he has devotion, but it's still converting. Oh my god. Okay, let's see the mangonel. Taking the monks, he can't. No, there's redemption. So
Yeah, he needs to
what he
delete
should
that.
do? Should do Leary now himself light cast? He's only 9 villages behind.
I guess. And he's adding a stable, man. And
Yeah.
making scouts. So exactly what he's doing. Not even like 10 villages behind, yeah, true, but 4 TCs for Era, that's the issue.
Yeah, but look at the idle TC for Hera in this game.
Yeah,
Because you don't see that too often, right?
11 minutes.
11 minutes. But 43 farmers, man. 43 farmers. Sick. Sick. And now the Saracens. Look at the goal. Look at the wood. Handcard. Tone Watch. Not doing Will Barrow. I think he needed a little bit more army here with the push, you know? Because...
Maybe the second TC was not the greatest idea. But now it's too easy to say it now.
Yeah, it's difficult. It's difficult to say.
Yeah,
yes.
Era did a really good defense, to be honest. And Lycav Monk do better than Monk Pikes. Lycav can kill the monks, especially. And he used them really well, so...
But still, it's only 10 bullets different. The problem is that, obviously, Hera has always a lot more farming, you know? A lot more farming.
Yeah.
The pikes.
Yeah, he got a lot of conversions.
A lot of conversions, too. Okay, house it. That's when they need to make more houses.
I suspect that Leary is massing Lycav will try to do a cleanup and try to go for a forward castle.
Yeah, but
he's taking a
Hera...
lot of stone.
But Hera is up to Imperial, man.
Hera
is up to Imperial Age. Hera is up to Imperial Age. My goodness.
It's pretty impressive how he doesn't panic and just cleaned it up and then has a really good eco behind it. And it's... Yeah, okay, Lear is going to go for the forward castle.
He's going? Okay.
Yeah. I don't know if he will get it, but...
well, Hera has no stone. That's the only good thing here for Leary. He's gonna go archery ranges, but he's coming with light caps. Need to send more villages than in the previous one.
Yeah. Did he learn from it? How many villages do they have? Not so many. He's gonna clean all the monks. That's a good thing for him. And
oh yeah. And look at the back out for the monks.
We'll go to the right. No, he's going to the left. Make the castle. But monks are already waiting for him. I'm scared this castle doesn't go up.
Let's see. Army numbers are similar. But you need to send the pikes. Where's the light caps? Not in the spot that he should be. Now he's trying to make the castle, but the pikes are there. Gonna clean those light caps. He's trying. He's gonna make the castle there, but not so many pikes there. Well, more light that are coming. He's doing the castle. Okay. But he's 20 villages behind, and Hera bought the castle. He sells 1,000 food and bought it 1,000 stone with 1,500 gold. What the hell? Saracens market, man. Just look what he did there, man. He had 0 stone. Crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Leo has resources to go up soon, but Leo is not that kind of a player. GG, well played. The Canadian and Leary did an amazing series here, Mr. Cito. Sick.
That was so good.
Amazing.
Really, really good. I'm glad I casted this match. Really. Insane match. Leary played...
Insane series.
I think Leary... They both played their best level.
Yeah. Very good. I would say only mistake was that castle in Spiral. That
I guess.
Morval is forward. But other than that, I think that it was insane. Really good.
Yeah, really good decision making in general. Impressive, like really good aggression by Leary. Every game he went aggressive, managed to put some pressure on Era, and he won some games and almost won the match. Really.
Yeah, pretty sick. Pretty sick. Let me check if Hera is already there for the interview. He's not yet there. It will be soon. And I will go to interview him with this crazy series. Oh, man. Beautiful, man. Yeah, it wasn't too early. It wasn't too early because he knew that it was going to be an Imperial. So I will be back to you in a moment. Okay, Mr.
Okay.
Cito?
Okay.
Okay, guys, here we are. My goodness. With the Canadian, like I like to call it. Woo! Hera, congratulations.
Hello, thank you, man. Thank you very much.
Let me decrease because now you are super loud because I remember I have to Discord. Now it's perfect. You were double in this Discord. I remember I have 2 PCs and you were 200%. So you we scare everyone. Hera, I don't know if you can analyze when you are playing how is the level, insane level today for both players.
Yeah,
you know? I
thought Leary was in. Yeah, Leary was in really good shape for this one. Honestly, this was like worthy of a quarterfinals. This was a really good set. Every game was really hard.
I mean, we can go game by game, and I will say that I think there has been only a minor mistake in the whole series by Leary. That castle that he tried in the spiral, he should send probably more villages. A little bit greedy. He didn't send too many, and that was really important because at that point you cannot probably imagine how close was that game. And obviously, denying that castle was brutal for the game and for the series.
Yeah. Thing is, like, I messed up beforehand. I lost all my skirms to even give him a chance to get the castle up. That was a really crucial moment, though. Like, yeah, like you said, if he had brought more villas, it could have been hard for me.
Yeah, I mean, let's go for Habub because it's the first game. Well, can't be a smoother gameplay, like super smooth gameplay against Incas, and we know how dangerous Incas can be.
Yeah, I think he tried to lame me as well that game, but I don't think he found anything. And yeah, it was a pretty smooth game for me, game one. I mean, I got monk crushed like 4 times this series. It was ridiculous, but yeah, I kept getting monk crushed. But game one ended up being pretty smooth despite the rush.
That's why I wanted game 7. Not only because you know that game 7 is high, 45 clearing, and then you got more grass. What could be game 7 then? More monks. Oh my
Probably
God.
more monks. Yeah, at some point.
If you hear from now on Lee anytime say that he hate the monks, you're gonna remind this series.
Yeah, I mean, he did it even on a water map. So if you monk crush on a water map, you have to enjoy them a lot.
Honestly, I think, well, let's go one by one because the Malians Vietnam in Arabia was super insane played by both, in my opinion. Don't know if you have
that was a really quality game. Honestly, both of our maps were like not that good. So we hit the towers, a lot of fighting. And honestly, I didn't really like the matchup for me. I think Vietnamese do pretty well versus civs like Malians. I was hoping, I mean, I kind of knew he would take Vietnamese, but I only had Malians that fit in my draft for Arabia. So matchup was a bit awkward, but as soon as I got to the late game where I had the castle control and just spamming Farimba light cab, it felt really good.
You know what I think happened in that game and in some other games?
Yeah.
This is opinion. This is opinion only, according to so many hours and so many days casting. You have earned it. No, you have earned it. That's extra point of respect with your gameplay and your victory in the S-tier tournament. And in that moment with the Malians and Vietnam, a couple of years ago, Leary will have gone more aggressive against you. You know what I mean?
Oof. I mean, I definitely feel that I have a lot of respect from the top players. Like, everyone always tries to rush me, which is why I'm always on defense. Like, I don't want to be on defense, but if someone's going to rush me 6 games out of 6, then I have to be on defense. There's nothing I can do about it. Yeah, I feel like I have a little bit of respect in the sense that people don't want to play regular versus me. They always want to try something different. So I have to stay vigilant. And in that game, I feel like I had enough skirms to push him away from being aggressive, but there was a few moments where he could have definitely put a bit more pressure, and yeah, maybe he respected me a bit too much.
That was the feeling. Anyway, it was still a fantastic game. Then Alpine, Romans, Lithuanians. It feels Lithuanians really, really good in that map.
That game was very well played from Leary, honestly. I thought it was like not too bad. I mean, I made a crucial mistake. I lost a few skirms in Feudal. I thought it was not too bad in Castle, and then I see the Castle in my face right away, and I was like, okay, this is super hard now. And I tried to come back a little bit, but, you know, Lightus and me losing my initial town, I think he just played a really good game. Lithuanians are insane there.
When you had the feeling that, okay, I cannot anymore, because, man, I was like, okay, Hera will resign. Okay, Hera is not resigning. Okay, Hera will resign. Okay, Hera is not resigning. Okay, Hera is coming back. I mean, when you have that feeling that, okay, that's a no, because you tried there and expand many, many times, even a second castle, you know, it was hard position, but, you know, keep trying. And well, and when we go to the Northern Islands, pretty much the same, because you almost come back in that game.
Yeah, that Northern Island game was just so frustrating. I was so stupid. I lost my scout right away, and that just completely ruined my game, because even though I won water, I had nothing on land, so I never knew if he was doing a landing or something, and the Monk Rush did so much damage, I just couldn't defend it. It was a tough map.
We cannot talk already about the Spiral. I think the moment of that game, because it was also a great game, it was exactly that castle, right? Other than that, when you denied that, your economy exploded, and then no way.
Yeah. Yeah, I had a ton of economy that map, and Hindustani destroys Spanish in late game in general. So I just felt like I had to get there. Camel Skirm is basically unstoppable. So if I get there, it's just GG. And it was tough. It was close, but we managed to hold on.
And the last game, well, you kind of have some nice micro against those spikes and monks. Did you micro okay with your units, Hera?
Actually, my micro this year is pretty bad, honestly. I'm not gonna lie. I made so many mistakes, but it's not because I had bad micro. It's just because I was taking stupid fights. It was my bad. But yeah, I was just fighting monks all series. So at some point, I connected a bit more. As soon as I got my own monks in the last game, that felt really nice.
But in the last game, did you get kind of surprised? Like, did you expect that aggression with the Burmese?
I mean, I knew it was coming, and if you watch the game back, I was scouting literally everywhere except the corner. Like, I got 0 luck this series, it felt like. I never spotted anything. Like, on the water map, I didn't have my scouts, that's fine. But in this map, the last game on Mired, I was like, scouting everywhere, and I never found the forward, even though I knew it was coming. And then eventually, I thought, okay, maybe he's booming, but no, he was pushing, and I got really caught off guard. It was just on the one side I didn't scout.
I think he was sending his own scouts, or the horse, if I'm not wrong, to the right side to kind of evade you, because you were exploring that area, and then he was going with the police alone without anything, basically to the left. You know, so probably you were just checking for that one. Anyway, I'm really special. This is the kind of series that you want to congratulate both players, you know, and feel proud
definitely
for the level that we have in the community because I don't know if you agree, because the first series today also with Tato and NBL, and in general the whole event till now is being really insane when gameplay.
Mm-hmm.
Don't know what is your feeling about that.
Yeah. I mean, I kind of like the single elimination for that purpose. Like, you basically only have one chance. You have to go all out every set, and so every set is like such a big match, right? Like, we had me Leary in quarterfinals, and NBL Tato is also a really big match. And I just feel like the level is pretty close. Like, people are going really hard on the preparation. I watched a lot of the tournament actually, and the games are really entertaining. So far, it's been a great tournament.
It feels that everyone is giving 110%. Like,
for sure, you can't not. You know, if you lose once, you're out.
Anyway, congratulations! You are in the semifinals already again, top 4 against Tato. Oh boy. It's the last final, if I'm not mistaken, in Warlords.
That is the last final. We'll see. I think I've become a much better player since the last Warlords. So I think it's going to be hard for Tato, but he put a good showing today, so I'm not going to underestimate him.
Okay. That was kind of take notes. Tato is telling her here, you know. So gonna be a banger. We don't know if we will be the first or the second semifinal. We'll see. And if you wanna say anything to, you know, millions of supporters and followers, be my guest, amigo.
Millions, wow. Well, I mean, just the usual. Thank you so much to those who support me. We're in the semifinals, and I hope to see you guys cheering for me against Tato as well. And yeah, it's been a great tournament, and I'm just happy to continue on in the semis.
That will be on Saturday. Tomorrow, give me 2 names. Sebastian, because Sebastian, what is this guy? You know, Sebastian versus Winchester tomorrow.
I think Sebastian had a really, really great last 2-3 months. I would say it's going to be a really hard test against Winchester for Sebastian. So I would say Winchester's going to go in the favorite. But Sebastian, it's just a matter of time. If it's not this tournament, it's in 1 year, it's the next one. At some point, Sebastian will get to top 5, maybe even top 3. He is like really, really good. I feel it when I play against him. I practice with him. Like, he's actually really good. So even if he's lacking some experience now, even if Winchester wins, keep an eye on Sebastian. He's 100% going to be top 5 within a year. Like, as long as he keeps going, it's just a matter of time for him.
Okay, so 4-3
for tomorrow's series.
4-3.
Yeah, I would say it should be close, but I'd favor Winchester for the time being.
Okay. The Viper versus Doubt. What a classic, man. I mean, Viper versus Doubt.
Oh my god. I see that every tournament, but this is the time. Doubt 4-0. He's been practicing. This is the time. It has to happen at some point. I was trolling Doubt. I told him yesterday. I said, we'll practice together. Maybe you'll beat Viper for the first time. And he got mad that I said it was the first time.
Okay, so
But I can't help myself.
I was asking. So Doubt has been your partner? Your partner practicing?
I have a lot of partners.
A lot?
I kind of just play. Yeah, I play versus everyone, to be honest. But yeah, I did a couple sessions versus Doubt.
How you are playing with so many people? You don't practice and you don't play a lot to get this game. How have you played with so many? Trolling.
Yeah, I've been playing every night. Actually, I'm kind of a nerd.
Okay, no, that's the way to go. I mean, if you gotta be number one, you have to do the job, and you're doing the job. Congratulations, Hera.
Thank you so much, man. And see you, viewers. See you later. Bye-bye.
Take care, man. Take care. A beast, guys. A beast, and you can see he's committed. He's committed, and that's why he's getting the result. Right, Sito? I'm telling, because now you're listening. I don't know if you were listening obviously the stream, that Hera is committed, and that's why he get the result. Yeah. He's amazing.
Yeah, he's really good. Yeah, he's really, really good. And clear number one at the moment, but today, I think that's the first time in a while that he really was not sure he would win.
I have that feeling, right? Because the series was close. The series was close in many moments, in many moments.
Yeah,
right?
It could have gone either way. Like the last game was super close as well. Every game was so close.
Was fantastic series, man. Was fantastic series. Yeah. I'm very happy that you came. Hopefully, you guys have enjoyed with the casting with me and Sito. He asked me for co-cast because we were talking about that, and then he was, "Hey man, I am eliminated. Let's go on co-cast. Do you wanna?" And I said, "Let's go." And then I said, "You want Hera Leary?" And then he was, "I think I want."
Yeah, obviously, that's the kind of match you can't say no to, really.
Yeah. Well, that was
so now
a
I
good
cannot
motivation.
say no to the final. So, yeah, I have to accept, right?
After how much you told me you won to the finals, my goodness, Sito.
Yeah.
Anything you want to say to the viewers and all your followers? Remember to follow his channel. You also make good coaching. You can sell out for yourself if you want. Let's go.
Okay, well, thank you for watching me today. I hope you liked the casting first. Also watching me in the tournament, even if that was not the greatest result ever. Still nice to have people cheering for you. So thank you for cheering for me. Even if you didn't cheer for me, thank you anyway. Yeah, I do coaching, so if people are interested, you can always message me on Discord or check out my stream, !coaching on my stream. So yeah, thank you for the casting, mem. Today was nice.
Was very fun. Was very fun to catch with you. Take care, okay, Sito? Thank you for joining me.
Thank you, man.
Thank you. Take care. Oh man, been a great day, guys. Thank you so much. The last donation, who was this? Because the price is increasing $22. Thank you for the amazing tournament, Pixel 91. Feel very proud today. Feel really proud with the tournament, with the games, with the players. We're gonna see the bracket for sure. Yes, we're gonna see the bracket right now. This is the brutal bracket, guys. We have Hera Tato in the semi-final. Insane matchup for sure. That's gonna be on Saturday. But tomorrow we have the Viper Doubt, Sebastian Winchester, not in that order. Sebastian Winchester first, then the Viper Doubt. Oh my God. Oh my God. That's going to be, how is going the price pool? Well, the price is increasing a little bit. Little by little. And more. That's the price for the event. And what else I can show you? Well, I could show you some interview or something, but you know what? It's midnight. And I would love to be here with you. Any feedback you want to tell me before I go, guys? Please, I will read the chat a little bit before I'm leaving. And tomorrow is going to be epic, right? What co-casts are going to be tomorrow? Tomorrow is going to be with me again. Fire for the Viper Doubt, because he loved that series and because he loved me. So it's gonna be Fire with me again, because I enjoy a lot with Fire as well, So why to try with more people when I love Fire, right? And then we're gonna have T-West in Winchester versus Sebastian, because he's an amazing co-caster and he knows everything about the game, Great job on the season transitions. Hopefully you like it. Great cast of co-cast. I love Fire and Beach. It's new favorite. Okay, after you read him. They are all good, man. Everyone is good, Everyone is good. How about Dave? He doesn't want to be with webcam. And if there's no webcam, there's no co-casting. So it's his choice. I invited him. If he changed his mind, he is still welcome. I mean, for me, it feels weird that I'm going to introduce someone and then imagine that I go to the co-caster and then I talk with the banner. I don't like that, you know? I don't like that. Well, it's his choice, so I don't mind. Yeah. Any chance having rally night for the finals? 0 chances. Now green the ladder or race forest? No, I'm not gonna green any ladder. I'm gonna take my dinner. Take my dinner. You know? NBL co-cast, man. NBL has to play. You can put his photo with long hair. Yeah. Anyway, guys. Tomorrow, 15 GMT. Tomorrow is Friday, so we can talk more at the end of the stream tomorrow. It's kind of late. And thank you so much for watching. I'm tired. And hopefully tomorrow, with the second day of quarterfinals, you're going to have a pretty sick. Thank you for the Prime. Really appreciate it. All the support. I'm going to dinner, guys. We love this game, guys. Thank you for watching. Take care. Oh. Well, I have to put the bye-bye. Good night, guys. Take care. Thumb up on YouTube. And thank you for watching. Welcome everyone. Ay, ay, ay. It's everything working. We have the sound. We have the music in the background. A little bit low. Second day of quarterfinals that is going to be absolutely epic. It's really going to be epic. Oh boy. Oh boy. It's gonna be brutality. It's gonna be brutality today. I've been thinking a lot about how it's been the competition, and I don't know if you feel the same as me, but yesterday was the first time in a long time that I felt for a moment that Hera could have problems and even lose the series. I was even feeling the game number 7 in those series, you know, because the series were really good. And the level in the tournament is being really, really good, you know? Really, really good, you know? He played amazing and Leary too, exactly. Yes. But I was feeling that there was competition, you know? There was the competition. These graphics are sick. I hope so, that everything is sick and great. What? Parliament. Let's get it, man. Austin series ahead. Sweet tournament so far. Let's go, chat. Event the mods. Let's go. Vamos. Total domination. Today... You today. Ooh, you today. What is this? But guys, not only about that, because what is gonna be tomorrow? Guys, thank you for the sub. Look at tomorrow, and we have these graphics because you need to know which one is gonna be the first series. So tomorrow, the first series is going to be the winner of the series today. Okay? The winner of the series today, second series will be Hera versus Tatot. Versus Tatito, those are the semifinals. Okay? Insane. As you can see, guys, obviously this can change. But so far, we have 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 series in the main event. Only 1 4-0. And we have the most 4-2, then 4-1 and 4-3, you know? So the competition is real, and it could have been closer. For example, the Viper 4-0 to Nikov. Nikov could have won, yes, couple of games, you know? Oh boy, but guys, who you think is going to be for today? It's gonna start in 10 minutes. So, since it's gonna start in 10 minutes, we're gonna start again with one of those beautiful interviews. Listen, because there is some questions that related to the players playing today. Are you ready? Let's watch more from MBL, Cito, Bals, and who was the fourth? Hi. I forgot. Who was the fourth? MBL, Cito, Bals. Tell me, who was the fourth, guys? Do you know it? And Sebastian? No? Sebastian was in the other... Let's go.
Who do you think is the most improved player in the last 12 months?
Easy answer.
I think Sebastian is the most improved one. Right now, I haven't played against Sebastian myself, but he has good results, and it'll be interesting to see if he can maintain a good shape or not. But yeah, people seem to be having a hard time playing against him. So
Sebastian is a beast, man, at the moment. Yeah. Crazy. I mean, I think there is one step that is really hard to reach. Is like the step from the top level ST tournaments, and he reached this step super fast, super fast. That's really impressive.
I also will say Sebastian then. If I think he has stepped up a little bit, just enough that he was really solid, and now the consistency is super high, and we're really preparing for the tournament, and I think it's paying off for him. Like, he has shown that he is a good contender to be even top 4 on Warlords.
Yeah, I agree, Sebastian. I guess judging by his Thalassocracy Cup win, I'm curious to see how far he will go. If he can maintain this level or not, because anything can happen, right? So
I think the difference between Warlords and Telasocracy is that people will be a bit more prepared for this, though. But at the same time, he does show a good level. He did qualify. Was it against ACM? I think.
Yeah.
So that's really strong too, because ACM is really, really good at the moment. So yeah, that already proves that he stepped it up and now is more consistent and definitely can fight between all of us. So it's good to have another high-level player in the scene, because that's what we need in this game for sure.
So Hera has been dominating the competitive tournament scene recently. What are the attributes that make him stand out from the competition?
A bit of everything. I mean, I feel like you can't say, oh, Hera is the best because it's the best at microing or something. I think he just has the will to win, and he has the skill, and he's a bit like better than everyone at everything.
I think he has put the hard work on. Like, he's probably the player who grinds the most. Well, maybe not as much as Juan, but kind of his level. But I think he was hungry to be the top 1 player, and he has been working hard for the last years to become, and I think he has achieved that quite in a good fashion.
Yeah, I think for sure the confidence and the will to be number 1, as Tato said, and also all the time he has to grind in the game, and all the will he has to grind to the game, like not only playing but also watching and learning, and just basic getting knowledge and drafting everything. Everything he's doing takes time, and there's very few other players that would probably just take all the time he has done into AoE, because for many people it's not worth it, but for him it's for sure worth it, and yeah, he pays off for it 100%.
yeah, I would mostly attribute it to his speed and like the work he puts in, because I think his decision making and his drafts are still not that great. So I think he could be even better.
Yeah, I think it's for sure the speed, like he puts out his economy. Like it's very challenging to keep up. He macros really, really well. So it's not an easy task, but it's possible for sure.
Yeah, also, the skill is so important. I feel like when you start a game against Hera, I always have it in mind, like, that there's a possibility I get out-skilled, and that's a bit scary. It's not like, okay, you play against Doubt, you can get out-strat, but this is not as scary. You're still gonna have a game. But you do the same thing, like, you can lose on the execution against Hera. That's the issue.
I mean, Sarakuma kind of showed like what happens when he completely outdrafts Hera, right? So, you know, there are chinks in the armor.
Okay, we are not screwed yet. We can still do it.
We can still do it, I believe.
With the Empire Wars 1v1 ladder being used as a qualifier for the upcoming Red Bull Wallerlow LAN event, do you think this is problematic for player performance in Warlords 3? Or do you think playing Empire Wars benefits players by improving overall mechanics and game awareness?
I personally don't think it's a problem at all, because the ladder is ending in July, and it has no impact at the moment whatsoever. People can start grinding the last week, and they will have the same results if they start grinding now. So for me personally, no, it doesn't matter. But playing Empire Wars, I think, like, after I played Empire Wars a lot, I think it was easier to do the 9 villager start, because I'm used to a little bit faster pace again. So for me, when I played a lot of Empire Wars before the qualifier for Warlords, I felt better playing Warlords, actually. I don't know. But still, I don't think it impacts anything that it's Red Bull later. I think it's fine.
I mean, I think we can all follow MBL on this one. MBL played like 100 games on the ladder of Empire War. So if it says it doesn't impact, I think it doesn't impact. I will trust him on this one.
Trust me.
Well, I treat the ladder more as a warm-up now, because other than that, grinding Empire Wars right now doesn't make much sense. So yeah, it's a nice warm-up to play quickly a game before the set, maybe. Work on the speed a little. I think it's more confusing when there are similar maps, like in Thalassocracy and Warlords, and they're actually different, like Kazakhstan, where you have 5 relics generation in one in the middle, And in Warlords, they are spread out, so that's more confusing than the Empire Wars.
Yeah, and also it's like 3 villages to 9 villages, right? That changed more. I will say that it's harder to change from 3 villages to 9 villages than from Empire Wars to 9 villages.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, because it's more similar but still different. So I don't know. It's tricky.
Yeah.
It's mostly what I think is confusing with 9 Village Start is the timings. Like when people are up, I'm usually used to people being up at 8 minutes and suddenly they're up at 6:30, and I don't really know how much population they went up with and things like that. I haven't really studied that, so I think that's the most tricky part for me to get used to all the timings. I also cast each time Imperial time and all that. It's different, so yeah.
Even the population you go up with is different. Like it feels like you have more resources. And the previous Warlord, I played Yo in the first round. I didn't really practice that much. I was feeling like, I did an insane build order, and then halfway on the way to Feudal Age, I see Yo reaching Feudal Age. I'm like, wait, what?
Yeah, same.
So yeah, that's you need to practice a lot for the 9 start. It's really different.
It's really different, guys, as you can see, but what is not different is today, or it is different. Ay. We're gonna start in a moment. Yes, we need to see if the players are ready. Do you want to see if the players are ready? I don't know if they are ready, actually. Oh my God. Give me a moment. Are they ready or not? Are they ready or not? The players are there. The players are there, so we gonna say hello. We're gonna say hello if I find my co-caster. I think I will. Yes. We're gonna say hello to my co-caster. That is someone that you know already, of course. And it's gonna be a guy in Mr. T West. Mr. T West, how you doing, amigo? Welcome. And we're gonna have another probably crazy series. I'm going to meet you. Oh, this is so exhausted for me.
Hello there.
Oh.
Hello, everyone. Hello, Mem. Hello, chat. And I am hyped for this. Vinch and Sebastian. This is a new matchup. I'm really excited to see how Sebastian's going to go.
I don't know who was... It was Hera, and Hera was telling yesterday that he thinks Vinchester is the favorite. Because he has
He's
more
far
experience.
more experienced, right? It's easy to look at him and say, he's been here before. He's been in the big events. We know who Vinchester is. Sebastian is up and coming, and what did everyone just say in that interview? They think he's the most improved player in the last year. And if you look at his Wikipedia page, his recent matches is just wins against top players: Yo, Hart, Nikov, Doubt, Tato, Fire, ACCM. He's been on a roll recently.
I was really thinking he will be able to do the same in a S-tier tournament. He did in the first round, Mr. Yo.
That was impressive, Mr. Yo. And to think about it, Mr. Yo had Nomad as a home map with Koreans, and I think even though Sebastian lost, that was the most impressive game for me to see how well he played against Yo on Nomad. Some players have home maps, but I don't think anyone really has that huge advantage like Yo does on Nomad on any particular map, and just Sebastian was really impressive to me.
Yeah, it's really crazy. But let's say now today, because maybe you don't feel any pressure, but now maybe he's gonna feel the pressure that he's feeling that, oh, this is real. I'm getting there. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's real, and the farther you go, the higher that pressure builds, right? So this is new territory for Sebastian, and like I said, Vinch, he's been here before, right? He made it to the finals of, King of the Desert 4? So he has the experience of knocking off top players. Now Sebastian, he's getting there, and this will be a good test for him.
Vinchester also won the Titans League 2, if I'm not mistaken. It's not the same because it's a league format, but he was in the Arabian Invitational years ago when he was basically a kid, And we are starting with Arabia. That's the first game, Arabia.
Perfect.
And now we have Alpine for the first home map, and we're back into Kawasan. I love Kawasan, Mr. T West.
I love all the hybrid maps we have here. Kawasan, Spiral. I think they're all really good.
Nice. To be honest, yes. I think we didn't see Golden Lakes, but well, it makes sense,
you're right. You're right.
Yeah. Okay.
Sebastian taking a bit more time to think now, and Land Madness. Okay.
Keep pick. Let me just go because I have to put them. Oh, La Madness. La Madness is... I'm surprised because I don't think Winchester is bad in Land Madness. Definitely not. Right?
Certainly not. Vinch, I mean, I suppose both of them, right? They're young. They have the APM and the micro to play Land Madness. Maybe Sebastian's thinking I'm a bit younger. Maybe I'm faster.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Ooh, Myret. Okay, more boomy map, Myret.
And then Arena. I know you love that map.
Yeah. Kukudo. Nice to see the goal on the screen. Let's go. 60. Okay. And Arena, the last one. Thank you for the support. Well, I expected Arena, to be honest. Being Winchester, I don't know what you think.
Well, I mean, Vinch is experienced, right? He was, second in the most recent Masters of Arena against Tato, and he's the originator of the tower rush on Arena. So he knows what he's doing there. The Nineville start is, of course, a bit different, but you should be very comfortable on that map.
Is Sebastian younger than Winchester? I think so.
I think Sebastian's 22 and Vinch just turned 26.
Yeah, 25, 26, right? Yes. But Winchester has been always looking younger than his age, you know? He's been, like me, 25, you know?
Yeah, 25, right? Yeah, Vinch is, 1 year older than you now, so he's getting up there. He has all that experience now.
Okay, we're gonna see the civilizations because they are now doing the bans. This is going smooth, Mr. West. By the way, do you mind that I called you Mr. West? I got some message.
Oh, go ahead.
Mem, why you take the T from West? Can you say the full nickname like him? And I said, and I answered to him, if he keep coming, it's because he doesn't mind. If you mind,
yeah, I don't mind.
Please let me know.
So
okay?
some people call me T-West, some people just call me Travis. I have no idea why people call me one name over another. Whatever you want to do, roll with it.
I like how it sounds, Mr. West. It sounds good to me, you know?
Oh, go ahead.
Like, Mr. West, I like it, you know? Also, I'm not gonna lie, but I have Invisalign in my mouth, in the brackets, you know? And to say Mr. T. West, I have some problems,
lot, right?
man. Yeah. I have some problems, man. Okay, this is the bands: Malay, Lithuanians, Incas, Goths, Mongol, Chinese, Persians, Roman, Portuguese, Armenians, Korea, Saracens, Malay, Hindus, only Malay, the same, right? My goodness.
Only Malay, yes.
Wow, so many bands, then we're gonna see then many civilizations, man.
Yeah, and I love this draft format, how you have 2 picks that are just free, and I love seeing when players prioritize different civs.
Let's see what they're gonna pick, because, well, they should pick China. No, China is banned. Damn. What they gonna pick?
Banned?
Byzantines. Byzantines? Well, for what? Pacific Islands. Maybe Japan.
Maybe Dravidians.
Oh, no! Don't kill me, man. Not Dravidians.
I know you love Dravidians as much as everyone does.
Okay. Well, for example, my nickname, now that I'm thinking, is membTV, and I prefer Mem, you know?
You prefer Mem?
Yeah. Well, membTV. What the hell, membTV?
Okay, easier to say, right? It's Mem.
Oh, Georgians. Okay. Chimera in Japan. Chimera as a hidden. Interesting.
Ooh.
Don't think it's that. I mean, it's strong, but I don't think it's as powerful to pick as a hidden one. What do you think?
Yeah, I really like the Japanese pick. I'm wondering where Sebastian wants to use Khmer, right? Because he has a few different options, maybe Arabia, Alpine, Land Madness. But Japanese just makes sense for either Kawasan or Pacific Islands.
Well, Georgians could be also Kawasan. The opening is very strong.
Absolutely, yeah.
Very strong. Mayans. That's the first pick, the Mayans.
Oh,
okay. That's
I haven't
Arabia.
seen that in a long time.
That's Arabia. That's Arabia. You know? That's Arabia.
Arabia, okay. Do you think maybe Mayans could be useful for Alpine with the longer lasting food on all those extra boar you have?
1 second, I have to do something. Sorry.
I know you got 10 million buttons to press, right?
Yeah, many things. Walter, take this core, please.
Well, there's that Byzantines pick for Winchester.
Byzantines, Japanese, Georgians. If you see that at some point I'm quiet, just take cover. But I'm fine, you know. I'm keep going. I just have to do some stuff, you know. I mean, controlling millions of things at the same time. Okay, humans.
Humans
for Arena.
Okay,
could be.
Arena. I really like humans on Arena. And I know we were talking about that Bohemians-Humans matchup the other day, but I think humans are just so tricky to figure out and play against. Well, there's so many strategies they could go for after that boom, and it feels like you're always just reacting and trying to figure them out. You're not really forcing them away from the boom on Arena.
Yeah, but there's still Turks and Bohemians out there.
That's true. They are out there. I feel like humans have like one of the civs that has tools to deal with both Turks and Bohemians, though. I think they're one of the most interesting civs to watch if we get that Turks or Bohemians against them matchup on Arena. I mean, Sebastian likes the Turks.
Yeah, I feel also that the players are not trying to secure the Arena civs. They go more for the other maps in general, you know, specifically who is not the, let's say, the expert player, but look at Sebastian. Turks here.
Turks. Yeah, I think picking a civ like Japanese or Byzantines when there's so many hybrid or water maps in the map pool gives you a bit of flexibility on how you use them and how you draft later civs. Whereas once you pick Turks, like you're just using Turks on Arena.
Well, this is a very important match because being in a top 4 in an S-tier tournament is prestige, a lot of prestige West, and also it's already a lot of money, man. Like really a lot of money.
And also, it can affect your seeding for other tournaments based on your tournament elos, just getting this high in a big event.
Exactly. This is what people were telling, oh, he's always the same people. No, definitely not. And for example, this is going to affect Mr. Yo, because it's the first time that, in a long time, that he loses in the first round, you know?
Right, and that, like, Yo and ACCM, both pretty good players.
Exactly.
Even looking at Hidden Cup recently, had done really well. And I know ACCM have been grinding a lot of that Empire Wars ladder too, but that was very impressive. I mean, Sebastian has beaten both of them in the qualifier and then in the first round. And Vinch getting past ACCM too. That was a really nice series from Vinch.
France, Vietnam. Okay. They're taking their time, huh? They're taking almost the 30 seconds per pick.
They're taking this seriously.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Oh boy. Oh, really, boy.
And polls. Okay. I'm thinking where he wants to use polls.
Let me think about polls. Can be very good in Myriad. Can be very good in Myriad. Myriad is not a map that is super difficult to wall. And if you kind of start wall and go for the farming approach, insane can be there.
I guess that's what we saw from Hera the other day, where he tried to wall and fast castle. Maybe the Poles could do something similar to that with their farms.
Let's see. Vikings surprised me. Vikings is not being that strong on the water anymore, but we still have Italians potentially, right?
We do, and I mean, Vinch already has 2 really good water civs in Japanese and Byzantines. See, Armenians and Koreans and Portuguese are all banned.
Yeah, but Japanese are also versatile. I will say that they can be good in Kawasan as well. No? That could be. Berbers.
Yeah, I think Sebastian with both Turks and Vikings there. Those are very one-dimensional civs, where Vikings are for Pacific Islands, Turks are for Arena. And Vinch maybe has a bit more, maybe he has a plan for the civs, but he also has a bit more leeway to move them around on different maps.
So surprised to don't see Bohemians having Arena on the field. No Burgundians either. No Burgundians, Bengalis. And you see how brutal is this tournament and this game and the players. How many players has been picking in the hidden ones? Well, I will wait the last pick. Let's see. The last pick. Bengalis was the last provincials that can be used also in Arena. But can be used also in Pacific Islands as well too, and whatever.
Yeah, very flexible Bengalis as well. Kind of like the Malay in that they're good on both the closed maps and the water maps.
Oh, Bohemians! There you go! We have it! But look, what civilizations I love a lot, and many players pick as the hidden pick first, and another many ban, and now it's not ban, it's not being picked, and they don't even pick Dravidians.
No Dravidians? Oh.
It's not even picked.
That was the first Civ I said when they were doing the hidden pick, right? Dravidians, but
well, now we know that this is the best series of the tournament, you know?
now we know they're taking this seriously. They're not messing around with Dravidians. No memes for this one.
Yeah, like, but have you seen how crazy is that every series is completely unique draft? Like they are really different all the time. Really, really different.
Especially with the first two picks that have the option to be mirrored. I know we did see a couple of mirrored matches so far, but other than maybe double Georgians, players seem to have different preferences. Maybe not just for civs, but for what gives them the biggest advantage on different maps.
Yeah. Okay. They are going to start in a moment. In a moment, guys. This is going to start very soon, but let's let the players relax. Predictions, Mr. West. This is the hard part of the stream. Predictions right now.
I'll go 4-3 for Vinchester.
Not gonna say anything. 7 games, I'm with you. Whoever, 3-4-4-3. 7 games. Sounds really good. Later, the Viper Doubt.
Ooh, Viper Doubt. Should I say, let's have some fun with this. Let's say 4-0 Doubt. He's winning. You gotta believe.
Okay, guys, I got to tell you something. We all love Doubt, but I didn't know that my co-caster was going to be drunk during the casting. Forgive him. He's a nice person, but he came from a party directly. He didn't rest. He didn't go, and it's gonna be recovering. Do you need some water? Some water to remove.
I got my coffee right here. I'm good.
Okay. 4-0 for Doubt, but for real or with your heart? Or with your heart?
But with our heart, of course. For real, probably more like 4-0 Viper. But
what?
You gotta believe.
Don't kill the series. Don't kill the series, man. Oh my god. I'm taking water. From you. He went. Oh man. Okay. I think Winchester and Viper should be favorite in both series. But if Sebastian keep playing like he's playing, I mean, this is the thing. If you're gonna keep the consistency, Sebastian, this is what is worry to me for today.
This is his shot, right? He's young and he's going for it, and he's been doing really well so far. So if there's a set for him to take, he's already gotten past Yo. This is it.
Okay. I'm just talking to Fire because you know that you and Fire are doing the same. I'm going to tell you guys that T-West is professional because he make that my PC is less stressed because usually when there is some co-casters that I make to other co-casters, I can make the same effect in the background myself, T-West, but it makes that my PC is going to explode because it's take more resources my GPU because it is my camera, your camera, other cameras.
Yeah, I know the feeling.
But you and Fire, he brings that professional background, and I was just talking now with Fire to bring the same background because he also bring the same background. Okay, the game is starting and we have Arabia, a classic, real classic. Franks versus the Mayans. Franks
can't
versus
get much
the Mayans.
more classic than that on Arabia. Franks versus Mayans, and well, you're right. That Arabia pick, that Mayans pick was for Arabia, right from Sebastian. And Vinch did pick Franks later in the draft than Mayans. Maybe he expected that too and likes the Franks in this matchup.
Honestly, anything can happen here. But if the players play as we saw probably yesterday, the cavalry seems to be dominant. I don't know what you think about that.
It does, really. I haven't felt that Archer civs have been performing as well as they have in the past. Maybe that's just the increase in the price of crossbow. Maybe it's the 9-vil start that might just make the build a bit smoother for the cav civs. I don't really know what causes it precisely, but it feels like maybe it's pathfinding changes too, but it feels like the cav civs have been a bit more successful.
Yeah, and when people think on the Mayans, they might think, no, you can go Eagles. But we have seen that the Eagles is probably not the best one, you know. Is not the best one there. you know?
Yeah, and especially against Franks, who have such an easy time going knights to counter the eagles, and probably aren't going to be looking. No, I mean, who knows? Maybe he could go Frank crossbows, but you're probably looking at a very good knight line to fight the eagles. And Mayans, they're not Aztecs. They don't have the great monk line that Aztecs or even Incas have.
Exactly. We're gonna go. Since they are playing blue and purple, we're gonna go. And ladies and gentlemen, this is game number 1. And thank you a lot for the support, also people on YouTube. We're gonna go yellow for Sebastian. Yellow gave him some good power, and visited as Franks. So, welcome everyone. This is the quarterfinals. We're getting close to the end of the tournament, sadly, with me, Mr. T West, and we have a legendary map. We have Arabia, and we have purple in the south, Winchester Franks, and in the north, Mayans, Sebastian. And then you gotta tell me, we were talking about the seeds, but what about the maps, Mr. West?
Vinch has that back gold and a back berry patch. His stone's kind of exposed out on the front to the right, but other than that, should have a pretty easy time walling off, keeping the, as he's putting the 2 houses down, already planning to wall off by those berries, keeping the early feudal economy safe. And then for Sebastian, forward gold on a hill. That is ugly.
Yeah, but this also open map. I'm checking quite hilly map. It's been, in theory, open and aggressive, but they are walling a lot, right, Sebastian?
Well, that's what you see in pretty much every tournament, right? Lots of walling, more so than even on the ranked games.
Yeah. Let's see what they're gonna do. They're really going for the berries. Remember also that Franks is, he's gonna go extremely fast up. You can see the 2 villages on wood only. 2 villages on wood only. Yep. So it means that Franks is gonna go
on wood. And probably skipping loom, right? We've been seeing that a lot. We might see 1920 pop no loom from bench.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, gotta be careful here. He sent that bullet from the berries to the TC. Didn't notice that's idle time for Winchester because he just collected the 10 berries before he did the mill. Not a big deal, but everything matters.
Yeah, it adds up, right? He was trying to push that ostrich at the same time, but little things like that matter. And maybe sending an extra vill to the berries. He has 5 there. You can't do that as Franks. But sometimes sending that many to berries that early when you still have the hunt can slow you down a bit. But 19 pop up and no loom.
Oh my god. No loom against a Meso civilization, right? What time we are now, West? Seriously.
I don't know. I remember the good old, you do loom on the way to lowering the boar so your vill was safe, right? The times have changed.
Have changed a lot. It's changed really a lot. Anyway, we have 2 lumber camps, which I like it a lot. Altashinapi, thank you, man. Appreciate it. But, Sebastian is going with the 2 militias. But only 2 militias when you have a scout that is France scout, so be okay, right?
Yeah. Usually the 2 militia was popular probably a couple years ago, like in King of the Desert 4. I feel like it's kind of fallen a bit out of favor. Players have maybe gotten better at expecting and dealing with it. But interesting choice here to deal with the militia, and Vinch will probably scout it as they're heading forward.
Oh, but this is the thing. Winchester can't see it. I mean, at least it was on his view. I think he missed it. No, I think he saw it, right?
He had to, if he was paying attention to the scout, he had to have seen it. It looks like he's bringing the scout back to try.
Able to do this. 3 militias even. Oh boy. 3 men at arms.
Maybe we'll see men at arms. Okay.
Oh wow.
And men at arms also something that you don't see as much these days. But against the scouts opening, it does give you some really early pressure before the scouts are able to be trained. And Vinch, we'll see how quickly Vinch tries to swap to an archery range if he tries to fight this, or if he just tries to maybe counter raid with scouts.
You don't see as much. You don't see at all, right? Hit the wall. He's walling. Okay. Now he has the archery range.
And this is kind of the problem with it. Players are so good at walling it out.
Oh, but look at the ships. The lame by Sebastian. He take 1 and now he's limbing another 2. I believe that he's gonna kill the eagle now. So it should be okay. Yeah, this is... well, the eagle it was kind of useless at this point, right? So it's okay. He limited at least 1 ship.
Yeah, he had already lost some HP on the eagle, and he gets a goat there, which at least is some damage with it.
Okay, double attacks, coming with more scouts, doing the archery range. But this is the beauty of this civilization. Franks look so smooth. We saw yesterday with it was Hera Franks on Habub against Incas, right? And
right,
if you play them properly, Franks are so good right now. Don't know what you think.
Yeah, they're just so easy to play. And here we're gonna get that a couple of skirmishers out, and those men-at-arms still walled outside of that wall, unable to break in, and not really doing much damage here. The one thing that it does is now that Vinch wants to swap to those early skirms, he can't keep producing from the stable and the range and the TC all at the same time with only 3 farms. He's gonna have to take a break from the scout production, add in some skirms.
Yeah, I don't know where he's doing the farm there. Okay, he canceled it. That's good, because it was a bad one. Now he's coming with 1 spear and 1 archer. Well, the problem here is that if Winchester just make an old army, then this man at arms is a big waste of resources.
Right, it's a way to kind of force your opponent to get into the skirmishers to counter the archer follow-up sometimes too, where you're going to force them not to make as many scouts just because you can apply that early pressure. And if you can force them into skirms, maybe you have options to go eagles later on in the Castle Age if they're very heavy onto skirms, more than you would if they're able to get the scout-archer combination.
Winchester denied already the blast bit. He take a ability from his opponent in the meanwhile, so instead of staying at home completely, he went with the counter-attack, which is create the chaos, and Winchester kill a ability, but at the same time, 17 seconds idle TC, so it's basically like if you don't kill any ability, how important it is to have a good macro, right?
Yeah, absolutely. And that's one of the things the Men-at-Arms build is kind of weak at. The build is so tight, you don't have as much time to wall yourself up at home, and Vinch is able to counterattack by setting the scouts forward while he was walled safely.
Okay, he has the archers at home now to defend, but with those skirmishes, what he's trying to find Winchester is the spearman. Want to kill the spearman, and then the scout will clean everything else, right? That's the goal.
Yep,
for
exactly.
Winchester right now. And he will do now the attack. Yeah. Will kill all the men-at-arms, I guess. Yeah, he will kill
He's going to get the spear.
Okay, he gets some hit. Still, wasn't the best trade for Winchester, if you ask me. Like, I mean, he killed all, but the scouts are very low HP right now.
Okay. Yeah, lost the scout, lost a lot of HP, and that's going to make it much more difficult if he ever wants to fight villagers, because the villagers can just fight back and kill the scouts.
Yeah, those scouts shouldn't achieve too much anymore. And as you mentioned, the village will take them, and then he has his spears now. Mayans are Mayans. Remember, resources last longer. He has already collected 500 resources more. How is that even possible? 500 resources more by Sebastian.
It starts with this map, right? They have the extra rhinos or elephants that have a bit more food than the boar does, and that, I think, is just a really nice advantage for the Mayans, because that extra food lasts even longer.
Yeah, from there you are getting almost 100 already. Yeah, with the deers, well, at the end it's 200 resources probably, with all the hunt. So it's pretty OP. Anyway, Winchester is still grabbing the resources. This game, with all these walls that they are doing, looks like it's going to go for the Castle Age.
Yeah, looks like a very classic Arabia Franks Mayans tournament game, right? You're very heavily walling up, playing safely in that tournament style, and just going to try to get to the Castle Age as soon as you can. The big question here for Sebastian is, does he go for crossbows or does he go for eagles?
Well, I think Sebastian, at some point, he will need a market probably, because look at the resources. Look how smooth Franks are. And now Winchester feel confident enough to don't even make fletching, as you can see. Yeah, he's definitely not doing the fletching. He's walling completely with houses. Doesn't have the market himself, Winchester. And he's going to click up in a moment. Oh, his sniper ability on the farm.
Without needing the market.
He killed with his skirmishes, Wes, ability on the farm. Damn.
And he's breaking through the wall.
Oh my god, another villager down. Ooh, the start from Winchester is fantastic, but Sebastian clicked it quicker, which is crazy. It's only crazy. These Mayans are just OP for sure. Now he's gonna take some villager there. Oh, he didn't notice. There was a villager there from Winchester. Sebastian just passed because he was focusing on the scout and skills, but check the KD right now.
10-1 for Winchester, and that he just played that army composition so well. using the scouts and the skirms and his walls in combination not to have to take a fight until he was ready. And then once he was ready, just use the mobility of the scouts to pounce on the archers. Oh, finally a raid here from Sebastian, though, on the wood line.
Yeah, took a villa also.
As we said, double lumber camp from the start. One villa goes down, but he can run.
Okay, and he did run. He's now doing the fletching, Winchester, because he see that obviously his opponent is going to go full archers. So, knights and skirmishes for a while will be the composition here for Winchester or what? I believe so.
Seems like it, especially if he's committing to fletching there. He still has 9 skirms coming back to help deal with the archers.
Do you think that he is still alive, Sebastian, at this point, just because of the Mayans? Because with a 10-1 KD, killing few villages, he shouldn't be even ahead in Castle Age, man. Like, that's because of Mayans are Mayans,
it's the
man.
Castle Age timing that really matters, right?
Right?
The question is going to be, what can Vinch do with the skirms right here? Is he able to pick off those archers maybe before they can get crossbows? And if you are against the Franks player and you have a big mass of archers, forcing them sometimes to invest into elite skirm instead of more armor upgrades for the knights can itself be a bit of a victory, even if you kind of take a loss.
Well, he's trying to take those archers before he's doing the upgrade, and that's absolutely great what he's doing. Yeah, but he's losing also many. Another Crumbs are there. So I don't know if he really rasped too much about that and probably didn't need it. Because now it's not going to be elite skirmishes. He's going knights, he's doing another town center and force him to make a siege workshop. But this is the beauty of the Winchester economy. 2 extra town centers right away and the siege workshop. But crazy, because Sebastian, with his army, killed all, and now it's the same villages, man. Mayans are so powerful.
And the same KD, too.
Yeah. Even ahead now, Sebastian. So powerful, Mayans, man. Crazy. Really crazy.
Yeah, Vince just trying to trade off those skirms as fast as he could before the crossbow upgrade came in, but nice micro by Sebastian to still win that fight.
Yeah, it didn't work. And now he's not an old knight. He's gonna lose a knight. You need to go back. I don't think he's an old. He got more and more archers here. Yeah, he's trying to kill the eagles, but you lose a knight, so it's not a good trade. Need to go back. Winchester is being no patient and oath. Not controlling the army and oath as he should. The Mangle is gonna be there. Obviously, with the siege, everything can change, but he need to go back, and he is going back. The good thing for Winchester is that he should have definitely a better economy because he has 3 TCs and running.
Yeah, 3 TCs and already enough farms to keep those TCs running, basically. And with the Mangonel to defend, he should have an opportunity to get a bit of a boom going before he has to make a mid-Castle Age transition for more army.
Yeah, not having the market is a problem because right now Winchester is having some idle time. He could balance his echo. He has almost 600 gold. He should do maybe a couple of Scorpions as well. Or what? Oh, he's gonna stay Sebastian defensive, it seems. He's not gonna take any risk.
Yeah, and right now Vinch on 1 more TC, so Sebastian's gonna have to make something happen or just kind of slowly fall behind in villagers.
Yeah, and Sebastian Echo, not the greatest now. He's doing the 3rd TC, but no horse collar, few farmers. Will have to buy some food because his economy is definitely not gonna be the best.
Yeah, and this just all starts from those feudal age openings where if you're the Franks, you're adding in those farms right away to get your scouts going and then to keep your skirms going. If you're going for the men-at-arms as the Mayans, we still don't have horse collar in for Sebastian, and look at his farming eco. He's only got 8 and a lot of spots where empty farms have expired.
Yeah, it's not the most efficient for sure. I mean, you still guys how he's 7 villages behind, but he has wheelbarrow. So the idle time for Winchester, it wasn't a lot because he's 3 TCs doing right away, now doing wheelbarrow himself. And what Winchester seems to be doing is to make more and more echo and then maybe start to spam knights. He has 4 knights.
Yeah, always a decision if you want to spam knights in Castle Age or if you want to try to beat your opponent to imp and get that extra armor and maybe try to play in a point where the crossbows are only doing 1 damage. That's a big army now for the Mangonel to fend off.
Yeah, but look at the economy for Winchester. 900 gold. Market is needed here. Or it is gonna be like 0 food, 0 wood, and then 2,000 gold at this. If he's still going 6 villages on gold, I mean, he's not doing any army now. He's doing another mango now. So Winchester feel like, let's go with the echo because France will kill an Imperial. Do you think France killed an Imperial?
I think it all depends on the timings and the eco as you're heading to imp. I think both civs have their pros and cons for how to play this matchup.
Yeah. Yeah, because if you go quicker and then you have Arbalists and health, how you stop. But if you are leading with Franks and you go, well, Paladins, or then also you can add Bomber Cannons combined with some Hand Cannoneers, and you are ahead of your opponent. But now this is important. I'm going to go to Sebastian's point of view. I zoom in a little bit. Okay. Okay, but you have to be careful. Oh, man. But he took a risk, but he didn't take anything. That was the worst trade that Vincenzo could take. My goodness. Sebastian killed.
He missed everything.
Yeah, his micro
six
was...
Mangonel shots and none of them hit.
His micro wasn't like yours and mine combined. Wes, what was that micro? I mean, my mods could micro better.
Like Sebastian didn't even micro. It's like he wasn't paying attention, but Vinch was anticipating him to micro and he missed.
Well, apologize, my chat. My mods cannot do better. Okay, impossible. For a moment, I was dreaming. You know, I was dreaming. No, but seriously, jokes aside. Now he's going with the Mangonel here, and now he hit a little bit, but that was that he didn't make ground attack, right? So he missed it a lot there. And look at now the population for Sebastian. He has a lot of army, really a lot of army. If Vincenzo is not doing a big battle now, he's gonna have troubles, honestly, with so many archers and 5 monks already.
Yeah, it just really depends on those Mangonel shots now. Of course, the mines don't have redemption, so they can't convert the Mangonel. And this is a big hill for the Mangonel to try to get a shot from.
Yeah, but that's why the Mangonels here are a lot more powerful, because the monks are useless, kinda. No?
Yep, Vince just has to be very careful that he doesn't get a knight converted, because one converted knight basically means the knight's going to pick off the Mangonels. There's no pikemen or monks of his own to defend them.
Yeah, maybe Vinchester... There was a conversion, I don't know where. Maybe Vincenzo should make himself monks. A couple of monks will help a lot to heal the knights, and in case that he gets some conversion. What do you think?
Yeah, that, and also just to do devotion, just to protect those knights a bit more.
Yeah, because also Sebastian has 3 relics already, and that in the long run can be tricky. But look at now, look what Vincenzo is doing. He's trying to go around and raid because a lot of army. Sebastian doing all the upgrades. Many monks, many crobos as well. He needs the badabooms. If he's not doing the badabooms, he's shooting to the village. What the hell? That was a guy in bad. He's gonna make a good shot now. But he's not a node. He has so many archers. He converted a knight, as you mentioned. I don't know how, but he converted a knight. But now the raid is real. And Sebastian noticed quite late. Look at the amount of village he's taking. Check the village number for Vinchester. That was absolutely great move by Vinchester. He sent the Mangonels.
Lead for Vinch.
Yeah, man. He take everything with those knights. Check the population. The score is still the same. But it's fake right now. 40 farmers, while no farms at all. The knights, and now killing the monks. My goodness.
And doing a great job avoiding the pikemen there. Sebastian was so focused on that fight against the Mangonels that he wasn't paying attention to that other raid. Great job from Vinch splitting up his army and attacking in 2 places at once. And now just, look at that economy lead he has. 30 all of a sudden it went from an even game to a 30-vil lead.
Crazy. Well, now Vinchester need a castle exactly where Sebastian is doing. Sebastian is coming with a castle. He knows that he has to do something. He feels that he has to rush, or Vinchester is going to be with that lead. Population almost the same. Vinchester is about to go up to Imperial, but you need a castle, Vinchester, or it's going to be a problem. You know what that means, right? Look at the chicken castle.
You don't like that castle? You think it's too safe?
I mean, I can understand why he's doing like this, but... it's still chicken. You know, the good thing is that he's going to go up to Imperial quicker, so it should be fine,
look
right?
Look at the army counts, 52 to 19.
Yeah.
And Sebastian has a lot of map control with that army now. He's almost up to Imp himself, but Vinch is going to be up a lot faster and have that advantage in the Trebor. And this Civ matchup, too, you can end up with castles all over the map, with the Mayans having the longer-lasting stone and the Franks having that
I wouldn't say a lot faster, because Vinchester is failing and he has the Imperial in a TC with a Q or something. Where's the Imperial from Vinchester?
Oh, it's in the back TC. There's a Vil in front of it.
Oh my God, he's going up.
Cost him a good 25 seconds.
Yeah, Slower. I mean, it's still killing a lot. Look at the Billy's number. It's insane advantage for Vinces. But you know, Mayans need many Billies? Probably not. Well, but you need some. And now Vinces is doing a crazy aggression. He has killed 35 already. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. Yeah, but Sebastian raiding as well. But not Villiers. He's killing the army. And 22 army, 54. Who has the advantage here? The scores say that the game is so even, but I believe Vinces will have the advantage, no?
It's all going to depend on this castle war and the Trebs when they get up to Imp, right? And Sebastian managed to get that advantage. And it's a bit cheaper for Mayans to do the upgrades, right? They just need Halb and then Bracer for the Arbalest upgrades. Frank's going to need to go down the Night Line, do the armor, do Cavalier and Paladin. It's a bit slower and a bit more expensive.
Yeah. I think Vinces
right now, military, 54 to 14.
I don't know what you think, but Vinces will make a castle in front of those farms that are in front of the castle. A second castle just there, deny that gold that he's taking Sebastian himself. And now, he definitely need to clean this army. These archers are being so wild. It's 55 army, 15. Vinces has killed so many, but how you clean this army with the monks also behind this?
Yeah, I don't know. This has to be Vinch hoping he's going to be able maybe to get Imp and then do Cavalier and Armor, but that's going to be tricky with how fast Sebastian's up.
He's going to clean now. I think he's going to lead the Palisade and he's going to clean. Uh-oh, you need to delete now, but if he convert the Knights, he's going to be an old Knight. Oh my god, Imperial Age. Yeah, he's killing.
The good thing is the fight's right before Bracer comes in, so he should be able to clean that.
No, he's not even doing those upgrades right now. And Vinces, they need to make the castle in that area where the Knights are ready now. His opponent is still, population is a lot better now for Vinces. And look at the score. Wow, what a game. What a game. And Vinces, honestly, in my opinion, I don't know what you think, Wes, and what people think in the stream. I think Vinces is playing better. And Sebastian just is still alive because his civilization is just not even normal. Mayans are not normal. You gotta tell me.
I'm not normal, but also Vinch doing a great job just showing how the mobility of the Franks can be used against the Mayans, finding those spots to raid, finding those areas where the crossbows and the pikemen are slower than the knights, and you have room to run around.
Oh, now they have
room to
Halbs.
pick off the army that's in the front.
Halbs coming. You don't want to fight with Cavaliers against the Halbs, so maybe he can do the damage here. Still, handcard now, handcard for both players. It's still not even horse cola for Sebastian, but Vinces is raiding again. The good thing is that he can move, as you mentioned. Mobility. You try to raid, but he's moving. There's so many Cavaliers that come. And now, Vinces can't lose these traps. And what he can lose is this castle. Repair the trap. What are you doing? The Villas on the castle is fine, but you need to repair the trap, which is, oh my god.
Ooh. You don't want to lose traps to Halbs there. And like you said, this is just something that with all the Cav, Vinch can't actually fight the Trebs in this castle war. And Sebastian does what you want to do as the Archer Civ against the Cav Civ. Get that forward castle and protect your Trebs with Halbs.
How much gold is mining Vinces right now? People in the chat. How many villas on gold has Vinces right now? Please, I need you tell me. How many villas on gold?
And how much gold does he have? He has 7 gold, 0 vills on gold. And maybe 0 castles soon with those 3 Trebs now from Sebastian.
Still gonna keep raiding a lot. Sebastian now same population as Winchester. Sebastian has crazy amount of farming and he's rebooming 97 villages. What? I don't know why Winchester is not taking that goal in front. Because he's not in the range of the castle. He's doing now his skirmishes. His skirmishes are kind of crap. He's still raiding a lot, but if you lose the Cavaliers that you have in front, you will have nothing at some point. And Winchester is not taking any goal. Oh, he found a goal on the right. That saved kinda his game. You see those miners? Oh boy. But the castle, it's down. And he's...
Castle's down.
And he did a trade card.
5 Trebs.
Winchester did a trade card. I will follow this trade card very close to see what he's trying to do with the trade card. Maybe he's gonna... My goodness!
He's playing 0 bills on gold. You need to trade.
Crazy first game, but he's taking the traps. He's raking the traps with those Cavaliers. That's a great move here by Winchester. How he put away the halberdiers, take the traps, but not all them. Still 2 trebuchets alive, and the skirmishers are coming. Population 150, 136. Who is winning the game?
Ooh, this is tricky. I think Vinch is still going to struggle to clear those trebs, but at the same time, he's just going to be raiding with the Cavalier, and there's not much Sebastian can do to stop that. He's not walled, and he needs his halbs forward on the trebs, which makes it harder to spend population keeping the halbs in the back to defend at the same time.
Yeah, and I also feel that you can't win only with halbs. You need something else. And this is the
you need
Eagles.
something else.
Ooh, Eagles, but the Cavaliers are raided again. Oh my god, how many bullets he's killing? So many. Really, really so many. The trade guy is still in a safe position. Okay, a lot of gold now. He should do chemistry. He's not doing chemistry. He still have a lot of resources. He's gonna go Paladins? Is Winchester going to do Paladin upgrade?
Looks like he's saving for it almost. It's gonna be tricky though if he doesn't have Chivalry from the Castle 2 to produce them faster or to get the Paladin upgrade faster.
He's crazy! He's crazy! He's coming with a castle forward. I mean, he didn't clean the forward. And Winchester is standing, don't care. I'm going. You know, and ladies and gentlemen, this is what Leary needed yesterday to do against Hera in that spiral game. And he's bringing 20 bullets forward, not 5 like yesterday. And he's coming with 15, dropping a castle on top of that hill. And with these Cavaliers raiding and the skirmishes defending at home, he should be fine, or they are going to trade bases. Tell me, because this is only the first game, and if the rest of the series is gonna be like this, Wes, this is insane.
This is insane. Well, he doesn't have that many skirms, right? There's only like 5 or 6 at home. It's a whole bunch of halbs raiding him. And right now, I don't really see a way for Vinch to stop this if Sebastian pushes, but I think Sebastian's more concerned about that castle. Maybe the forward castle is how he defends his base. Now Sebastian has to go and treb it. And that's going to give Vinch a bit of breathing space at home, maybe to reboom, maybe to think about getting his own castle to defend his farms.
The trade guy is going for the trade, which is, look. Look. Sending the trade card. Come on, Wes. Look at the trade card.
It's going for the
market,
market,
so annoying.
Right?
He's bringing to the castle the trade.
No,
Okay.
it's going for the market. See, he's right-clicked the market with it. It's headed over there.
Really? Is it going there, man? Aye. Oh! Okay, he's gonna repair that castle. No, he's not repairing. Oh, but there he's gonna find with the Lumbercam. He's gonna find probably that gold. He's doing another town center, and now he's massing Cavaliers. The skirmishes will have chemistry in a moment. He's gonna kill those villages that he's repairing the castle. It's only 3 traps. The trebuchet is gonna be down as well. And with that Lumbercam, that's so important. There's gold. Lumbercam and oh! No Tonewood, no
Lumbercam,
nothing.
gold and stone.
Gold and stone that he's missing. I can't believe this. There's an eagle too. Population is still much better for Winchester, and I don't understand how it's even more better population. Because he's getting ready
I mean, it's
now
all
a
those
lot.
raids. Look at the Eco KD. He's killed 109 villagers.
Yeah. They can keep going. Look at the castle he's doing now, Winchester. He's still behind in the score. Look at the stables. Man, outposts. How is possible that these players... seriously, I know that there's a lot of happening, but check Winchester POV. He has a corner full non-explorer. Yeah, it's crazy. Okay.
Yeah, it's the point that you just want outposts, right? You know you're looking for those extra resources and haven't seen them. But both corners kind of not explored yet.
Okay, castle. 167, 137. Sebastian is 89 villages. Is too little, no?
Too little for any civ other than perhaps the Mayans, right? They really don't need that big of an eco.
Okay.
And they're just going halbs. It's not like they have an expensive unit like the Cavalier or the Paladin that they're spending their resources on. If he can just get a few eagles out, he might be okay to fight the skirms.
Winchester is going wild. He's going crazy. Check the castle Winchester is doing right now. Is this even normal? Is this even normal? And now he's gonna make paladins? Seriously, elite eagle warrior, but the castle on his face, cavaliers and skirmishes. The paladin is not being clicked. Paladin upgrade!
Paladin in, and the great thing about that back castle is it's so far away from Sebastian's forward castle and Trebs, Sebastian doesn't have a way to remove it. He can't stop it, and it's just going to kill that stone line, or all the vills on that stone, and all the vills on those farms under his starting TC. And that's even going to give Vinch access to stone for more castles.
Yeah, that's crazy. He has also a really close to the goal, which is not taken. He has to be careful because those are elite eagles. So he needs to kill the eagles, but the skirms, he needs to micro like a god to kill those halberdiers. Well, come to your own castle probably then, and you don't lose the skirmishers. Yeah, the paladins are going to be there, but they still need a while. Okay.
It's a long upgrade.
It's a very long upgrade. Still with better population all the time. Now he will have a lot of stone. Winchester, that's good. But the paladins are there. Not yet. 1 minute and 20 seconds. But with the castle, he could fight now, I believe. No? Not sure.
He might try to fight.
Not sure.
But he still needs to run from the halves. Like straight up, he can't take that fight, and the Eagles are just going to try to kill the skirms.
Oh my god, but now he's bringing with the trebuchet. Population is still not that great for Winchester. It's still gold that he could take. And he's taking... Oh, don't pause now.
He's like,
when I hype. Don't pause when I hype. Seriously.
Lag.
Okay.
Cast some lag.
Yeah, Winchester has idols, but that's normal. It's the village on the TC, or the castle, sorry. Gonna move those.
And Sebastian did manage to bring the trebuchets back, so it looks like he's actually going to be able to clean that castle and somehow kept the trebs alive, as they must be getting a bit of lag right now.
The
cliffhanger.
The thing is, as you were talking about the few villages they have, with so little villages, is even doing El Dorado, man. The Mayans don't need any echo, man, but the paladins are now sick. It's so strong, those paladins. Really strong. Oh, look at the castle he's doing on top of that hill, but imagine if he was finding the damn stone and the gold he's not finding, but he's still now raiding again. Check population for Sebastian. What the hell is this game? Winchester is doing some crazy game here, not even taking care of many of the details that you usually think that matters on Arabia. And is still winning the game? Is he winning the game or not?
I think he is now. Right now, Sebastian, he still has that forward castle, but Vinch doesn't really have any units raiding his eco. There's a few eagles there, but it's something he can clean up with the paladins as long as he still has some gold. He has a paladin scouting the corner. He's scouting the corner.
Paladin.
He sees the stone.
Finally, he see the stone. He's gonna see the gold. Now he's the most happy man in the world. 163, 116. Now finding the gold, finding the stone. He can move all his economy if he want, and that can give him a lot. Really, really a lot, because he still have 50 villages more. Mr. West.
50 villagers more, and Paladin just such a more pop efficient unit than the Eagle is, right? You're going to be able to raid, run around, and take fights against the Eagles with them. As long as you're not just fighting straight up against halbs, you're happy.
If you attack, because look at those 4 paladins on his base. They were stuck there.
Stand ground.
Oh, but the traps? No. He can't kill those traps with these paladins. He got so many eagles. He's losing the paladins there. Now he's going to lose the village on the goal. Okay, the paladins are very strong. But Sebastian... Man, when I see this kind of game is when you feel like Mayans are ridiculous. And then you feel why they are not being picked that much, because how Mayans is still in this game? It's crazy.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
And the one weakness for Vinch will be if he runs out of gold and has to swap away from those paladins and maybe go into light cav skirm. Because the halb aren't going to be really useful for him against all those eagles, and Sebastian still looks like he has a good bit of gold left, around 800 in the bank and 22 vil still mining. And importantly, he's kept the trebs alive.
Maybe Winchester should do some hand cannoneers. He's now have a paladin converted Sebastian raiding Winchester. Winchester is losing a lot of villages, and he does not even notice because there is no walls. Everyone is raiding everything, you know? So it's about who is raiding more. That's it.
Yeah, and Vinch down to 107 vils. He was up around 130 earlier, so he's definitely taken some losses there.
Yeah, this is not the best.
Now the trebs might be out of position. There's no halbs around them, and they can't get into that fight.
Oh my god. Well, coming out with the halbs. Look at those paladins. Population is almost the same. Winchester need to move more, but he's taking the castle. Taking that castle out of the middle is very important, because now Sebastian kind of lose all the forward position. I don't know what you think, but why the score is in favor to Sebastian when Winchester has killed over 120 units more? Well, I don't know.
That's maybe just because the knights are more valuable to kill, but that is a good question. Vinch has more res, a better KD.
Has to be what you said, right? Losing paladins is give a lot more points to his opponent, right?
Right.
Oh, but look at the traps! Losing by a paladin, by a traitor! Oh, and he does not notice. Oh my god! Well, Winchester is losing a lot. Not pay attention.
That's expensive at this point. And he doesn't have that much gold left. Sebastian's been just microing those 4 trebs like crazy, keeping them alive all game. And Vinch losing 2 trebs like that is really, really expensive at this point in the game.
Really rough, really rough. But the good thing is that Winchester has now Mining Stone in the north, on the right side. I don't know, population is still now solid. Now the plans are kind of doing, I don't like to say because the game is crazy mistakes, but since the game is crazy, there is a moment that you kind of have to lose your focus, right? And this is what is loose now, like, you don't know where to look anymore. But this battle is good for Winchester because he has the hill. What do you think?
He does have the hill, but it still helps against the Paladins. And at this point, you're running out of gold. And I don't think that's a good trade for Vinch. I think that's a good fight for Sebastian.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. He's losing the game. I can't believe it. I can't believe it,
for the gold,
man.
too.
Yeah, man. No hand cannoneers, by the way. Not doing hand cannoneers can be a mistake here because there's no plumes. And actually, hand cannoneers kill Eagles and Halves. And he's not doing them, the hand cannoneers. Don't you think that some hand cannoneers would be great? I mean,
it's expensive on gold again, too. Like, you know, I'm sure he'd love to have Paladin hand cannoneer as his composition, but it's just so hard to get to that when you're spending all your gold on the Paladins. And we see he's even adding the light cap now. That's just a sign that he's running out of gold.
But look at the guy. Look at the guy in front with 3 threads, with the Halves, with the Eagles. Sebastian, he's gonna kill now Winchester base. Look at the score. He has 2,000 score ahead because right now Sebastian is microing the army a lot better than Winchester. Don't you agree? A lot better.
Yeah, we talked about early game, all that mobility the Franks had. Now the Mayans kind of get mobility just through their population and how cheap it is for them to add units. And there's the GG from Winchester. Sebastian does it.
I can't believe it. Sebastian came back in this game. 146 Paladins for nothing. And with 156 Halberdiers and 96 Eagles, he take the game. How is that even possible? Well, in my opinion, Sebastian played just much better in the chaotic situation. Like much better and smarter, I will say here.
Yeah, I think the real key for him was just getting the Halbs constantly protecting those trebuchets. The Paladin couldn't pick them off, and no even bombard cannon attempt from Vinch to try to pick them off either. It's just he could run around the map wherever Vinch made a castle, no matter where it was. Sebastian kept the trebs alive, picked it off, and despite all that raiding, just the Mayans they don't need the eco that other civs do.
Correct.
Yeah, that was an incredible game, number 1.
Yeah, but instead of that many Paladins, a few hand cannoneers, without plumes on the field, hand cannoneers will kill everything there, and that was insane. That was really insane. Well, is what it is. Oh well, wait, guys, I will show you because economy, Winchester lost the game with 13,000 resources more collected. 13,000 resources more collected, but Sebastian got 9K more gold. 9K more gold.
9K gold, right? And 3,000 from the relics.
Yeah.
Securing those relics early was key.
Better play by Eluruwacho. Okay. And he keep going. Now let's see what is going to be in game number 2. We'll play an ad now, amigos, because we don't want ads in the middle of the games. And, Well, I really thought that he had the game, Winchester. West.
That was a back and forth game. That was about as good of a game as we could have hoped for. And also Vinch picking Franks after he had seen the Mayans. I think that was the Civ matchup he wants. So it really does hurt him to lose as far as the draft is concerned with Franks against Mayans.
Yeah, for sure, man. Also, there was no walls in this game by both. There was all full rating. Yeah, the thing is, when you make this kind of a strategy, you have to control the units like a god. All the time.
For both players.
You know? Yeah. And if you are not doing like this, you know, then the trade is always going to be better for the Mayans. For how cheap the units are, no?
Yep, definitely. And also that big res collected difference. You don't need as many res as if you're the Mayans. It's the gold you need for the Eagles, and that's about it.
Yeah. Well. Let's see what is going to be now.
Thank you for the subscription.
Let's see what is going to be now. Because we're gonna have Kawasan. What we can expect with Kawasan?
We could get a Georgian's mirror. That's always a possibility on the draft. Could see Byzantines or Japanese there from Vinch.
Okay.
Not sure what Sebastian would do other than Georgians. Maybe Khmer's an option.
No, he's Georgians and Vinch is the Byzantines. So Georgians and Byzantines. So Vinch is not using Georgians here, but Sebastian is still on fire. But I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna be in already ahead in the future. You know that I'm being casting so long. I think it was a crazy game, the first one. But if they want to win both of them, Viper or Doubt, they need to play better. What do you think about that comment?
Viper and Doubt have the experience, right? They have had many crazy games like that first one. And that's one of the things that stands out about the Viper, his ability to win games like that are so crazy and so chaotic. If they want to win, they're going to need to have games like that, and they're going to need to keep winning.
In that kind of chaos, I feel that both Doubt and Viper might control the units a little bit better. I feel that there was too many kills, too many losses, in that one. That could be avoidable with some better castle positions as well, because what castles they have?
You think Doubt's going to have better castle positions?
Who? Doubt?
Do you think Doubt's going to have better castles than that?
Well, if he's doing the castle, yes. He has to do it, He has to do it, the castle, but let's see. Anyway, Sebastian Georgians and Winchester Byzantines. Game number 2 is starting in a second. Also, Axemans, we didn't talk about them. Axemans, that he didn't make it either, they are not expensive units. They are cheap,
Yeah, true. He didn't really have that many castles to make them, though. He kept losing the castles defensively.
But how can that happen when you have Franks that are the cheapest castles in the game? Right? It's kind of difficult to understand. Anyway, Winchester, Byzantines, Sebastian Georgians, Winchester in the south as purple, and then in the north, Sebastian as a yellow. And let's analyze the map. All on you, Mr. West. What about Sebastian map?
Well, he has back gold, backstone, forward berries, and maybe a bit of a better map than Vinch, who basically has the back gold, but also a very forward stone. Always kind of tricky that you want to wall up on this map, but you don't always have the wood to do it right at the start when you go for the dock. But I think Sebastian has some pretty good wood lines if he wants to wall the front of the map and then back towards the TC. Maybe a bit easier than Winchester has too. The front of Vinch's base is pretty wide open.
Okay. And both are doing the dock at the same time, which shouldn't happen. Because since you have the Georgians, and you don't have to make a lumber camp, you should make the dock earlier, I believe. No?
Well, I mean, it's 2 minutes into the game. They both just kind of went straight to the pond to do the dock. You can't really do it much earlier than this.
Yes, and I'm thinking about that this is happening also because he put a lot more values on wood, Winchester. So what's going to happen with this build order is that Sebastian should be up quicker because he has a lot more on foot.
Yep, that's usually how it happens, but against the Byzantines, it's always tricky, even if you're up faster. Just those fire galleys in the feudal age for the Byzantines are so good in these tiny ponds. You're going to make a decision. Do you try to double dock the same pond and win it, or do you try to go for a dock in the other pond? And that's what I think makes this map so interesting, of the investment that you do on the water, and whether, even if you're losing the water, if you keep your opponent investing, you might be able to sneak to the other pond and still get fish.
Yeah, and both players, both players know where is the other, right? Both players know where the other has dock, so they know that they are in the same pond right now.
Yep. That's one of the tricky things about the 9-vil start. You kind of have to send the vil to dock right away. You don't really have time to scout what your opponent's doing and see where they dock first, and then decide your dock based on their position.
Well, honestly, I prefer that being 10 minutes pushing the deers. Right?
Right. 10 minutes pushing the deers just not to get loom.
Yeah, exactly. And now he's up without the loom. he's up without the loom. Sebastian again, super fast time. Vinces is gonna go up too, and he's gonna be up 50 seconds behind. So, is this 50 seconds gonna be an oath for Sebastian? As you said, 25% attack quicker from Byzantines, but 50 seconds, he's gonna have the galley outside much faster.
Yeah, that he will. And also doing loom there for Vinch does mean it's maybe a bit trickier if you want to go 2 docks to get both fires out, and he's going to add that second dock just because you need to collect all that extra gold.
I think doing 4 fishing ships is kinda too much as well. It's true that he's doing the second dock. So eventually he might take the pond, but if now he's doing a fire galley and kill the fish, then it's more worth it for Sebastian, because with 1 dock he's doing the job and less investment.
And also, if you look at Sebastian's base, he has a barracks, and he's going to be doing a stable right behind it. So we'll see what he invests on water. He hasn't even queued a fire galley yet. Maybe struggling a bit on wood there.
Yeah.
And actually not taking any gold. And actually, he might not even fight the water here. He only did 2 fish. He might just leave the water here, let Vinch fish, and instead try to go scouts and control land with that forward spear he's sending.
That is exactly what he's doing right now. And Winchester will have to be careful, because he's going to come with a scout and a spear. He's going forward already with 2 bullets that probably is going to make a mill. Don't think he's going to go maybe an archer range forward? No, it's a mill, right?
It has to be a mill in the middle, I think.
Yeah.
He just wants to control the middle. Oh, look at the water buffalo. Look at that. He's stealing right from the TC.
Oh my god, Sebastian again.
Laming.
No. Laming. He's being on point. He's being really on... Oh my god. Laming everything. Laming absolutely all the food right now. I mean, he has the water still, but he sees that the scouts are coming, the buffaloes are gone, and 0 food under the TC. When these kind of things happen, is a good move by Sebastian for sure, but a little bit sloppy here, or not? Thank you, Cosmin.
Well, you know, I think he recognized Vinch was going for that double dock fire galley play on the water. And if you do that, you're moving all of your vills to wood, all of your vills to gold, and you don't have the vills under your TC. So that was just perfectly planned from him.
Okay. And one question now. Why you don't wall your wood when it's so easy and you don't have any military? Any military here? I don't understand. Anyway, he's going to lose a villain? No.
Just a lot of micro, I guess.
Okay. He's confident with the micro. The spears are coming. Now he's okay. Yes, and he take the pond. Well, having the pond, let's be honest, in Byzantines, it can give you a big economy. Like, not fighting a lot at all. Sorry for the water. I'm not sure. Anyway, he's coming with archers and skirms, you know? And then Vinces is going for the market. Really? Not even... Oh my god, not walling anything. What is Winchester doing here? He's 5 villas ahead, but no army. No, the spearman, but sending so many scouts, and if he's coming with archers, then Vinchester is gonna die.
Yeah, Vinch still not walled, even a small wall by that lumber camp. There he goes, finally with the house. Might give him a bit of breathing room there. And is forced to do the tower, so not going to be able to sell stone to go up quickly.
You need to go by with the spears. The tower is going to help a lot. That wood is till the edge of the map, so he's fine. Now the spearman can take the scout, but it's fine. He's going to make the tower in time, so he is fine. And those... No. He thinks that he's not wall, but he's wall, so he's fine. And he can trap him. If he's... Oh! He could... Oof! If he was fast, he could trap those scouts there, West.
Yeah, it's always a risk running into those backs of the wood lines if you get trapped, but Sebastian manages to get out. And we're going to see a stable from Vinch. As, well, he's taking a lot of damage, but still has his fish alive.
Take a pillar down. Yeah, and Vinch stays really fine thanks to the water. He's now using the market. He bought it a stone. Yeah, want to probably make a tower on the berries or on the gold. Because if he's coming around with the scout and the archers, he's with pledging also. This is so greedy. I like the tower.
It feels like he needs one.
Yeah.
But that tower's also a bit exposed maybe if the archers come around.
Oh, good quick. Oh! Okay, he failed it. He failed it, and now he's not doing the tower. He's not doing the tower. Winchester's so greedy, and now he's taking everything here. Sebastian going wild, aggressive, killing absolutely everything. Winchester, GG call Sebastian
GG.
with the total domination, man. And Winchester so greedy, 2-0.
2-0. Vinch, double dock, just he won the water but died on land. And like all that game, Sebastian realized Vinch didn't have many vills under the TC to garrison it, right? He was stealing the water buffalo and then at the end just running under with his archers to get to that tower. That was so well done.
Yeah, well, he couldn't make the tower. The tower wasn't even close to be up. So he's fully dead. Fully dead because now he was going to lose all the villages here and the goal. So he's fully dead. You know, that was absolutely GG. And you know me pretty well, West, that when I think they call early GG, you know, I kind of go wild. That was over.
That was over. Right, and it's amazing just how fast that was over, right? Vinch had a group of spears patrolling near the tower. He was ready to defend against those scouts. But that decision just to dive the TC and get past the quick walls with the archers just won Sebastian that game. He killed all the spears, and nothing Vinch can do there. He's completely dead.
Well, you can see how being greedy can cost you a game. I will play an ad, by the way, and that was so greedy. You know, like really, really greedy. And he died now. And now what are we going to see? Alpine. Okay. Okay. Oh my God. Well, Alpine is home up from Sebastian. But, you know, doesn't really matter too much, right? People pick what they think that is better. And at the end, Vinchester need to win now 4 games. So he will have to win some home map from his opponent.
Yeah, that he will. And, well, at least Sebastian has used the Georgians already, and Vinch still has them available. So if he thinks that's going to be a good civ, he should be able to pull out a game with them.
Yeah, I mean, he still have the first picks, right? He has Japanese, Georgians. He has used his first picks as well, Georgians and Mayans. So definitely he has used better civs. But well, we keep going, guys. Did you expect this? No, man. And after the first game that I thought that Vinchester was going to take it, holy moly. Sebastian on fire. Ooh, Alpine. Oh, what is this? Khmer Berbers.
Khmer Berbers. Ooh. Okay, well, have we seen that civ matchup on Alpine? Usually we've been seeing Koreans or Romans, Lithuanians, maybe Mongols. I think these are 2 rather new civs for this matchup.
Yeah, and I prefer Khmer.
I wonder if Vinch has some Vill fighting strategies with the faster Vills for the Berbers. That's the one thing that stands out to me for them on this map. The faster Vills, maybe doing some chaos, trying to fight Sebastian, but I guess Khmer can just hop in houses and avoid a lot of that.
I prefer Khmer because with the farms there, it's just much easier to defend. Like, what bonus has Berbers here in early game? Other than you have faster Villas, just to lame the boars, maybe?
That's about it. But we did see Vinch win a game against ACCM with pure laming on Mired before, so might be a viable strategy on Alpine too.
I will prefer Berbers in Alpine a lot more than this. You might in Alpine be with Berbers faster, and then you can go kind of boom, or you go Knights, Camels, or a Castle and Camel Arches. Very unstoppable.
You mean on Mired?
Yeah, on Mired, sorry. On Mired.
Yeah, Mired, yeah.
Yeah. I would prefer Berbers there. But well, he picked that one here. I don't know what other civs got. Let me use Chiquita again. Because he got... Actually, doesn't have...
Feels like he doesn't really have a civ for this map.
Exactly. I don't see a good civ for this map. I mean, it's not that he cannot win with this, but I don't like it. I don't think it's a great one. Like, if we play great, yes, but don't know. Let's see. There you go. Game number 3. And shall I give Sebastian maybe to make the series closer another color? It seems that this yellow is giving him a lot, West.
Yellow too good?
Anyway, here we need to focus mainly in the boards, right? In the start.
Yep,
that's
the boards.
about it.
And the horses.
Some lane. Gonna take the boar. Well, Winchester need to win this one, Wes, because if not, 3-0.
You don't want to go down 3-0.
Oh, yeah. You don't want to be 3-0. Right?
Right. And of course, remember, he picked this map knowing what the Civ matchups were. So he has to think something about this Civ matchup will be good for him. And maybe Berbers against Chimera, he's looking more towards the Castle Age and seeing how Camels might be good against Chimera Knights.
Oh, no, wait.
Or how Berber Cheap Knights could raid.
Yeah. I mean, I was thinking that I prefer this for the early game. Of course, if they can go for the later game, then Berbers all the time. You know? But since this is a chaotic map, and then you can feel that, okay, good aggression can happen. That's why you might feel like, okay, this can be good. No, the horse is going to be down. Yeah, he's doing well here, Winchester, with the boars. Really well.
Yep, and once again, that's that Berber advantage. Just a bit harder to lame the Vils with the horse when the Vils move faster.
Yeah. Well, Sebastian don't need even buildings to go up. So he has everything on foot, except one on wood. That is going to be a straggler. No, it's going to be Calambricam in the farther woodland. And how many boars he took? 3 per player, right? Yep. And still one more left to take, I think.
You have 1 boar left there for Vinch.
No, 2, actually. He's going, 1 in the south, and the one that is on the wood. So Vinch is at 5, Sebastian 3, because there's 8 boars. That's an advantage.
Wow, yeah. So that's the advantage for Vinch, getting at least 1 Vil from Sebastian, but Sebastian's still up first.
Well, it's normal. You expect Kemer to be up quicker. You don't need buildings. He doesn't have the loom. Now Vinicius is going to make the loom or not? He shouldn't, and he didn't. 1 volume more. Okay, super fast up. My goodness, I miss those times. 24, 25 population up was good, man. My goodness. That was a long time ago.
It was easier, right?
Really long time ago. Oh, yeah.
We got 18, 19 pop, no loom now. Of course, you skip loom on the map because the horse isn't going to... Well, usually the horse doesn't kill villagers. Apparently it can sometimes, but usually you don't need loom.
Don't remind me that. Yeah, because of the horse, we lost that day 2,000-3,000 viewers, you know? They blame me like if I made the horse, you know? I'm talking serious,
the horse
man.
rigged.
Yeah, people was angry at me. I was like, okay, it's my fault. My goodness. But it's what it is. Anyway. Now, I believe Sebastian will do a stable, or do you think he can go archer range?
I mean, usually you see a lot of skirms on this map.
Yeah.
The Chimera can skip the barracks. Usually you see skirm plus spear, but the Chimera might be doing something else without the barracks. I wonder what he's going to put down. It will be stable. Okay.
Yeah, and he's taking another boar. He's definitely having the advantage in that regard. You can see how resources collected are already a little bit higher, and when he dropped the village, the food from those villages, he's going to have even more. Now doing the loom. And now it's stable as well. Winchester didn't see yet anything, but he's going to find the stable in a moment. I guess, well, he's doing a spear, so he's expecting a stable, and he's in now the stable. Both the scout, obviously now Winchester will have the advantage, because scouts and spears should be more powerful. You don't have, so Sebastian will need an archer range.
Yeah, always the tricky thing about playing the Chimera, and you want to skip that barracks, but it means you're not going to have spears against the scouts matchup. And I think this is the first time I've seen just a double scouts opening on this map. Usually it's been the spear skirmisher exchange.
Okay, look at those palisades now. He's walling the woodland, Winchester. He has the spear, so he's fine. Now he should probably go and take the deers, which he's doing. And Sebastian is spamming farms. Why? Because he's Khmer. I mean, obviously the deers are always great, right, Wes? But if you have Khmer, you know that farms are always worthy.
And you can be a lot safer just taking them right by the TC instead of needing to expand to the deer. And even if you do want to take the deer, you can build your houses next to them.
Yeah, paying attention. More army for Winchester. He should try to get some advantage here with the spearman. So, if you were now Winchester, full feudal? Aggro?
It's always tricky to make that decision with the scouts against the opponent who doesn't have spears. How aggressively you're going to try to attack that versus getting to the castle age first. And usually on this map we see a lot of feudal aggression with the skirms, and I wonder how they're going to transition if they're going to add archery ranges beyond these stables.
Okay. Let's see what it's going to be. For now, they almost didn't kill anything. One unit killed, that might be a scout. I missed that one. But there you go. He's trying to kill that spearman. He's going with Villis, but now he's going away. They're paying attention, huh? To all the details. Some idols from Winchester on the farmers. He got more scouts also now in the south. And it's very tricky. I mean, he's going only scout now, Sebastian. So Sebastian is going to go full scouts with the Khmer Echo. This can
one of the best ecos for it.
Yeah. No horse collar, sadly.
Sometimes you...
Go on, sorry.
Okay, yeah, no horse collar is going to make it rough later on, but at least for now, he has the eco to make as many scouts as he wants. And sometimes you can get enough scouts that you can kind of run away from spears and still take fights, as he's trying to do on the gold, but that's so close to the TC.
Okay, so many scouts. There's a lot of spears, but this is the thing here. Like, you have spears to kill the scouts, but you also need yourself scouts to make some damage. And right now, he has 4 scouts, okay. And doing the market, is he really trying to rush the castle age?
He might be. I mean, he might feel safe with his vills walled in the back, and he doesn't see an archery range. So if he does try to rush it, you need to sell a lot of stone and a lot of wood, but he might actually be able to buy himself up pretty quickly. And then those Berber Knights are so cheap. If you go up fast with little eco, you're probably still able to pump them out at a good rate.
Yeah, but you don't want to be greedy. He has his scout. He's doing more. Sebastian is going full army. Doing the market. He's gonna mine a stone. I'm not sure if he has enough military to defend. Is he doing more spearmen? No. And now those 2 spears, I don't know why he has the spears in an area that there's nothing from Winchester. Now he's going back with them. The good thing with the gold in this map is that it's very close to the TC. But now what is Winchester doing? Buying his way to go up, I believe. Because...
He's just about up. Not even selling the stone.
Okay.
Is he gonna castle drop in the middle? He's sending a lot of vills to stone right now.
It's what he wants. It's definitely what he wants, but I don't know if Sebastian is gonna let this happen. 10 scout with forging. Oh man. Well, Sebastian needs to do damage now. If he's not doing the damage, then he's in troubles. In real trouble, for sure. He's walling a little bit.
Yep.
Winchester knows what he's going. But he's gonna start to lose villas now. Nope, the gold miner. Okay. Good palisade here. Yeah, it's so close to the TC. That's the problem. So the strategy is looking good now for Winchester. Don't know what you think.
Well, here comes a tower from Sebastian on that gold. And that's really interesting, because if that gold is denied, where is Vinch going to take gold? There are 3 more options near his back base, but with the mobility of the scouts, Sebastian might be able to deny them.
I will have go more for the tower in another spot. I don't think that the goal is here the biggest issue here, because Winchester will do a castle, but the biggest issue is that he's coming now with the scouts. The spears are there. He's gonna see the tower, and I wouldn't be surprised that Winchester just delete 2 farms, chop that tree, and make the castle there on the TC. No,
I feel like you really want the castle to hit Sebastian's TC. If you put it there, you're probably not going to be able to hit the tower. I wonder if you can hit both of them with 1 castle, but I don't think that's going to be the best position.
Yeah, but Winchester didn't see the gold that is close to the relic. He see another gold, so should be fine and take it. But the stone miners need to be defended. The stone is what you cannot lose now. He's going to make the castle. He has a couple of camels. He need to buy the stone, or maybe not. Let's see. Yeah, there's many spearmen. The camels are also gonna eat this army, and now Winchester has the stone, but he's chasing the scouts. The stone miners are now in danger. The castle is absolutely on his face, and that's gonna be really rough, because he's gonna take basically all the farms and also the TC. The strategy here for Winchester looks OP, really OP. Didn't lose anything yet, so a smooth play by Winchester here, doing the blast bit now. Okay. And we'll start to do camel archers, and then you raid So many spearmen here. Okay. What Sebastian can do now? He's about to go up soon, but you tell me.
Camel Archer's in raid, and he has to go up, but is it possible he loses that TC? I know Vinch wants to do the Camel Archers. That part of me wonders maybe a couple of petards here might actually be the right idea just to take out the TC before he goes up.
Good point, man. I mean, kill the Tone Center. Why the Camel Archers? Go the petards. You're right. What a cool castle, man.
That's just so tricky because you don't know how fast your opponent is up, and if you time that wrong, then all of a sudden you have a bunch of petards that just kind of get wasted.
True. Really true. But well, with the score, you might see it, you know? He sold the stone.
Right.
Now he sold the stone. He's going for to take more stone, but don't lose villages now. Oh my god. Well, he's gonna lose one. Not a big deal. But wall the wood. Wall the wood. The wood is open. Oh my god. And look at those stone miners. What? What is he doing with those villages?
Gold.
Well, he knows
where
to
that
go.
wood now.
He's trying to raid. KD is better here. Okay. Yeah, but the TC, half HP. He should do petas, man. As you mentioned, you take the Tone Center and he's dead.
But less than half HP when halfway up. It looks like it's gonna die.
The Tone Center is gone. The Tone Center is gonna be gone, I believe. Well, if he loses the TC, it's completely over. He's still open on the wood line. Can't believe that Winchester has the wood line. Okay, he wall it now. Okay. TC's down.
TC's going down. No bills to repair.
No bill to repair. Now he's doing towers.
This is Vinch getting back into the series.
Yeah. Okay, 80%, 300. No, he's gonna be up. He's gonna be up. He's gonna be up. He's gonna be up. He's gonna be up or not. Ay, ay, ay. No, he's killing it.
So close.
He's killing it. He got it. He got it. 98%. My goodness. Okay.
There's the GG.
What happened in this series, man? 98% and he got it, man. 2-1 now.
I've seen TC's 99% to Imp get killed. I don't think I've seen it 99% to Castle get killed before. That was incredible.
I honestly think that even if he got up to Castle, it was still over. Don't know what you think.
Yeah,
it was still
over,
over, you know? But it was fun, you know? It was really fun there because, well, and the Camel Archers are here. You know, it was only pledging and, well, crazy series again, Wes. What's happening, man? So much fun, man. So much fun, really.
Man, just well played when he saw... Like, he saw so many scouts from Sebastian, right? So you can kind of tell how much food your opponent is spending on scouts versus saving to go up. And he had just the perfect call to defend with some walls and some spears when he didn't see the archery range, didn't see how he'd get pressured, and just got the castle at the perfect location. That was well done from Vinch. And you know, you were talking about the civs, maybe Khmer doing better early on, but I think Vinch played that perfectly with the Berbers, got that extra boar, and just won from there.
He played really well. He played really well for sure. Okay, did they start the next one? Man, I'm having a lot of fun. This series also a lot more different than all. I mean, what is happening in this tournament? And remember, what civilization? I'm gonna play a nat, guys, so you don't have ads in the middle. But what I told you that could be used polls for what map? In the
Polls
start.
for Mired.
And
Polls
we are
for
in
Mired.
Mired, and we have polls in Vietnam.
Interesting
Poles
Civ matchup, because Poles, without that final armor upgrade for the Cav, can have a weakness to good Archer Civs in the late game, even though they still have a really good eco. So this is definitely an interesting Civ matchup.
Yeah, I'm very curious, you know, to see what's gonna happen here. Now again to the battle of the boars, and well, vamos amigos. And Winchester still have T West his first two picks.
Yep, his
He
first
still
two
has.
picks, Georgians and Japanese, still
And
has
Japanese.
presumably Japanese for Pacific Islands and Georgians for maybe Land Madness at this point.
My goodness, beautiful, beautiful, guys. I want to see a spam in both channels, on YouTube and on Twitch. And you tell me, because we need a spam, man, to feel that we are in a really big tournament. How much you are enjoying from 0 to 10 this damn tournament. Come on, man. Type there a little bit. Some spamming. We need to see some hype. Hype, man. Hype. Come on. Hype. My goodness. My goodness. Because he's being sick. Anyway, we are. And I will read the chat and the spamming. We need more spam, man. This spam is not an oath. It's not an oath, man. We need a spam and everything, man. Anyway, thank you for joining. We have Vietnam doing the TC as soon as possible, both players. He's going super close to the boars. Okay.
Interesting. Usually you put the TC on the wood line like Sebastian's doing, but Vince just going for the TC as fast as possible and really prioritizing those boars. Maybe remembering just how easily he won that game where it was the Mongols mirror last week with the laming.
But let's be honest. Look at these 5 boars for Winchester here. Are looking so cool. They are very close. You know, that's why he put the TC there. Just look. Yeah. If he come to try
3
to
of
take
them
some
under
lane,
the range.
Exactly. That's why he did the TC there. He already did the Lumbercamp, but at the end, you will need the Lumbercamp eventually. So why not?
Yep. Sometimes you want to delay that Lumbercamp to put it on the thicker wood on the outside, but...
Yeah, go on. Sorry. I was checking that village and almost denied.
Oh, always tricky not to lose the vills when you're doing this. But yeah, as I was saying, the reeds near your TC only have 50 wood, and you do want the Lumbercamp eventually on the outside. But if you can sustain yourself with just the reeds early on and it helps you get a boar advantage, then that might be a really good build.
Oh, look at Winchester. Forward villager. Like Leary did yesterday. Did a house, and now he's going back again? It's the same that Leary did. What? Okay.
Okay. Well, I guess the house gives you some vision later on. But you think that boar is there because he wants to lame those boar.
Oh, man.
And we have a horse from Sebastian, but we've seen Sebastian mess around with the TC so much. Can't do much with a horse in this series, especially when there's no sheep to steal. And there goes that villager. Looking for the boar.
Okay.
And Vinch is laming. And
I don't know if he's gonna lame
to
himself
with the horse.
I think he's gonna lame. Oh, he's saving it. He's saving it. But at least he's delaying a little bit that board taken by his opponent. He has another there. He's gonna take it now. And Winchester is taking. What Winchester is doing in this one is taking the boards fully west. Look how he's still to left. But instead of taking, when you are looting like he's doing now 2-3 boards at the same time, you are not getting 100%. While Winchester is getting all the foot and taking one. Oh, he sent it another in the north. He's gonna lose it. That village is gonna be very close, but
he's gonna be safe.
He's gonna save it. Yeah,
he's got it. And I really like what he did there, sending 2 vills to lame separate boar on different sides of the map. So the horse from Sebastian could only block 1 lame at a time.
Exactly. Now he's coming with the other, and at the end I think 6 boars for Winchester, 4 for Sebastian. Is that correct? That's it.
I think so. And I mean, a 2 boar lead should be absolutely massive on this map.
Yeah. He's doing the loom, gonna go up. Remember that you don't need any wood to make upgrades with Vietnam, and that all the areas become 100% faster, which is pretty sick. He's doing now the first forward, Sebastian, and he needs the building. Otherwise, he can't go up because he does have the buildings. And he's few seconds idle TC Sebastian, who is up to feudal age already with 1 billion more. So not big deal. Okay.
Yep. And no loom for Sebastian either. Gonna skip that, of course, because Vinch only has the horse.
Okay. Vinch has the loom already, so then he's fine the uptime. Completely fine. That's why Sebastian has 9 seconds idle TC. Well, when you make that many idle TC, time is better to do the loom, no? I guess.
It can be, yeah. 9 seconds. Loom would be 25 seconds, so probably.
Yeah, but if you're gonna be up with 0 second idle TC and no loom, perfect. But if you're gonna get idle TC just to go up without the loom, doesn't make sense. Because you will do eventually just right away. You see? He has the queue already with the loom.
Is the
doing the
queue there.
barrack. Yeah. And now what?
That's That's what Loom can do anyway in the Dark Age. You're spending 50 gold instead of 50 food, so it's just a bit easier to afford Feudal Age anyway.
You know that you are in a good position in this map, Wes, when in a map like this, you still have one board to take, and you didn't rush or take them, right? Just look.
Right.
It's there, the board.
It's feudal and you still have a boar.
Yeah. And look at now, the full work. 4 farmers already, doing the stable. Toy task, horse collar, doing the loom. Obviously, the forework by Sebastian. That's great food income, but food in the bank.
He finished 2 of the farms before horse collar, though. That's maybe a bit sloppy there.
What'd you say? Sorry?
I said he finished 2 of the farms on the Folvark before he had finished horse collar. Sebastian did.
That's not good, yes. But well, he didn't have food, so he has to rush. Just look, he's idle, PC. He has no echo.
Yeah, he didn't take the berries, right? He just put the Folvark where he could get farms around it, but he ignored the berries in order to do it.
Yeah, because if you do the forward in those berries, it seems that it's very close to the wood, so probably you cannot put those 8 farmers around. Well, now he did it. Tone watch, I like it. But
especially when you're not walled like this, town watch is really important.
But look how crazy he took the horse. That's good. But look how crazy might be this forework that Winchester took 6 boars, his opponent 4, and resources collected are the same. Even ahead at some point for Sebastian.
Even
Crazy.
ahead. I think Finch might still need to drop off some resources from that boar, but yeah, full food on economy, once you get the Folvark working, is really good.
So, do you think now he should do arches at some point, or are we gonna see few scouts into Castle Age? Because, oh, gonna try to kill some here. No, he can't. What do you think this is gonna be the approach? I would love to see aggression in feudal, but you know, if they wall,
kind of tricky because you're so far apart, and they're mostly walled at this point. In this map, you can really wall yourself pretty easily with all those little patches of reeds.
Okay.
And Vinci goes for some really big walls, too.
Okay, he's gonna palisade.
One of those...
Tell me.
Yeah, I was gonna say, one of those situations where the palisades can be a bit weak in early castle if you're using them to wall. So big walls kind of far from your villagers are always a danger. And Vinci just needs to be careful, right? He has that gold mine by the one set of palisades and the lumber camp by the other. But just needs to make sure that Sebastian isn't going to do anything sneaky to break in, maybe with a crossbow change. But probably just relying on the pole players staying one stable with a small number of scouts.
But I have the feeling that Sebastian is not going to go crossbows in this map. Like, I see more a boom game by Sebastian with some siege defensive and maybe monks.
That would make sense, especially the way he set up his eco. He's now got those 2... Folvarks in the back, and maybe a nice TC spot even by the gold and the wood line if he chops a few trees and deletes the lumber camp later.
Yeah, you can see how this game is a lot slower than the first 3 games, because depend on the map, and that's why these categories are just great in my opinion. Every map is completely different. Completely different. Oh, he's gonna go Rattan Arches. He's gonna drop a castle. Winchester.
Oh, okay. Maybe just wanting to get some aggression against that boom. But it's going to be hard to maybe be effective with that castle, just with how far back that gold is for Sebastian. I think he has a lot of room to maybe give up some space to a castle, boom in the back, maybe get his own defensive castle up on that stone. But we're kind of seeing maybe the opposite of the Civ matchup we saw in the first game, right? Where Vinch was the Cav Civ and Sebastian was the Archer Halb Civ.
Yeah.
Now we've basically swapped roles of the players.
I honestly don't... The castle might be defensive, but look at the Poles economy, man. Oh my god. Poles eco, man. Sick. Seek the farming from them. While Vinces is still far from going up. I love that he's doing wheelbarrow. He has the market, so he will buy. I believe he will buy his way up. Because Sebastian has the market? Not really. Oh, that's not great. He's gonna have a lot of food, and now, well, he's up. He's fine.
It always feels really smooth if you can click up without needing the market and without needing to have the inefficiency of selling resources. So nicely done with those Folvark farms. Now has 2 completely surrounded.
Can Winchester wall now his TC since he walled that close to that middle lake? Because maybe he cannot build Palisade there. You know what I mean?
It's right on the edge of the beach. Yeah, that's a good point. I don't know if that's considered a beach terrain or a lake terrain, but I think he has room, but he'd have to go right next to the TC. Maybe another point is that he's so close to the lake, he can't surround the TC with farms, has to put all of them on one side and then go for that mill in the back where maybe they would be a bit more exposed if some knights get in.
Okay,
Yeah,
it's starting to
now.
be sloppy, Winchester. Look at Winchester losing a scout against the house. Bad. Really sloppy. Now, walling, and we have the answer. He walled the TC completely. And check resources collected already for Sebastian. Almost 3,000 more. Because these poles are broken. Super strong. You know, he's up to castle
all
now.
those extra resources, even with Vinch having the 2 boar advantage.
Crazy. Really crazy. It's true that the distribution is completely different. Now Vincent will do a castle at home. It's not going to go forward. And we'll try to do what? Rattan Archers versus Knights. Because we see Bloodlines. Going to be Light Gas maybe. Well, he will completely, not even a gate. And it's still 1 minute and 50 seconds to be in Castle Age.
Yeah, and he's not going to have the forward castle, which would be how you apply pressure to the boom. He's just going to go Rattans, and what do you do there if you have to walk them all the way across the map? That's really going to expose them to the Cav Civ if Sebastian adds in a few knights.
Well, but Sebastian is doing light gas. He's not doing any army, so maybe Winchester will do a knight and then try to go forward. It's losing all,
the scouts.
He's losing everything. Oh my god. Winchester, man. Doing the blast beat now. He has okay economy for sure. He has a lot of stone, but Winchester needs to do something wild, because if not, Poles is gonna destroy with the economy advantage. I mean, 3 TCs right now, west, 3 town centers.
3 TCs and booming away, and so far, no forward castle. I was thinking he's mining the stone because he wants the vills forward, dropping the castle just as he hits the castle age. But that doesn't look like it's going to be the case here. And I worry that a defensive castle might be too slow to pressure with how good this boom will be with those farms.
Okay. Doing another forward work, obviously not the best one. He's doing extra town center. I think that we forgot to mention, economy Vietnam, even if he's behind in village, is gonna be great. Handcard already in 10 seconds, basically. The speed that you get with them.
That's so cheap.
That's cheap and so fast. Also, because they save all the wood. Now Bozo as well. Doing the castle here. Okay. Siege Workshop on the left. Alright. Yellow can see this. But honestly, yeah, I don't know if you need the Siege Workshop push. Yeah.
Important is that it's the side opposite the castle, right? So the castle's not going to be able to defend the mangonels unless Vince tries to get a second one. He's going to have options to push into where that stone mine is.
Can Vinchester try to go fast in? Look at his resources. What the hell?
He can. But I feel like if you're going fast in, usually you want that castle forward to protect your trebs, right? It's tricky to do it with the castle at home.
Yeah, but because you go on now up to Imperial into what, right?
I mean, it feels like Imperial into trying to get some type of map control just to get another castle forward.
He might do Imperial. But it's tricky because he's gonna come siege and light gas, and if you do that, you lose all your economy to west.
Yeah, and like if he's trying to go forward, he's gonna be pushed at home. It's not like he can just rely on these palisade walls to keep him safe, and he's putting all of his stone into that castle.
He's doing university. He really needs to explore. The Mangonels are coming, and Winchester playing a little bit too greedy, in my opinion. He's on the way to Imperial Age, which is crazy, to be honest. Rattan Archers are there, gonna try to take those. He has pledging only, but the Mangonel is coming. He's gonna need to react so fast. And the Mangonel is there. Let's see his reaction. Insta reaction, which is great, but you need a second castle with this strategy. Otherwise, problems. Botkin arrow.
Yeah, otherwise, no stone. And also going for the Rattan Archers, remember, they have 1 less range than the crossbow line does. It's much harder for them to fight the Mangonels and micro against them.
Well, he has a stone in the south, so he can take more stone there. The problem is that all the farms are now denied. So he will need a knight. He's doing the knight. If he takes that siege, Sebastian can be in troubles. Because the +3 gonna be absolutely sick. There's a knight. He needs to go quick to take the mangonels. Oh, Sebastian, that was really bad for Sebastian. Gonna lose the mangonels, and now Vincic is gonna be in a really solid position. If he kills those, look at the micro here. He's gonna take the mangonels. There you go. Take both mangonels. This is really good for Winchester, T-West.
Yeah, that's exactly what Vince needed. Again, it's going for that push with no halbs, no monks to defend the mangonels from knights. And that's what makes that push tricky. The light cav aren't going to keep the enemy knights away from it. And that was the perfect decision to add one knight just to pick them off. And now the Vills are free to go forward.
Yeah, but he's going without army. But he's going without army. Look at the castle he's doing. He has monks there. He has light gas as well. Villas are 9 villas, not army at all. And now he's sending what? One knight with not a lot of HP. He need to send those Rattan archers. It's still open. Why is still open? Why can't even wall, stone wall or something? He can get raided completely. But the Imperial, maybe he's not gonna panic. I don't know. This is another super weird game. 59 population, 97. But ballistic now, and he has nothing at home. Yeah, he's gonna have a forward castle and then traps, but I don't know who's winning this.
Nothing to defend.
Yeah,
nothing to defend, and that mangonel can just start working on the TCs. Enough light cav, maybe another knight or two could pick it off. Still, there really isn't that group of monks. They're so far up to the north, they haven't entered the base yet. It's gonna be tricky to defend the mangonel, but also gonna be really tricky for Sebastian to defend Trebs when he's still in the castle age.
Okay, he's doing a trap. Now he needs to be careful. Those are with ballistic. There's a mangonel coming. He needs to do a knight. He has the knight, but where is the knight? I don't know. The light guys are in danger. He can't re-wall where the stone is open, but he's not doing it. Now he's gonna have a trap, and the trap is definitely gonna be deadly here. That's for sure. Good resources for Sebastian, yes. But, oh my god, didn't re-wall. Vegeta is doing a very interesting strategy, but some weird moves here to prevent him for the aggression that it could be much easier. Imagine Stonewall.com. It's game over.
Stonewall's where those palisades are.
Yeah, it will be game over already, right? But still, let's see.
And now here come the monks, and the monks are going to do a much better job of defending that mangonel against any single 1 or 2 knights that Vinch might try to add in. And Vinch, unless he hasn't been mining that stone you pointed out to the bottom of his TC, maybe the solution is he needs another castle at home to defend this push.
Oh yeah,
because that army is just going to keep growing over time.
See the gold miners. The thing here is that Sebastian is going to try to move his economy, and now he's going to spam knights. He has a lot of food, not a lot of gold, though. The +3 is going to help. Now he's going for the stone. Well, he still have mining stone at home, too. Okay. He needs to snipe the monks.
This is a situation for Sebastian, whereas the Poles, he's more confident staying in the castle age, in part because he doesn't get that final armor upgrade from Imp. You're not getting as big of a boost. You're only really getting the Cavalier upgrade and the attack upgrade. Here, if you're fighting the Rattans, he's just going to stay castle and try to overwhelm everything with cavalry.
Yeah, but it's +3, you know? And ballistic. So you need to micro really good, and then you will never go up to Imperial if Vincent play properly, right? Vincent need to re-wall at home. If he re-wall at home and stabilize, he can do the job. There's only one trap. He's gonna take another town center. 104 village 62. Playing this map like a crow map is kinda weird. Like really weird. He could now send... Okay, light gas is still doing damage, but they're gonna lose. He's gonna lose all the light gas eventually. It's still not wall.
At the front, Sebastian charging in on Vinch's castle, trying to pick off the Treb, trying to trap the Rattan archers. And he just has such a large castle age army. That Pole eco is so good.
Yeah, let's see. He put in a really good spot here those Rattan archers. He might now doing murder holes. Just put the Rattan archers on the castle. Okay.
Sebastian's he's clearing this mostly.
Well,
and again, that Pole eco is so good, he can lose knights and he's okay with it.
It's normal. He just need to do murder holes. And if he's doing murder holes, then he's fine. But now he's coming with more knights. It's still not wall. It's a good strategy. It's an interesting strategy, but I think Vincent is playing this weird. Weird.
I feel like that first castle needed to be more forward, and he just needed to be maybe stonewalled at home. Yeah,
Just
a
that.
couple of differences there, right? And that's easier said than done because the pole player is going to have those scouts outside of their base in the feudal age trying to stop that castle. But these raids have just done so much damage to Vinch at home.
Yeah, well, it didn't kill so many villages in total, but the key is just stonewalls at home, you know? Because right now, what Sebastian is doing is just spamming all the time. He's getting time. Now he's doing his Latcha privileges, you know? So, gonna be so difficult. Obviously,
and he's already expanded so much that,
yeah,
that even with a couple more castles, Vinch wouldn't even pressure too much of that base. I think Sebastian's he's hit the point where he has the eco and he has the spam that Vinch can't really damage him anymore.
Yeah, he's trying now with those Rattan Archers, but it's so little units. Not so many. Well, actually 1922, and now with chemistry. But again, he's still not wall at home. Why he's not wall at home? Ladies and gentlemen, why he's not wall in this area? He can't get now destroyed. Oh my god. He's gonna make another castle on his face. That's good. But oh my god, this castle
what does
is
it
solid.
actually hit?
Well, many farmers. And TC.
Many farmers, but he has a lot more farmers in the back still.
Yeah, well, but what he can do, he has to do this, right?
Right. It's not like he has many options now.
Oh,
feels
look,
like he's
it is
so
a
far
ram,
behind.
okay. The castle is happening, there's so many Rattan Archers, how many nice 20 and 10 more in the queue. Look at the gate he did, okay. That's a good gate, because he will have to delete the siege workshop. The castle is gonna be up, and it's gonna be interesting, but at home, he need to be walled, because if now Sebastian come here to his base, Winchester will lose all his base. And honestly, if I was him, I will just ignore this and destroy him at home.
Yeah, I agree. He's got 32 knights right now. And Vinch, I think he's not even walled, right? That house went down, and Sebastian can just run in, nothing to stop him, kill all those farmers in the TCs. Even the castle, so far from the TCs, with 30 plus knights, you can just jump and take TCs at this point.
Yeah, look, it's coming with so many. He's gonna delete those, and now the knights and the rams are gonna kill everything. This is over. It's over, and ladies and gentlemen, Sebastian will get the 3-1 because this strategy, that is an interesting one, is a so weird one. Winchester will have to make magic here to kill all these knights, because when the knights has come...
And he doesn't have it.
Yeah, everything is gone. Total domination by El Uruguayo.
Amazing ram push, and also Imperial Age clicked from Sebastian behind this. And we were talking about raiding at the base. Well, he's ahead so far. He can just be everywhere on the map with his knights. He can kill the castles, raid the base later. He's applying some pressure with light cav. There's another hole in the bottom on Vinch's walls, and this is just over.
Well, Sebastian played this a lot better with the safer approach with the boom one. Honestly, in my opinion, this strategy doesn't make to me any sense in a map like this. Don't know what you think.
Yeah, I just don't think the castle at home is fast enough to apply the pressure that you want against the Poles' fear.
Yeah, it really seems impossible, this strategy to me, in a map like this. It's a weird one, honestly. And you saw my reaction when I saw that he was doing that. I was like, okay. Yeah, because KD matter, yeah, but check the echo. 20k resources more, almost. Like,
yeah, and like with Schlachter privileges, you're going to be down in KD anyway. You don't really care. You'll take the fights and you'll just slowly kill the army.
Exactly. It's really, really a lot.
Yeah, and that's what you called right when we saw the Civ drafted, right? Poles on this map having the safe economy, safe space for the Folvark farms.
Okay, let's see what is going to be.
It looks like it's going to be Arena. Vinch. And this is going to be Arena against either Turks or Bohemians. Two really good options for Sebastian.
Yeah, it's Arena now. Let me play a nat. Okay.
So if you're Vinch, I guess your Civ choices are either Bengalis or Cumans for here. And then you have to win this map and hope that Georgians and Japanese carry you on the final 2 maps of Pacific Islands. Or actually, wait a minute. Yeah, Pacific Islands and Land Madness.
Bohemians and
where he's going to
Bengalis.
use Georgians there, but on Land Madness.
And he didn't pick the Turks. So maybe he just picked the Turks just to make that Vincent is not taken. Oh boy. Oh really?
He means Bengalis.
I prefer Bohemians, man. No?
Yeah, I mean, even if you get into a big monk war, Bohemians have heresy. Bengalis don't.
Yeah. Well, I wouldn't be surprised. Winchester with Bengalis go tower rush, you know? Towers. What? What happened?
Wouldn't be
Why the
surprised
alert-
to see Vinch do a tower.
Why the alert doesn't appear? Who was that? Someone donate. Let me check. Holy shit! $200 for Theodosian. $200 for Theodosian. Thank you, man. Thank you so much. I'm gonna put the camera a moment for my lover boy. Theodosian, thank you so much. I'm gonna make appear because for some reason the alert wasn't there. This was one of my biggest viewers and supporters in the channel. That one is for Pineri. What? It's not even for me? What the hell, man? I don't like you anymore. Anyway, game number 5. I didn't read the West. I didn't read the message, and then I even replayed the message. It's not for me. It's for Pineri, man. What is this, man? Disaster, man. Disaster. Oh my God. Anyway, thank you so much for the support and increasing the prize pool. That is far from the goal, but well, let's see. Who knows? Maybe the viewers are going crazy at some point, right? The West. Who knows?
Maybe they will during the finals, during the final weekend.
Well,
It was still early in the tournament, right? This is fast.
Well, not so early. This tournament is going too fast, you know? It's going too fast. Bengalis and Bohemians. And guys, if Sebastian win this game, it's already over, man. What's going on?
Well, I think it's important to remember this is Vinch's home map and a map where he's very experienced at playing and might have the Civ advantage in the final 2 games with his first 2 picks still available.
Oh.
So even though he's down now, I think there's still a good chance for him to come back and try to win in 7 games.
Is Vinci going to try to go Tower Rush and Archers? He does this a lot. And with Bengali, since you get 2 extra abilities, it might be okay. And then you don't want that Bohemians work into the clown approach. So why not to create some chaos?
Yeah, and like we said before the game, I've seen this matchup also go into a very heavy monk war, but in that case, Bohemians just tend to win due to heresy after a while. So something to create a bit of chaos. Bengalis, I think, also can play to the late game, and I think Elephant Archers can be a good unit to use against Bohemians. But again, that's relying on a boom and relying on not getting pressured by a Civ that is very good at doing some type of 1 TC early imp pressure.
I'm really curious. I think Vinci is going to go up 19 population. Please, I want he's going up. 19 pop and going up. But no, he's doing 2 bullets more, so he's going to play probably standard. He's also can go up super fast to Castle Age. Let's see. I mean, we want more games, right, West? Come on.
We do. We want all 7, right?
Yeah. More games, man. We want more games. My goodness.
Yeah. I know I have seen this matchup quite a bit on Regicide Fortress over the past couple of years, and that I always did feel that Bengalis had an advantage there. But that's a very different map where it's a bit easier to get booming into that late game Elephant Archer stage. Here, it's a bit faster. And while you wanted 19 pop, we got 20 pop.
20
It's
pop
pretty fast.
He's forward? He's going to go forward?
He's going gold. He's not going stone. He's going for the gold. This could just be a fast castle and a boom, right? We have seen Vinch try to do some very creative booming. Oh, let me get a pause there.
20 population up and you can have the resources to go up? Oh my god.
Nope, they go for Vills, so he's gonna go in pressure. Also, he didn't lure the boar with his scout this game, right? We were talking about that last time he played Arena, luring the boar with his scout. It's full HP, and if Sebastian sees that scout running along his walls and he knows it's Winchester, he should know that the tower rush is coming forward, or the Vinch archery range plus tower rush.
It's going forward. It's going forward. Winchester, I mean, 20 population is just too much, you know. Nugrolo, thank you so much. Go, 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 Warlords. Vamos. Vamos, amigos. Do you like that he's doing this strategy? I think I like it.
It's the strategy he's most known for on Arena, right? So if you're going to try to play the map, play to your strengths.
Yeah. And he's going up without the loom. He need to find the goal. Going for the tower where he's going, it will be unlucky. Because if he's doing the tower just here, where the scout was, it will take the goal, man. I think he should wait to see with the scout if he can explore. But, well, it's still out of range, so it's okay, right? I mean, it would be perfect if he's going to the left a little bit more,
yeah,
but...
It's really hard to scout where those resources are. If you could scout them, then you'd have pretty much a perfect tower every time, right? So your first tower often is just, you're picking a spot outside the walls where you're going to be able to break in. Usually next to a gate sometimes, so you can try to break in. You can break the gate sometimes. Some players prefer to do that, but usually you go through one of the walls.
And even if the scout going completely on the left, I think it doesn't be on the range. It's not gonna be on the range. No.
I think he might be able to see the mining camp, or with the tower he can see it at least now.
Nope. When he do the fletching, well, he see the goal, so he know that the goal is there, so it's fine. Well, he's gonna break, but he still have the palisade. But he's hitting the palisade with the tower. I like it. So it's gonna be more or less quick inside. And Sebastian has very good resources to go Castle Age. Okay.
And that's often one of the best things you can do against the tower rush if you can get to the Castle Age without having it disrupt your eco too much. And if we see how he's walling, he might lose the main gold, but he'll still have a stone in the back, and he'll still have another gold in the back. And crucially, his berries also will be in the back, so he won't lose his food income on the way up to castle. And I think this map setup is about as good as he could hope for defending against the Trush.
Okay. Let's see, because he has already a few archers. The good thing that Vincent has is he has a stone, so he can do another tower. I like that a lot. But he needs to start to make farm. Well, he still have the herdables, but his opponent is already on the way to Castle Age. Fletching gonna help, and Vincent gonna go. Maybe some stable or all in. Okay. Now the archers are coming. He's gonna do the tower. I believe he did the loom. He did the loom, of course, but the archers are there. Okay.
So he's not gonna counter tower. And he doesn't have any stone, so he's not going to throw down a castle right away. It's going to have to just be a workshop and some mangonels.
He's still open on the right. Uh-oh. Not anymore.
That is a straggler as part of the wall, though. Finch could chop that and maybe get the archers through.
Oh, he can 100%. And he's going, I think. He doesn't see the stone, though. Oh my god, he can chop that tree. He's gonna go, but send the archers. Send the archers. He's gonna make a tower, and when he's doing the tower, he's gonna do exactly what you mentioned. No! Because he noticed. He noticed and he do the palisade. So Sebastian is on point, and he see it, and he's doing the job to avoid that he's getting in. But now he's gonna deny the goal, and that can be a problem.
Also, a good thing with that house Sebastian made, he built it in a spot that would deny Vinch the ability to make a tower and then tower hop over the walls.
Yes.
So the tower has to be on the gold, but now no gold. Both golds for Sebastian covered by towers, and the stone almost covered by a tower. If Vinch breaks through and does one more, then he'd be in a really strong position.
Well, he still have resources to make siege workshop and mangonels, but if I was Winchester, I will do a second tower right there. Where he's hitting the house. I don't know what you think.
Second tower to try to garrison with archers in one, vills in the other, and then fight off the mangonels could be an option. Could be just two towers right next to each other on the gold, too. And so those feudal age watchtowers now have less HP than the castle age ones. So it's really hard to fight off mangonels no matter what you do if you're still in feudal.
Yeah, but I mean, you need to keep him away from the gold, because if you do, he won't have mangonels forever. He needs to do another tower here. he's not doing, and that's, in my opinion, a mistake. But hey, who am I, right? Only the host of the tournament that have watched 13,000 hours of Age of Empires 2, you know, but that's it.
Only 13,000? I think it's more.
Is what they say.
More.
It doesn't count both. It doesn't count Wobbly, you know? 13 on
Yeah, you gotta count Wobbly there.
Uh-oh. Careful. Okay. Oh, if you lose the Magno, if you lose the Magno, if you lose the Magno, it's terrible. That was really close, actually. Would you make a stable and couple of scouts, or try to go castles as soon as possible?
So stable and a few scouts would be mostly to deny monks from picking up relics here from Sebastian, but I think he's tied up so much taking out the towers, it might be better just to go Castle Age.
Yeah. I know it's stable outside. I like it. Do it.
Yeah, and you can always go castle and then queue the light cav or the scouts on your way up. So you don't have to do like the scouts first.
Nice micro by both. Nice micro by both. It's 3 micros already, but the resources now are looking smooth here for Winchester. And it's on the way to Castle Age already. The thing is, Sebastian still have a hard work here to take 2 towers more, and now is where you have to make a couple of scouts to don't let him wall, right?
Right. You want to try to keep the walls open and also just deny monks from being able to take relics. So this is also the part where the player who's been in feudal for a while has had more villagers. If you go to the Castle Age and you're tied up making the mangonels and the siege workshop and the monastery, then you're not adding to your eco. We still have only the feudal age eco upgrades for Sebastian. So Vince should have, if you look at the res collected, he's up by about 800 res right now.
Yes, but this was a sloppy mistake. You can't lose a scout like this. He's now coming with another scout. He's gonna try to block it, and he's blocking with the market. And he said that he doesn't have experience in this map. He's playing amazing. He's playing amazing. He did the market now, take the tower, and now Sebastian is completely fine.
He's fine, but still kind of trapped in his base. Vince has the map control with the scouts. Oh, we'll see if the mangonels get a hit.
Nope. He didn't get it. Yeah, definitely he has Winchester a lot better economy. Look at his resources already, and with wheelbarrow, okay? That's fantastic. That's really good.
Yep. And so for all that effort cleaning up the towers is really just for Sebastian to try to make sure that Vinch can't get the castle forward. As you look at the stone count, Vinch is at 419 right now, almost in a position where he could do a forward castle and fast imp. And Sebastian at least has gained control of his own part of the map.
Yeah, and now he can do light caps, he can go take all the relics, he's gonna make another TC. Winchester still in a comfortable position here now. He's doing some monks, but without a spear. Oh, he has a spears as well. So actually, Sebastian has a good army now. And pikeman upgrade, fervor as well. Winchester will have to be careful. I wouldn't be surprised that now Sebastian is gonna try to come aggressive. And he might even take the relics. The monastery is in danger, and Sebastian might go all in now.
Yeah, and that's the crucial part of adding in the spears. You're getting the defense against the scouts. That cheaper pikeman upgrade now he's able to add in. And just, you have the option to defend the mangonels and the monks now.
Oh man, really well played there. I think Winchester will need a castle probably at home. Don't know what you think. Oh no, almost. Sebastian, don't kill your pikes, don't kill your... Okay, I have to play this. I will play. Sorry. That was honestly disaster. I don't know what you think. That was really
absolute disaster there. You got to keep those pikemen on your stand ground stance. That's a horrible mistake to make, and it's a tricky one to make sure you're on top of that. But
yeah,
pikemen attacking the stable is just a mistake. And
seriously, wasn't
it
the
gave
best.
Vinch time to grab that relic, right? He grabbed the relic and moved it back into his base. If the pikemen were alive, he wouldn't have been able to do that.
Yeah. Oh, light gap. Okay. Might be able to take it. I don't know. Hopefully the stream is still fine. I think I don't see the chat. Okay, I think it's fine. It's back now. Uh-oh. Well, good resources doing a tournament. And what is Vincenzo going to do now? Imperial Age directly with 2 TCs?
So if he does the market, does he have the buildings for that? He might still need a university or workshop to go up.
Yeah, he's still without the loom, by the way. What the hell? Never made the loom.
That's
with
arena,
all
you
this.
don't need loom, right?
Well, he was doing Tower Rush, so... Okay. I love the monastery at the back. He has the stone, he's gonna drop the castle. And definitely he has now the economy to go up to Imperial much faster than Sebastian.
Yep, and that's just the tricky thing about the Tower Rush. The players staying in feudal versus the one going castle is just able to set up their eco so much more smoothly. You're not being harassed at home. You're not spending all those resources on the castle age.
T-West, look how he's there with the archers, and then he let him take the relic. That was disaster. Come on. He's been there
that hurt.
the whole game with the Titanic, man.
Yeah, that definitely hurts. But look at the res collected now. Vinch still up by around 1,000 resources. He's up to the Imperial Age. He has the castle, and he should still have at least 3 relics to 2 now. He's got the other 2 in his base, just needs to put him in that monastery. And he's adding in a range, 2 ranges, and a monastery now. So is this going to be elephant archers?
No, he has no economy for that. He's going to go traps and monks only. There's nothing else.
What are the ranges for then? Skirms?
Yeah. Some skirmishes will take the castle down with the traps. It's true that Sebastian is not too far from going up. But Vincenzo has 3 relics. He's gonna go skirmishes. And better to kill quick because bomber cannons, oh boy. And there's no heresy for Winchester, so he needs the timing and momentum. He's gonna try to break in. He will need a siege workshop himself as well. Yeah, it's so important to be up to Imperial quicker. It's over a minute, that castle will be down. So imagine how important is that.
Yep, and he's going to have the skirms and a couple of monks out. So even if Sebastian does chemistry on the way up and tries to get the early cannons, monks still will be there in position to defend.
Yeah, and Sebastian is just doing now the university, so also he doesn't have resources to make the chemistry at the moment. I think he should wall a little bit, Winchester. He's being a little bit greedy. Because if he's going inside and going around, it's not in the range of the... Well, it's Botkin. Let me check. No, it's almost fine.
Yeah, now he's doing it. He's doing some houses between the wood line and the blacksmith there. That's where he needs to be safe. Like, you don't want a bunch of Hussite wagons all of a sudden getting into your eco.
The also ballista is gonna be needed. You got to be careful. The mangonel is close. He's losing the mangonel.
Ooh.
Yeah.
That was nice. The castle targeted a pikeman and then hit the mangonel.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Everyone, how you doing, amigos? Oh, boy. Trebuchet skirmishes, this is redemption.
Redemption block printing. He's ready for cannons. And it's Trebs to snipe down that forward castle with the Imperial Age timing advantage. We got Devotion in from Sebastian, ready to help protect the cannons from monks. And you know, that does make it really tricky to use the monks. If you have your cannons, you can get a good attack round and then run out of the way, and Devotion just makes that a bit more reliable.
I mean, I prefer Bohemians. The advantage for Winchester here is that he has a better echo, and he's faster up. Look at the villager here, walling the outpost. He's paying attention to everything. And you definitely need more traps and kill that castle, because the bomber cannons are coming already. Yeah.
Yep, there they go. Forward villas to repair for Sebastian. And this is the crucial part of the game, this castle war. And I also like how we have Bodkin on the castle already for Winchester. It just makes it harder for Sebastian to micro the monks and mangonels in a position where they might be able to hit the siege.
Well, and soon he will have a ballistic, even +3. I think it's very important that he has his skirmishes already. Like, really important. Look at those light guys going now, trying to snipe the mangoes. He can't. There's one trap. The bomber cannon is there. So important now, the monks. Because, well, you can't lose the castle, Winchester, or the game can be you can be in problems. The monks, but he want to kill the traps. Need to repair. Not repairing, and now it's not going back. Why he's not repairing the castle?
Ooh, not repairing the castle, not repairing the Treb, too. Like, Atonement also for Sebastian. Now he's repairing, but a bit late, and he loses the Treb. How do you lose the treb? You should never lose the treb there against one cannon.
Trying to convert, he didn't lose, but the castle is still a lot more in danger. 2 trebs that are not in the range. If he take the castle down, then he can go with the monks. And the most important is gonna be the skirmishes here. With the skirms, he can snipe all the monks. Yes, he can and he should. He can and he should.
He's
gonna
waiting for
come
devotion there.
Oh, shooting with the
Treb's sniping
trebs.
the monks.
He's doing also crossbow upgrades. He still have archers outside. Wittgenstein has a lot better population, as you can see. The bomber cannon's now micro, but he has the monks. Those monks are so tanky. But you don't have bomber cannons. And imagine now Sebastian doing heresy, because he has the gold. Do heresy, man.
He has the gold for it.
Heresy
But you
would
kind
be-
of past the point where you're really getting to that monk war if your opponent is getting the skirms, right? Skirms are able to pick off that army just as well. It's more the skirms that are the threat than the monks right now, because we don't even
true.
have atonement.
That's why he's doing now the archery ranges. And he bought it a lot of
All the
resources. The
mangonels?
mango nails. Ooh, you. But he's microing good. He's microing good. He's gonna kill those. You gotta be careful. Good micro guy. And the archers is still dancing at the back. Archers from the start.
Okay, do
and...
skirms counter mangonels now?
Yeah, with those upgrades, yeah, yes. But he's killing the monks. This is the best. Ooh! Oh my god, the bomber can. Oh my god, what is Winchester doing? What is Winchester doing with his micro? He has the advantage still, but losing so many skirmishes for nothing. For literally nothing. And now the monks. No, he's going to convert. More skirmishes coming. He convert finally the mango now. And the bomber cannon. Oh my god, and the monks now. Now it's game, guys. It's 3-2. I think this
He's
should
gonna get
snowball
cannon.
badly, right?
He got both cannons. He killed the monks. Yeah, that's GG.
Trebuchet down. He's going to convert, and Winchester is playing this smooth, really smooth. GG call, game number 6. My goodness.
GG.
Man, another series.
Vinch.
Another series in game number 6. Wes, what is this? Awesome.
And I think that's just a great example of the tower rush from Vinch and setting up the eco behind it, making sure he was able to boom and get imp and win that castle war against a civ with an army composition that, if you have the eco, the bombard cannons early, the monks with heresy as a potential, with more eco, the Bohemians win that. It's just the setup behind the tower rush that Vinch is so good at pulling off that won him that game.
Woof. And the players are taking a small break. So if you're gonna take a small break, I need 2 minutes as well. I'll be right back. And everyone, hopefully you enjoy. I'm playing a small ad. Take 2 minutes as well. And we're back really fast, Mr. West. well, it's a short break. We're back, and hopefully the players are back too, you know. And thank you guys, everyone, for supporting. You can see how the live prize pool is increasing little by little. Thank you, Sebastian, and everyone that is following, supporting, new followers, new subscribers, people on YouTube. Don't forget to thumb up. It's very important to thumb up. Subscribe on the YouTube channel. Let's see if we can get 40,000 subscribers, that is followers on YouTube, you know. And now we have the next game, Mr. West. Oh my God, thank you so much. Awesome. Pacific Islands. Pacific Islands.
And then potential land madness for game number 7. These are the players using Vinch. One of his first 2 picks went with Japanese in the Civ draft. Will be against a very low-picked Vikings for Sebastian, second to last, but still a very scary Civ on the water maps if you can control the water with your longboats in the Castle Age. And Pacific Islands, I don't know what you think about this as a water map, but not many fish. Maybe a bit harder for the Japanese to take advantage of their fishing bonus.
It's my favorite map out of the water, but depending how the players are going to play, because we have seen yesterday Northern Islands epic games. You know, we saw also a dungeon rush in Northern Islands. I don't know. But I really think that I prefer in this map Japanese. What do you think?
It's the one thing that I like about Japanese is I feel like they have really good answers to what the Vikings can do on land. They're just such a good monk civ. If they want to go for that fast, like trebuchet approach, they still have samurai to counter Vikings if they try to go for infantry or berserks. I think that the land approach for the Japanese can really pay off if they end up maybe losing water to the longboats. Because unlike migration, you have a lot of room in the middle of these islands. So cannon galleons, it's always a question of how much cannon galleons control on the outside, right? And how effective that water control is versus the land control late game.
I think specifically in this map, the lumber can discount, it helps a lot. A lot.
Yep, because the wood lines are so small.
Yeah, and you have to move, you have to transport. And ladies and gentlemen, here we are, game number 6. Oh my God, so high. Vikings versus Japanese, Pacific Islands, a beautiful map. You start with a transport ship, you have 1 rhino, many buffaloes, okay. But very important to transport soon and land in the big islands, Mr. West.
And make sure that you can scout the big islands too, so you know where you're going to move later on to build your TCs and take the rhinos or golds that are, or even the deer that are in the middle.
Yeah, you can see he's doing the lumber can now, close to that hut. There's a house there. And it's very easy to explore the starting island, like very, very easy, you know? So once you have explored, then you transport, right? The scout.
Exactly. And the one thing I remember Sebastian did against ACCM is he transported that scout to his enemy island and tried to steal the buffalo. And we've already seen him trying to steal stuff under TCs in a couple games this set. I want to just keep an eye on him and see if he tries to pull off that trick against Winchester.
Okay. Well. Very, very nice. Let's see if they are going to do the job now. And he's going already to transport Sebastian. There you go. And Winchester. He did already. And
the nice thing about having the transport on this map is you can scout and see the fish locations. So you can figure out where you want to dock and make sure you have a close fish. And with how few fish there are, it's crucial to get a good first dock so you can get yourself up to the feudal age fast.
I honestly think this is a very good map, West. And also with the transport and so on, it's kind of impossible to think like, okay, I have an unfair map here. Because you can explore. You have like 2 scouts. The scout and the transport ship.
Right.
Like it a lot. Okay. Another fishing ship.
Here we go, Sebastian. Bringing the scout near the transport again. I'm just so curious if he has some mischief planned with that.
I'm very curious because sometimes they just explore both the same and then they go land to the other. I remember some games here. One game, I think, and Winchester did quite a lot of farming, going at arches in the land, and even like that, he managed to have a great economy to go up, not going too much on the water. Fishing ships are so tanky, so you obviously don't want to lose the Japanese fishing ship. But let's see what is going to be the approach. This map is really seriously complicated, honestly. Loom.
There's so many different moving parts, and it's also a lot less played than some of the more well-known water maps. So some of the strategies haven't really been tried as much.
Okay, so since Winchester is doing the loom and Sebastian is not, if Sebastian is going to transport now villages without the loom, and Winchester is doing, be careful even for a potential village fight.
Or even just transporting into the Feudal Age Scout.
Yeah. Gonna make a lumber camp. He's sending 5 villages, so it's gonna be 6. Gonna make a lumber camp. Okay. I mean, it's 20 seconds faster, so should be fine. And then make the loom after. Yeah, it's okay. Shouldn't have a problem. Both in the same island, Mr. West. But this is why this is very good for Winchester. Look how he has already the lumber camp, you know, mining camp. He's now trying to get the wood to get the second lumber camp, Sebastian, so those villages are already idle. You see? This is why Japanese is very good here. Look at those villages.
Yep, and it's that easier Feudal Age transition. The Vikings don't really get an eco bonus until they start getting that free wheelbarrow and trying to adding in their cheaper galleys.
Oh,
but here
he's
comes
going.
Sebastian, transporting to the home island.
Oh man, he's gonna land the buffaloes. He want to land the buffaloes. He want to land the buffaloes. He want to land the buffaloes. He's coming. There
Only
you go.
2 vills under the TC.
Oh my god.
There he goes.
He's gonna land all the buffaloes. Those are so many. So many resources. Okay. Let's see how worthy is this. He's doing the barrack as I told you. But now, Winchester need to find his opponent. He limited them all. Basically.
He got 3 or 4 of them. That's just so good, right? Because you know your opponent's going to be going for the wood and the gold to go for the galleys on the water. And they're not going to have the vills underneath the TC. So just perfect read of the situation. And something he's done in earlier games and pulls off again successfully.
Yes, but look at Winchester, what he's doing. He's doing now a mill to take the shortfish. It's 50 wood only. He's doing the tower on this wood to defend. He has archers in the other side. And when he sees that he's not there, he will have to transport to the other island again the archers. And then Sebastian is going water, full water. So Winchester will control the land areas.
Yeah, interesting he did the archery range on the opposite island, right? Looks like he's scouted, and maybe he scouted too early, but it doesn't look like he saw Sebastian's lumber camp on this island. So maybe he thinks he's landed the other side.
He didn't, and he's now doing an outpost. Don't watch. Gonna make probably another mill now in that island in the north. Going with the archers. He need to bring the transport. You better don't lose the transport now, Mr. Winchester, because if you lose the transport ship, that archery range is kinda useless. Oh, he's gonna go to the main island.
Oh.
He's going to the main island.
And that could be nasty if he can get a tower up on the main island.
Yeah, look at the outpost now.
I wonder how effective that is, though.
Well, he's sending villains also. And they are with fletching, so he's gonna be effective. I mean, he's mining a stone also, Winchester. Oh man, that is strategy. He might lose the water though. Probably. But, villager down now for Winchester. Okay, but he knows now. Winchester now knows everything about the map. Everything. Population better for Sebastian. So, Winchester need to do damage. Doing an archery range there.
No.
Oh my god.
And his archers just actually shot at the house, so that revealed his landing a bit earlier than he might have wanted to.
Yeah, but he's fine in my opinion. That should be fine. He has to be careful. The archers are coming. Now the barrack. Okay, and he has the archery range there too. So, he forced him to make a tower, but the problem is that now the wood in the main island is also exposed. He's gonna lose the fish. Okay. So one player will have probably the advantage on the land, the other on the water. So let's see. losing the archer, but he's having another archer range. Go on.
As you were saying, forcing the tower on the home island means he's not going to have that tower on the wood on the mainland like Vinch does, protecting his villagers there. So nice play if Vinch can somehow still find ways to use that transport, maybe sneak island some archers onto the other island.
Definitely you don't want to lose that one. Okay. Look at the mill he's doing Winchester to take the short fish. You know, 50 wood is worth it. Okay, more archers. And now, where do you do the archery range if you are Sebastian? Because you might be exposed in both islands.
Yeah, you feel like you might want to do it at home for a few skirms to defend against those archers, but then you also want to take control of the main island, so it might just be build it on one, and then you got to use your transport ship to go back and forth with your army and keep it alive when you have the water control.
Look what Winchester is doing. He's doing a tower on that island to deny all the hand there, but he needs archers here. I'm not sure if this tower is gonna be a node. I'm not really sure, but these archers now denying the stone. Sebastian can do a tower himself, but he doesn't see that tower from Winchester. He doesn't see it. Oh my god, this game. This is game number 6. Water map is supposed to be, but we see barely galleys. And all aggression here by Winchester now, doing the market, and Sebastian want to go up to Castle Age, but with 0 army on the land, and I'm not sure if that's good. Mr. West.
And Vinch is transporting the archers. He's transporting the archers over just as the tower goes up. As he said, Sebastian didn't see it. The tower can lame the deer, and the archers are going to be in on the wood line. They have fletching. Only 2 archers, but they have fletching.
And all to do damage. He's now doing a tower himself. That's why I don't like a lot that tower. He's now coming, but he's forcing to make the tower. The problem is he's going to be in Castlage. But what economy he has now, Sebastian. Doesn't have a stable, doesn't have an archery range. He will need to do siege. But now Winchester will have to do a stable himself probably here. Or I don't know what he's going to do. Doing the market will go up. He has good farming. And this is an amazing series. A stable at home in the main island. Okay. No more stuff for Sebastian, though.
Yeah, and again, Sebastian, since he has all that water control, if he wants to make knights at home, he can transport them to the middle.
Yeah, but the water control, give him 2 fishing ships. So this is what he's getting from that. Now, Winchester is buying resources. He's gonna sell some stone, I believe. There you go, and he's on the way to castles as well. Oh my god, are we gonna have game 7?
I have no idea who's gonna win this game right now. I really do like the Vikings' ability to go longboats, and still on this map, I feel like the water control from the Vikings is gonna be so crucial as we move into the Castle Age. Even though there's not that many fish, it just gives you control over the edges of the main islands.
Yeah, well, the economy for Sebastian is basically the market for now. Check the food he has. No food. 700 gold. 18 on gold. Doing an archery range here. Winchester might go cap archers?
That's what the Japanese like to do, right?
As well. He has everything. He has a stoop there. He has archers ready to rumble. And, surprise. Oh, look at the TC. But now Winchester needs to see it. He's going to see it or not. Winchester, wake up!
He sees it.
No,
he sees it.
He sees it, but not react. I mean, he's
and
under
only 3
the radar.
archers too.
Yeah.
Yep,
Well,
and that's also what those galleys do. It gives him enough protection, even if the archers came over. I think the galleys would keep him away. That TC is a really safe one, but it's just Sebastian holding on to whatever land control he can grab right now.
Okay. He's gonna be in Castle soon. And what is now Winchester going to do? Botkin arrow. He has a tone center there. And now he's gonna take the tower. Oh my god. No. He's not gonna take that tower. He has the archers, and those are with Botkin. He needs to micro. There's a knight. When the knight has come, the villages are gone, but he's gonna have cap archers. The knight is not gonna be a node if he's microing. He's not gonna be a
armor on
node.
the knight right under the tower.
Yeah, no armor. The knight is bye-bye. Losing those. Oh, man. Oh, man. Well, one has the water, and in my opinion, the other has the land.
And with Bodkin, Vinch can hit that tower. That's still going to be an expensive upgrade for Sebastian when he has only 7 vills on food.
TC in the north. He has cap archers here. He can go with the archers. This is Bozo and Will Barrow. Okay. He's not paying attention. He could kill something. He has to be careful. Now the micro need to be absolutely on point. More villages here and galleys. But, imagine if he has siege there. The scores say that Sebastian is ahead. But let's see who is really ahead, because we all know that the water gives a lot of points.
Absolutely it does, and now Sebastian's going to lose a couple more vills to those Cav Archers. At least lose a lot of HP on some, and he has to do a Siege Workshop in that tiny corner right next to the TC. Just using those War Galleys, once again, gives himself room to construct that building near the coast, but he's going to need to break out. Ridge has him trapped right now on those wood lines, and the question is, how's he going to get gold? He's just about done with the gold on his main island.
West, check the stone from Winchester.
He's ready for a castle drop.
Castle drop for Winchester. That he should do it probably exactly where the tower is. So he take that town center. Or in the North Island. North or south? Tell me.
Probably the south, because there's no workshop there, right? You don't want to get denied by the main canal. But you go to the South Island, you have that nice wood line as a buffer, you have your own tower already, and you're also going to be hitting that gold. Like in the North Island, it's still a pretty big distance for Sebastian to get to gold from his TC. I'd love it in the south, like right behind that wood line.
Sebastian still 7 villages more. So, Winchester need to do something. Well, he probably wanna wait that he has more villages, because this can be tricky. Need, in my opinion, University and Ballistic, but he's at the limit with the wood right now. Obviously, the castle can change a lot. It's 800. 900 stone already, and he's coming now with a mangonel. He has to be careful. Does he have a knight? Look at the archers. He's gonna be down because he's not paying attention. Oh boy. He's not paying attention, Winchester. I don't know. I mean, he's getting hit in several spots, so he doesn't notice the mangonel, and that's terrible, actually. But hey.
Now 2 mangonels.
Without kill advantage.
He still needs to drop that castle. I think he needs to drop the castle right away. The longer he waits, the better eco Sebastian is going to have.
Yeah, I don't know what is he doing. That he's not dropping a castle. Hey, we'll see. He needs to drop the castle here, where the tower is. Take the town center, and then you put him away from that island. 100%. The monks are really bad for the Vikings, but this is 3 mangonels, 2 monks. Is he gonna... Oh, Winchester, man. He's not reacting.
There aren't many Cav Archers.
Not the best micro here by Winchester. Losing the mangonel. Not reacting in the north. 900 stone, and maybe he's just giving the chance. He's doing the castle in the spot we were talking. That's a good castle. Really good castle. But in the north...
Good castle. But he could have done it maybe 2 minutes ago with all the stone he had.
Yeah. He's being slow right now, Winchester. Really slow. Where's the mangonel coming? He's housed now. Housed forever. Okay. And now, Sebastian, see the castle is gonna move there. Well, the TC is gonna go down. And this is the goal that he's taking, Sebastian. Think about it, guys. 0 villages on goal for Sebastian. And Winchester need to deny that goal. Another town center. Crazy game. Crazy series. The goal is gonna be gone. I think he should do another tower there. Winchester is not doing.
Deny that gold.
Yeah. He has to deny it for sure. He's not denying it.
Mangonels.
What is he doing?
They're gonna have the hill on that TC in the northern island.
But Winchester is playing so slow. He need to deny that goal. Make a tower, send something, send Cav Archers, doing TC and letting him get the goal when he can't see it. I don't understand.
Or even just, that castle needed to be a few tiles to the right so it hit the gold. Right here, it's just, Sebastian has 2 tiles, 3 tiles to work with, and it's just enough to mine.
He bought the stone to drop another castle now. Oh, look at the castle he's dropping there. Okay. But he need to deny that goal because Sebastian is about to go up to Imperial Age, and that castle is not gonna happen probably. Let's see. Oh, he doesn't see it.
He needs to
and he's gonna try to kill the Siege Workshop. He see it now. He see it now. He see it now. It's a doubt castle. He's gonna be a doubt castle. Aye, aye, aye. What is he doing? No, the micro is really bad. And ladies and gentlemen, Sebastian is gonna be in the semifinals because Winchester is not able to react accordingly in the north, and El Uruguayo is doing the job. Or not. 3 TCs at the south. No, it's up to Imperial. It's up to Imperial. He got the game.
Sebastian's up. Sebastian has res to click up, and there he goes, Vinch. Vinch is just so far behind at this point. Look at those resources collected. 2,000 more for Sebastian. The water control paid off so much.
I only think Winchester played in this game slow, and Sebastian did all the right moves. You combine both, and that's give him the victory. Don't you think?
Yeah, it felt like Vinch, he did a good job controlling the middle islands, but couldn't fully control them without the water.
I mean, he just need also a few light caps. What the Vikings have here? Why he didn't go few light cap, for example? Right?
Yeah, but you know, it's tough on this eco when there are so few fish on the map, and then you lose all of your fishing ships anyway. I think Vinch had one fishing ship working for a while.
Wow.
It's not like migration where you can add in the light cap and you have the food for it.
Yeah, but Winchester has a lot of farms at home. He's also having like millions of hunters now in the South Islands. He really had the resources. He just didn't use it. His eco was kind of unbalanced, I would say. You know, and then the biggest mistake was having that stone for so long and not use it. So then the Vikings explode the economy. It's true that he's only 7 billion behind, but he's in Imperial.
Well, 7 vills behind, but also pre-wheelbarrow and handcart for the Vikings. They have such a good eco once they get up to the castle age that even if the vills are similar, they're just going to outboom you. As long as they can get just a sliver of land there. And I don't know if Vinch realized how bad the gold situation was for Sebastian, but again, that castle maybe 2 minutes earlier and a few tiles to the side just to deny the gold. And then we have a really different game because Sebastian would struggle to get the mangonels and monks out that secured him the Northern Island.
Yeah, it is now going to take the gold. It's gonna be in Imperial, and let's see if Winchester is gonna react. No, he keep trying, but the problem is that Winchester is so behind. He's not even up to Imperial age. He has some good food now. Good thing is that Sebastian doesn't have yet a castle. Where is he gonna make the castle? Okay, on the shoreline. Well, that's good for Winchester actually, because he's still booming on the other island. Okay, he's converting few villages on his own island. Now the tower is gonna be up. Gonna put the village. Gonna put the village there.
Won't stay up too long.
Oh my god! Oh my god! But how is possible? Have you noticed, West, that Sebastian has won the game just with 3 mangonels and 2 monks? With the Vikings, 3 mangonels and 2 monks.
With the Vikings.
Yeah, who have this army is the Japanese. No?
Yeah, I agree. Oh, he wants a castle to end it.
Okay. That's a brutal one. Doesn't have any army here. Siege workshop, archery range. Still 16 villages behind. This is chemistry already. The Vikings don't have the greatest economy, but if you buy now some stone, well, he has no resources. It's 3 villages only. He could deny that because it's only 3 villages. He's gonna make some dogs. Okay. I mean, he has a good boom in the main island, but he's so far behind. GG calls Sebastian.
Sebastian doing it.
In the semi-final 4-2 with the domination. Oh boy. Oh really boy. My goodness.
And that was a really good series too. I mean, Vinch, he had a great castle drop on Alpine and had a great arena game where he could go to his Trush, but other than that, it felt like Sebastian just had plans for every game and every Civ matchup and executed them well. That was a really good high-level set of Age of Empires. And this 22-year-old will now move on to face one of the 2 legends of Viper Doubt who are going to be playing next.
Well, they might be scary, you know, because the new blood, as we wanted probably to have, right, is taking over. T-West, the new blood,
very sudden rise. Like look at the series Sebastian has won recently. It's going to be ACCM, Fire, Tato, Doubt, Nikov, Hart, Yo, and now Winchester. That is an impressive streak of victories from him. He is doing so well. And top 4 finish in an S-tier tournament for the first time for him. And let's see how far he can go. How far he can go from here.
It is okay, right? It is okay result. I'm going to interview him. I'll back to you in a moment. Okay, guys, believe it or not, here we are with the most happy person in the world right now.
Hello. Yeah, might be.
Might be you, right? Might be you. Sebastian, people want to see you and even if it's gonna be awkward for you, you gotta be looking to the webcam because people want to see your happiness, right, Mr. Sebas?
Yeah, for sure. That was insane. Yeah, I know it's shaky.
Congratulations, man.
Thank you, man. Thank you. That was super close.
People want to know your feelings right now. Are you shaking? Are you nervous? Are you excited? How do you feel right now? The most important is that.
Yeah, now it's shaky. Like, this performance, top 4, is simply insane. I'm not done. I will try to give my best in the next match. But yeah, I'm really, really, really happy with my performance. So yeah, it's simply insane.
Is this really you who is playing? Remove the mask. Who is this player, man? Awesome, man. Really, really awesome. Is the new blood taking over? 22 years, Sebastian?
Like anything can happen, right? It was super close. Against Mr. Yo, it was super close, and against Pinch as well. So I don't know. I guess I got a bit lucky. I don't know.
Don't be humble. Don't be humble.
Yeah.
Great play. Don't be humble. First game, Mayans versus Franks. In that game, after that crazy raid, we can really say that Mayans are Mayans for a good reason.
Yeah. That game, like, a lot of things went wrong. I'm not sure how I won it. Like, and also had some drops with lag. It was annoying. So, but yeah, I think that game was really important for the series because that was my second pick, Mayans, if I'm not mistaken. So it was like super important for me to win. Yeah, Frank's Mayans, I don't know, it's a classic, right? So yeah, I didn't like the map. It was super open. I think that favored a bit the Franks, mainly in the opening, right? He had like backberries and backwood. Although his map wasn't the best, having those on the back was really good to start the game, right? Because my Menatans didn't do too much. They bought time, but it was tricky, right? But yeah, it was a mess. Yeah.
I mean, at some point you were rated 100 villains lost, and you still win that game. Like, what happened, man? What happened? Incredible.
Yeah, Mayas. I think those 4 monks I had got like, I don't know how many conversions, but those were the MVPs, right?
Correct.
4 monks got like maybe, I don't know, 15 conversions. It was insane.
It's pretty sick. Who needs water in Kawasan, right?
Thank you for following.
Yeah, well, you better not fight Byzantines, right? What can you do against Byzantines?
And then all in on the land, and one of the quickest game in the tournament because you dominated super fast in that game.
Yeah. I did so. Tato doing the same strat, so I saw it was a really good strat, and I did like kind of similar for sure. Because you get a lot of map control, and like spears don't do it because then you add archers, and you have the berries. I'm not sure how important the berries are, but yeah, you have a lot of initiative. And when he forces double dog and double fire, it's like, oof, he invested a lot into like 2 fish. It's tricky.
How was
I thought it was going to be a mirror. Sorry.
Okay, no, it's fine. I thought you finished already the statement. You thought that this was going to be mirroring that one you said, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Me too. I thought it was going to be Georgians both. I was surprised about that. When you are 2-0 leading, how were you feeling at that moment? Do you remember, or you were focused completely that you didn't even have time?
Like, not a little of nerves, obviously, because like I need to win now. It's 0, but no, it was fine. Like I knew the series was not over because there was like arena.
How are you doing, guys?
Meted with
I will let Sebastian talk.
Much more than me, so it was going to be tricky. I knew that Pacific Island, where he had like Japanese second pick, and Japanese is really good because of the lumber camps and all that. So I knew there were a lot, and Land Madness, he had Georgian, so it was super tricky. I knew the series wasn't over, so yeah. Final game, because that was the one I felt the more comfortable, let's say.
Yeah, but he still have Georgians for that game. So, you know.
Yeah, good luck.
And honestly, well, we will go to that game, and I will tell you my opinion. Alpine Khmer Berbers, you know. Did you overcommit with the scout? Did you see the strategy he was doing coming? What do you think it went wrong there?
He got an extra board, so he had like 5 boards, and he executed super well because like he didn't take his boards till it was needed, right? He didn't get like 5 boards into his DCs and made a lot of waste. He was really patient, so he had a better start with the extra board, a -1 for me. So like, and then his strategy was really good because like probably with Kemar you want to play a longer feudal age. And like he made a lot of spears to make sure to not get damaged, and then a castle drop. And his unique unit was insane. I'm not totally sure what went wrong. Maybe the boars, maybe I need archers, maybe that's it, right? Maybe it's adding some archers to counter spears and make a. But he cannot tower, so it was tricky. I think it was a really good counter by him.
Okay, and now we have 2 games in a row kind of clown because we have Myret, like he go. In my opinion, a very weird strategy. I don't know if that fast imp scare you.
When I saw like he evacuated all on the left, I went. My siege push was a bit delayed because I wanted to do on the bottom, and then I saw his castle, so I went on the top. I didn't want to face his castle, obviously. So when I see that he didn't make no fight, he evacuated with all the builds. I kind of had a feeling that it was going to be a fast imp, right? So I just went like full castle age. I don't know. Pulse might be one of the best ships to do that, right?
Yeah.
You just now with the auto farm, you click 8 farms on the forward.
No, don't say that. You don't use it. You don't use the auto farm. No. He doesn't use it, right? He's doing all the farms manually. You know. I'm gonna keep going. I'm gonna let it go in a moment. The interview. I just came home. I don't know if you have enjoyed this ReRun. As you can see, I came from being with family, and I just came home. We've been out 11 hours. My son's super excited. The communion. I will show you some details later, but I'm gonna go take a shower. I will help my son because he got a PlayStation 5, and I'm gonna install it, and I will be back here in a moment. But I think in a moment you will get the rerun, the Viper versus Doubt. Knuckles, thank you so much for that subscription, new Prime. Tomorrow we start Warlords 4. People on YouTube, how you doing? And I will be here with you in a while, in a few minutes. But after this interview that you are watching very, very strong, it's gonna be the Viper versus Doubt for Warlords 3. And that's always something really nice to watch, right? Anyway, I will be back soon, and hopefully you have enjoyed, because I was like, I leave the channel offline all day, or we put some good content. Hopefully you, with this content, you are getting hype for what is coming tomorrow live from 14 GMT, that is 4 p.m. in Spain, in France, in Germany, and I don't know also what hour is that in South America and other countries, okay? Thank you for watching, guys. Enjoy. I will be back soon, okay? He's not using the auto farm, okay? Okay?
No, I'm not that. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
okay. And well, that was a brutal economy advantage. And then Arena again getting the tower rats, but this time it wasn't that well. He got some economy advantage with that position.
Yeah, I forgot on the right that I didn't plug the gap. So he made a tower, which was really annoying because I got out of gold, and I was mainly depending on gold income because I had no eco, right? And I'm Bohemians, so I need the gold or stone. So he made sure to get all my minerals, and then I was in a bad position. Maybe if I walled to the right earlier, I could have been better off. But yeah, he completely dominated me that game. I was a bit clueless on what to do. Yeah.
And then in the game number 6, that in my opinion, I prefer Japanese. I don't know if you have that feeling. You took the Vikings there. It depends how you play as well. But were you confident with that one? Because I can tell you, since you don't know both POV, that you saw the castle Vincent did to you, right? He got the stone for that castle like 3 minutes ago, and at that point, that was your only goal. So if he was quicker with that castle, maybe it was going to be a tricky position for you. What do you think?
You mean on the top island?
In the bottom island. In the bottom island, well, he could do whatever. Island, yeah. He could do whatever because he had the stone longer ago.
Yeah. He could took a lot of map control. The CA were unexpected. They were decent, I guess. It was tricky, yeah. I needed to make sure to get at least one island. That's why I made a lot of siege to secure it. But I didn't have maybe I needed a stone earlier to make a castle. But having the galleys helps as well, right? You can fight a bit on the shore, so it's cool to do that.
Yeah.
And then when I secured the island on the top, I was really confident. Because like now I have an insane eco, like I have protection, I always had the water with the galleons, the war galleys, so it's really easy to play in that sense when you have the water control.
The Vikings with one of the worst monks in the game and the siege gave you a top 4 in a S tier tournament, and other day we were talking that was your best result till today, and now you gotta choose who you want to face, the Viper or Doubt, because you're gonna face the Viper or Doubt in the semifinal. How exciting is that for you? Just thinking only about those two names.
That's insane. That's insane. Yeah,
motivation.
That's unbelievable. Yeah. But I need to choose, you said? I mean, I don't know. Yeah, I'm motivated for sure.
You know how people
wins.
You know how people can go crazy in LATAM? If you play the semifinals with a T-shirt from Uruguay, imagine that, huh? It's a good idea, no?
Marketing, yeah.
It might happen, It might happen. Huh? Okay.
Yeah, I'm sleeping on that. Yeah.
Okay.
For sure.
Is a dream come true for you? This after probably tell to the people how many hours have you been practicing and training as well? Like, it's been out of work, right?
Yeah, I think all players are practicing a lot, so huge respect, and I'm really thankful towards all the players I train with quite a lot. So I'm thankful to them. I did put many hours, like the last 1 month and a half, or maybe more. All my attention was on Warlords. It was my priority. I would love to play Red Bull, but I just said, okay, I need to focus on Warlords. And well, it's like paying off for sure. Like even when I was playing Thalassocracy or other tournaments, I was always thinking about Warlords. I wanted to do a good performance, maybe get into the finals, or at least that was the vision or the motivation I had. So yeah, really cool to be seeing the results. Also, it's a really prestigious tournament because like it shows, I guess, your ability on many maps. So that's really cool to see how I'm doing on a variety of maps, right?
How is what your family say now that these days, and what do you think they're gonna tell to you? What your family telling you? Your parents. I don't know if you have brothers actually. Did they talk about you? Come on, share with us if you want to share something with us.
Yeah, for sure. They are cheering for me. They are really supportive. So yeah, I'm really happy about that. Yeah, like I have a little brother who was watching the stream. I went, for example, to the bathroom and I was hearing the cast when I was in the breaks of the games. So yeah, it's really cool to. Luckily, I have that support. So yeah, I'm really thankful towards that. Yeah. And yeah, they will be super impressed. Like, I'm not sure, like my mother and my dad are not here, so they will come later and I will let them know, obviously. So yeah.
Okay. Well, congratulations. You didn't say yet. You have a preference, Viper or Doubt?
Actually, Doubt, because I practice with Doubt. And he said, like, see you in the semifinals.
So, yeah. Okay. Yeah. So, ladies and gentlemen, Sebastian Doubt will be tomorrow with the Viper permission, right? If you want to say anything in Spanish to all your fans and supporters, es tu momento, Sebastián.
Ok, bueno, nada, mil gracias, me llovieron cientos de mensajes, nada, muy agradecido por el apoyo de todos, la verdad que está muy lindo lo que está pasando, y bueno, nada, gracias por acompañar, voy a intentar dar lo mejor, obviamente, espero que no termine acá todavía, espero llegar más lejos, pero bueno, ya estoy conforme con lo que hice, y bueno, nada. Vamos con todo. Gracias por el aguante.
¿Sabes, Sebastián? Que te quedan 2 series de todas maneras ya. Porque vas a jugar semis y pase lo que pase, juegas de todas maneras el domingo.
Sí,
con lo cual,
sí. Quedan 2 series, así que más vale ganar.
Va a estar bueno. Sí. Okay, I just said in English that, in Spanish, sorry, that there's still 2 series left. No matter what, he's going to play Saturday and Sunday because he's going to be at least in the 3rd position, but with how confident Sebastian is looking, oh boy, Mr. Sebastian. Thank you, and good luck tomorrow.
Thank you very much, ma'am, and have a Good luck in your next set. Have fun. Thank you very much.
I don't need the luck. The Viper and Doubt need, but thank you for your wish.
Okay,
Take care, man. Take care. No, sorry.
Bye-bye.
You know, joking. Bye, man. Take care.
Bye. See ya.
Bye, man. Okay, guys, this is Sebastian. This is Sebastian that, as you can see, super happy. Incredibly happy. And, whoa, what a happiness, right, Mr. West? This guy is already in the semifinals.
Right?
Very happy.
And he's young. He's going to be there for a long time coming if he keeps working at it, right? This is amazing to see. And as people have been saying, new blood. We've had the same top 4 for a while now. Finally something different. And a good journey to get here, too. Past Yo, past Vinch, and now Viper or Doubt is next for him. And also next for you. So that's going to be a hype set.
He won Doubt, Wes. He won Doubt.
He wants Doubt.
Been practicing with Doubt, you know? Oh my god.
Well, maybe he knows what Doubt's going to do then. Maybe he's confident. I've practiced with Doubt. I can beat him.
Honestly, I think this has been a great series. I really think that Winchester is my opinion, you know? Obviously, I'm not going to say that to him in the interview. I think he threw it a little bit in the last game. And I was thinking with how the game was that we could have game number 7. Seriously.
In Game 7 with the Georgians on land Mattis would have given him a good shot, right? It's one of those sets where you look at the Civ draft and you look at the last 2 games and think, okay, he's down, but he still might be favored with the Civs. So we've had a lot of sets like that, and I think it's really tricky to see, you know, you might be down in score, but still have the Civ advantage going into the final games.
But this is the thing, right? Ladies and gentlemen, TOS, one mistake, one decision going to the right or to the wrong direction, snowball big time.
It does.
Right? Yeah,
big time.
It really does.
Especially with that Civ matchup on that final game with the Vikings having the water control. Once you lose the water, you need to be perfect on the land.
Thank you so much, TOS, for coming. How many tournaments we have cast together? Already a lot, right?
Quite a few now, right? Yeah. I don't even know. And even before that, we did, what was it? The Mangrove Shallows Cup. We did the maps for that. So it's been a while.
Yeah. Also, you helped me also in Warlords 1, I think it was.
The first one, yeah.
In the first one, you helped me a lot with the maps as well. And then you came for sure in that tournament and in King of the Desert. I don't know if we casted in Battle of Africa. I think so too.
I don't know. I mean, honestly, it's a big relief for me to cast and not have to have made the maps. So that's always scary. Like, oh no, it's broken and I got to go fix it while casting, right?
So you feel better when I call you, hey, ready for dominate? And your answer was directly, obviously.
Yes, we dominate. We dominate. If I see only 8 vills on fortified clearing, I know it's not my fault. I'm ready to go, right?
Sorry, Crasini. Okay. Well,
no, sorry, Crasini.
So
love to Crasini too. He's great, but
thank you so
I know
much.
what it's like in sub breaks.
If you want to say anything else, remember that he has also a channel he streams. So if you want to also I'm reminding for you. But
that's awesome. Yeah. T West AOE. If you want to come watch the stream, thank you all for being lovely in the chat. Y'all are great. Mem has such a great community, and you all are awesome. So thanks for having me on, and have fun with Viper and Doubt.
Thank you, T-West. Stay tuned for more. Take care, man.
See ya.
Oh, this is T-West. As you have seen, hopefully you have enjoyed. This is how it looks in the playoffs. Hopefully it's updated. I believe it is, but we have now the Viper and Doubt. If that was good, the previous series, it might now. You know, might now. And well, tomorrow we have already one face there. It's going to be the Viper Doubt versus Sebastian. Here on Tato, the second series. Guys, the semifinals are tomorrow. You cannot go. Man, best tournament by far. Well, what can I say? It's my tournament. So I believe that this tournament is really good. Like really, really good. We have the last quarterfinals. All the quarterfinals 4-2. Honestly, I don't know what you think, but I really believe that 4-2. Obviously, we prefer 4-3, but the series has been really close. Really, really close. Thank you so much, Mildmore. Thank you so much. Increasing the price. Vamos. It's domination. And gonna set up everything, and we're gonna come back really fast. And when I say really fast, it's really, really fast. Okay? I'm gonna set up all the overlays. I'm not even going anywhere. I'm going to set up the overlays, and we back in a moment, guys. Stay tuned. Okay, guys, I think we are ready to keep going. I think Fire, there you go. I think Fire is here with me. Mr. Fire, are you here? I hope that he's here because I see that he's in the casting. He probably is in the channel, but he's muted, so he doesn't listen. He doesn't listen. Fire, hello. Okay, I'm afraid to go to the scene. Let's see. Fire, hola. Hello, Fire. Are you doing good, Fire? Oh yeah, ma'am, I'm doing very well. Can you put me out of Brazil? Oh, okay, Fire, I will try. Oh, muito obrigado, ma'am, for putting me out of Brazil. No problem. Oh, okay. Oh, he's back here. Okay, no. Okay. Hello, Fire. How you doing?
I'm doing good. What about you?
I'm very good now. I've been talking alone for the last 2 minutes. Oh, good. You know? All good.
Fair.
Okay, well, I don't have to introduce Fire because what we want is action, right? And we're going to start the draft right away. Thank you for joining me again with Apollo t-shirt. My goodness, this professional,
Yes.
man. Sick.
It's getting more deeper in the tournament and more formal, professional.
And you know what is going to hype the viewers, right? This is what is going to hype the viewers. See these two legends here. Oh, I forgot to change something. Okay, don't worry, guys. The score is not... I forgot to change the flags, but it's okay. It's okay. I will change in a moment. Okay? No problem. It's being changed really fast and unpredictable. Let's go. And now the seed. Because who is this? Oh my God, donations, man. Vamos. Seed 2 and the seeding for Doubt I don't remember. But we have, opening game, Spiral. Opening game, Spiral, and
They
the
both
Viper
love the
Peak.
map, right?
The Viper Peak Arena as a whole map.
I guess it's the best one. It's the more vanilla one as well. It's meta. Compared to the other two, can be way more chaotic, harder to control, and it's just that thing where we talked about the other day, where you pick the one you feel more comfortable about. But since you know that if you don't, enemy will, and he will pick a different map than on that category.
Ooh, border dispute between those two.
Oh boy!
Remember, good times. Arabia for the Viper. And Pacific Islands again. Great map. I don't know if you think... Do you agree with me, like, that I think that in the previous series, Winchester could have done better in Pacific Islands? I don't know if you were watching.
I did. He landed the wrong side as well. Then he landed the middle, the initial island and such. I mean, I don't know how he got the info that he could be in the other side. You know, that would be a problem as well. Then you go like, instead of going for the other island, I'm going for the main one. And he didn't do much. Everything's closer to the TC. I think that was the biggest mistake. To be honest, he didn't kill a single villager, lost some archers, lost a villager as well, like drop a range. It could be better, but as long as the game goes as well, if the game stabilizes, then you prefer Vikings, right? You gotta prefer Vikings. Better eco, better units, cheaper units.
They are so focused. Let's focus on this one because we have the maps. We're gonna start with the Spiral. Someone said that the Spiral is a boring map in the chat. I think just the opposite. I think it's amazing map. Really. I mean,
do you remember that Spiral we cast together? What was the one? Was Doubt's one?
No, I think it was the one with the Camel Arches. It was with you?
The one of the Cavalry Archer, Japanese versus Tatars? Yes, it was Doubts.
Okay. Yeah. I think Spiral is fantastic. Really fantastic.
It is.
Then we have
I agree.
Doubt pick Habub instead of Sacred Sprint and La Madness. It makes sense. They are shorter and he might go with some gods, Romans, some even Bulgarians, some strategy, you know, with some early aggression to try to make some chaos into the Viper, right?
Also
they're
easier
thinking
to
about the
control,
saves.
less variables. Just like Arena for Viper. If you think about it, it's just easier.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, let's see. So it's Border Dispute Arena. It's a Nomad. I love Nomad. That's cool.
Me too. I mean, honestly,
Pacific Islands.
honestly, all these 7 maps, I love it. I do really love it.
Me
you
too.
know? I mean, I would prefer probably Fortified Clearing. I think is the map that I prefer the most in the closest one. Yes, even more than Black Forest. You know, but that's it. You know.
Yeah, it's just because obviously again, Arena is more, normal, less chaotic. For us to watch is much better.
Okay.
But so far, yeah, they're going for the Civs now, right? So that's interesting. Let me see if I can find the link on Discord.
I can give you.
Yes, I do. Rainbow is, yeah, I got it. Rainbow is just a beast.
Give you. He's sick, man.
Yeah, he sent on the channel already so fast.
Very nice.
The
Very,
bands
very
are about to start, and again, all those maps. I really want to watch Arabia. It's very fun. Spiral should be insane to kick things off.
I know that some people don't care too much about the cameras. Myself, that I love the human part of this sport and matches. For me, watching right now them drafting is so fun. I mean, I like to see how they are focused, they are thinking, selecting the civilizations. I think for me, this gives a really something special, honestly.
No, for me,
watching
it's
this
huge part of it.
Without cameras and without anything, it's like, okay, well, we see that, but like, did you see how they are focused? I like it, man.
Yeah, it's an improvement in my opinion. From like, I want to compare something. I watch a lot of other esports, especially CS2, right? You watch tournaments on CS2 without the camera. Never, ever, even if it's online like this one, because again, this is the biggest aspect. You want to see the rage, you want to see them talking. Sometimes there's some trash talk as well, especially because it's a team game, and bring some diversity as well for our tournaments here on Age of Empires. It's a big plus, in my opinion.
For me, well. Anyway, look at the bans: Mongols, Incas, Gujaras, Mayans, Bohemians, Kumans, Romans. He banned Romans, Bohemians, Byzantines, Malay, Chinese, Khmer, Koreans, Portuguese. Who he banned very strong Siths out as well. And some are the same. So let's see what is going to be the hidden picks for both.
That's it. They're thinking the same because they kinda.
Two Georgians, Bengalis, and Armenians. Okay. Okay.
Armenians is just that gotta be something. So where Armenians would be here, though, right? On Pacific Islands, maybe. Then Doubt is just he got something else prepared.
Oh, let me give some thanks because I was talking with you and your boys just captivate me, Fire, and I got 2 donations and didn't say thank you. Great tournament setting, thanks, man. Thank you so much. Philly Reno and Sid Hanstad, $20. Also some bits by Powart. Thank you so much. Go on, Mr. Fire. We need to be grateful with the people. Grateful all the time.
Of course. They are amazing. The chat, your community is insane.
No Dravidians,
that's true.
Not yet,
but then Viper doesn't. At least Viper won't or wouldn't. That's maybe why Doubt is just like Like he has Armenians, right? Like white Dravidians wouldn't fit
in the previous series.
He likes Viper likes Armenians on Habub. He likes Armenians on Habub, or Dravidians, sorry, on Habub. So it could be.
There you go.
See, yeah.
There you go.
Turks, Persians is good as well. Obviously, one of the best for any hybrid map. For Nomad as well, could be on Nomad. Turks could be on Arena. Bengalis, though, I have no idea where.
You know, I'm happy to see
both Bengalis and Turks.
I'm happy to see that because remember when I was doing the interview the other day, you know, that he was kind of red faced and he was, maybe I'm getting a virus or something, you know, drop $25, thank you. He looks good. He doesn't look sick or anything. He looks good to play, right?
He looks.
Yes, he looks good. He looks just fine. Turks, Mayans for Arabia probably. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have some classic map, Arabian Arena, then Habub, that is a crazy one, Spiral as an hybrid. Pacific Islands, a very unique
I think we have
water map.
Three very classic ones, and Nomad as well, right? Should be
Nomad,
classic.
yeah, man. I love it, man. Vietnam, Burgundians, Hindustanis. I'm hyped, Mr. Fire. Seriously.
Me too. Those guys are the right now. They're probably the most experienced ones, right? Playing the game still of the pros. The Doubt is probably Viper is the gold, but Doubt is the biggest legend. Like so long up there.
And was number one
like,
at his time. At his
most
prime,
of the time, yeah.
Let's
like,
say
on his
Doubt
prime,
was
was number one undisputed. Yeah. For like 10 years at least.
In his 20s, let's say. When they were in their 20s, or well, Doubt even earlier, you know? Then Italians now for Doubt.
Earlier, like 16, something like that, 17, most likely. I obviously been teammates with him for like 5 years, and we're good friends, you know. But the first time I met him, I was like, what the hell? I'm teammate with this guy, and then like 5 months later, I'm meeting him in person in Dubai. Like, I was like, whoa. I just want to meet him. In fact, everywhere we went to play tournaments, he was the most famous player, even more than the Viper.
Yeah, for
He's
sure,
like
man.
a legend. Yeah, like it's insane. In China, everywhere. But in China, for example, there's a biggest.
It's Doubt,
fans,
right?
I suppose.
It's Doubt in
everywhere.
China.
yeah. Just Doubt.
Okay.
Insane.
Okay, what do you think about these civilizations then? Who has better sit? Because look, we have the hands as well. So many, and I will bring back to you. Let's then relax watching this. Fire. I love the tournament because, guys, tell me, and you must also, Fire, people in the streams, tell me a matchup that we have seen repetitive in a map with civilizations. Like, okay, this map are now the same. It's not happening.
Yeah.
I don't remember same matchup. Same matchup. Like, maybe we see now Franks and Mayans? No, because they didn't pick Franks. Even. You know what I mean?
True. No, the games are insane. A bunch of different strategies. And they're trying a lot of different things. They're going for a lot of different things. That also suggests they're practicing a lot for it. So that's why the games are so high level. Like the skill ceiling is like up there, and the games are being insane since day one. Remember with Andy as well? It was like, what? Day one, first game, opening. Very good.
Yeah, they're taking their time. Let's see the draft completely, because we're gonna start to think on a spiral. And this is also the beauty as well of the cities and the maps, because in a spiral, I think few civilizations could be interesting here. Like Lithuanians and Berbers could work. But I think
Viper? Yeah.
But I think Lithuanians is gonna be
sure.
In Nomad.
Vietnamese could be as well. They like to go Cavalier archers on that one, but then Doubt could be Hindustanis. Doubt could be Huns for sure. Georgians, both of them could go Georgians. A bunch of hills everywhere on this map. And Scouts a big part. Everyone opens Scouts and go for different sort of approach most of the time.
Mm-hmm.
So it could be. But I see Georgians being played on most of the maps as well. Georgians can be played everywhere. So, yeah. I'm excited. I just love the both of them. And
okay, I'm just
I
checking.
want Doubt to do well.
I'm just checking, and well, not gonna lie. As a host of the tournament, I wouldn't mind to have all the viewers in my channel, because when you have the most viewers, the hype is, you can feel it, you can notice in the chat, you know. But right now, and we didn't start the series, 20,000 viewers across all the channels.
That's amazing.
On a Friday evening, which is not a Saturday and Sunday, and it's not semis and finals. It's not bad, you know. I think we are having
it's very good.
Really good numbers with this tournament, and in a time, I don't know what you think, people in the stream, that is also a good time, because we're in June, and in many places, it's good weather to go out, you know. So it's great.
that's summer, right? Many places it's summer, and then people are not home that much. It's funny because we don't have here in Brazil. You probably don't have that much also in Spain, right? Like it's summer and people go out. Like here, it's always summer. There's nothing like that. Like, oh, people go out here more than then. But yeah, I agree.
Okay, I will tell just in case that, because I don't think they're waiting me, because when I say the 14 to the draft, they can just start whenever they want, you know. And you know another thing that I love it is that the schedule program, we made a estimated schedule program to be at 18 GMT And we are exactly in that time. Oh my God, liquidate product, $50. Thank you, man. Thank you so much. Vamos. I know that is a very ambitious goal, 60,000 for the price, you know. But well, if at least we can get 50 or even 55, I will be happy for sure. But we have to be ambitious, right, Mr. Fire? Because if we don't go to the next level, we don't improve.
You gotta aim high. Yeah,
you gotta go high.
No
Yes, let's go. Let's go. Anyway, we are going to start. Man, start the game. I want to start. So we are in time. I was talking about the time, and we are in time. But they are thinking. Probably they are thinking about civilization, right? Like selecting, all these cities gonna be this map, you know?
Yeah.
So let's see.
They have always, both of them, we all do now. We learn with Cab, but we have like this text file, notepad. Then we put the maps, then the saves, our saves, then what we think it's enemy save for each map. So that's most likely what they were doing a bit and waiting. And, yeah.
I know. I got some inside information. They are doing exactly that. They're putting the civilizations with nodes in the right map. So they are ready to rumble, and you can feel it that they are ready to rumble. My goodness. Let's go, baby.
This is going to start. Straight, shaking it off. Let's go.
How happy is Fire to be in a Viper versus Doubt? You know?
Yes. I'm very happy. Cannot complain, really.
And you want that we cast more together? Holy crap! What is this? That was a $106 donation, $8 donation. Damn it!
Thank you very much.
Do you think, guys, I should cast? Depend how he behaved during the series. We would see if we cast more together in the rest of the tournament.
No, wait. Depending? Then you're like holding the beast. You need to let me fry. Like you need to free my wings. Like that's not how it works.
Depend how he behaved. Today we will see if we cast more the rest of the tournament. Do you think he deserves it, guys? Let's go to the draft. Oh, to the other side. All right. Okay. This is starting, guys. This is starting. Game number 1 is starting in a minute. Georgians the Viper, Doubt Hindustanis. And we're gonna keep the colors that they pick. Doubt gonna be blue, and the Viper gonna be yellow, okay? That's the trademarks, and that's gonna be the colors for this series, Mr. Fire. And it's Hindustanis and Georgians. Give me your thoughts.
Yeah, Georgians and Hindustanis again. That's Viper's first pick, and Doubt 4th, 5th, even. Let me check. Yeah, it's 5th, 6th pick. So no pressure for Doubt. On the other hand, if Viper loses this one, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Okay, both are with the GL t-shirt. Well, one t-shirt, the other is one with how to call it? The Viper is with. It is hot. It is cold in Germany. Because
maybe
here.
Got the AC.
Okay, sweater. Yeah, but today we have in my city 38 degrees again. That in Fahrenheit is like 98, 99, or almost 100. So it's cold in Germany. Here is so hot, guys. Really, really hot. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, game number 1 is starting finally. And oh my God, the Viper Georgians, Doubt Hindustanis, this is a Spiral. With me is Mr. Fire. And we're going to dominate this casting because the players are going to play, hopefully, a great series. And who is the favorite, Mr. Fire? And then we go and check them out because this generation is the one that I love the most.
Yeah, that's the one that gotta make them work for the water. And then you can see some water shenanigans ever, like people docking on the same side and such. So this one is more the chaotic one. Obviously, Viper is the...
But first... This is going to be incredible because checking the stream, guys, I think I forgot in the previous series to play, but look at this. Look at this all-time face to face the Viper and Doubt because thanks God Doubt cannot see this. Check the games and the series won by the Viper. Holy and moly. Insane. Insane. You know? Insane. And that was a 54 donation. Also seen so far. Hope Doubt has confused the snake with weird strategy. Well, maybe, man. Maybe for sure. Oh, man. The Viper, Georgians, do you not read the dog? You were talking about the map generation. And do you also like this map generation?
I really don't mind. Like from my practices, I used to like the other one more.
The one with the water close?
Yeah.
Okay.
But to watch, yeah, definitely this one is better to watch. But Viper is definitely the favorite. I was about to say that their encounters like is most of the time Viper winning. They know each other so well, and basically they think kind of the same. And Viper is just better a bit on everything. Usually.
But Doubt is getting the head balls. Both.
That's cool. Viper don't go for it anyways, and you saw how faster the docks Viper's dock was. He's already going for the second fishing ship. Doubt is just building the first. That's just Georgian start right there. So good. On the other hand, you have Hindustanis that got cheaper villagers. Used to be top 3, right, ma'am? For a while. Then they nerfed it. They nerfed it consistently. They nerfed the villagers on the shorefish. They nerfed the villager pricing. They nerfed a bunch of things. And eventually they buffed it again, so it's kind of good again.
He's lucky, man.
And on Imperial Wage, one of the best tips. It is, yeah. Awareness.
He find the herdables, man. That's crazy.
He got the third eye.
Yeah.
Already up. They're up at the same time. Better pop for Viper for a while. Until Doubt gets a couple of extra fishing ships. Maybe 1, maybe 2. But Doubt is going for it as well. He wants to take those back. Bam.
Yeah, but he took now the small advantage now with the scout. And now he cannot take the battle.
Yeah. He could never take the battle any better anyway against Georgians. And the weirdest thing about Georgians is that like Spearman
he's blocking
as well. Look at Viper blocking. Good job.
Oh my god, he's blocking with the fishing ship, man. Oh my lord, okay. Well, Fire is paying attention. Definitely is paying attention. Holy moly, man.
Can you give me 1 second? Like there's like my puppies are fighting. I'm going to take them to the living room. I'm really sorry. Just a second.
Yeah, go. Don't worry. Okay, he's doing the dog here now. So be careful.
Okay, I need to.
Yeah, move the camera a little bit more. Like this.
Yeah,
put a little bit more bottom. So then you are more center like me. The camera. And they were the same size. You know what I mean? You know, we need to be professional. There you go. Perfect.
Nice. Okay, so both field of range. Viper snuck a dog. Oh my god, I wonder if Doubt is aware of that with that fishing ship.
He sees it.
Might not be. He sees it? Okay.
Yes,
he sees it, but he's not reacting. He's just moving away with the villagers. Going scouts as well. A spearman. Yeah. Viper's already dropping the barrack. He got some on gold. Maybe Viper is opening a range.
With Georgia? No. I mean, your scouts recover.
You want to fight if you do, but then eventually, right? But why he's on gold yet? Maybe just because of the gush. Yeah, maybe just because of the gush.
Then
you take them away, though.
Yeah. Yeah, he
want the berries there.
Want to defend a little bit, and then he should be fine. He's doing the mill now on the berries. He has to scout. There's several spearmen. Okay. And the fish is gonna be gone. So the Viper is getting a small advantage economically talking, but you know, he can snipe also now with army because he has the scouts. And Doubt has a discount on the village with Hindustani, so he should be still fine. Vipers is starting to wall. And as we were talking, he's doing now the snake. And we wall the left side. It is no, it's wall completely, okay. Oh, he recovered the cow.
He fully walled eventually. He did? Oh, no.
Yeah, look at the cow. I mean, it was destiny. Okay.
Killing the deer. There's a bunch of deer there. Wow. Scout going forward. Doubt sees immediately the spearman runs away.
That's actually really important.
The deer.
But that's
It
actually
is.
really
I mean-
important because look at his economy now. It's, you know, only the
villagers
berries for
on
the
food.
Viper.
Yeah, he needs to go for the berries now, get the food upgrade, and get the farms. I mean, maybe he could do like a fish or two. Yeah, he's doing that on the outside. That's a help. That helps, and he's micromanaging there on the first dock. They're very inefficient, so Doubt is actually being annoying. That being said, still resources 200 more for Viper.
Well, it's normal, right? He has 3 pieces working all the time. Now he has even a horde one. You know, he has to be careful. He's doing a demo on his pawn on the left. Now the scouts are coming here on the left. He's going to try to get the Battle Viper, but he has one less. You recover HP, but you still need more. It's true that one scout is lower HP. Let's see the micro here from the Lord. Doubt is going to get the heal advantage. Okay, the demo is just going to kill the Spearman. No. Ooh. The demo! But Doubt notice. Doubt notice. Paying attention. I like it. I do really like it. Okay. And now Doubt is having good farming. And he has a meal with 3 spears and taking the berries and the deers. The score might be tricky because of the fish. We know, guys, that the water fire always give a lot of score. So it doesn't really matter too much, the score. Right now.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just 150 or something. But it gives you some resources more. What worries me the most is that I Doubt only did 2 fishing ship, and then therefore he didn't take as much as food that he could from his dock, right? Like on his fish. So now there's a lot of food for Viper to take. He doesn't obviously over committing on the fishing ship. Just 2 here, 3 there. But it takes, it gives him a boost. Doubt is heading iron? No, he's not. Just also aiming Castle Age. No market for Doubt. Oh.
No, he has. He has the market. What are you talking?
Already.
I mean,
wow, that's
don't
weird.
disrespect Doubt.
Exactly.
I mean,
that's Doubt. If I don't, that's weird.
I mean, yeah, man. Doubt no market is like an insult in quotes. You know what I mean? Of course he's in the market. Okay. Let's see now the houses.
They're about to click up at the same time, pretty much. Good game. I mean, a lot of caution. It's first game of tournament. You don't want to make a mistake. And usually you don't want to take too many risks, right?
By the way, I know
Vipers would.
I know that this quarterfinal is like being in round 2, but there is only one player in the whole tournament that didn't lose a single game.
Who?
The Viper.
Viper?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's the only one who won in the first round in round of 16 4-0. Everyone else has dropped some games. But now both players are going up, and Doubt is going up quicker. But into what? He's gonna go camels? Just because camels?
Some camels, maybe light cav. I mean, camels is fine. Usually camels are more of a defensive unit. They don't kill villagers, really. And maybe boom, some light cav monks.
Okay.
I wonder what he would do in Imperial Age. I mean, he got hand cannoneers. We saw what they do yesterday on Doubt's game. Was yesterday? No, they did it before, right? The hand cannoneers with. Yeah, on that Nomad game against Bars, I believe. Yeah, against Bars. But look at the micro ward there on the right. That's cool.
Oh man.
But Viper bought a lot of time, really.
Oh, there's a galley. He has to be careful. He's gonna lose it. He's taking the galley with the scout. He's on point, man. He's on point. The Viper 49 population, Doubt 41 right now. He's ahead to cancel it, but now the Lord will do extra TCs. Where? The TC, I love that tone center.
A lot of deer as well, close to the middle. And the third one, let's see, would upgrade Monastery maybe?
Should be the third one.
Not that, camo.
Should be the third one on the right, on the stone goal, or just on the left, trying to go in other spawn area with the gold, stone, and berries to expand. Let's see, because Viper. Oh, but this is the Georgians, man.
345 church. Insane.
Oh my god. 345 charge before the tone sentence. That gives economy, remember. What the hell? Okay.
That's new for me.
The demo killed 2 scouts, but didn't take the camel. And now he also protects, you know? It's not a great protection, but still. Now, it's true that Doubt has...
is more than enough, right?
Okay. 3 TCs for Doubt. Okay. What happened?
This is for Viper as well. No, he's just fighting under the TC there. Viper was about to lose some light cap, but he didn't. He noticed. Blacksmith, a third TC, a third TC for the Viper. Good.
Please, Fire, check resources collected for the Viper right now.
Yeah, it's insane. It was already up there, and now it's, yeah.
Oh my god. Okay.
They both won't be able to finish each other like that fast, so that's not the biggest advantage.
For sure.
Not now. It won't snowball. But it's already a big indicative of the water. Now the 4 TCs. See, 4 TCs, man. What the hell? Why? I mean, again, camels don't kill villagers. If you have a bunch of TCs, you are safe.
So, this is why I'm
Viper
surprised.
Has some light cap around.
I'm surprised that he's not going Cav Archers. He's gonna mine a stone now, Doubt. But honestly...
Doubt going Cavalier Archers?
Yeah, why not? No, I'm telling that why not going Cav Archers?
Yeah, because of the fortified chunks. There's nothing you can do with Cavalier Archers.
True. But they don't really kill a lot. You need to put also villages inside, otherwise they don't do a lot of damage.
It's like a tower, really. Like,
yeah.
Tower don't kill a lot as well, and then you have like those towers that generate extra resources or more efficiency plus monks. It's insane. See, like camels are going inside and don't do anything.
Oh, they're inside.
There's
Gonna kill a
villager
village.
maybe.
Okay, we'll kill one. Kill one. Nice. Doubt has killed now 4-3. So he's ahead in population. The question is, if they can go for the late game, don't you prefer Hindustani?
Monaspa? Yeah, I prefer
Monaspa?
him too. I really don't know how Monaspa do against those hand cannoneers. I really don't
Not only
know.
that, imagine camels and hand cannoneers combined.
Yeah, and there's a lot of resources on this map, right? Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. Okay. How is the
not the
percentage cheaper? How is the percentage cheaper for the Hindustanis? It gets better and better the longer the game goes. Now in Castles, this will be, well, a lot more cheaper than Feudal and Dark Age. Ooh, hold! No, man. Doubty. If you are moving like this, you need to avoid exactly this. 1 village down, 2 villages down. Still Doubt is ahead in villages, but, you know, this is a gift. 2 villages gifted for his opponent.
For free? Yeah.
Yeah,
Just like
for
that,
nothing.
To be honest, Viper also gave a couple of villages for nothing.
Well, there. But why he's not walling? Well, okay. Well, it's 2 hole, actually. He was open on the barrack and on the right. But now that house doesn't make sense. Anyway, lighters are coming. Camels are going to be there. Population Doubt is still ahead. But, well, ahead. It's the same, basically. But now he's raiding with light caps, man. Yeah.
Those light cap found a lot of damage as well. And this score is scary, but it's just all exploration. You can see Viper's point of view. He sees most of the map.
Dock in the middle?
Oh, that's fun. Oh, Doubt is going to see. Oh.
He need to go, but he's not going. Aye.
He sees it now. Let's see Viper's reaction with the stone ball right there.
Nope.
No.
He's gonna lose a village. Lost it and denied. The score is also a lot about exploration. Doubt has explored a lot less than the Viper. You can see how the Viper has explored everything already, basically. And already taking the relics. Population
Viper's already
is...
bringing home the 3rd and almost the 4th there. He's about to find the 4th. That's a huge advantage overall as well. Not obviously definitive advantage, won't give him the win, but as long as the game goes, better and better. He's upgrading his monks as well, like Fervor now. He already has Sanctity. Going for the dock finally, and that one Doubt cannot deny anymore. There's like 4 monks around the Spearman.
And another charge.
And a 45 church as well.
Oh, he's gonna kill it. Doubt.
I missed it.
Okay. No. He's gonna kill a few monks. 1 monk down, another monk down. This is a lot of camels. Now he's gonna... Oh, he converted the camel. But now he's taking the spear. He's gonna kill the villager. Oh! Is Viper gonna save this? No, lose it. No. Nice. Okay. I mean, these quick walls all the time? Cannot be, man. Cannot be. Thank you guys for the support. Pikeman upgrade, handcart. But population for Doubt is still solid. And TC number 5.
Finally on gold. He runs out of gold now. He has the stone.
Bada boom! With the demo in the camels.
Like 2?
Okay. He took 2 and a lot of damage in the others. But Dowd
So the
has
cast is
0
coming
villains on
for
goal.
Dowd.
0 villains
Yeah,
on
it
goal
was
at the
weird,
moment.
right? Like the first DCs, I guess because there was scouts around, he didn't feel maybe comfortable going for the corners. Also, ooh, Dowd is going there. You expect them to go for the goal right away, right? So, but
I like it.
Dowd sees it.
He's going, but he's walling the Viper, and he's gonna be fine, of course. But he knows where it is. He's doing now a skill bar and armor hand card. The game is getting now in the most interesting part of the game because now we're getting closer to go Imperial and the battle will begin. The big battle will begin, but we need to see, Dowd need to see a castle probably to deny this goal in the middle.
Probably, but not now. Like, he could do it now. It's not like Viper's taking gold there. It's just 2 villagers, and he can move them with the mule.
Converted to camels. The Viper is up to Imperial, man.
Yep.
Well, he needs the buildings. Doesn't have the buildings. Let's do it now.
In the university, yep. He's doing now. Perfect. Out. Let's see Viper's reaction there on the left.
Cancel it.
It's a raid coming.
It's converted.
He sees it.
Another charge, man. Oh my god. These Georgians, man, are crazy or what?
They are very good. They're very good.
Okay. Kill it.
Now the pipeline is there, Imperial Rage is there. That's not even close.
Well, I mean, he is close because if you check what he has on the queue and the wood he has, he can unqueue everything, sell a little bit of wood, and he's up to Imperial. He has a lot of farms, 42 farms, 113 villages, 10 villages more. He has a stone to drop a castle, and I hope he's going to drop it there in the center to deny that goal. But the problem is that the timing, Fire, and the momentum is for the snake.
Agreed.
No? I believe
There's
so.
a castle. Yeah. And there's a castle coming soon for Dowd, I suppose. Yeah. Yes, on the hill on the left between two
You like that?
stones. I don't think it's
That position?
Not with his position, right? Then it's not the best. Because he's not going up, then Viper's counter-attacking already, counter-Imperial already, a counter-castle, some pikemen as well. It's very annoying, forced to fight.
Well, I think he's gonna make the castle. Those camels attack fast. He's on the way to Imperial now, Dowd as well. Population is still ahead, Dowd, but need to make that castle. Don't tell me that in the first game of the series is gonna be a Dowd castle. I mean, cannot be. Wait a little bit, at least for the third game, right? No. He's gonna make it.
He got. Nah, he shouldn't. Oh no. Really?
Dowdy! No, more
Nah,
camels
he's
are
waiting
coming.
the conversion.
No, he's doing.
He's just waiting for the conversions.
He's doing. He's fine. He's fine for sure. But problem is that the Viper is gonna be in Imperial and check his resources already. It's not that the resources for Dowd are bad, because they are not bad. But also try to kill those castles with the hills. And he's doing already Span Tower. My goodness. Okay, careful.
He can do it. He can do it to get the trap.
He did? Okay. Good point.
Yeah. Priorities.
How many conversions has done the Viper in this game? A lot. A lot of conversions.
Did a lot of conversions indeed. Raiding on the left side as well.
I mean, Dowd is
Playing
having
the
a good
fifth
boom.
relic.
Fire, Dowd is having a good boom because against this civilization, having only 2,000 resources more, the Viper, it means that Dowd is booming great. But the Snake is coming with another castle now forward, and he's taking a lot of map control. This is looking now scary, I would say.
Yeah. And like Viper just preparing and Dowd still need chemistry to stop halbs. Meanwhile, Viper just getting map, counter castle from Dowd.
Ooh! Another demo, man.
That's so low HP now.
Oh my god, those camels, man, lost almost all their HP for sure. He's gonna make the castle.
Yeah, it's easy now for the castle.
Yeah, he's in Imperial now.
On the right side.
Chemistry, +1. He's gonna make the hand cannoneers. The problem is the timing, man. It feels like it's a meme in the channel, and I say it because I like it, and it's hype. Timing, the momentum, the emoticons. No, it's so true, the Fire. And you can see how being just 1 minute faster with this civilization as well, it matters a lot.
It does. I wonder what's Viper next step. He's doing more sables. Getting the defense on the archers. I don't know why. But Vibe, Doubt's going for the hand cannoneers and the camels, like we talked about.
Expected, right?
Yeah.
The problem is he will have time to mass them in time before he's losing the castles doing the upgrade. And he was doing conscription and he lost the castle in the north, so maybe he think that he did it and he never did it.
Oh, bomber cannons on the legs as well. It's huge. Look at the castle Doubt's trying to make on the right leg, and it's going up, but it's going down as well as soon enough.
Oh my god. Okay.
Viper realizes that.
Well, as you mentioned, it's about the timing because I really prefer the army from Hindustan in the late game. But the problem is that Viper is not giving time to Doubt. It's not giving time to Doubt. Yeah, the camels are coming, but these halves, he's gonna lose all the camels. All the camels.
Yeah, he's forced into fighting and they just melted. They were so low HP from previous demo.
2 bomber cannons, he's gonna be able to take the threat. Well, he need to keep that castle alive and mass hand cannoneer, then he can be okay. Because remember that right now, he doesn't really have, at least for now, units to raid. And the trebuchets are going down. The hand cannoneers are going to be there. And the trebs should go down.
Hand cannoneers.
There you go. He's down, and now the hand cannoneer. Oh, he's not down. He saved it, but he's gonna kill all the hounds. Now he's down. No! What the hell? Need to kill it. He's a
Viper taking advantage. Took the water, defended the land, way better equal. Faster. Doubt got the faster castle age, but slightly. But Viper way faster Imperial Age, and then he took over. Really good game.
Okay, let's see, because we gotta check. Military, he killed 11. The KD is almost the same, but 12 conversions in a map like this, 6,000 resources. But the key was here, it was close to 2 minutes, you know? Close to 2 minutes.
Imperial Age.
You know, 2 minutes, you know. Well, sorry, people on YouTube. For some reason, the YouTube disconnected when the game happened, you know. But you didn't miss anything. The game was over 2 minutes ago. I mean, they missed the GG call, but the game was over 2 minutes ago, right, Mr. Fire?
It was.
Yeah. It really was. Let me put the overlay now. 1-0 for the Viper. That was Spiral 1 by the Snake. And he won with, well, we have seen the power of Georgians, and Doubt still have Georgians as well for himself.
You do. So again, one of the, I think it was the 6th pick for Doubt, first pick for the Viper. So if you Doubt, you don't feel uncomfortable about it at all.
Okay.
The heal bonus from Georgians was just insane.
Thank you also the new primes and the new subscribers. It helps a lot, guys. So thank you so much for all the support. And now we have, I don't know if I like Georgians for this map. Habub.
That's new. Did we see Georgians? I mean, Georgians is good anywhere, any map. But it could be better on other maps, like the last map, the first map.
Vamos.
Yeah, because also, it's so smart the civilization pick here by Viper. Because Georgians might be so quick, right? So what civilization
but
can be
as well.
quicker or similar? Lithuanians. And he picked Lithuanians, right? Damn.
True. And they're so close to each other. There's the spearmans, they're faster. Yeah. Very good.
Really, really good. Really, really good. Okay. Okay, Lithuanians and Georgians. Okay.
What to expect, right? What to expect. You always expect Doubt doing something different.
Okay.
But I don't know. Considering they probably practice together, it feels... I prefer... Georgians is better. But Lithuanians is really good as well on this map, so...
Viper is scary, man. Well, Viper played really well the first game, honestly.
He did.
Don't you
perfect.
think?
Yeah, perfect boom, perfect timings, everything was there.
Perfect timing and
the triple thing as well. the triple fortified church. Probably expect maybe just in case there's cavalry archers on the way. It could be a thing as well. They didn't notice with his scouts. Let's see.
Okay, vamos, because this is Habub. And if people were thinking, oh, it's gonna be slow, blah, 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 blah. Not this map, right? Not this map. Could be even some lame fire as well. They're so close. This is the open category. Remember how the maps are selected, right? So, the first game, higher seed the Viper, pick the category, you know?
Yeah.
And then Dowd pick the map he want. That's it. And then one each player. By the way, this is, I'm gonna put the seed here because this is Dowd 7, the Viper 2nd. Doesn't feel weird after so many years to see that the Viper is not number 1 seed anymore? Ay, 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 right, Mr. Fire?
That's true.
He won the number 1 back, right? Do you think that, he's not gonna say that it's fine and so on, but this also has to be for him like a big challenge, right? Like, I want my throne back, right?
If he's competitive, like big time, and he obviously has this on the back of his head, but also maybe it's even a bigger challenge getting it back with a bunch of things going on his personal life as well.
Obviously.
Other things, other priorities. Yeah. So it's like, it's an extra motivation. Because before he could just focus on one thing, now he several things to work on and to think of. And yeah, it would be a pleasure if we get someone and maybe him to face Hera on the same level.
Look at that. Barak already. He's gonna make even militias? He's mid it too.
He could, but he could go up so soon. Got so much food already as well. Viper as well, obviously have lethal with extra 100
food. Oh my god.
To be
17 population up. What a bill order.
No loom.
No loom.
16.
Okay.
Right? It's 16.
Brutality pass. Time to do militias now, or he will do scouts? What do you think?
No loom militia. Also, he's going for gold already. Taking some extra gold while going up. That's men at arms, I guess.
With the brutality, Georgia.
Archers right away? Oh my god, it could be archers right away. That's so weird, because if you do archers right away, I guess lethal makes no sense. Yeah, it makes no sense against lethal, better skirmishers, faster skirmishers. That's confusing.
Yeah. He's not doing militias. He's going on goal. But well, maybe he's gonna try to masterpiece the Viper, because Viper also will never think that he's gonna go archers.
True. And Viper was still home luring some deer. Dowd knows. I think he saw the villagers going to the back on the wood, so he knows the wood is in the back.
He didn't see the lumber camps. Probably saw the village, but
he didn't see the lumber camp, but he saw the villagers. Yeah, I think he saw the villagers. See Viper small walling. He knows men at arms might be a thing. He sees the barrack. He's out waiting to see if there's a range. There is a range.
He doesn't want to make it. Dowd didn't want to make it, you see? But now the Viper is coming back to see the archery range. Okay. And now the snake. Oh, but the snake is doing the barrack now.
But then that's fine.
Yeah.
He's fine with it because it's so late archers, and if he's going skirmishes, then it's even they don't do anything at all, right? In theory, right away. So, and you can build them fast as well. I don't know if Viper. Let me see if Viper noticed the guys on gold. He did not. He's waiting to see what's going on. The archers again is very weird. I don't know why archers there. He knows better, but archers against see the range.
Dowd didn't notice.
Very easy to count.
Dowd didn't notice that he has the wood at the back. He's still trying to find the wood. Look.
Oh boy.
He didn't notice.
That's true.
He didn't notice. Now he's doing the archery range. So what is he gonna do now with archers against skirmishes from Lithuanians? Tricky move for sure. Oh, it's stable now. Oh, that's changed a lot. That's changed a lot. I like it. Because now he dominates. Now he can dominate.
Viper don't realize and just spam on like one spearman and a bunch of skirmishes, then he can be caught off guard. And Viper, he sees it. He's almost went too deep with the spearman there. Now Vipers might see the stable.
Yeah, but doesn't matter. Viper cannot do too much because he doesn't have wood for a stable himself.
Yeah, no. But you won't go for a stable, then you go for extra spearmen and extra skirmishers. You just trade. The scouts are very expensive. Archers are very expensive. Then you can just go deeper on the spearmen.
So important.
See, if there's no stable there, you need only 1 to spearmen. Now he's doing a 3rd, eventually a 4th, a 5th.
But look how fast they are. Those spearmen are so fast. They're speeding on solid fire. They're so fast, man. What the hell? They kill the archers so easily. The strategy idea, I like it, but look how fast they are. 1.06 speed, the spearmen. Yeah. 1.10. They are so fast. He's gonna be wall. Ooh, in the last second, okay. But he will have now a lot of scout and few archers. Problem is that Viper is spamming like if it was Byzantines.
Yeah.
Basically.
Makes sense. Let's see if he's going to wall there, or if the scouts are going to go through. Ooh. No.
That was a good one, but now...
Don't know what he's doing now. He's going to be out of berries as well, which is huge. He got like only 4 farms. And Viper's completely safe at home. And if Doubt leaves with those archers, those skirmishers catch up so fast.
Oh, this is bad. This is really bad. Losing the scout like this. Sorry, Fire, but I was checking the scout on Viper's base. And he lost one really easily. He has to be careful. The Viper has a lot of army. Well, you can see this is a RTS game, right? It's not only about the mechanics, but about decisions, civilizations. When I saw Georgians, here I was like, oh, she's using Georgians for this map, okay, can be good. But when you see that the counter is Lithuanians, you saw my reaction, Fire. And Lithuanians
agreed.
Looks so good here.
It looks much better. Again, especially if you open archers, it's like expensive unit, slow creation, and you have the skirmishers that are faster on the other side. Viper got all the info. Oh, another hit on the scout. At least they regenerate, right? That's not the biggest problem.
True. But the problem now, fletching already for the snake. Will Barrow as well. The scout, gonna lose the scout. Almost, no, he went away. He has so many archers on the field, but without fletching, and that amount of spears and skirmishes, oh boy, you need a tower there, Doubt. On the goal, maybe. Oh, he's gonna make a counter attack. I like it. But he need to find the wood. Did he find the wood? No! But now he has to guess where he is, right?
Oh. Well, if Viper sees all those archers going around, then he might rush a tower himself elsewhere. He sees it because he wants to wall. Oh, he sees it. The tower. Where, Viper?
On the wood.
On the wood? Yeah. Just rushing the tower. Viper, Doubt also rushing the tower.
On his own wood. Yep.
Yeah. Viper got through barrel already. That's worth noticing and pointing out.
He's going to run with the scout with the archers. The tower is there. Skirmishes. Yeah. Look at the KD, by the way. Now he's going to kill something, Doubt. But it's the first unit that Doubt is killing. Till now, it was 0-3. You know, now he's gonna move those. He's taking another now. He's gonna kill finally Sovelis or not. The spears and the skirmishes is still on Doubt base, but now Doubt might kill those spearmen. But you need to micro so smooth, really smooth Fire. Has to be.
And for now, he can take those fights like on an easier way because the skirmishes have no defense. But once they do, they can tank so much more. So now Viper. That's
no, he will take a good battle. He will take the spear. Not that great because you don't want to lose the archers. If you lose the archers, you don't kill the police. You know.
True.
Yeah, he put him away,
he
but
lost actually. Yeah, just one alive. That was not good at all. Not good at all.
Scout recover, and now he's going for the stone. No, losing the scout. You don't want to fight close to the TC when the scouts are so low HP. Now you have to be careful. No. He's gonna lose that one. One archer is not having a good micro out. That's the problem here.
No.
He's not having a good micro.
But it's hard. Those units are so much faster. And the other units that he got left, they were low HP. So he lost like a very low HP scout to the TC, a very low HP scout to a village on stone. And obviously he's being rated home, so it's not the easiest thing.
Absolutely.
Sure.
But we have to point out that that's being the key right now.
True.
No matter what.
True.
You know? And
True. Yes, of course.
Scout, archers, and skirmishes. Be careful with the spearmen. Army numbers is not that big difference anymore. It's going around, going to the left. Let me just check that point of view. He's gonna see it coming, but the Viper is starting to mine gold now, and the food in the bank is very, very solid. Resources collected, the same for both, Mr. Fire. And population, almost the same. But the micro, again, and you gotta tell me, this is a bad micro, because the multitasking, sadly, is not being OP for the Lord. And he's gifting so many units and expensive units. And that's what is costing him the game.
Yeah, losing 2 scouts for nothing now. Those are just full HP scouts for free. Losing villagers on gold. Viper is going to see that tower coming, or those villagers going to drop a tower himself. Yep. And that's all she wrote, I suppose, on this game. Viper
Well,
is about to pick up.
Yeah, Dowd is trying to be aggressive here, but this aggression is kinda late, because the snake is already on the way to castle, which is a very, very good micro as he's used to do it. Now the tower is there, he need to go back. The tower is up, okay, might take a couple of farms, so he might delete it if he's annoying, no problem. And he's still being annoying on the gold. This is looking the 2-0, Mr. Fire.
It is.
Yeah.
Viper is on stone heavily. Might want a castle drop and go for lighties, which makes sense. But like at this point, since Viper is going up and Doubt is stuck on Feudal Age, he could go even for knights. Right, and it should be fine. Food upgrade, still not there. Forging, for sure. Now food upgrade. Perfect. And yeah, Viper wants the castle.
Another tower, he has forging. Yeah, he can do... Well, he's mining a lot of stone. And as you mentioned, one is stable now. Then he might do the castle latest, or even without latest, he's fine.
Yeah, it is. Definitely. Like, these timings are, like, too far apart from each other. Like, again, if Doubt click it up right now, even, it would be late. And he's not even fast enough. Like, there's like 10 food on the bank. 90 now. 10 again. Yeah. So Doubt is committed to fulfill, though. Another tower for Doubt. For Viper, that's a good tower. No. Just to stop any sort of aggression.
Yeah, but it's not so nice for Doubt, because he's not gonna make a castle at all. And now in the north, Doubt is cleaning everything. Viper army disappear completely. So, if he keep doing army, the Viper cannot do damage now to Doubt.
Definitely could work.
Yeah. He need to go back. He should wall that tower, to be honest. But even if he's going to the wood now, he has to. Oh. Viper has 0 army. 0 army right now.
A tower.
But look at the tower.
Oh.
Okay.
That's a good one. For Doubt. Okay, so we have a game.
No, but don't lose the army. But Fire, don't lose the army, man. The army. Oh my God, losing all the army against the tower when he's doing another tower disaster. You need to keep the units, man. You need to keep the units.
Army to 0, now it's 6. And the Knights will dominate.
Yeah, because he lost all the army with that tower. Now the Knights are going to take those villages for sure. He's doing a second tower. And Doubt has 900 wood. He needs to sell everything to try to go up. And, man, Viper took 2 of the forward towers used with villages because Doubt didn't make a single wall.
Yeah.
You have to wall, man.
We all forget about walling those. Walling those towers. We all forget. It's annoying. How many games you probably lost because you didn't do this over your life in the game and you keep doing it?
Yeah. Me never. I never lose games like this. I lose earlier. Okay, let's see.
What?
Before that, you know. Anyway, he's gonna lose those. Oh. Well, he's up to Castle Age.
Okay. But
he's
the
up to
villagers
Castle
is still
Age.
like, oh my God, look at the villager numbers, 11-0. The
Kills.
KD.
Yeah. I mean, this aggression he was doing with towers, it could do a lot more than it did. But the problem is, and I insist, for that KD 43-27, Doubt gifted 30 kills.
Yeah, I wouldn't say
I mean,
30, but like 15.
You know what I mean.
Yeah.
You know what I mean.
Yeah.
Of course, I don't know how much, but too much.
But the thing is, like, when you do those forward aggressions, especially on a map, there's a bunch of resources in the back. You always need to go deeper, and you feel like you need to go deeper and deeper. And that's when mistakes happen. So it's very and Viper is a master on punishing those. That's the thing as well.
Population is already an important difference, but the most important is the amount of army that we see on the field. 6 knights. Remember that this is Lithuanians, and those knights got already +3 attack because he has 2 relics.
There's a third relic, and the third relic and the fourth already on its way. Jesus.
Oh my god. So it's gonna have a minute 25 already knights +5. Not bad.
+5, you will.
Ooh, castle drop.
The castle drop. Oh, but Viper sees already. Oh boy.
You need the Pikeman upgrade. You need to make a Pikeman upgrade. At least the Pikeman upgrade. It's gonna come here with a house. Look at the Viper. He's gonna put some houses there. No.
Why? But he has the stone as well.
Oh, because he's gonna make a romantic castle. Okay.
Yeah.
There you go. Both are doing the castles, but I really believe that Dowd is not gonna make it. He has enough pikes and knights here to defend. No. Okay.
Now castle to game 2. You see, almost got it. Like wait for game 3, game 2.
GG. Well, it was over.
Good game.
Before this, it was over. You know, he was trying to do the job here.
It was.
But the Viper.
That's a win condition.
Yeah, the Viper is
for Doubt.
In the first 2 games. He's dominating. He's dominating. Do you agree or not?
Yes, indeed. Agreed. Just ahead on everything, and even like this, I don't understand going archers against Lithuanians at all. That's my point here. Again, he knows better, so he has a plan, but it didn't work clearly. I don't know how it could work. That's my point.
Honestly, maybe he did this strategy because he didn't expect to face Lithuanians and think that if he's going to standard scouts, he also die. What do you think about that?
Oh, he goes standard, he could win. No. If he goes standard, he's different. But again, you gotta ask him later when you interview him, because that's a good question. Why he open archers against Lithu? He has obviously have really fast field of age.
So what you mean with that is that when I interview him, do you mean that now Doubt is gonna win 4 games in a row?
Oh, that's true. Okay, that's good. I want Doubt to win anyway, so I always.
I know. Fan, so. That's why you are thinking about the interview, because you want him.
My subconscious.
Yeah.
Yes.
You want him to win. I know. We know that.
Reverse jinx.
Okay. All right. What is gonna be the next game now? What is gonna be the next game?
Arena.
Really? Oh, baby, arena, guys. Let's go, baby. I like it, man. Well, need this game. And I'll need to win this. And we have, in my opinion, the best civilization on arena for Doubt. So if I say that, you know, obviously because you see, but what do you think people in the stream that Doubt has picked? I think it's pretty obvious according to the civilizations there, right? Turks, exactly. Turks versus what? Turks versus Burgundians here. The problem is, well, he will have to play perfect because Viper macro, oh man.
Yep.
We know, right, Fire?
Perfect fights, perfect castle placement, whatever. Gotta be, little to no mistakes. Look at their faces.
50 seconds, guys. They're going to start in a moment, because remember that these cameras are with delayed. Yes. Here we have this small delayed. By the way, people on YouTube, we have almost 2,000 viewers, not even 1,000 thumb ups. What is this, guys? What is this? Come on. If you love Doubt, thumb up. If you love the Viper, thumb up twice. Can you do that? And this is for free. Johnny Warlords, 38 months. Thank you, guys. Vamos. Well, everyone on Twitch, go to the YouTube channel, thumb up there, and that's it. And come back, okay? That helps a lot too. Thank you for the Prime. And also, everyone subscribe if you like the co-caster. Is that a good thing? Or maybe I'm putting you in a bad position here, Fire, because you might end up people don't subscribe.
They might like me. Hopefully. Let's
I hope so too.
What? Oh, I mean, like, let's go, guys. Let's subscribe, okay? Subscribe.
Anyway,
I'm a sub.
Back in the act, you are a subscriber?
Of course, 14 months.
14 gift. Anyway.
Does it matter?
And he smiled. No, it's fine. It's really appreciated for people who give you the subs all the time.
Thank you very much. I'm a 14-month sub. You can't say much, okay? You don't know how many of those were gifted as well. Okay?
I can check.
Half. Let's say half. You can't? Oh, no. Okay, I'm in trouble now. Half. Let's say half. Half.
Anyway, Turks and Burgundians. What do you prefer?
I prefer Burgundians, but again, both are amazing. I really like, it's just how you want to play it. How you
prefer Burgundians, really?
Yeah. I like it. The eco is just good. But yeah, obviously, you're going to take a cast on its face, and it's a lot of macro and micro involved as well. But I prefer, it just feels good. Burgundians.
Honestly, Doubt has a better map than the Viper. Because if Doubt went aggressive, the gold and the stone, which matters a lot, is exposed for the Viper. I mean, there's always one goal kind of exposed, right? And then you have one goal at the back, almost 100%. What changes the stone, and that stone is exposed. But do you see Doubt going for a forward castle? What is Doubt going to do here? There's a lot of possibilities with Turks. Forward?
Yeah, I think he should. It's so close. It's very close. He's not looking for it yet, right? Because you might look. He's looking very fast, so he might look for it very shortly.
Okay.
But they're close. He will know it, and he will know in time as well. He's looking faster than I thought he would, but again, like, you don't want to waste any food under the TC, but I don't think he is anyways. He got 3 on wood. Not 4. Don't think it matters much, but yeah, just pointing out.
Viper has 4, and I'm surprised because he has also have double attacks.
Oh, yeah. Okay. No, you do 2, then you leave 2, then you do wood upgrade, then you send 2 more. No problem. Food upgrade as well, already hitting, so he might start farming soon. Okay, he's waiting. You see that Viper always waiting, way more careful with his food. But Doubt is just doing everything already. Doubt no, Viper no. Just waits a bit, go back, go forward. It's just a deer whisper right there. The definition of it. Taking his time.